Consequently, Yu Ling Shuang's heart froze. A raging, indescribable fury ignited within her. Does Lei Jiavu only value my brother at a mere few $100 million? Does he expect me to shoulder the responsibility for over $10 billion in losses by the conglomerate? If he is careless, don't blame me for being heartless. If he deems me a traitor, then I shall truly betray him. He will rue this, but for now, I must flee. Seek refuge in Lim Yom Wom, because betrayers of the conglomerate face ruthless and merciless consequences, perhaps even punishments too gruesome to be exposed to the light. 3 days passed, still no news about Yu Ling Shuang. After she was taken back to Madudo, Chen Yuan didn't take a break. He set up a large pharmaceutical laboratory in the basement of his mansion and began formulating some scar removal drugs. Chen Yuan worked efficiently. Within just 3 days, he had successfully concocted an exclusive scar ointment and organized everything satisfactorily. However, when he tried to call Yu Ling Shuang, her phone was switched off, leaving Shen Yuan puzzled about what might have happened to her since her return. Yang Guibai, unable to bear the absence of Chen Yuan, went to his door today. Wang Meng immediately notified Chen Yuan via walkie-talkie. Yang Guibai is here to visit you. Hurry up and come out. She even bought a lot of clothes for you. As Chen Yuan was nowhere to be found inside the house, Yang Guibai curiously asked Wang Meng, "Where's your brother? What's he been up to lately? I've been trying to call and text him, but couldn't get through. Why are you using a walkie-talkie?" Wang Meng explained, "He's in the basement. I use the walkie-talkie to communicate with him." Yang Guibai continued to inquire, "In the basement? What's he doing down there? Seems like he's conducting experiments, researching something. He doesn't want to be disturbed," Wang Meng replied. Upon hearing this, Yang Guibai couldn't help but be astonished. "Oh, my experiments!" Immediately afterward, suspicion arose in Yang Guibai's mind. Could Chen Yuan be planning to pursue a research career, in addition to conducting experiments? 2 hours passed, and Chen Yuan had only mentioned he would come out soon, but once engrossed in his research, he completely forgot his promise. It wasn't until he achieved results from the experiment that he lifted his head. Success! It wasn't in vain spending these days delving into medical research at level 60. Finally, I've formulated a scar cream suitable for Yu Ling Shuang's scars. With Chen Yuan still not emerging, Yang Guibai reluctantly went downstairs to call at his door. "Chen Yuan, it's Yang Guibai. Can I come in?" As Chen Yuan glanced at the scar cream, an idea popped into his head. "Ah, Yang Guibai's here. This is a perfect opportunity to test the effectiveness of the cream." Upon Yang Guibai's entrance, Chen Yuan abruptly spoke. "Yang Guibai, glad you're here. Do you have any scars on you?" Seeing Shen Yuan ask such a strange question again, Yang Guibai was both puzzled and surprised. "What? A scar? What's Chen Yuan up to asking me if I have a scar?" Then Yang Guibai brushed aside his hair to reveal the scar near his solar plexus and explained, "Yeah, I do. This scar's been here for 10 years now from a childhood fight with my younger brother. Normally, I cover it with my hair so no one sees it. It's only when I pin up all my hair and don't let any strands fall that the scar becomes visible." Chen Yuan brushed aside Yang Guibai's bangs with one hand, while the other lifted his chin, earnestly examining. "All right, let me see. So this is the scar you mentioned, huh? Looks like it's been there for quite a while." Yang Guibai didn't resist at all. She even took the precaution of tossing her purse to the ground to avoid any mishaps. At times, she tried to avoid Chen Yuan's gaze but didn't dare move too much. As Chen Yuan drew closer and closer, Yang Guibai's heart pounded, her legs trembled, and her mind was in chaos. She couldn't help but entertain dark thoughts. What's he up to? Surely he's not planning to propose to me, is he? What if Wang Meng shows up? Well, whatever. If he wants to kiss, let him come over here. With such thoughts, Yang Guibai's heart thumped wildly like a drum echoing in her chest. Each beat was strong, making her feel as if her heart was about to leap out of her chest. Her lips pursed incessantly, her cheeks gradually reddening. She was so tense that she even swallowed saliva nervously. However, even as Yang Guibai waited anxiously, not feeling any physical contact, she squinted in confusion and wondered, why hasn't he kissed me yet? What's with this strange scent? Chen Yuan put on a dangerous look before explaining, "Don't worry, Yang Guibai. This is a special ointment I've researched that can completely erase any scars. Trust me, don't hesitate." The smell of the ointment invaded Yang Guibai's nostrils, causing her to constantly scrunch her face. She struggled to suppress the feeling of nausea and suspiciously asked, "What kind of ointment is this? Does it have government approval? Why does it have such a terrible smell? I had this scar for over 10 years. Can it really be erased? Is it truly effective?" Although not objecting, Yang Guibai still felt uncomfortable when applying this ointment to her face. After Chen Yuan finished applying it, he confidently affirmed, You don't understand yang we buy. Have you ever heard of stinky tofu? Smells bad, but tastes good. My ointment is the same. Don't wash your face or apply anything else for the next 3 hours. You can't buy this type of ointment anywhere else. It's a special product I've researched. Would you like to take some home? At this moment, Yang Bai couldn't suppress the feeling of nausea. No need. I don't believe just applying ointment can erase scars. The internet is full of deceptive advertisements for scar removal products like this. Even if they do work, it's only minimal effectiveness. Chen Yuan reminded with a slightly regretful expression. All right, but don't blame me if you missed out on the opportunity to beautify yourself. Yang Bai hesitated, then suddenly became bold. She proactively embraced Chen Yuan's head like a chick pecking at grains, gently kissed his lips. After the kiss, Yang Bai's face flushed. She hurried away like a startled deer, while Chen Yuan remained immersed in astonishment. Oh my, I've been assaulted. After Yang Bai dashed out from behind the villa, she panted heavily, her face flushed, her heart pounding. She repeatedly slapped her chest before bringing her hand up to hug her cheeks, feeling an overwhelming excitement coursing through her body. Oh, so embarrassed. Chen Yuan's lips are so soft. I can't believe I just did something so bold. It's insane. At this moment, Chen Yuan also felt a similar sensation to Yang Bai. Her uncouth behavior left him flustered, yet there was a hint of wonder in his heart. 3 minutes had passed and that feeling hadn't faded. He lightly touched his lips, feeling an ecstatic sensation surging through his entire body. His cheeks flushed as if an electric current ran through every cell. Oh, where did she get the audacity to be so uncouth with me? Yang Bai, after kissing, just runs away. Men in this era are truly difficult. There are always those audacious women towards men, harboring improper intentions. Yang Bai, you ain't daring to be uncouth with me. Next time, I'll definitely demand double. And thus, a pristine white sheet of paper, initially blank, now stained with the strokes of ink full of emotions. Just moments later, Wang Meng stormed down to the basement, fuming with questions. Chen Yuan, why did Yang Bai run off? What's with Chen Yuan's blushing face? Did Chen Yuan tease her until she cried? Chen Yuan nonchalantly struck a pose, responding, she said she needed to use the restroom urgently, so she went home early. Wang Meng immediately retorted, Chen Yuan, do you think I'm a 3-year-old? If she needed to use the restroom urgently, why cover your face? Don't you see Yang Bai's face as red as that apple over there? You must have done something to her. Indeed, Wang Meng also knew that Chen Yuan was up to something shady. Startled by her foster sister's interrogation, Chen Yuan twitched, his face not matching his words, but just 5 seconds later, Chen Yuan put on a theatrical performance, beginning to deny vehemently. It's impossible. Chen Yuan, you're a noble person. Don't falsely accuse Chen Yuan. Wang Meng appeared skeptical. Yeah, I don't believe you. But deep down, she felt a pang of sadness. Chen Yuan, too kind-hearted. But beside him, there are too many flirtatious girls. Nevertheless, he will always be Chen Yuan, my one and only Chen Yuan. Just a moment ago, when Chen Yuan applied ointment to Yang Bai, she felt a bit nauseous. Even his younger sister didn't escape this time. Then, Chen Yuan began joking. Does Wang Meng have any wounds for Chen Yuan to test the new one I made? The scent was truly difficult to bear. Wang Meng kept shaking her head in refusal. Oh, it smells awful. Immediately, Wang Meng covered her nose with her hands and ran off. I'm not interested. Chen Yuan, seeing this scene, felt bored and didn't bother to say anything. Indeed, they don't know how to appreciate it. This is Chen Yuan's unique secret formula. Even if others have the money, they might not be able to buy it, and its current scent is truly difficult to bear. Perhaps adding some fragrance could produce the discomfort, but adding fragrance might affect the effectiveness of the ointment. Well, anyway, this isn't a product for sale. Enduring a little discomfort is acceptable. For over a month now, Chen Yuan has remained silent within the Jiang Bakung group. The group currently boasts nearly 500 members. Just a piece of hot news is enough to make the atmosphere in the group livelier than the Lunar New Year. Moreover, most of these people joined the group solely to establish a relationship with Lim Yong-won. However, Chen Yuan couldn't care less, mainly because there are too many people he doesn't know, so he doesn't want to waste time befriending them. However, Lim Yong-won has recently become somewhat noisy, causing some wealthy players to become increasingly arrogant to the point where even Chen Yuan feels nauseated after reading their posts. Chen Yuan, what's going on with Lim Yong-won lately? Haven't heard anything about him for a while. Heard he's having financial troubles, and his Film City project is at risk of failing. Is it true or just a rumor? Fighting and real estate issue is widely known. This conglomerate used to be very famous. In a short time, they completed plans to acquire hundreds of thousands of hectares of land. But in recent days, things have been chaotic to a horrifying extent. A distant relative of mine is managing Feitian real estate. From what I know, not only are the top executives shaken, but Feitian's CEO, Yuling Shuang, has also disappeared without a trace for days without any contact. It's highly likely she's fled after embezzling money. Furthermore, some construction material suppliers collaborating with Feitian real estate are starting to back out. They demand Feitian real estate to pay the full amount at once. The construction team mobilized also went on strike. Think about it. Such a big issue, and Feitian's leadership hasn't reacted at all. When the head is lost, no one makes decisions and everyone below is confused. They want to contact Lim Yong-won, but he's also silent, seemingly indifferent to the matter. Even a layman can see his capital chain is broken. Upon reflection, Lim Yong-won must have flown the coop. Lao Ti's analysis is quite logical. A high roller like Lim Yong-won, who's been flaunting his wealth for so long and not only failed to give gifts but also his own foundation is like this, seems like he's really out of real money. Haha. At this moment, In spoke up in the crowd. This wealthy man shouldn't say such things. Lim Yong-won is still our boss, after all. Discussing him like this in front of everyone might not be a good idea if he happens to overhear. A thin camel is still better than a fat horse. Even if Lim Yong-won is facing difficulties, it's not something you can compare. I believe that even in hard times, he can overcome. What a loyal follower. Chen Yuan chuckled after reading. Haha, thought you guys were from wealthy families with power, yet you're still so submissive. Didn't expect you to be this submissive. I've only been absent for a few days, and you already say I'm bankrupt. And on the run, huh? Quan Jia-yong has been slapped in the face by Chen Yuan countless times, yet he refuses to yield, holding on to his new grudges over old. I seized this opportunity to throw more stones into the well, mocking poor Shen Yuan for a bit. Ha ha. Then Quan Jia-yong also spoke up in the crowd. What's the matter? Even if Chen Yuan is the boss, does that mean we can't talk about him? If you like being dogs, go ahead, I'm not going to grovel. Upon hearing Quan Jia-yong bark, Chen Yuan pondered for a moment. This guy I made a complete fool of on the basketball court. During the charity auction at Gyeongbokgung, he was humiliated in front of so many people. He couldn't resist early on, probably seizing this opportunity to add fuel to the fire. Che Yuryan angrily scolded Quan Jia-yong. Shut your mouth. Who are you calling a dog? Quan Jia-yong retorted without hesitation. I'm talking about you guys. Aren't you the ones who like being hunting dogs for Chen Yuan? Look at him now. This kid has offended Lai Shi, the tycoon, and has a grudge with the Taeyong family. Now he's criticized by the public, accused of being two-faced enemies, not knowing how much money he owes the bank. This trash wants to be our boss. Can't even handle himself? How laughable. Everyone here is smart. If you don't want to be implicated, better withdraw quickly. Quan Jia-yong's words indeed have a certain stirring effect. The wealthy always prioritize self-interest over kinship. In general, Chen Yuan and this group are not close. They only gather out of respect for Lim Yong-won. Now, knowing that Lim Yong-won is on the brink of collapse, they naturally hesitate no more to turn their backs. The path of least resistance is right. In the current situation, it's best for small fries like us to decisively sever ties with Lim Yong-won to avoid being implicated by the big clans. Indeed, we cannot compare ourselves to giants like Lai Shi or the Taeyong family. It's best to cut ties decisively to avoid trouble. May find it hard to hear, but there are others who counter. Is this throwing stones into the well? Cutting off a large supply of construction materials for a real estate company with a broken capital chain is an extremely dangerous move. If Feitian real estate goes bankrupt and cannot pay, then everyone's company won't be able to recover their investments. Who dares to bear such risk? Chen Yuan finished reading with a surge of indignation. Ha ha! You used to call me Lim Yong-won, sent friend requests and all sorts of messages, and now you want to turn against me. Fine, I'll indulge you. Then Chen Yuan suddenly spoke up. All right, stop arguing. You just want to avoid responsibility. If you want to withdraw, then get lost quickly. I won't cling to you. This is the first time in over a month that Chen Yuan has spoken up in the Gyeongbokgung group, and some people started stirring up. Damn it. Lim Yong-won himself has appeared. After 10 minutes, Chen Yuan's threat seemed to have no effect and even had the opposite effect. Many people in the group began to criticize and mock. Lim Yong-won told us to leave. Well, then let's leave to save face for Lim Yong-won. There's nothing big about it. So I'll leave too. He's too arrogant to care about me. I don't want to play with people like that. Sooner or later, he'll be crushed by Lai Shi, Taeyong's family, Hongtan Capital, and Ruan Jin Bank. Lim Yong-won is ready to bow down. At that moment, Chen Yuan posted a message that infuriated everyone. If anyone wants to leave the group, leave voluntarily, don't make me kick you out. In less than 3 seconds, waves of anger came in. What the hell is the use of leaving? Lim Myung-won, you are good. The 1,000-year-old family seems to be just a name. This is nonsense. A person like that is truly inferior compared to Li Xiaoyi and Lam Xiaoyi. I used to think Lim Myung-won was a great character, but now looking back, he doesn't have the caliber, no broad-mindedness in strategy, that's all. At this point, Chen Yuan finally began to use his ultimate power within the group. With just a few words, he kicked someone out of the group, and more people left. Kaita's righteous path also left the group, the murderer also left the group in the middle of the night, and the danger in front of death also left the group. Handsome to the point of being irresistible also left the group. After just an hour, the group of 500 people was reduced to only 204 members. Finally, Chen Yuan also established a rule banning everyone from entering the group. When no one dared to resist anymore, Chen Yuan smiled triumphantly. Better than losing 300 of my brothers in an instant. This group of young masters really can't be helped, but it's okay. This kind of weed at the end of the road can just leave. For those who are left, even if you want to suck up to Lim Myung-won, you will have a chance. However, there are still some stragglers who have not been eliminated, but their numbers are much smaller. The group is now completely pure. You all don't think I'm about to go bankrupt. Well, today I will slap you all in the face. After that, Chen Yuan opened the Big Cat TV app. In the payment interface of Big Cat TV, the payment levels were divided into different levels from $10 to $500 million. Chen Yuan looked at the two lower payment levels, which were greatly magnified. He couldn't help but mutter, "Oh, there's also a $500 million level and a customizable level. Kim Jisoo really understands me, so to affirm my new position, why not be generous and spend $10 billion? As soon as Chen Yuan completed the payment into his account, it immediately shocked the internal staff of Big Cat TV. The assistant hurriedly called out, "Seo Haiyan, come here quickly." Seo Haiyan walked over curiously and asked, "What's going on?" The assistant's tone was extremely excited. "Oh my god, the system just announced that someone has deposited $10 billion into their account." Seo Haiyan was shocked to hear this, immediately thinking of a possibility. Could it be him? In just a minute, Chen Yuan completed the deposit. He opened the live stream of Big Cat TV to watch. Currently, the number of viewers on the platform was not high, totaling just over 1,000 people. The most famous streamer only has over 300,000 viewers. Chen Yuan immediately clicked into a trial viewing room. As soon as he saw Suni's streamer, he immediately frowned. Wow, this is too cheesy. Although the appearance of this female streamer did not meet Chen Yuan's standards, she still received a lot of gifts and positive comments. This girl is so beautiful. Chen Yuan left Suni's live stream room and continued walking. This time, Chen Yuan discovered Xiao Jing's live stream with a beauty rating above 8 points. The beautiful woman is 188 abs looking for a boyfriend. What does the beautiful woman eat to be so sweet? This one looks and you can tell immediately that she's promiscuous. Xiao Jing used to have millions of enthusiastic fans at Sharkside, but now she has transferred to Big Cat TV and is still single. Xiao Jing sadly responded to fans, "I also want to terminate the contract with Big Cat TV in the last 2 days. Luckily, when signing the contract, I only signed a temporary contract, so the compensation for the loss will not be too big." Chen Yuan looked at streamer Xiao Jing and the fans chatting. At this point, he had lost interest. At first, I wanted to give her tens of millions, but now forget it. So streamer Xiao Jing did know it all. Just because of a slip of the tongue, she lost tens of millions in the blink of an eye. Chen Yuan continued to stroll. After passing through 5 or 6 other female streamers' live stream rooms, he still didn't give gifts because there was no one who could catch his eye. Just then, Chen Yuan stumbled into the live stream room of a new female streamer. He was surprised. "Hello everyone, I'm the new streamer Wang Meng Meng. Today is my first day broadcasting. Thank you all for watching my stream." Wang Meng Meng's beauty was too high, just sitting quietly made the viewers restless. Wow, this streamer is so beautiful and dares to live stream without any filter. Not joking, but without filter, she's this beautiful. Can this streamer be my wife? I like you a lot. Can I touch your cat ears? Continuous comments were flowing through the live stream room, and the number of online viewers began to increase. Many even wanted to get Wang Meng Meng's Waycat. Chen Yuan remembered Kim Jisoo's words a few days ago. Wang Meng Meng also wants to try live streaming. He didn't expect this little girl had really started. At this moment, Wang Meng Meng received a bag of cat food. Wang Meng Meng happily thanked, "Thank you, Feng Huang, for the gift. I wish you all the best, a fulfilling life happiness." Wang Meng Meng's live stream room is getting more and more crowded, and very few people will leave. The streamer is so cute. The first time I've met a streamer like this. "Streamer, how many gifts do I need to give to be able to add you on WeChat?" Don't let these bad guys scam you, especially that guy over there. He doesn't look like a good person. You're thinking too far. Don't you see where the streamer's house is? The French-style windows. Hidden girl living in a mansion like that support herself. Chen Yuan looked at Wang Meng Meng and didn't say anything. No wonder Meng Meng didn't cling to me today. Turns out she's secretly live streaming. What kind of perfect life is this? Live streaming and still asking for longevity. Suddenly, a golden fire phoenix flew up, and at the same time, Feng Huang sent a bright red comment. Streamer, can I ask for your WeChat? Oh my god, a 2000 fire phoenix is coming. A real big shot. Such a big shot. He's Feng Huang, probably one of the big shots on the live stream platform, has given more than 10 million gifts. The streamer must be moved. This is Wang Meng Meng's first time live streaming. She doesn't even understand the value of virtual gifts, and she has a brother who gives her over 100 million spending money. Can she still be fascinated by 2,000 gifts? After that, Wang Meng Meng hesitated and said, "Oh, add WeChat. It seems not okay. My friends don't allow me to add random strangers, but thank you." In an instant, the live stream room suddenly became lively. Streamer, you're going too far, not even respecting Feng Huang at all. Ha ha, even Feng Huang gets rejected sometimes. Are you going to make a big deal out of this? This streamer is not sure of money. Feng Huang is in for a bitter disappointment. This is the first time I've seen a female streamer dare to reject a wealthy man like that. Comments flooded the live stream screen. Everyone was eagerly waiting for the outcome as if it were a fun spectacle, making Feng Huang feel extremely embarrassed. As predicted, the wealthy Feng Huang was always very generous. This time he gifted 10 gift rockets worth 20,000. Then Feng Huang sent a familiar message. Streamer, can I add you on WeChat now? Seeing this, Chen Yuan felt a bit hot-headed. Want to court my little sister for 20,000? You're so presumptuous. If it were a normal girl facing a wealthy man like that, she would have already wanted to engage in private conversation. Moreover, one only wants to add WeChat, not necessarily meet offline, nor involve any scandal. But Wang Meng Meng had no intention of doing so. She even felt a bit uncomfortable with this approach. Oh, this person already said no to adding friends and still persisting like this. Do you think having money means you can do anything, or is WeChat just a tool for business in your eyes? Afterwards, Wang Meng Meng firmly refused. I'm sorry, big brother, I don't want to be friends, and stop giving me gifts. I don't think this way of making friends is appropriate at all. Once again, the live stream room became lively. Oh my, what's going on here? Even Feng Huang is not afraid, quite a strong personality. She's just a female streamer who acts like she's very noble, daring to argue with the boss. Feng Huang felt his face flushed. Immediately after, Feng Huang confidently declared, "Today I will definitely get your WeChat. I am not short of money. I will give you gifts until you agree." Feng Huang immediately sent Wang Meng Meng a large gift of 100 firecrackers, the screen filled with attracting the attention of all viewers. The live stream room, already lively, now became even more vibrant. Oh my gosh, Feng Huang is so generous. 100 firecrackers at once, that's 200,000. Feng Huang is really daring for a girl. Che is so generous. 200,000 is my 5-year salary. Feng Huang is so bold, giving gifts in just 30 seconds of her life. Hey, rich guy, do you even need a dog by your side? This girl probably won't be fickle. At this moment, Feng Huang confidently sent a comment. Streamer, I sincerely want to be friends with you. I have sent you a private message. After reading it, Wang Meng Meng felt extremely disgusted. Hey, this isn't bullying others, using money to force friendships, and even having people follow along. It's really too much. So the purpose of making friends on WeChat is not to maintain friendships, is it now using money to buy and sell friendships? Suddenly, the image in the live stream room was abruptly interrupted. Even Wang Meng Meng couldn't help but open her eyes wide. A shining golden ball like a comet crashed into the earth, engulfing the entire screen with a powerful gift effect that covered the sky, creating a scene of earth-shattering proportions. When this gift was sent, it not only activated a special super effect in the recipient's live stream room, but also displayed on the entire platform, while also sending notifications to all users' phones on the server. Congratulations to streamer Wang Meng Meng for receiving the planet-shattering gift from a lonely cigarette. The entire Big Cat TV sends its congratulations. With one shot, the money flew like the wind, blowing up everything in the server. Since Big Cat TV was launched, this was the first time someone had given the planet-shattering gift, and the magnificent scene excited the internal staff of Big Cat TV. Director, someone just gave the highest value gift, $1 million planet-shattering gift, notify the entire server. Everyone was almost going crazy. Even Siu Haiyan almost wanted to scream with joy. Oh my god, he must have come back. At this point, the screen was flooded with comments shaking the frame. Lim Yong Wong is back. Lim Yong Wong is back. Lim Young-won is back. It's terrifying. Lim Young-won finally appeared. I knew it was Lim Young-won as soon as he appeared. A first shot was a million. This streamer is so beautiful. Lim Young-won's aesthetic is still so exquisite. Wang Mang Mang's live stream room suddenly flooded with countless internet users rushing in like a torrential stream. Her followers also skyrocketed from 10,000 to 80,000 in just a short 10-minute span. The number of people watching in Wang Mang Mang's live stream room directly surged to 130,000, reaching 200,000 followers, making Wang Mang Mang bewildered. This collision planet has 1 million people, unexpectedly reaching 200,000 followers in just a moment. Chen Yuan looked at Wang Mang Mang, fainting with a smug look on his face. Ha! A few small rockets want to court my sister. Today, I will pump money into Wang Mang Mang to make those arrogant people bow their heads, but those of you who think everything will end here are too naive. Everything is just beginning. You will never expect my terrifying power. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to streamer Wang Mang Mang for receiving the second Collision Planet gift from a lonely cigarette. All of Big Cat TV sends their congratulations. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to streamer Wang Mang Mang for receiving the third Collision Planet gift from a lonely cigarette. All of Big Cat TV sends their congratulations. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to streamer Wang Mang Mang for receiving the fourth Collision Planet gift from a lonely cigarette. All of Big Cat TV sends their congratulations. Over 1,000 female streamers on Big Cat TV all switched to Wang Mang Mang's live stream room, all just to see Lim Young-won give gifts. The continuous ringing of the notification bell echoed, signaling the start of the live stream. Overwhelming fragrance. Lim Young-won and Chen Yuan kept clicking on gifts while teasing each other. You rascal, you still dare to dream about my sister. 30 minutes later, the viewer count in Wang Mang Mang's live stream room exploded to 2 million. Everyone went wild, gaping at the magnificent gift effects in the live stream room. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to streamer Wang Mang Mang for receiving the third 1,000 planetary collision gift from a lonely cigarette. The entire Mio TV sends their congratulations. After giving the third 1,000 planetary collision gift, Chen Yuan finally stopped. At this moment, 2 million viewers were breathless and astounded, their eyes full of longing. Wang Mang Mang couldn't contain her excitement either. What is this? To stop giving gifts? I can't see anything anymore. At this point, Wang Mang Mang's follower count had also reached 1 million. A short hour was enough to propel Wang Mang Mang to the peak of fame. At the same time, behind the scenes at Mio TV, Seo Hyun and her assistant were so agitated that they couldn't speak. I'm not mistaken, right? He gave 3,000 planetary collision gifts. That's 3 billion, oh my god. Wang Mang Mang's live stream screen was flooded with comments like a waterfall. Chen Yuan couldn't help but smile smugly and said, just 3 billion and you've already got everyone in awe? There's still 7 billion more to give. Let me wave my hand to make you all scream. At this moment, Chen Yuan suddenly received a text on his phone. Hey, what are you doing? Have you been the one constantly giving gifts to me? Chen Yuan replied, yes, it was me. After reading the message, Wang Mang Mang couldn't help but complain. Oh my, why do you give me so many gifts? It's such a waste of money. Chen Yuan replied indifferently, it's not a waste, just think of it as transferring money from my left hand to my right hand. After hearing this, Wang Mang Mang understood. That's right, the big cat is in charge, and it's not for others to benefit from. So it's not too much for you to give as much as you want. But thinking about the large amount of money spent, Wang Mang Mang couldn't help but call out to him. Even if the big cat is in charge, it still has to pay taxes. With such a huge amount of gifts, even if it's just 10% tax, it could still be hundreds of millions lost. Please don't give any more, and my live stream is stuck due to the effects and comments. I can't even watch anymore. It's just all lagging. After replying to Wang Mang Mang's text, Chen Yuan fell into deep thought for a moment. I originally wanted to give another 7 billion, even though I've already deposited 10 billion. If Wang Mang Mang's live stream room is lagging, then I'll switch to another live stream room to give gifts. It's really not okay to only give gifts to one female streamer. After that, Chen Yuan continued to search for a new streamer. As long as their looks exceeded the average, he wouldn't hesitate to be generous. The rooms he passed through also casually encouraged spirits with 5 to 10 million. This action made countless female streamers from other platforms envy, and a few hours later, a large number of female streamers had quit their jobs at other platforms and joined as streamers for Big Cat TV. By late afternoon, the number of new streamer signups on Big Cat TV had surpassed 5,000, truly creating a live stream frenzy. Behind the scenes of Mio TV, Kim Jisoo and Seo Hyun are discussing this issue. Ms. Kim, since Chen Yuan gave a gift to the female streamer, the number of people registering as streamers for Mio TV has skyrocketed. The female streamer who received the gift has been flaunting it on social media with friends, claiming she just casually streamed and received a $10 million gift from Chen Yun. Seo Hyen said. However, when Seo Hyen paused, Kim Jisoo urged her nervously, "Miss Tham, we still need to be straightforward with each other." Seo Hyen then began to analyze. Previously, there were rumors about Chen Yun facing financial difficulties, leading to a decline in Mio TV's performance. Therefore, the best way to clarify this rumor is for Chen Yun to show off his money by giving gifts to the female streamer. Furthermore, the amount of the reward must be significant to have a shocking effect, but rewarding too much money will make Chen Yun lose capital. Kim Jisoo immediately interjected, "So, Wang Meng Meng is the perfect choice." Chen Yun giving $3 billion to Wang Meng Meng not only helps her become famous, but they are also biological siblings, so transferring money from left to right won't result in any loss. After waking up, Seo Hyen suddenly understood everything. She excitedly slammed her hand on the table and exclaimed, "Chen Yun, are you preparing to trap them?" Kim Jisoo, puzzled, asked, "What are you saying, Seo Hyen? What do you mean?" Seo Hyen immediately explained, the Film City project has completed its initial phase under the skillful direction of Chen Yun. Large conglomerates such as Lai Shi, Taeyong Family, Hongsan Capital, and Ruan Jin Bank are all quietly looking to sell land. However, Chen Yun cannot let them withdraw easily. This gift not only helps to strengthen Lim Yong-won's reputation once again, but also brings positive effects to the film project, attracting public attention and pushing the project forward. When people know that Lim Yong-won's land acquisition project has been completed, those tycoons will not be able to quietly sell land anymore. Kim Jisoo also chimed in, "That's right, this gift from Chen Yun also helps the struggling TV station. The important thing is that everyone doesn't know that this new streamer is actually Lim Yong-won's sister. They only think that Chen Yun is truly generous and willing to give $3 billion to a new streamer. This action both amazes and earns everyone's respect. It's truly a triple win. Seo Hyen is really amazing, just a glance, and she understands everything." Seo Hyen hurriedly brushed off, "There's nothing, I didn't say anything. Surely Kim Jisoo is smart enough to figure it out." Then Seo Hyen sighed and said, "It's been a long time since I've seen him. He's grown up so much." Involuntarily, Seo Hyen's mind was in turmoil. Chaotic thoughts began to creep into her mind. Chen Yun not only has a perfect appearance, but also has extraordinary intelligence. A man like that, who wouldn't want to possess? Besides, there are so many beautiful girls around him. Surely he's very skilled in charming women. Early the next morning, a series of shocking headlines climbed to the top hot searches on all social media platforms. "Oh my god, Lim Yong-won is so generous. Just to get a smile from the beautiful woman, he gave a gift of $3 billion. How much money does Lim Yong-won really have? Who says Lim Yong-won is bankrupt?" These news had caused a stir among netizens. Chia Yi-rian also read it and couldn't help but be startled. $3 billion, Lim Yong-won is slapping the arrogant people in the face. Surely that brat Kwon Jae-yeon must be scared to death. Haha, he's right. Yu-ain also knew that Chen Yun was not a simple person, so when he heard this news, he was not surprised. "Lim Yong-won and I are close friends. He has inexhaustible strength, playing with these people like a farmer playing chess. Just one move and he hits the target." Thinking about Lai Shi and Taeyong's family being mocked by Lim Yong-won, Yu-ain involuntarily broke into a sweat. "Actually, yesterday, I couldn't guess what Lim Yong-won was up to. I was just joking. Who knew he would be so domineering? Luckily, I didn't have any enmity with him before." At the same time, the dark and terrifying atmosphere of the Jaeonbokgung group suddenly disappeared, replaced by vibrancy and excitement. Look at this lively chat group, bustling like a beehive. The Jaeonbokgung chat group is as lively as a marketplace. Messages pouring in like a waterfall. Just turning around to grab a glass of water could cause you to miss dozens of messages. "Oh my, Lim Yong-won was truly dominant yesterday, sweeping away all opponents with one hand, his strength surpassing all expectations. Who would believe that he's having financial difficulties? The $3 billion he threw at the female streamer is more than my entire fortune. It's unbelievable. Fortunately, I didn't withdraw. Those who withdrew before must be regretting it deeply. Indeed, they must be regretting it, wanting to return to the group now, but it's too late. Lim Yong-won has banned them from entering, and letting them back in won't be easy." At that moment, someone unexpectedly released a series of shocking information. Has anyone heard this news yet? Recently, I was planning to buy land in the city of Tianmen, but discovered that someone was secretly selling land at a low price. Surprisingly, after investigation, I found out that these land sellers are intermediaries of the Taeyong family, Lai Shi Hongsan Capital, and Ruan Jin Bank. Four investors had to work very hard to buy these pieces of land at triple the market price, and now they are rushing to sell. There must be something wrong. After a few days of investigation, it turns out that those financial conglomerates are plotting to take over Lim Young-won's film project. They want to stop Lim Young-won at a critical moment, dealing him a fatal blow he can't withstand. Who would have thought Lim Young-won collaborated with the Tae-young family to play two trump cards of real estate and land? Thanks to this, Lim Young-won has reversed the situation and trapped Lai Shi, Hongsan Capital, and Ruan-jin Bank. Now they are holding onto a huge pile of land but don't know how to handle it. It's really a difficult situation. The Jaeon Bukom chat group is buzzing with excitement about Lim Young-won, who is becoming their pride and joy. They believe that Lai Shi's failure means that Lim Young-won's film project will not be hindered. They predict that in the next 10 years, the entertainment industry will undergo a purge, and such a large-scale film project will boost the economic growth of Tianmen and the surrounding area. They also hear that the provincial party secretary is also supporting Lim Young-won. They predict that in the future, the entertainment industry in the province and the whole country will undergo a transformation. They also mention that Xia Yiran and the group is stirring up resentment with the Tae-young family and many other families because of Lim Young-won. As of now, Xia Yiran feels that Lim Young-won is out of control and acting impulsively. Some of his close confidants have also been expelled from the group. However, all of this has been proven, and Xia Yiran feels awed by Lim Young-won for handling it alone and taking the opportunity to purge the betrayers. Chen Yuan is also starting to calculate anew, believing that his position and influence have increased, and despite the previous scandal, the film project is facing difficulties but is still a big business opportunity. After that, Chen Yuan suddenly released a shocking message. The film district project is about to kick off. I've decided to have everyone join forces. The power of teamwork is incredibly immense. Do you all see? In general, this is a great opportunity. If successful, this project can help elevate the status of your families. The message was immediately sent to 204 members, who erupted in cheers. Lim Young-won may share a portion of the meal. We, as brothers, affirm our commitment to cooperate. My family's Lim Young-won specializes in operating a chain of nationwide grocery stores. I believe the presence of the movie district will contribute to boosting the shopping market, creating favorable conditions for our business. Hey, my family specializes in a chain of restaurants, and we pledge to be present at the movie district as soon as the project is completed, providing great culinary experiences for our customers. Lim Young-won, I run a hotel and am ready to be present at the movie district to serve our guests the most considerate manner. My family's Lim Young-won has officially cut off all business cooperation with Kwan Jae-young, hoping that you prioritize choosing our company to provide construction materials for the movie district project. The crowd became extremely excited. Everyone eagerly tried to gain the most favorable position, as just a nod from Chen Yuan could mean that the opportunity to make a profit in this deal was almost within reach. At this moment, Wang Meng exclaimed with delight, "Hey, look at this. I don't know how, but I'm now on the hot search on Weibo. Even though Lim Young-won is the main character on the hot search, the screen capture of me has been widely spread across social media. Right now, countless netizens are enthusiastically discussing. Many people are praising my beautiful appearance." Chen Yuan playfully patted her on the head. "I know, internet famous girl, you want to be famous overnight." Ha! Wang Meng couldn't help but get upset. "I'm not an internet famous girl at all. Look, many people in the comments below are cursing you, saying that you have become rich without treating people fairly, and you were just a playboy. They even said that you only know how to throw money at female streamers. They don't understand anything. They just go online and talk nonsense. I'm so mad." Chen Yuan waved his hand. "Actually, I didn't mean that." Wang Meng still doubted him. "Don't lie to me yesterday. Miss Yang Weibai told me everything. You're throwing money around like crazy because you have a hidden agenda, right? Today's hot search not only benefits the movie district project, but also increases the hype, attracting a huge number of visits. So boasting about your wealth is just a trick. In reality, you were just a playboy." Chen Yuan couldn't explain himself. The more he explained, the more misunderstood he became. He could only shake his head and deny it. "I didn't. You misunderstood me." Wang Meng blinked and looked at Chen Yuan with eyes full of admiration. "Don't treat me like a child. Even though I may not understand much, I know that every move you make has deep calculations. You are smarter and more talented than others. No wonder there are so many jealous and baseless critics online. Those lowly people have no understanding, but I do. You like to pretend to be a pig to eat the tiger, don't you?" Chen Yuan sighed helplessly and gently tapped his forehead. "Oh no, why is Meng also starting to have delusions? It's clearly a simple matter. Why make it so complicated? I simply want to make money. Why do people speculate baselessly about my actions? If this continues, I'm afraid our brotherly relationship will be affected. We need to change the subject. Thinking about this, Chen Yuan asked seriously, "Hey, you mentioned that Mr. Ma put up a 50 million prize to find a Go expert. What's that about?" Wang Mang explained, "Oh, you don't know? It's been quite a stir lately. The reason is because our national Go master Zhang Muji lost to a Japanese teenager in a match, and since then, the Japanese teenager has been causing trouble in Huaxia, even openly challenging on the internet, claiming that Huaxia Go is just a bunch of chickens. This statement has angered the Huaxia online community, and everyone wants someone to come forward and teach this Japanese teenager a lesson. So Mr. Ma put up the 50 million prize to find a Go expert." After listening, Chen Yuan couldn't believe it and asked again, "Really, I can't believe it. How can that guy from the land of the rising sun know the chicken feathers idiom?" Wang Mang explained while brushing off, No, the point is not here, but the Japanese Go master Kimura Shimiken is only 20 years old. He started playing Go at the age of 5, joined the Go club at 7, and became a professional master at 10. At the age of 11, he studied under the top Go master in Japan, Takuda, who had won the world championship. Last month, Shimiken officially came down from the mountain, but instead of choosing to be a master in Japan, he was determined to come to Huaxia to assert himself. In the past 10 days, Shimiken has been continuously playing against more than 10 Huaxia Go masters and has won every match. In particular, Shimiken defeated the famous Go master Li Xiao, the president of the Jiangnan Province Go Association, one of the top 10 Go masters in Huaxia and the most respected figure in Huaxia. However, in the 3 matches, Li Xiao was defeated every time. Shimiken's victory over Li Xiao has made him the center of attention in the Go world and raised questions about his reputation. In front of everyone, Shimiken mocked Huaxia's Go. "Is this all there is to Go in Huaxia? It's far inferior compared to Japan. Master Li, you are the 3rd-ranked master in Huaxia, but I haven't even used my full strength, and yet you lost. I am truly disappointed with Huaxia's Go. You are all just garbage. No wonder in the world Go tournaments, the land of the rising sun is always the winning country." Shimiken's words made Li Xiao so angry that he started bleeding and fainted on the spot. After that, the video quickly spread on the internet and caused an uproar among netizens. 3 days later, Zhang Muji, the #1 Go master in Huaxia, accepted the challenge from Kimu to defend the honor of the Go community in Huaxia. However, the result was not as expected. In 3 games, Zhang Muji only won 1, causing a stir in the Go community in Huaxia. I heard Kim Dong Group CEO GD and QQ Group also put up a prize of over 200 million. Does Zhang Muji want to put up a prize to find someone to defeat Kimura Shimiken? Chen Yuan took out his phone, scrolled through the news about Kimura Shimiken, and replied, "I'm not interested in putting up a prize, but I'm very interested in receiving a prize." Wang Mang asked in surprise, "Really? Do you want to receive the prize? Are you serious?" Chen Yuan affirmed confidently, "Of course I'm serious. I will participate in the competition." When Chen Yuan watched Kimura Shimiken's video again, he couldn't help but sink into thought, this Japanese teenager Kimura Shimiken is really too arrogant. Anyway, I'm not as busy as finding an opportunity to compete with Kimura Shimiken to regain the honor of Huaxia. I have already mastered the skill of Go. I am confident that I can defeat him. If my current level is not enough, I will upgrade my skill level. Wang Mang was bewildered. "I thought you would hang a $1 billion prize to attract media attention, even surpassing the commercial tycoons. But I didn't expect you to say that you want to compete by yourself. When did you learn to play Go?" Then Wang Mang asked suspiciously, "Do you know the level of Kimura Shimiken? Kimura is a Go genius from Japan 7 years ago. I've heard Kimura only accepts challenges from professional masters or amateur experts with a level of 9 or above. You are not a professional master. If you want a challenge, you need to register for an online Go account and upgrade to level 9, which is almost impossible in a short time. Besides, your work is very busy. Do you have enough time to play Go?" Chen Yuan replied indifferently, "I have time. Why wouldn't I have time?" This answer made Wang Mang somewhat doubtful about his life. "You are truly extraordinary. How many tasks do you have to handle every day, from planning to completing each project, and yet you still have a lot of time for your hobbies? Indeed, besides indulging and idling, you also spend time playing games totally different from a billionaire. And now you even don't know how to play Go. How do you manage to do so much? Maybe your leisure is due to super efficient time management. I should also try to improve in that aspect." Wang Mang not only felt pressure from Chen Yuan, which constantly urged her to push herself, but also began to doubt life. "Oh, why suddenly feel discouraged? I see myself really busy every day, but why do I feel that way? Is it not right? No, I'm at home and I don't know what to do. Busy with what? Busy with what the hell? She was live streaming while reviewing her exercises. Hello everyone, I'm Meng. I'm Live Again. Today's live stream topic is reviewing thank you for everyone's support. Just after an hour of live streaming, the number of online viewers reached 2 million people. In the comments section, netizens were buzzing, "Oh my god," writing exercises and still attracting 2 million viewers. I came here because of the hot search, heard that Lim Yong-won gave her 3 billion. Today, the news about this girl is everywhere. Her beauty is really top-notch. I'm worried that she won't escape from Lim Yong-won's grasp. Thinking about such an innocent girl being possessed by Lim Yong-won, it really bothers me. Chen Yuan returned to his room and registered for an account to play Go on the computer. He thought this would definitely be the platform for online Go matches that the Huaxia masters loved. After thinking for a moment, Chen Yuan decided to name his account Hurai Kitan. He chose this name because if the teenager came from the land of the rising sun, then he would use the name Hurai Kitan, which sounded a bit eccentric, but also quite cool. By mid-morning, Chen Yuan had completed the registration for his computer Go account. Immediately, the screen displayed the grand lobby interface of Go, which seemed like a virtual arena where masters from all over Huaxia gathered. In addition to the playing area, there was a waiting room for masters to socialize and learn from each other. Without further ado, Chen Yuan entered the match with a determined attitude. The mastery of Go skills is at my fingertips. Now I just need to find an opponent to compete with. Chen Yuan quickly paired up with a random master the system arranged on the virtual chessboard. Chen Yuan not only showed lightning-fast moves, but each chess piece placed down was so accurate that it left the opponent stunned and only able to passively defend. Seeing the opponent fall into the trap he had set, Chen Yuan couldn't help but feel triumphant. Why does it feel like there's no pressure at all? The opponent keeps making mistakes. It's all so easy. Why take so long to think? Faced with Chen Yuan's explosive and overwhelming playstyle, his opponent could only resist weakly. Gradually, Chen Yuan's opponent struggled and despair even more. Not even 10 minutes had passed before Chen Yuan ended the first game with a resounding victory. However, after winning the first game, Chen Yuan felt a bit unsatisfied. Damn, it's too simple. The opponent's skills are so basic. Only moving step by step, it ends so quickly, it's not satisfying. 30 minutes passed, and initially, Chen Yuan was full of energy. But after playing a few games, he felt a bit bored and disappointed. It's true that the opponent is too weak at chess. They don't even care about winning or losing and can't even handle the situation. After consecutive victories in 10 games of chess, Chen Yuan was promoted to amateur 3rd Dan thanks to a 100% win rate. Although his opponent's chess speed had slowed down, Chen Yuan still maintained a game time of less than half an hour from 10 in the morning until 6:30 in the evening. With 30 consecutive games, Chen Yuan still maintained an undefeated streak and was promoted to amateur 5th Dan. After reviewing his information, Chen Yuan couldn't help but mumble a few words. He said that the requirements were too strict and achieving the 9th level today was difficult with the current playing speed. He believed that his proficiency in playing Go and his mental score of over 80 helped him win without using reinforcement points. However, the opponents became more cautious and difficult to play against as the games went on, making each game take a lot of time. Chen Yuan also complained about facing opponents intentionally prolonging the game, but luckily the Go system has a time limit, and he believed that a game cannot last all day. At the end of another dull game of Go, Chen Yuan could only sigh and murmur when starting the next game. Loneliness like falling snow. Can anyone defeat me? Life is so desolate. I don't know when I will encounter that Shimiken guy. In some apartment, there was a boy sitting in front of a computer playing Go. He was Kimura Shimiken. After winning against Zhang Muji, Shimiken felt extremely bored. He leisurely searched for opponents online using the account name Demon King. With this title, Shimiken had won 62 consecutive games without a single loss. At the end of another game, Shimiken smirked, ward evident on his face. As the ancients said, those who seize opportunities are the skilled ones. Those who surrender and abandon their pieces are the clever ones. Ha ha ha. I promise to continue accepting challenges from masters all over Huaxia in the next half month, but in just one day, I have defeated 20 opponents. No one can defeat this Kimura Shimiken. It seems that there is no talent in all of Huaxia. Kimura Shimiken began looking for an opponent for the next game. I will crush all the weaklings and prove to this Huaxia that Kimura Shimiken is the champion, he thought. Suddenly, a certain account caught his attention, none other than Huirai Kitan. Immediately, this name made Shimiken extremely uncomfortable and angry. This person is so bold. He must be a fool who doesn't know right from wrong. That name is like a challenge, an insult to him, his country. He couldn't stand it any longer and decided to teach a lesson to the account named Huirai Kitan. On the other hand, Chen Yuan also received a challenge from Kimura Shimiken. Who cares to challenge the Demon King? Just by looking at the name, I can tell he's just a childish person, probably an elementary school student. According to my level 7 expertise, Kimura Shimiken cannot possibly detect a player with such low skills. However, the ranking system of Go has a special point, that is, players with high winning rates will be pushed to the top of the rankings. Thanks to this, even though Chen Yuan is only a master of level 7, he has the opportunity to appear in the list of potential opponents of Kimura Shimiken. Shimiken looked at Chen Yuan's information and a scornful smile appeared on his lips. This person is just like me, owning a 100% win rate. After opening the opponent's achievement information page, Chen Yuan also realized something similar to himself. An amateur 7 wins over 60 consecutive games. The name Demonic King seems not simple at all. Someone with a 100% win rate like that definitely isn't an average player, probably a hidden Go master who has leisure time to enjoy torturing others. Quickly, the first game between Chen Yuan and Kimura Shimiken officially began. Chen Yuan moved the first chess piece to open the game, choosing an aggressive playstyle to dominate the opponent from the very first moves. Shimiken responded with a strong defensive strategy. Chen Yuan didn't know the opponent's identity, but the opponent's playstyle was extremely cunning, full of tricks and unpredictable changes. It seemed as if every move contained numerous traps waiting for him to fall into. After just 10 moves, Chen Yuan felt a tremendous amount of pressure. The opponent had set too many subtle traps. Moreover, these traps were closely linked together, creating countless illusions and deceits. No matter which move Chen Yuan made, it seemed like he would fall into the trap meticulously set up by the opponent. Chen Yuan gradually felt the pressure as his attacks could not penetrate the Demonic King's defensive line. By the 20th move, Chen Yuan realized something. Strange, this playstyle is somewhat similar to the Heavenly Demonic Transformation in Legend. This playstyle is famous for its deceit and unpredictable changes. However, in modern Go, very few people use this playstyle because it easily puts oneself in a disadvantageous position. When he sets up countless traps for me, it also means he is putting himself in a dangerous position. If he doesn't have strong calculating abilities, he could make himself lose without my intervention. But this person can successfully apply this playstyle. It can be said that he has extraordinary thinking abilities and processing speed far beyond ordinary people. After 30 moves, Chen Yuan clearly felt the difficulty slowly enveloping him. Shimiken has been making sharp moves, pushing him into a disadvantageous position. Chen Yuan focused intensely on analyzing each of Shimiken's moves. However, increasing pressure made him sweat profusely. I'm in trouble. I'm falling into a disadvantageous position. Although my calculation ability is not inferior and I can recognize the traps set by this Demon King, in terms of experience and tactics in Go, I am not as good as him. This is making me increasingly disadvantaged in the game. Shimiken, enjoying his traditional hometown sushi, remarked with a satisfied look, this opponent is quite strong. Only after 30 moves did he fall into the trap. With this level, he must have reached the professional master level, but to defeat me, he still has a long way to go. Chen Yuan sighed, feeling extremely helpless. No wonder this guy has been able to win more than 60 consecutive games. If this continues, I'm afraid I will lose and break my winning streak, which will delay my promotion to level 9 and cost me a lot of time. It seems that I need to force him to reveal his true strength system. I need to strengthen my Go playing experience. Ding! A strengthening point can strengthen 5 years of Go playing experience. How many years of Go playing experience does the owner need to strengthen? Then strengthen it by 10 years. Ding! Successful strengthening. Congratulations to the owner for gaining 50 years of Go playing experience, the current professional level 9 Go playing. The owner still has 20 years of experience to strengthen. A second later, countless Go experiences along with countless Go strategies appeared in Chen Yuan's mind. He grasped every master's position, every Go tactic from ancient times to the present. This is not just a way of thinking, it is the crystallization of thousands of years of wisdom. Every next move of his opponent seemed to have anticipated their intentions and could professionally diffuse the situation. Based on his extensive experience in competition, Chen Yuan looked at the chessboard on the computer. His eyes became sharp. I have realized it. The best move to diffuse the Heavenly Demonic Transformation is the Divine Demonic Metamorphosis. This is the first move placed in a crucial position. No matter how the game evolves, I can create a proper response and avoid traps. Although Divine Demonic Metamorphosis can counter the Heavenly Demonic Transformation, I also have another way. In terms of strategic calculations and trap formations, I'm not sure I have lost to this guy. After about 5 minutes of contemplation, Chen Yuan continued to move his pieces. This time, he did not hesitate to rush into the trap, causing his opponent to be surprised. Earlier, I almost lost due to a tactical and experiential oversight, but now I have both tactics and tournament experience. Furthermore, with over 80 points of mental attributes, I can withstand Mo-Ki and traps much better than this guy. Let's see who the real winner is, Brat. Before Chen Yuan activated the hack, Kimura Shimikin was playing chess and leisurely enjoying tea. Why has there been no movement for so long? Ha ha ha. It seems that this Hu-Rai Ki-Ton has run out of strength, he said. After drinking half a cup of tea, Shimikin saw Chen Yuan continue to move his chess pieces. Not only that, but his opponent also fell into the trap he had set. Seeing this, Shimikin appeared arrogant and disdainful. I am still the best in the world. I thought there would be some drama, but in the end, it's still as dull as that. In the 50th move, his opponent continued to play randomly, making Shimikin feel confused. Hey, what kind of chess is this? His play has no strategy at all, as if he's playing haphazardly. Could it be that he's giving up? As the game quietly progressed to move 62, suddenly Chen Yuan placed a piece, and in an instant, the chess situation that was originally unfavorable for him completely turned around. Facing a heavenly demonic transformation formation, Chen Yuan smirked. Heavenly demonic transformation truly lives up to its name. At first glance, it seems to have no rules, but it hides countless deadly moves. Kimura Shimikin was stunned, feeling unable to explain this familiar feeling. This is heavenly demonic transformation. How could he neutralize my moves and used heavenly demonic transformation to defeat me as well? Who is Hu-Rai Ki-Ton? Has he changed someone else? Impossible. It can't be. He can't know heavenly demonic transformation. I am the one who knows heavenly demonic transformation. Unbelievable. The opponent's chess tactics are really terrifying. Even though I fell into a trap, he can still arrange a strategy to lure me into a careless mistake. 100 moves later, divine demonic metamorphosis became weaker and weaker. Eventually, he only knew how to follow the routine and fell into a dead end. The sudden shock of defeat hit him. Kimura Shimikin became silent. His whole body was numb and powerless. I have lost. It's so painful. Who is this person after all? After that, Kimura Shimikin began to wail in desperation. For the past half-month, I have been dominating Hokusia, defeating all opponents. In over 100 games of Go with top players, I have only lost one. That one loss was a 3-game match with Zhang Muxi, the top Go player in Hokusia. Apart from him, I fear no other Go player in the world. And today, I was defeated by a novice player with only a 5th rank skill level, and using my own playing style at that. I am not satisfied. I must reclaim my honor. Playing Go continuously for 12 hours, Chen Yuan also felt extremely fatigued. He stretched out to relax his stiff body. Finally, the match has ended. It's only 10 o'clock at night. Still early to play another game, or else I will miss out on a lot of points. Upon seeing this message, Kimura Shimikin was so angry that he almost exploded. Baka, a young Go genius reigning supreme in all arenas. When I am looked down upon by others, this Hu-Rai Ki-Ton is really arrogant. It makes me furious. Why do I, a Go genius from the land of the rising sun, have to endure such humiliation by this arrogant Hu-Rai Ki-Ton? Kimura Shimikin then quickly defended himself, saying, "Don't speak nonsense. I wasn't focused on playing just now, but this time I will play with all my might. Accept my challenge." After reading the message, Chen Yuan didn't say anything. Indeed, a stubborn donkey. Fine, if you don't respect me, I will make you respect and admire me. At the moment when Chen Yuan was preparing to change players, a sudden message appeared in the chat window, and he didn't know anyone on there. So when he received the message, it made him curious. Private message? Who is it? The message was none other than Kimura Shimikin sending, "Hey, don't leave in a hurry. I want to play another game with you. Accept my challenge." After reading the message, Chen Yuan wanted to mockingly laugh a bit. It seems that this divine demonic metamorphosis guy seems unwilling to accept defeat. Plus, the slightly arrogant and self-satisfied way of speaking. It seems like a primary school student never having lost before, is it? Now losing to an equally skilled opponent, it probably won't taste good. Then Chen Yuan typed a quick response. "Kid, you're not my opponent. Don't wallow in humiliation. Quickly go do your homework." Chen Yuan clicked the mouse to confirm the start of the second game. In the second game, Chen Yuan played as the white player. Right from the first move, he boldly placed his piece in a crucial position in the center of the board. This aggressive move truly surprised Kimura Shimikin. Usually in Go, players tend to place their pieces in the corners or on one side of the board to create a solid position. Placing a piece in the center from the very beginning is like being bold from the start of the game. It's a very risky move. Placing the strongest piece right from the start caught me off guard. Or perhaps the piece placed in the center will become a sacrifice. Is this Hu-Rai Ki-Ton's all-in strategy? But immediately after, Kimura Shimikin thought of a possibility. Could he be planning to use the natural law strategy? If so, he must know the heaven and earth are on the same path strategy. No, my master once said that since the death of the Huaxia Go King, no one can master the heaven and earth are on the same path strategy. Even if someone can understand a small part, it's just a worthless waste. The true heaven and earth are on the same path strategy has been lost for a long time. Only the heavenly demonic transformation is the strongest go path. I will never lose to him. This time, Kimura Shimikin began to concentrate intensely. He skipped meals, his eyes glued to the computer screen. His move was slower than in the previous game, showing extreme caution and high alertness. Although in the first 10 moves, Chen Yuan fell into a disadvantageous position due to the opening in the central position, 10 minutes later, the two began to deploy their troops, creating a tense battle, but still unable to determine the winner. By move 36, Chen Yuan suddenly put down a perfect move, following the natural law of the game and achieving an absolute victory over Kimura Shimikin. At this point, Kimura Shimikin felt shocked, a sense of helplessness engulfing him, making him extremely uncomfortable. It's impossible. I could clearly predict his moves, know how his next move would create the board, but I couldn't find a way to counter it. All my traps became meaningless, and there was no chance to reverse the game. Then looking at the position again, Kimura Shimikin could hardly believe it. Sweat had been dripping for a long time. Gradually, large drops began to fall, once again defeated, this time even more disastrous than the previous game. His first loss could be blamed on a lack of concentration, but this one was a complete domination from start to finish, a humiliating defeat, too hard to accept. Kimura Shimikin began to make up his mind. Play again. He was determined not to lose the third game. The thrilling third game began. This time, Kimura Shimikin went first with the black pieces. Immediately, he also made a bold move, placing his pieces in the center position. This is the secret passed down by Master Tokuda, a teacher whom Kimura Shimikin greatly respected. This universal variation move aims to seal off the opponent's path, leaving them confused and with no way out. This tactic has been carefully studied and transformed into his own strategy by Kimura Shimikin, just like learning a lesson in chess. Chen Yuan laughed contemptuously. Ha ha! Imitating my playing style, interesting but turning a tiger into a dog. There is no strongest chess move in the world, only the strongest chess player. You still don't understand, but still want to use the heavenly demonic transformation to defeat me. Do you know that I understand my own chess moves better than anyone else? The heavenly demonic transformation cannot surpass the heaven and earth are on the same path. In the third match, barely 10 minutes passed before Kimura Shimikin was struck and left without armor. This defeat clearly demonstrates the lack and instability of his skills. Just a few hours ago, Kimura Shimikin was full of confidence in his superior abilities, but in the third losing round, every intricate trap and every clever move made him doubt his existence. This is an illusion. It must be an illusion. I cannot believe that I lost in just 20 moves. I cannot, as a Go Master, accept losing in just a few short minutes like this. Kimura Shimikin's mind exploded, his belief completely shattered. 10 years of intense study, teaching and high expectations. I want to bring Japanese Go back to its peak to reach the position of world champion, not beyond expectation. Since I left the monastery a month ago, I have been dominating in Huaxia, thinking that there was no longer any competition, but then I was beaten by a rookie from Huaxia. I cannot accept being defeated by a nameless person, and that means my dream of winning the world championship has turned to smoke. I must win against him. If not, this defeat is not just a regular loss, but a heavy blow to my confidence and courage. He will become a thorn in my side, and I will struggle to progress. Failure shattered in front of Chen Yuan, Kimura Shimikin couldn't bear it. He quickly sent a challenging message. Giving another chance for revenge, let's play another round. This time, when Chen Yuan finished reading, he truly had nothing left to say. Again, this guy has lost 3 rounds in a row and still won't give up. This gaming platform should also have a function to resist too many invitations. Elementary school students are really irrational. After that, Chen Yuan replied decisively, refusing no more fighting. You are too weak and uninteresting. I don't like to bully the weak. Don't waste my time. I'm busy ranking up to amateur level. Kimura Shimikin stared at the screen, immediately spitting blood out of frustration. He said I'm weak. It's really outrageous. Kimura Shimikin screamed in anger, throwing the expensive computer to the ground, shattering it. Hurai Kitan. I will definitely find him. I will defeat him. I will definitely win. At that moment, the door opened and a beautiful Japanese girl stepped into the room. Her beauty was like something out of a painting, with long silky hair and big sparkling eyes. She was Maria Ozawa, the younger sister of Kimura Shimikin, born into a family with a tradition of playing Go. From a young age, Ozawa was passionate about the game. Anyone who could conquer the board was admired by her. Currently, the person Ozawa admired the most was Kimura Shimikin. Despite his cold demeanor and only caring about Go, it was exactly that coldness that made Ozawa infatuated with him. Maria Ozawa gently asked Kimura, "What's wrong? Why are you so angry?" Kimura Shimikin, feeling frustrated, said, "I lost. Lost to someone named Huirai Kitun from Boxida. I'm sorry, Ozawa. I should be so upset, but I can't accept this defeat." Upon hearing this, Maria Ozawa gently patted Kimura Shimikin's shoulder to comfort him. There is a saying in Huaxia that winning and losing is common. No one can guarantee that they will always win. Even the best Go player can lose at times. Furthermore, this is an online competition. How do you know that the opponent is not cheating? You cannot be certain that the opponent is stronger than you. Kimura Shimikin's suspicions and questions remained. Is it cheating, Ozawa? I don't understand. I didn't just lose one game, but 3 in a row. Hirai Kitone is too powerful. I must defeat him. Ozawa, help me find him. I want to beat him and compete directly. Only in reality can I unleash my full strength. Also, I have realized my own mistakes. I understand the heavenly demonic transformation, but that strategy does not completely counter heaven and earth are on the same path. They are mutually exclusive. Only in direct competition can I avoid that mistake. Kimura Shimikin muttered to himself as if still immersed in the third game. Maria Ozawa continued to encourage and at the same time send words of encouragement to Kimura Shimikin. You can rest assured Ozawa is not only an excellent Go player, but also a talented hacker. Ozawa can trace IP addresses and accurately determine the location of others on the internet. You should not put too much pressure on yourself because you definitely know about AlphaGo. In an online match, your opponent could easily use AlphaGo to compete against you. You may think you're just facing a normal opponent, but in reality, it could be the world's leading AA. No matter how strong your calculating abilities are, you cannot beat the intelligence of AI. Kimura Shimikin remembered the abnormalities of the 3 matches that nodded. So that's how it is, now I understand. Initially, his true strength wasn't particularly strong, but then suddenly changed. If he cheated, then my loss is not unjust. Maria Ozawa continues to assert that the power of Kimura even surpasses that of his master, and he has even defeated Zhang Muji and stirred up the Go world in Huaxia. Huaxia has invited some master Go players to compete with him, and there are rumors that some tycoons in Huaxia have put a prize on the internet. Whoever defeats him will receive over $1 billion in prize money. However, Kimura does not let these small failures get him down. He imagines the possibility of his opponent cheating and receives encouragement from Maria Ozawa. He quickly regains his composure and confidence. He decides to only accept 1 challenge per day, have more time to study the heavenly demonic transformation opening and calculate the moves carefully. Currently, he can only use traps at the opening of the heavenly demonic transformation and calculate up to the 17th move, but he is determined to calculate up to the 18th move, even the 20th move. Maria Ozawa could only sigh and exclaim, "Yes, I will arrange it. Kimura, you really are crazy." Kimura Shimikin took a deep breath and thought to himself, "At first, I was worried about whether or not Huirai Kitun would participate in the match. His name is terrifying, especially since he enjoys tormenting amateur players. But now I have nothing to fear. No master of Go can trouble me. I have a feeling that, after gaining experience from this match, my Go skills will reach a new level." Seeing Kimura Shimikin regain his composure, Maria Ozawa felt somewhat relieved. She thought, fortunately, Kimura is not just a simple-minded teenager. A few encouraging words are enough to lift his spirits. Without them, the slap earlier might have thrown off his mental state, causing a decline in his skills. My father was too hasty in passing on his legacy to Kimura. His temperament does not match his Go skills. Heavenly demonic transformation is a highly complex Go strategy, with a diverse range of traps and variations. My father could predict 10 moves ahead in heavenly demonic transformation. As the game progresses, each move becomes more unpredictable. Every piece that falls on the board creates a completely new situation. Predicting the next 10 moves is almost impossible for humans. However, Kimura has surpassed this limit, studying and developing heavenly demonic transformation to the point where he can calculate up to the 17th move, an extraordinary achievement that surpasses even his master. So why is he still not satisfied? But thinking about the master defeating Kimura Shimikin 3 consecutive games made Maria Ozawa feel worried. Why did he get beaten so easily today when playing online chess? With only 40 moves, he defeated Kimura. Even my father couldn't do that. Does this kind of person really exist? It's unbelievable. But why would a master like that come to bully the amateur players? Doesn't he feel ashamed? He's really shameless. On this side, Chen Yuan has been playing online Go chess all day until late at night. Unlike the 2 Japanese brothers, Chen Yuan completely ignored his opponent nicknamed the Demon King. With a bit of delusion of power, he only thought of him as an elementary school student. Looking at his information, he has reached the amateur level 7, which made Chen Yuan feel a bit frustrated. I spent the whole night playing and only reached the amateur level 7 to challenge Kimura Shimiken. That annoying brat. I must reach the professional level, if not. He won't even step foot at my door at the current pace. It will probably take 3 days to reach amateur level 9. Well, it's okay. It's not urgent. Chen Yuan continued to reassure himself. What is my current level of Go? Am I strong or weak? Playing Go with any opponent always feels like playing with an elementary school student. Currently, my evaluation system is professional level 9 with 50 years of Go experience. Coupled with a high-level mentality, I possess all the necessary elements to become a top master. Looking at me, one can't help but feel like I'm playing at a higher level. But I believe that the top level is not something too exaggerated. In Huaxia alone, there are many Go players who have achieved this top level. Then casually, I encountered an elementary school student that almost knocked me off balance. Luckily, I still have a system. No matter what, I still have a lot of room for improvement. I must strive, because even the top master Zhang Muji is a professional level 9, but lost to Kimura Shimiken. There are always people better than me in this world. There are taller mountains than the one I am standing on. There are stronger waves than the one I am riding. Therefore, I should not be arrogant, but always maintain a humble attitude. In a different place in Maduo, inside a luxurious mansion with a strong ancient Western style, Yu Ling Shuang was imprisoned in absolute silence. She was completely isolated from the outside world. Her phone, bank cards were confiscated, and no one brought her any information or conversation. But Yu Ling Shuang seemed to be accustomed to this treatment. Compared to the ups and downs of the past, these few days of isolation meant nothing, and deep in her soul, the flame of resistance still burned quietly. Today, Yu Ling Shuang was finally taken out of confinement, her once delicate face now even more haggard, the wounds on her face still bleeding, making anyone who saw it shudder. Yu Ling Shuang, you can go out now. Master Jia Mu wants to see you. As Yu Ling Shuang was taken from her confinement to where Jin Jia Mu was, her elder sister who grew up with her had also finished investigating the information. Kan Gaiyan went to Jin Jia Mu respectfully to report. Master, we have collected some important information. Jin Jia Mu couldn't help but ask, so, have you found what you were looking for? Kan Gaiyan and Yu Ling Shuang are both strong supporters of Jin Jia Mu. If Yu Ling Shuang is called the Queen of Diplomacy, then Kan Gaiyan is the Queen of Internal Affairs. Both of them were trained from orphans in the orphanage and considered the two best candidates in the Laishi business empire, leading to a silent rivalry between them. Kan Gaiyan informed Jin Jia Mu that she had discovered suspicious behavior from Yu Ling Shuang, providing misleading information and causing serious damage to the company. The report stunned Jin Jia Mu with the enormous amount of money she owned. Kan Gaiyan continued to add fuel to the fire. Yes, sir. Besides the suspicious behavior, this is also one of the important pieces of evidence that she has a problem. Upon hearing this, Jin Jia Mu smirked and said, so that's it. Lim Yong Wong is indeed generous, spending 30 billion to bribe her. It's understandable that you betray the company, betray Lai Shi. Even I would find it hard to resist such temptation. Jin Jia Mu began to interrogate with a tone of disappointment. Yu Ling Shuang, you're good. I can't believe the woman I trusted is a traitor. No wonder your attitude has changed so much lately. Maybe someone has been influencing you. Yu Ling Shuang's originally sullen face now also showed signs of disappointment. So this is what you think of me, sir. You think I would betray Lai Shi for money. As soon as she finished speaking, Jin Jia Mu threw the report straight at Yu Ling Shuang's face and yelled angrily. Is it not true? If you had no intention of betraying, then why did you deliberately conceal the truth at Jiangbako? Did you ever report about that huge 30 billion account to me? What else are you pretending for? The silence of Yu Ling Shuang only made Jin Jia Mu even more angry. He continued to question harshly. Can't say a word. Do you have anything to defend yourself? Being bribed is being bribed. The truth is obvious. Jin Jia Mu paused for 3 seconds. His next words carried a chill that made Yu Ling Shuang shudder. You should know betraying me will have serious consequences to bear. The atmosphere in the villa suddenly became cold, as if the temperature had dropped a few degrees. Silence enveloped the room. Even Kan Gaiyan felt a shiver. After more than 20 seconds of silence, Yu Ling Shuang finally spoke. I know the consequences of betraying the master, and I don't want to continue arguing. Because it's useless, we should discuss practical matters instead. Jin Jia Mu looked coldly at Yu Ling Shuang and asked, practical matters? Yu Ling Shuang knew that her life was at stake, so she made a proposal to make amends. I know that the master's plan this time has caused losses to the company, which could affect your inheritance position, but 30 billion dong is enough to compensate for those losses. I agree to use this money to repay the kindness that Lai Shi has shown me over the years, and I also hope that this money can earn the master's forgiveness. From now on, I will no longer have any ties to Lai Shi. Yu Ling Shuang finished speaking, then closed her eyes as if to hide the tears rolling down her cheeks. However, her face remained strangely calm, as if all of her emotions had frozen. A few days of prohibition have made me stronger and more determined. I know that handing over 30 billion to Lai Shi is a betrayal to Chen Yuan, who has always trusted me. But this is the only way for me to escape my current situation. Otherwise, I may never see the sunrise again. I'm sorry, Chen Yuan. If I can return to Jiangbakam safely, I will definitely use the rest of my life to make up for my mistakes. Yu Ling Shuang's apology request made Jin Jia Mu extremely pleased. He laughed triumphantly and mockingly. Ha 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 ha. After that, Jin Jia Mu looked back at Yu Ling Shuang with a cold, emotionless gaze. Well, you were quite alert then. 30 billion to buy back your freedom is quite a bargain. Transfer the money, then you can leave. Yu Ling Shuang, the younger sister, didn't know if Jin Jia Mu was really kind enough to easily forgive her, or if this was just a cunning scheme of his, but the fact that Jin Jia Mu promised to forgive her showed that he was someone who always kept his promises and highly valued integrity, as evidenced by his famous title, Ma Duo Lai Shi. After the 30 billion giant were transferred, Jin Jia Mu smiled dangerously. This account is in a foreign country. After the money is transferred, there will be someone to help me launder it, turn it into legal financial resources, and transfer it into my personal account. As for the promise I made to forgive you, I will keep it while you're still here, but after you leave, I can't guarantee what might happen. Yu Ling Shuang left the luxurious mansion, each step heavy as if carrying the burden of half of her life. Just 30 fleeting seconds passed, a transfer notification of $30,000 from an overseas account appeared on the screen. Seeing the successful transaction message, Jin Jia Mu roared, his eyes ablaze and a smirk spreading across his lips. Ha ha ha! I may be the chairman of the company, but I only hold 10% of the shares. Especially when making important decisions, I still need the approval of the board of directors. It's really annoying. A bunch of old men try and tell me what to do. With this massive $30 billion, I will have more power. I no longer need to flatter those old men on the board. Even if someone else tries to take over the company, I can easily rise up. All thanks to Yu Ling Shuang. From now on, anyone who dares to hinder my path will have to pay a high price. I will eliminate them. Ha 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 ha. His chilling laughter echoed throughout the mansion. Kan Daeyeon suddenly spoke up and asked, Sir, why did you let Yu Ling Shuang leave? She knows a lot of the company's secrets. Jin Jia Mu coldly looked at Kan Daeyeon and said, Are you trying to teach me how to do my job? Hearing this, Kan Daeyeon quickly apologized and bowed his head. I'm sorry, sir. I spoke out of turn. Jin Jia Mu snorted and said, It's good that you know. Pay attention to your words and actions. Although he didn't say anything more in his heart, Kan Daeyeon was secretly mocking. Yu Ling Shuang used to rely on the boss's favor, always stepping on me. But now she's no different from a lost dog. She thinks the boss will forgive her because she knows so many secrets of the Lai Shi family. After leaving the mansion, Yu Ling Shuang didn't feel relieved at all. Instead, she had a feeling that something was not right. Does the boss really forgive me? Perhaps he will remember the old feelings. After all, I have dedicated so much to the Lai Shi family. The more I contribute, the more secrets I hold, especially the underground dealings with the nobility and the gathering of evidence of the company's network of relationships. These secrets are related to too many things. Will the boss forgive me when he finds out about these things just in case? As she thought about it, Yu Ling Shuang became more vigilant, paying attention to every movement around her. Just as she was crossing the big road, Yu Ling Shuang suddenly realized that a truck was rushing towards her at a terrifying speed. The driver's eyes gleamed with a cruel and ruthless look. Despite the pedestrians hurrying across the road, the driver did not slow down, but instead stepped on the gas and headed straight for Yu Ling Shuang. Everything happened in the blink of an eye, so fast that no one had time to react. The moment she heard her own heartbeat, Yu Ling Shuang felt as if her heart was about to jump out of her chest. The hot blood rushed through her body, bringing with it a sense of excitement and extreme anxiety. However, Yu Ling Shuang was vigilant and quickly avoided the oncoming truck. The driver tried to steer the truck to run her over, but her slim figure and the truck's high chassis allowed her to roll under the truck unscathed. The truck then crashed into a building beside the road, causing a severe collision. The car window shattered, and the body of the car was heavily damaged, with debris scattered everywhere. Yu Ling Shuang quickly got up, still feeling fearful, and hurriedly ran away from the scene. From that moment on, Yu Ling Shuang's heart turned as cold as ice. I am lucky to always be on guard, otherwise this time I would have truly met my end. Boss, you really want to chase and kill me? Why did I hand over 30 wooden to you? If you still want to force me to become Lai Shi's enemy, is it that I have no more value to you, so I must die? From now on, I will completely cut off ties with Lai Shi. From this moment on, if you don't die, then I will. At this point, Yu Ling Shuang truly demonstrated her outstanding special forces skills. She was seen running onto a busy street, then darting into a crowded shopping center, quickly disappearing into the crowd. A few seconds later, two assassins looked at each other with meaningful glances. One of them immediately made a phone call. Sir, the driver has made a mistake. We've lost the target. Jin Jiamu sneered, its voice full of disdain. Failed, huh? Well, let it go. She's already alert now. It will be much harder to strike next time. Besides, she's a trained assassin herself. Even if we catch her now, it won't make a big difference. Losing 30 sisters is a huge loss. Ha 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 ha. As he said this, Jin Jiamu's eyes showed a ruthless look. I might spare her, but Lim Yum won't spare her. She's not only provoked his underground power, but also incinerated 30 sisters. He will be even more ruthless towards her. This is the end. Now she's no different than a lost dog. According to normal logic, Jin Jiamu's thoughts were very logical, but Lin Yongwon didn't follow the usual path. He believed that Yu Ling Shuang had truly reached a dead end, a mistake. The assassin confirmed, yes, boss. Yu Ling Shuang had successfully escaped, like a stray dog being chased and hunted. Her only option now was to return to Jianbaka and seek the help of Chen Yuan. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Wang Meng Meng carried a steaming bowl of noodles into Chen Yuan's room. The noodles emitted a strong aroma, with the green of scallions and the yellow of eggs, and she placed the bowl in front of Chen Yuan. Wang Meng Meng asked, which noodles do you want? You've been playing chess for 2 days, aren't you bored? Chen Yuan stretched and replied, not bored at all. I find it very interesting. You would understand bullying the weak is a refined pleasure. Wang Meng Meng looked at the screen in amazement and exclaimed, wow, you're really good. How are you so excellent at chess? It's only been 2 days and you've already reached the amateur level 8. Just a few more wins and you'll be at level 9. And there are all kinds of people online, many hidden masters. Reaching amateur level 8 is enough to prove that you're not an ordinary person. Do you intend to challenge Kimura Shimiken? I've heard that a few skilled Go players have challenged him in the past 2 days and all suffered a complete defeat. Chen Yuan was eating noodles and said with a serious face, I thought you were joking with your talent. Making money is as easy as taking things from a pocket. Wang Meng Meng heard this, suddenly moved, her heart suddenly filled with endless pride. Chen Yuan seems indifferent, but he has a deep love for his country. He's not just someone who talks big, but silently works hard. He wants to challenge Kimura Shimiken, regardless of winning or losing. He sacrificed hundreds of girls to stay home and practice Go for this match, just to win against the enemy from Japan, to bring glory and protect Wakshida from being insulted. This is a great sacrifice. A man with integrity should be like this. Thinking about this, Wang Meng Meng's face turned red. She felt extremely embarrassed, and she couldn't resist the attraction from Chen Yuan. Wang Meng Meng's goodwill increased to 93 points. A few seconds later, Wang Meng Meng's heart suddenly burst into flames. Even her eyes contained a spark of fire. Ah, I understand now. 200 million to you is nothing. You even spend it on female streamers. So this amount of money is not worth your attention. The most important thing for you is the honor of the nation. You didn't say anything, but I know you have quietly made a lot of effort. I will learn from you. You're the best in my eyes. Looking at this scene, Chen Yuan couldn't help but spit out, fish. What is this? Why am I feeling more favorable? Then the little girl misunderstood again. I really do care about that money. Moreover, my relationship with Wang Meng Meng is a bit dangerous. The girl's current favorability has risen to 93 points. If it exceeds 90 points, will she become a real bootlicker? The danger is that when facing the girl just now, I sensitively captured a complex emotion that does not belong to sibling love. In her eyes, besides worship, there is love. Damn it. Thinking of this, Chen Yuan couldn't help but worry. No, absolutely not. I cannot have feelings for my own sister. That is wrong. It violates morality. It cannot be like that. I must decisively cut it off immediately. I cannot let Wang Meng Meng sink deeper. But how do I tell her? The more he thought about it, Chen Yuan fell into a whirlpool of confusion, after which he became serious. Cough. Meng Meng, I have something to say to you. Wang Meng Meng asked in confusion. What is it? Just say it. Chen Yuan still didn't know how to talk about this. It definitely had to be the right time to make it clear, and the current situation didn't seem quite right. Just then, the doorbell rang, and finally, Chen Yuan gave up and urged Wang Meng Meng. Go open the door, it seems like we have a visitor. Wang Mang Mang obediently ran out. Okay, I'll go open it. As soon as Wang Mang Mang left, Chen Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. Mang Mang was only 18 years old, and she had a delicate soul. Also, she had experienced some trauma. If I say something too heavy, it could hurt her again. What should I do? Perhaps I should find a more suitable time. While speaking, Wang Mang Mang quickly opened the door. Come on in, come on in. At this time, Yang Guibi always carried an ambiguous worry. It's because Chen Yuan is too outstanding. She often doubted her own worthiness for him, especially since his romantic rivals were all formidable competitors. Only she was the most relaxed, not wanting to become a backup option, which made her feel worthless. This time, Yang Guibai discovered a very potential business opportunity. The ointment Chen Yuan produced could be mass-produced, and she came up with the idea to start a business, so she decided to discuss it with Chen Yuan. Behind the villa's door, only a slice was opened. Ah, Miss Yang Guibai has arrived. Yang Guibai had a bright smile on her face. Today, she had a ponytail different from her usual goddess style. This hairstyle made her look younger and more beautiful. Hello, Mang Mang. Then Yang Guibai quickly put a gift bag into Wang Mang Mang's hand. This is a gift for you. I am very thoughtful. This gift must be expensive, right? If not expensive, here, Mang Mang. Where is your brother? Wang Mang Mang immediately noticed the difference on Yang Guibai's face and responded cheerfully. Brother is in the bedroom playing Go. Oh, you changed your hairstyle today, didn't you? Yang Guibai happily shared. Before, I had a small scar on my forehead, so I used to cover it with my hair. Last time, your brother gave me some kind of medicine and the scar completely disappeared. After hearing this, Wang Mang Mang was also very curious. Is it really that miraculous? I thought that smelly ointment would ruin your face. But that smelly ointment was so effective, I didn't even want to use it before. After that, Wang Mang remembered the appearance of Chen Yuan when she said, At first, I thought Chen Yuan was just joking with this moisturizer. Just a moment later, Yang Guibai appeared at the door of Chen Yuan's bedroom. Chen Yuan was still sitting in front of the computer, deeply engrossed in playing Go, with one hand controlling the mouse and the other leisurely peeling sunflower seeds. Chen Yuan looked at Yang Guibai and praised her, saying, You're here. Today, you look even more beautiful. Just sit down. You can even sit on the bed. There aren't many things in my room, and there's no extra chair. Yang Guibai blushed obediently, sat on the edge of the bed, next to a large and comfortable-looking bed. This was the first time she had stepped into a boy's bedroom. She couldn't help but have fleeting thoughts. Is this Chen Yuan's bed where he sleeps at night? I might be the first woman to sit on this bed, but is he a bit shy, or is he too honest, wanting the girl to be proactive in everything? As time went by, Yang Guibai did not feel calm as usual. On the contrary, she felt more and more tense, her heart beating faster every time she was near him. Especially when they were alone, Yang Guibai found Chen Yuan to be adorable. Finally, to avoid the atmosphere from becoming too awkward, Yang Guibai took the initiative to speak. Chen Yuan, the ointment you applied for me last time was really effective. I'm sorry. Can I have some more? Chen Yuan scratched his nose and joked. You know how to ask for more now. Last time you said you didn't need it. Now, you know it's effective, huh? Yang Guibai felt regretful. Oh my, I know I was wrong. Please don't be mad at me. This ointment of yours is truly miraculous. If it were produced on a large scale, it would definitely make a lot of money. By the way, is the production cost of this ointment high? Chen Yuan turned back to the screen, playing Go, and replied, Large-scale production is too troublesome, and also just the raw materials for a small pot of this ointment already cost nearly a few thousand. Hearing that, Yang Guibai couldn't help but be stunned. It only costs a few thousand. I thought that a breakthrough product like this would cost hundreds of millions, even billions, just for research and development alone. But Chen Yuan only spent a few thousand to create it. Just a little packaging, and it sure would make a huge profit, even more than selling drugs. Before Yang Guibai could express her intentions, Chen Yuan quickly caught her thoughts that he proactively suggested in a casual and open manner. Starting a company is complicated, from packaging to bringing the product to market. It has to go through many cumbersome procedures. I have so much money that I can't spend it all, so there's no need to exhaust myself with unnecessary work. If you want, I can give you the formula and invest in you to start a company. At the offer from Chen Yuan, Yang Guibai suddenly hesitated. What? This secret formula? You want to give it to me like this? This ointment is a breakthrough product, and besides, Chen Yuan's intelligence and cunning can only do better, not worse. Why does he want to give me a money-making project like this? Suddenly, the heart and soul of Yang Guibai once again stirred up, creating wide waves from the normal waves rolling, gradually forming a fierce tsunami. It turns out, just by my desire, this man is willing to give up a project worth hundreds of billions without hesitation. He doesn't calculate the loss at all. Previously, I thought that if Chen Yuan agreed to my request, I should demand 15% of the shares. After all, my mother also wants to have 10% of the shares. But now the shares are not important, nothing is important, he is so sincere to me. What else can I ask for? When the company opens, I will transfer all the shares to him. Chen Yuan, you are so good to me. Yang Weibai's mind became more and more confused. Unable to contain her emotions, she ran to hug Shen Yuan tightly. However, their postures, one tall and one short, caused their large breasts to almost burst out, hitting Shen Yuan's face and causing him to feel blood rushing to his head as blood continued to spurt from his nose. Carrying the fear of being hunted down by the powerful tycoon Lai Shi, Yu Lingshuang quickly left Maduo. Immediately, she rented a car and drove along the highway. It took her more than 9 hours to reach Gyeongbokgung. After enduring many hardships and struggles, Yu Lingshuang finally arrived at the mansion. Ironically, she held the code to the mansion, but she couldn't open the door herself. Almost 10 minutes passed, and she was still standing in front of the door, torn between ringing the doorbell or leaving. Finally, she decided to ring the doorbell, unaware that Shen Yuan and Yang Weibei were having a romantic encounter. The sound of the doorbell startled them both out of their love-induced stupor. It was a close call for a situation that couldn't be put into words. Wang Meng quickly ran to open the door, and the mansion's doors swung open. Yu Lingshuang, with her slender figure hidden behind a bulky coat, face mask, and sunglasses, dressed discreetly and furtively, made Wang Meng suspicious. "Who are you?" At this moment, Yu Lingshuang didn't know where the safe haven was. 9 hours of running had left her physically and mentally exhausted. As soon as Yu Lingshuang took off her mask and sunglasses, Wang Meng exclaimed in shock, "Oh, Yu Lingshuang, it's you?" Yu Lingshuang replied with a hesitant tone, Meng, is your brother at home? I have something important to discuss with him." Thinking that Yu Lingshuang was a secret agent, Wang Meng's initial surprise turned into coldness. Immediately, she yelled in a furious tone, "Get out! He has already forgiven you. Why are you back to look for him? This place doesn't welcome you." Yu Lingshuang choked up, wanting to explain, but the words seemed to get stuck in her throat. "I know I've wronged your brother," she said. But Wang Meng couldn't forgive Yu Lingshuang. Any explanation now would only be excuses. She became more and more agitated. "Don't say anything more. I trusted you like a sister, yet you meddled in my brother's affairs, completely insincere. You even wanted to harm him. Get out immediately. You are a fraud." Chen Yuan's words of always forgiving had driven her to drive for over 800 kilometers, more than 9 hours to find him. But Wang Meng's actions caused Yu Lingshuang to be deeply hurt. Yang Weibei heard the noise outside, then asked with a skeptical look, Meng seems to be arguing with someone. Rarely seen the girl so hot-headed like this." Shen Yuan, with keen hearing, immediately recognized the voice of Yu Lingshuang. He quickly got up, put away the chessboard, and left the computer table. "Let's go see." As Chen Yuan and Yang Weibei walked down the stairs, they saw Wang Meng chasing away Yu Lingshuang. Chen Yuan saw Yu Lingshuang's face and immediately rejoiced like crazy. "It's really Yu Lingshuang, awesome. Finally, the sister is back. I've been waiting for her to come back so I can spend money for her, and I still have to manage Fiti and real estate. You've been missing for a few days, making the high-level leaders bother me every day, even demanding my WeChat, and so many contract files, work emails. I'm not the CEO, I'm too lazy to even accept packages. Just hope you guys don't bother me anymore, but you still keep sending messages reporting all sorts of trivial matters. Luckily, Yu Lingshuang came back at the right time. Finally, someone to free me from this hell. Now I can play Go to my heart's content." Wang Meng still shouted angrily, "Get out! Never come to look for my brother again, he will never see you." Yu Lingshuang bowed her head and turned away, saying, "Okay, sorry to bother you." At this moment, Yu Lingshuang's eyes seemed to have lost all their light, and her mind was completely immersed in despair as if she had lost all hope. "I don't know the meaning of my life. I don't know what to do next. I am completely lost. In this world, I have no one to rely on. I am alone with no family or friends. I am just a wanderer taken in by Lai Shi. From a young age, I have been taught to be loyal to Lai Shi for life. That is the meaning of my existence. But now, even Lai Shi does not forgive me. So, who should I serve? It's all falling apart. I have lost my master, which means I have lost my value. Where is my home? And I have done something so unforgivable. How could Lim Yong-wom forgive me? It's all just my foolish dream." As soon as Yu Lingshuang turned to leave, taking each step as if in a trance, at that moment, Chen Yuan reached out and grabbed Yu Lingshuang's arm, pulling her in strongly, his grip strong enough to make her unable to refuse, especially since this strength came from the warmth in his heart. "Wait!" Then Chen Yuan casually instructed, "You're back. Hurry in. What are you waiting for? Seeing Shen Yuan pulling Yu Ling Shuang in, Wang Meng Meng couldn't help but scold. What are you doing? What are you doing? Chen Yuan directly interrupted Wang Meng Meng and then ordered, don't mention the past anymore. Yu Ling Shuang is my personal assistant. Meng Meng, go down and cook some noodles. Look at her like that. She must be hungry. Wang Meng Meng was treated like this by Chen Yuan. She kept yelling, did you ask me to cook noodles for her to eat? You are really too much. I completely stand by you, and you talk to me like this. At a critical moment, Yang Weibai hurriedly pulled Wang Meng Meng away, saying, oh my, it seems like he has something to say to her. Meng Meng, let's go to the kitchen. Chen Yuan continued to urge as he walked. Yu Ling Shuang, come with me to the basement for a moment. There are a few things I need to discuss with you. Yu Ling Shuang followed Chen Yuan to the study. By now, she had been silent for a long time, but finally couldn't hold back any longer. I'm sorry, boss. I have to tell you something. 30 billion you gave me. I have lost it. After admitting a mistake, Yu Ling Shuang's words immediately became anxious. $30 billion. How can it be explained casually with just a sentence? Such a huge financial loss is difficult for the boss to accept. It could even lead to intense anger. Making mistakes means accepting all punishment. Whether Chen Yuan wants to scold or even act aggressively like hitting, I am willing to take responsibility. Then Yu Ling Shuang mentally prepared to face Chen Yuan's judgment, but after standing in silence for over 20 seconds, Chen Yuan's face did not show any signs of anger. He looked into Yu Ling Shuang's eyes with a hint of enjoyment in his gaze. Finally, Chen Yuan spoke sincerely, completely from the heart. I thought it was a big deal. Turns out it's only 30 billion. Chen Yuan's reaction to Yu Ling Shuang's offer is truly perplexing. Why would he have a feeling of enjoyment? Yes, it is indeed a feeling of enjoyment. Oh, did he really just throw away 30 billion without a second thought? Seeing Yu Ling Shuang's extreme astonishment, Chen Yuan's sincere eyes became even more genuine than ever, without any hint of reproach, even containing a more heartfelt emotion than before. My secretary, indeed, you have not disappointed me. From the very beginning, I have felt that you are a talent, and reality has proven that. You are a true talent, and I need someone like you by my side. This time, I sincerely invite you to join my team. Please do not refuse. At this moment, Yu Ling Shuang's frail body trembled slightly. The long-suppressed indignation finally found a haven, and most importantly, her long-frozen heart began to melt. Chen Yuan did not deceive me, keeps his word. Word spoken is worth 1,000 in gold. No matter what I do, this man always forgives and accepts me unconditionally. His trust is even stronger than Jin Jia Mu's 1,000 times over, leaving me deeply impressed. The more she thought about it, Yu Ling Shuang seemed to be unable to control the intense emotions in her heart. Since she was a child, I rarely shed tears, almost never cried. I have gone through so much suffering to become stronger than the normal girls. Whether the Lai Shi family treated me badly, Shen Yuan has never abandoned me. Even when my face was disfigured and I became too ugly to face others, even pedestrians avoided me out of fear. But not Chen Yuan. He has always been like this, a loyal man. His character and intelligence are excellent. Yu Ling Shuang's mind, which had been confused, now seemed to be illuminated. Lin Yongwon was like a bright lighthouse, lighting the way forward for her. Finally, Yu Ling Shuang really couldn't hold back anymore. Tears welled up in her eyes. Boss, why are you so good to me? Why? I have wandered through half of my life, only regretting not meeting you. If you don't mind me, I would like to worship you as my foster father. From now on, I am willing to follow my foster father until I die. Chen Yuan quickly held Yu Ling Shuang, refusing while seriously reprimanding. Oh my, what are you doing? I am your boss, not your foster father. Quickly get up. Don't cry anymore. Do you think that by crying I will soften my heart towards you? No way. At most, I can give you a day off, and tomorrow, immediately take over Fight Tea and real estate for me. Do you not understand that there is a mess waiting for you to solve at the company? And don't think just because you are a girl, you can be lazy. That does not exist where I am. This time, when you come back, I will definitely exhaust you. Chen Yuan's indifferent words and expressions seemed like that of a ruthless boss exploiting his workers. But when Yu Ling Shuang heard those words, they felt like a spring sun shining into her icy heart. That sunlight melted the thick layer of snow, making her once resilient soul suddenly soft and warm, bringing her a sense of finding home. Finally, her life had meaning again. No need to sink into confusion anymore. After that, Yu Ling Shuang asked excitedly, is it true? Are you really willing to let me take over Fight Tian real estate? Actually, if it's difficult for you, I can start from the lowest level. Chen Yuan sneered, showing no interest. Quit babbling. Of course I want you to take over Fight Tian real estate. You built it, so you have to take over. Do you still want me to clean up this mess for you? You hired so many workers, I don't even know what to do with them. And if you don't take over, tens of thousands of workers will be left unemployed. Chen Yuan was not joking as he pulled out a powerful black card and handed it to Yu Ling Shuang. Also, I trust no one else. There's no one as talented as you, and I only trust you. Take this card. It contains $50 billion. The password is 68. Yu Ling Shuang felt as if she had been struck by lightning. Looking at the sparkling black card in front of her, she couldn't help but feel bewildered and breathless. Just lost 30 billion and now Chen Yuan has given me another 50 billion. At the same time, he also entrusted me to continue managing Fitian real estate. Why does he treat me so well? I have betrayed him many times, but why does he always trust me? I really don't deserve his trust like this. Finally, the seemingly impregnable wall has completely collapsed. Yu Ling Shuang's goodwill score now has reached 90 points. As the system announced, Chen Yuan's face was extremely excited. Oh my god, finally a breakthrough, brilliant. Assessing the target to lick boots, number 13. Yu Ling Shuang for the master, successful breakthrough of goodwill score to 90 points. Congratulations to the master for successfully counterattacking the target to lick boots, number 13, spending a total of 166 billion and rewarding the master $10,600 million. Suddenly, a sound of ding rang out and Yu Ling Shuang successfully transformed into a female companion, rewarded with 50 enhancement points. Ting! Congratulations to the owner for obtaining the skills of disguise, hidden control in the workplace, proficient in combat, expert monster, expert hacker, expert herbal tea maker, expert cook, expert wine drinker, expert astronomer, expert painter, expert guzzling player, proficient in English, and expert fashion designer. Looking at the continuous notification system, Chen Yuan's face was ecstatic. This reverse raid has yielded 13 skills and 50 enhancement points. Truly a fat harvest. Not to mention, just the commission from this reverse raid has reached over 10 billion. It seems that putting in a lot of effort for Yu Ling Shuang was worth it. Indeed, the harvest and effort are proportional. I should have given her a few hundred billion more. Yu Ling Shuang had been manipulated psychologically by Chen Yuan several times in a cruel manner, which ignited a fiery passion and determination in her heart. She raised her hand and declared firmly, "Boss, I swear to never betray. If I do, may I be struck by lightning and die." Chen Yuan looked into Yu Ling Shuang's sincere eyes and felt the trust and loyalty from her heart. Then he happily patted her on the shoulder. "That's right, my secretary Yu. From now on, we are family." Chen Yuan's statement, "We are family," made Yu Ling Shuang feel deeply moved. "I don't have a name at the orphanage. The name Yu Ling Shuang was given to me by Lai Shi, but now I have completely cut off all ties with Lai Shi, so I don't want to use that name anymore. Instead, I want to reclaim the name Xiao Yu, the familiar name that close friends at the orphanage often call me." Thinking about it, Yu Ling Shuang shyly looked at Chen Yuan and said, "Boss, in the future, can you call me Xiao Yu? I prefer it when people call me Xiao Yu. Back when I was young, everyone called me that." To Chen Yuan, calling her Xiao Yu or Secretary Yu didn't make much difference. After agreeing with her request, he went straight to the point and explained, "All right, Xiao Yu it is. I called you down to the basement to give you something. Lately, I've been researching and concocting a special cream for the scars on your face." As he spoke, Chen Yuan packed the cream into a large box and then handed it to Yu Ling Shuang with genuine sincerity in his eyes. "Apply it 3 times a day, and in about 2 weeks, it should be almost gone." Touched and tearful, Yu Ling Shuang said, "All of this is for me, a busy boss with countless projects, each worth hundreds of billions. It still finds the time to research and prepare cream for me. No matter the effectiveness of the cream, his intentions are sincere. He really is an amazing boss." Thinking of this, Yu Ling Shuang felt grateful from the bottom of her heart. Once again, tears rolled down her cheeks like raindrops. At the same time, Yang Weibai and Wang Meng were behind the kitchen cooking noodles for Yu Ling Shuang. But after being spoken to so rudely by Chen Yuan, Wang Meng sighed with a sense of injustice. "Sister Yang Weibai, why didn't you help me? He clearly told me to cook noodles for Yu Ling Shuang. It's so unfair. I must have had a lot of spicy pepper. Make her burn up with anger." As Wang Meng poured the chili powder into the pot of noodles, she became more and more aggressive and angry. "No matter what, I will always stand by him. If anyone tries to harm him, I will never forgive. I absolutely will not allow a woman with an unpredictable mind to be by his side." Yang Weibai looked at this scene without feeling cold or shaky. This girl is also so cruel, pouring the whole jar of chili powder like that, but thinking that Chen Yuan is a person who is good at planning and has many tactics. Yang Weibai began to brainstorm, then gently advised Meng, "Calm down, your brother agrees to let Yu Ling Shuang come back, may have ulterior motives Don't be angry anymore. You almost ruined your brother's plan. Wang Mang Mang curiously asked, Plan? What plan? Yang Wei Bai. Tell me quickly. Yang Wei Bai propped her chin, looking very thoughtful. Yu Ling Shuang was originally a spy for Lai Shi, hiding by my brother's side to gather information. However, her intelligence activities were not successful. On the contrary, she provided false information that caused significant financial damage to Lai Shi, including ruined Jin Bank investment and Hongjian capital. At this point, Yang Wei Bai paused a bit. Although she made a mistake, Chen Yuan chose to forgive her. However, when she returns to Lai Shi, she will surely be suspected. Lai Shi may consider her a traitor and want to punish her. Yu Ling Shuang is at a dead end and can only rely on my brother. This is indeed a clever move. Wang Meng Meng continued to ask with a skeptical look, Miss Yang Wei Bai, I still don't quite understand. How can you be so smart? Yang Wei Bai continued to analyze. You have seen Yu Ling Shuang's personal file before. Under Lai Shi's management, she has reached a high position. Whether it's her personal abilities or the secrets she holds, I believe they exceed our imagination. When the Film City project begins, it will surely confront Lai Shi's business empire. Even though my brother has won a round, how can Lai Shi's empire tolerate it? They will not allow anyone to cut into this lucrative business and will even want to seize it at any cost. In the future, during the development of the Film City, they may still do many underhanded things. That's why my brother is putting in the effort to win over Yu Ling Shuang. Knowing the enemy and knowing oneself results in 100 victories. With Yu Ling Shuang's help, I believe Lai Shi's empire will be countered. This is proactive action leads to success. The one who strikes first against the enemy will create surprises, and it is these surprises that will lead to victory. Upon hearing this, Wang Meng Meng suddenly realized, so, keeping Yu Ling Shuang by my side has many benefits. Thank you for reminding me. I almost misunderstood him. He always cares for me so much. How could he bear to hurt me? Yang Wei Bai gently reassured. A spy betraying Shen Yuan is like a dagger straight into the enemy's heart. If Yu Ling Shuan holds some weaknesses or evidence against Lai Shi that they can't refute, it will be a slow-acting bomb. Lai Shi is a big force in the entertainment industry. Who knows what dirty secrets they are hiding, but in the entertainment industry, everyone knows. So but don't blame him. He's under a lot of pressure. You have to be obedient. That's the only way to share the burden with him. Wang Meng Meng obediently nodded. You're right. I will be obedient. I'll start cooking noodles right now and I won't be capricious anymore. I will definitely listen to my older brother. After everything was cleared up, Wang Meng Meng no longer felt resentful and began to understand. Chen Yuan, you really have it hard from the outside. He seems to do nothing, but in reality, he has carried everything on his own and has thought very far ahead. He has predicted the hidden dangers and made arrangements beforehand. Thanks to his arrangements, everything has been successful. Yes, there are peaceful years, only because there is someone silently shouldering the burden for me. If this is his plan, then this bowl of noodles must be very important. I must support Chen Yuan well. 10 minutes later, Wang Meng Meng had finished cooking the noodles and set them out on the table. At that moment, Chen Yuan led Yu Ling Shuang out of the study room. Upon seeing the two of them, Wang Meng Meng joyfully called out to sister Yu Ling Shuang, Come out here quickly, the noodles are ready. Yu Ling Shuan was both surprised and perplexed. Oh, just a moment ago, you were chasing me like a vicious dog. How come in just a short time you've completely changed with an attitude sweeter than sugarcane? Is it that children are all like this, saying that they've changed as soon as they change? But this change is too abrupt. I really can't understand it. In front of Chen Yuan and Yu Ling Shuang is a bowl of mixed noodles, cooked with the dedication of Wang Meng Meng. Shrimp, crab, clams, and mussels are arranged around, each type of seafood bringing its own distinctive flavor. To add to the appeal, the noodles also have golden brown fried chicken thighs and a fried egg placed right in the middle. Wang Meng Meng handed the chopsticks and lovingly looked at Yu Ling Shuang, speaking in a very sweet tone. Sister Yu Ling Shuang must be hungry. Quickly eat the noodles. Shen Yuan and Xiao Yu looked at this scene with a bit of speechlessness. Then Shen Yuan, with a wry smile, skeptically asked, Meng Meng, are you not putting a lot of chili in the noodles because you're afraid? Wang Meng Meng, feeling questioned by Chen Yuan, went from love to anger, glaring at Chen Yuan in front of her. What are you saying? Not putting chili in? I'm not being sincere. Eat and see for yourself, she said, and then she scooped up a shrimp and put it in her mouth as she ate. Wang Meng Meng glared at Chen Yuan, saying, See, no poison. Yang Wei Bai stood beside, looking equally miserable, while Chen Yuan and Yu Ling Shuang were sweating as if they had just taken a bath. At this moment, Yang Wei Bai looked at Yu Ling Shuang as if thinking about something. I know that Shen Yuan is keeping Yu Ling Shuang close to deal with the Lai Shi group. She used to be Jin Jianu's right-hand woman, possessing a lot of important information that can help Chen Yuan achieve his goals. This is an important step in Chen Yuan's business plan of significant significance. Realizing this, Yang Guibai did not feel jealous of Yu Lingshuang at all. Instead, she decided to support him in gaining Yu Lingshuang's trust, even adding fuel to the fire, actively flattering in various ways. So it turns out that Chen Yuan personally researched this ointment for Xiao Yu. This ointment is not simple at all. The scar on my forehead has been there for over 10 years, and just a few applications of this ointment made it disappear. This ointment is extremely effective in treating scars. Yu Lingshuang asked in surprise, is it really that effective? Yang Guibai confidently affirmed, of course. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yu once again felt moved to tears and said, so my face can be saved. Yang Guibai continued to explain, I came here today to discuss with Chen Yuan about the production of this ointment and gradually bring it to market. Because its effectiveness is really fast, just a few days to see results, it will surely attract a large number of users quickly. I also plan to have high-end packaging, targeting high-end users, building a brand, and creating a ripple effect through product quality. Xiao Yu immediately added, if the effect is really like that, then your idea is really good. Moreover, you can find an idol to represent the product. Gao Quan Yin is not a bad choice. Her new movie has not been shot yet, so she has a fairly flexible schedule. You can invite her to be the representative. In addition, there are many female streamers on the TV platform. You can also invite them to live stream direct sales. Surely there will be high-priced buyers. Kim Jisoo as the CEO, currently this platform lacks profit direction. She will surely agree to cooperate with you. So both Kim Jisoo and the female streamer can ultimately benefit from the synergy, and the traffic will be converted into revenue. But these words seem strange to Chen Yuan's ears. I'm hungry and I want to spend money. Why does everything seem to be going the opposite way? So in the future, when this ointment generates profit, how am I going to spend money? After hearing these words from Yu Lingshuang, Yang Guibai immediately brightened up, praising Xiao Yu endlessly. Xiao Yu truly lives up to her reputation as a double master's degree holder, with extensive experience in business projects. In just a few short sentences, she has outlined a business plan for a complete product and at the same time solved the problem of converting traffic into revenue through sales. Furthermore, the collaboration with different parties to achieve mutual benefits is truly skillful and clever. As she spoke, Yang Guibai also recorded Yu Lingshuang's entire plan. Wang Meng looked at her noodles. No one paid attention to them, looked at Chen Yuan and said, it seems like Yu Lingshuang is not very hungry, or you can eat these noodles to avoid wasting them. Meng's forced suggestion made Chen Yuan startled and exclaimed, I thought you were a pig. I just finished eating rice. At this moment, Yang Guibai looked at Chen Yuan with suspicion, wondering if Chen Yuan had already calculated these things. Despite constantly losing capital, he still wanted to build his own flow foundation. With this flow foundation, everything else would become easier, as if the tiger had grown wings. The more Yang Guibai thought, the more certain he felt. I used to wonder why Chen Yuan invested in such a money-burning project and even let Kim Jisoo play dirty, dividing the profits for the female streamer to take up more than 80%. How could the TV big cat make money? This decision is also agreed upon by Chen Yuan, making people think he has a lot of money but doesn't know where to spend it. Now I understand everything clearly. Chen Yuan does everything for a reason. He looks far and wide. His vision is far different from ordinary people. Of course, he will not be blinded by short-term benefits. He cares about long-term development at the same time. He also plans to build a beneficial ecosystem. Through one project, he will connect other projects together to form a conglomerate of benefits. With this strategy, his business empire will not be broken. At around 10 o'clock at night, Yang Guibai did not return home. Chen Yuan personally called her down to the living room to explain in detail the process of producing ointments. Yang Guibai didn't need to know much about pharmacology, just followed the instructions. Oh, but it really disappeared. It seems that this ointment is even more useful than I thought. If some traditional Chinese medicine is added to improve the production process, the effectiveness will surely be faster and not cause pain. Thus, Xiao Yu's scar, longer than 10 centimeters on her face, will not be difficult to treat, just 1 month, and it can be completely removed. At the same time, this ointment can promote the development of flesh and help cells divide faster within 1 to 2 months. Even the deepest scars can be completely removed. After Chen Yuan finished explaining, he also wrote a method for Yang Guibai to prepare exclusive medicine to prevent counterfeit goods. A rare valuable night, the love story progressed in an awkward space. Yang Guibai was completely in love with Chen Yuan blindly. She was getting more and more excited and couldn't control herself anymore. Then, Yang Guibai passionately embraced Chen Yuan, her eyes full of desire. Finally, we have the chance, Chen Yuan. This time, no one can disturb us. Chen Yuan did not resist, he began to enjoy slowly. Yang Webai not only wanted to stop at this step, but she also wanted to actively devote herself to go further and be more stimulating. She was so bold that she used her tongue to awaken the beast inside Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan began to pull Yang Webai into the bedroom, forgetting about time and work. Only two people remained immersed in their private world. Everything around them seemed to be still, leaving only two hearts facing each other, burning with intense emotions. Chen Yuan looked into Yang Weibai's eyes, deep as if holding a sky full of stars. He gently raised her chin, bringing his face closer. Yang Weibai, you're not afraid of anyone outside, are you? Yang Weibai shyly lowered her head, feeling the warm breath of Chen Yuan on her cheeks blushing slightly. The distance between them narrowed only a few centimeters. No, Meng Meng has been upstairs for a long time, saying there are still more than 10 days before school starts. She must be studying now, and Xiao Yu is probably busy handling hundreds of emails piled up with work, so no one will bother us. Finally, it's time. This time I must have you, Chen Yuan. At this moment, only the sound of their hearts beating loudly, every breath blending into each other, creating a warm and sweet atmosphere. And then the first kiss came, their lips touching gently, like a butterfly landing on a flower, carrying the shyness and hesitancy, but also full of excitement. Gradually, the kiss became more passionate, their tongues gently entwined, exchanging intense and profound emotions. Chen Yuan's hands tightly clasped Yang Weibai's hand, bringing their bodies closer together. The kiss lasted until neither of them could resist anymore. Chen Yuan and Yang Weibai finally let go of each other, breathing heavily, their cheeks blushing with embarrassment. Finally, the sacred moment arrived. Yang Weibai pushed Chen Yuan onto the bed, taking him by surprise. Yang Weibai is about to take the initiative. Absolutely cannot be underestimated. I have invested so much in strengthening. Tonight, I will let you taste my skills. At this moment, the romantic atmosphere was interrupted by a loud knocking on the door. Perhaps this time something had happened. Who would be so inconsiderate at this late hour? Darling, are you asleep? I can't solve a problem. Can I come in? Seeing her foster sister about to open the door and rush in, Yang Weibai's face turned red, her heart pounding as if it wanted to jump out of her chest. She quickly pushed Chen Yuan out and hurriedly put on clothes, feeling too embarrassed to look at anyone. Chen Yuan also awkwardly put on his clothes again, saying, "Come here, wait for me, I'll be out in a minute." The next morning, the atmosphere became awkward and somewhat stiff. Good morning, that hi. Both of them tried to speak. The words seemed to choke in their throats. Not knowing what to say or do next, the atmosphere became increasingly awkward and stiff. Yang Weibai looked at Chen Yuan with a very shy look. What's wrong with me? Every time I see Chen Yuan, I feel strange, and last night was really exciting. So much so that I wanted to actively devote myself. Even though I didn't complete the final step last night, we were still very intimate. I must sleep with Chen Yuan. If I have the chance next time, I must not let him get away. Oh, I don't know how to be ashamed. I am a female student. I should be shy. But if I can't sleep with Chen Yuan, what if he sleeps with another one first? No, I absolutely cannot let that happen. Chen Yuan was surprised to see how crazily Yang Weibi was thinking. He still felt a bit shy. Just then, his foster sister interrupted. On, let's go. Let's have breakfast, and Yang Weibai should come down for breakfast too. Chen Yuan immediately looked at Wang Meng Meng with anger. This Wang Meng Meng, this little brat ruined my good mood, not caring about anyone. Last time when I hugged Gao Quan Yin in the living room, I had a chance, but she came and ruined it, wanting to take care of Gao Quan Yin herself and told me to go to bed early. I didn't know this before, but now I realize that this little brat did it deliberately, for sure. After seeing Yang Weibai off from the mansion, Chen Yuan began to apply medicine to Xiao Yu. The wound on Yu Ling Shuang was quite large, so it took Chen Yuan quite a bit of time. All done. Pay attention for the next 2 days. You must not get the wound wet. Apply the medicine 3 times a day and it will heal quickly. Xiao Yu looked at herself in the mirror. Every line on her face was clearly reflected, her seemingly perfect beauty now narrowed by an unhideable wound, giving her a sad and indescribable feeling. Then she solemnly thanked, "Boss, thank you." Shen Yuan quickly interjected, "Xiao Yu, don't thank me yet. After breakfast, go to Fai Tian Real Estate. The company is in chaos right now, and I trust your ability to quickly resolve it." Yu Ling Shuang nodded firmly, "Yes, boss. I will definitely not disappoint your expectations." Once finished speaking, Xiao Yu had made up his mind. This time, I must do everything well, not betraying the trust of the boss. Only I understand Fei and real estate the best, and only I understand the important steps of Lai Shi Tycoon, Ruan Jin Bank. Hongzheng capital, and the forces of Taeyong clan targeting Lim Yong-won the best. So this time, I must make these big forces unable to retreat, even have to pay a high price in return. And at the same time, I also want to take this opportunity to warn domestic tycoons. Lim Yong-won finally has so much courage. Seeing Xiao Yu off, Chen Yuan was very excited. Finally, she's gone. Now, I'm free. I can play go comfortably. However, Xiao Yu's departure also made Wang Mang Mang very interested. Hey, can you come over here for a moment? Seeing Wang Mang Mang's expression, Chen Yuan felt very suspicious. Mang Mang, why is that? Tell me if there's anything. Just tell me I love you the most. Wang Mang Mang immediately requested, actually, I just want you to help me apply the medicine. There is only one big scar on my back. When I fell from a tree when I was little, I couldn't apply the medicine myself. I can only rely on you to help. After Wang Mang Mang finished speaking, she immediately pulled down her nightgown, turned her back to Chen Yuan with a very innocent and shy expression. Wang Mang Mang's silhouette was extremely gentle and soft, making Shen Yuan feel his nose slightly bleeding. In his head quickly appeared a series of descriptive words. Long hair like a waterfall, graceful figure, skin as white as snow, willow swaying in the wind, elegant and beautiful, seductive like a blooming lotus, the color of water, the scent of the sky. What the heck? She's my sister. Why do I have these thoughts? Then Chen Yuan said seriously, Mang Mang, a girl cannot behave like this. Quickly put your clothes back on. Girls must maintain their dignity. It's not good for people to see you like that. Even in the future, you can't take off your clothes in front of boys, not even wearing small underwear. Do you understand? Wang Mang Mang immediately retorted, but I'm not married yet. I just exposed a little bit. Please hurry up and apply medicine for me. Don't be so awkward. People on TV even wear bikinis to walk the catwalk. I'm not ashamed. What are you ashamed of? No matter how Wang Mang Mang argued, Chen Yuan still felt that there was some meaning in that statement, and then seriously reminded her, Mang Mang, sooner or later you will have to get married and start a family. I just want to say that girls need to have self-respect so that boys will treat them with respect. If you don't respect yourself, how can others respect you? Wang Mang Mang rolled her eyes and started mocking. So, can I find a boyfriend like you? Chen Yuan heard this and felt extremely angry. This brat dares to tease me. Truly doesn't know the difference between right and wrong. But Chen Yuan is not a fool. How could he not hear the meaning in her words? Why does this girl's speech get weirder and weirder? I have to extinguish her wrong thoughts right away. Otherwise, the consequences will be hard to predict. He then quickly denied and warned, guys like me, you should never look for. I am a very unfaithful person. Wang Mang Mang shook her head and analyzed. I don't allow you to talk about yourself like that, and don't deceive me either. You're not all promiscuous. I've heard Song Joong-ki say it before. When you were in college, you pursued a girl for 3 years without giving up. It shows how passionate and loyal you are. Furthermore, you have so much money, but still keep yourself clean, and don't even have a girlfriend. If someone else saw you have so much money, I'm afraid they would have changed their girlfriend like changing clothes already, but you have never done that. Even though there are many beautiful girls around you, it can only be explained that they like you, not that you have to like them. You have so many choices, but you are still always careful in matters of love. Can't you prove your loyalty in relationships like that? Upon hearing this, Shen Yuan could only sigh helplessly. In the past, you always said I was not loyal. Most people thought I was a bad guy who emotionally deceived others. Now, in the eyes of the little girl, I am loyal. Every day, she still sees me flirting with girls, and she still calls me loyal. Thinking about this, Chen Yuan was helpless to explain. All right, I give up, you win, do whatever you want. I don't care. After saying this, Chen Yuan said nothing more. He picked up the tube of ointment and started applying it to the wound on Wang Mang Mang's back. Wang Mang Mang felt extremely pleased. I still won. After that, Chen Yuan spoke in a gentle and cheerful tone. Don't cry. Don't cry. How could that vile Lindy bully you like that? I'll buy the Taeyong family conglomerate and hand it over to you. From then on, you can make all the decisions within the family. What do you think, Lindsay Lu? Lindsay Lu thought Chen Yuan was just trying to comfort her. She replied tearfully, Hugh, Chen Yuan, what are you joking about? The Taeyong family conglomerate is worth billions. It's not something you can just buy. But I'm still happy. You're the best to me, no matter what. I want to marry you. Lindsay Lu was so lovable, just a few sweet words made her happy. Chen Yuan continued to comfort her. Who said I was joking? I can marry you if I want to. In the future, anyone who dares to look down on you or not listen to you and the Taeyong family conglomerate, I'll show them the way out. Lindsay Lu felt that only when she was with Chen Yuan did she find a sense of appreciation and trust. After that, she had a longing for Chen Yuan. Tomorrow, I will go to Jian Bukgum to play with you. Of course, I will wait for you. Turning off Lin Zilu's phone, Chen Yuan realized this little Zilu's nature isn't bad, but it might be, because she was abandoned by her parents when she was young, so she's a little lacking in affection. Her older brother is the same. Even though he often gives gifts to fulfill every request, it still can't replace care and affirmation. She hoped to do something big to attract the attention of others and receive praise. But when she shares her achievements with her older brother, instead of being praised, she receives criticism and scolding. She must be feeling very disappointed and frustrated right now, because she called me older brother, so I will help her with this. Thinking this, Chen Yuan dialed his phone and called Yuling Shuang. At Fai Tian, all employees have been in shock for the past few days. Previously, they thought their real estate rival was Dong Da, but they didn't expect that both Fai Tian and Dong Di belonged to Lim Yum Wong. Replacing a third of the employees has shaken the company internally, but thanks to wise measures, Yuling Shuang quickly stabilized the situation. When Xiao Yu's younger sister saw Chen Yuan calling, she quickly answered and asked, "Boss, what's the assignment?" Chen Yuan directly addressed the issue. "I am assigning you an important task. Buy back the Taeyong conglomerate, whatever the cost. Let me know." Yuling Shuang hung up the phone and quickly understood Chen Yuan's intentions. He definitely wants to take advantage of this opportunity to punish the Taeyong family for collaborating with Lai Jia-mu to harm him. Now he wants to fight back. Yes, because the Taeyong family is currently facing a public relations crisis, so the stock price has plummeted. In terms of stocks, if handled properly, it is entirely possible to snatch the Yujun hotel chain from the hands of Lai Shi, ruin Jin Bank, and Hongzhan Capital. This is a golden opportunity to reap profits, especially with the backing of the forces behind Chen Yuan. He can easily harvest this ripe peach. You fight half a day. I only need one move to punish and seize the dragon sword without sweating and still benefiting. This is the task that Chen Yuan has assigned to me, truly living up to the admiration. He is indeed a hero. Chen Yuan began to apply ointment to the scar on the back of Wang Meng Meng. The scar on her back was also not large, just a small patch. Even when she turned back in front of the mirror, she could still apply it herself. However, this little girl didn't know right from wrong and deliberately moaned softly for a few moments, then bit her lower lip with a very nervous look. "Hey, Chen Yuan put on the ointment for me, so I also don't completely lack the charm of a woman." Chen Yuan understood Wang Meng Meng's intention. He just shook his head and laughed lightly. "Okay, it's done. The ointment will dry in 10 minutes, so it's okay to put on your clothes. You should rest. I'll go back to my room to play chess. Today, I must become an amateur champion." Hearing that, Wang Meng Meng felt regretful. There won't always be opportunities like this. If I miss this one, I don't know when I'll have to wait until. Immediately after, Wang Meng Meng asked in a panic, "It's done already. How can it be so fast?" Chen Yuan put away the medicine in the first aid kit and casually replied with a smile, "Yes, it's that fast." After hearing this, Wang Meng Meng couldn't help but blame. "No, when you put ointment on Sister Yang, we buy. You kept touching for so long. Why is it so fast for me?" Upon reaching the door, Chen Yuan turned around and replied, "Oh, maybe it's because you've already mastered it. Well, I won't say anything more. I have other things to do." After saying this, Chen Yuan decisively left the room, leaving Wang Meng Meng sitting there frustrated and unable to do anything. But at this moment, Chen Yuan's originally expressionless face showed a hint of sadness. Meng Meng is really playing with fire. She has no idea how attractive a beautiful and perfect 18-year-old girl is to a mature and charming man. Luckily, I'm her brother. If it was some other wretched guy, it would be a disaster. I need to find an opportunity to educate her. The whole family is going to be in chaos soon. But forget it. What's more important is to improve my level in Go. Playing a few more games and I'll become an amateur 9 Dan. On Kimura Shimiken's side, Huirai Ki-tun had refused his challenge 8 times, and his opponent was still a novice, which made him extremely humiliated. Especially since Kimura Shimiken was a very proud person and never accepted defeat, coupled with the fact that he had lost 3 games in a row 2 days ago, gradually driving him into a state of madness. If it weren't for Maria Ozawa leading and guiding him, Kimura Shimiken would have been psychologically disturbed. Maria Ozawa suddenly spoke up, "Kimura, I have blocked his IP. Rai Ki-tun is highly likely to be at Jayanbaka. I will find the specific address within the next 10 minutes. Kimura Shimiken was thrilled to hear this. "Great. Keep it up, Ozawa." Maria Ozawa continued to analyze carefully. After observing for 2 days, I noticed something strange about him. In 100 games, he easily crushes his opponents. In just 2 days, he has reached an amateur level 8. However, at crucial moments, he loses in a strange way. Even though he clearly has a significant advantage over his opponents in the game, he ends up losing. Based on my speculation, I suspect he may be cheating, and the possibility is very high. so he intentionally loses a game. Kimura, you don't need to be angry about the previous loss. Stay calm, he's not worth your concern. If Kimura Shimiken knew that this issue was because Chen Yuan didn't finish the game to woo Yu Ling Shuang, he would definitely be furious. Kimura Shimiken couldn't help but curse. What you said makes sense, but this bastard has created a resentment in my heart. I must determine myself whether he cheated or not. Moreover, after winning a few games against me, he repeatedly refused my challenges, not giving me the opportunity for revenge. If I don't defeat him, I can't control myself from thinking about this. Quickly find his specific address. I want to go to Gyeongbukgung to challenge Hu Rai Ki-tun directly to cut off the demon in my heart. In fact, Chen Yuan had acquired top-notch hacking skills from Kan Mang Mang and then recruited Yu Ling Shuang, also a talented hacker. Currently, Chen Yuan's hacking skills can be said to be among the best in the world, at least among the top experts in the country. Upon returning to his room, Chen Yuan realized that there was something unusual about his computer. Could it be that my computer has been hacked? Is there a hacker using network techniques to track my IP address? Even an amateur hacker dares to play tricks in front of me, or tired of living, aren't you? In just a few fleeting seconds, Chen Yuan reverse-locked Maria Ozawa's IP address and even broke through the firewall to invade the system. Maria Ozawa was stunned. Oh my god, how can it be so fast? Who is it after all? How can they have such powerful hacking skills? Seeing Maria Ozawa's reaction, Kimura Shimiken couldn't help but ask, "What's going on, Ozawa?" Maria Ozawa replied in panic, "My computer has been attacked in reverse. The opponent's skills are very high." At that moment, the screen automatically opened a series of error messages, and at the same time, a series of pornographic images and messages appeared on the computer screen, with Chen Yuan's message, "Hey sis, you want to join my music party?" The continuous images appeared, making Maria Ozawa extremely frightened. I'm going blind. What should I do? I'm doomed. Seeing that, Kimura Shimiken, standing by, continuously reminded, "Ozawa, calm down, quickly handle the computer." At this time, Maria Ozawa was so scared that she started to cry. "Kimura, this person's hacking skills are really too powerful." Before I could react, he traced my IP address. "I'm sorry, I can't determine his exact location, but I can confirm that he is at Gyeongbukgung, and I suspect he knows about us." In just over 10 seconds, Chen Yuan made Maria Ozawa become helpless and frightened by his bold intrusion. As soon as he successfully took control of the system, Chen Yuan laughed wickedly, with a hint of malicious intent in his eyes. "Ha ha, following me. You didn't expect that I also have hacker skills. Let's see who's brave." Maria Ozawa quickly turned off the computer, but it still took a few seconds, seeing what was in front of her that surprised Chen Yuan. On the computer screen, a young woman with a look of both fear and cuteness, carrying an irresistible charm. Then the image became continuously interrupted, and then sank into total darkness. In that chaotic moment, Chen Yuan vaguely heard two words, Futang, along with an IP address displaying Yanjing Ba Mile, which completely puzzled Chen Yuan. What is happening? Is Futang a hacker again? What have I done to Futang that I am being followed? Could it be that the girl knows the identity of Lim Yum Wong and is curious? But she is a Futang person. Why would she investigate what I am doing? Lim Yum Wong's reputation may be formidable, but it doesn't resonate internationally. Forget it. I have to be more careful when using the computer now. Who knows when my personal information will be compromised? Maybe I need to buy a new dedicated computer, or maybe even a supercomputer. My current computer is still not powerful enough. Half a day later, Yu Ling Shuang began to strengthen internal affairs and conduct a comprehensive purge of the Faitian real estate group. During this personnel change, she dismissed 1/3 of the senior staff and over 100 mid-level officials, earning her the label of a witch. After dealing with internal affairs, Yu Ling Shuang also proposed the idea of merging the company with Linzai Lu. Chen Yuan finally improved his amateur-level skill in the game of Go after 3 days of intense effort. At that moment, Chen Yuan took out his phone and browsed through the day's news. He wanted to learn more about recent activities of Kimura Shimiken. Alongside the news that Kimura Shimiken was coming to Gyeongbukgung for an unlimited challenge, another piece of news caught Chen Yuan's attention. Undercover investigation reveals appalling conditions at Yujun hotels. The article included images of dirty hotel rooms, some with long-standing stains even on the pillowcases. Reading this, Chen Yuan furrowed his brow and mumbled to himself, "Isn't this chain of Yujun hotels owned by the Taeyong family? Is this a piece of accidental news, or is someone deliberately spreading rumors to sabotage the Taeyong family?" Countless netizens had simultaneously called for a boycott of the Yujun hotel chain. Early the next morning, a series of negative news about the Yujun hotel chain appeared on social media like mushrooms after the rain. Public outrage quickly spread, leading to numerous netizens condemning and demanding the hotel to provide a reasonable explanation to customers. Social media platforms such as Weibo, QQ, and other major news sites were flooded with articles about the dark side of the Yujun hotel chain. This scandal has caused a great deal of damage to the reputation of the upscale Yujun hotel chain, making the Taeyong family quickly become the main topic in the public eye. Worse still, the merger between Dian and Phi Tian Real Estate has also been exposed, making the Taeyong family appear to be a house leaking in the rain. At the headquarters of the Taeyong Group's Yujun building, Lin Yi's face became so gloomy that tears seemed about to burst. "That despicable Lai Jia Mu is too evil," she said. Standing by, Fubao also reported in detail, "Sir, now many websites and media outlets have appeared with accusations against Yujun Hotel, accusing the billionaire Lai Shi of dirtying the water against us and inciting public outrage. Our stocks have dropped by 2 points, causing a loss of over $1 billion. As soon as the stock market opened, we were originally just needing to sign a contract with the Taeyong family to be able to sell the land and escape from Tianmen. But now, the reveal of the collusion between Phi Tian and Dondi has turned everything upside down. Investors decisively refused to continue negotiations and canceled plans to collaborate, in addition to banks refusing to loan money to the Taeyong family. Clearly targeting the Taeyong family, sir, if we cannot merge these land plots into the Film City project of Lim Yong-won, their value will be extremely limited, and if Lim Yong-won intentionally makes things difficult, these land plots will be completely cut off from the Film City project, rendering the huge investment of the Taeyong family meaningless. The issue is not only whether we can recover the capital or not, and with no loans from the bank, the Taeyong family will not be able to continue to resist, and there is a risk of bankruptcy." After listening, Lin Yi was so angry that he almost fainted. In the past, the Taeyong family could easily borrow $10 billion, now only $2 billion, and still facing difficulties. At this point, Lin Yi angrily roared, "Why is the whole world against me? If this continues, the Taeyong family will be in a difficult situation without a way out." Just when Lin Yi was extremely angry, that little brat Lin Zhai-lu unexpectedly called. Lin Yi suppressed his anger to answer the phone. Lin Zhai-lu said, "Brother, you should watch the news. Why do I feel that someone wants to harm the Taeyong family recently? Yes, Yujun Hotel has a hygiene issue, but it's not that serious. The service staff was obviously bribed. Furthermore, this news was only released a day ago, and many famous bloggers continuously attacked, deliberately making a big deal out of it. I know for sure that Lai Shi is behind this. Their family loves to manipulate public opinion, then create scandals and expose them. Lai Shi is so despicable." After hearing Lin Zhai-lu's words, Lin Yi was somewhat comforted. At least this kid still cares about the situation of the Taeyong family. After that, Lin Yi replied, "You are not wrong. Our family has offended Lai Shi for a number of matters, including Ruin Jin Bank and Hongjian Capital. So there has been some instability lately, but I have found a solution." Lin Zhai-lu didn't say a word. She returned to her habit of showing off her wealth. "Oh dear, don't worry. Although this is bad news, I also have good news. Dawn Corporation has merged with Phi Tian Real Estate, and now I am the female president of a 100 billion corporation. Ha ha, am I not great?" As Lin Zhai-lu finished speaking, Lin Yi almost burst into tears. This brat still has the nerve to show off. "Do you even know what you're doing?" Lin Zhai-lu immediately retorted, "What am I doing? I am bringing glory to our family. You don't praise me, but you criticize me." Lin Yi was so angry that he couldn't speak. "And still, you have the nerve to speak. Do you know that because of you, the Taeyong family has suffered heavy losses being targeted by major financial corporations? The Taeyong family had no intention of collaborating with Lim Yong-won, but because of you, we fell into a trap and used our resources to help Chen Yuan work. Is your mind filled with water? I have never seen such a foolish little sister being deceived and still happily helping someone else make money." After listening, Lin Zhai-lu felt deceived and angrily shouted, "That's not right, brother. You didn't initially say that our family would cooperate with Lim Yong-won, did you? If you didn't intend to do this, why didn't you tell me?" Lin Yi retorted, "You're not even afraid that you might be easily persuaded by others before telling you the truth." Lin Zhai-lu argued back, "So you don't trust me, brother. You fundamentally don't trust my abilities. You're using me. I hate you, brother. Only Chen Yuan treats me the best. I don't want to care about you anymore." Lin Zhai-lu angrily hung up the phone, intensifying the conflict between the two siblings. Lin Yi was so angry that he was about to explode. He angrily threw the phone to the ground, shattering it into pieces, and then cursed. "You damn brat, dare to hang up on me. How dare you? Normally it's fine. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. But Taeyong's family is in a critical situation, and yet you don't understand anything. You call Chen Yuan your brother, you don't even know who your real brother is. Too much. I've pampered you for over 10 years, and yet you're not as good as Chen Yuan in just a few days. You're a parasite. I've raised you to study, provided you with everything. Whatever you want, I'll buy it for you. And yet you repay Tang Yong's family like this. You're just a troublemaker. Ba contemplated for a while, then made a proposal. Boss, I think the Tang Yong family is at a crossroads this time, in need of the support of your sister. She has a good relationship with Lim Yong Wong, and we still have the opportunity to cooperate with him. We can sell the land in Tianmen City to him, even if we have to sacrifice some profit, as long as we get a reasonable price. With this capital, the operations of each sector in the group will become smoother, and we will also be able to withstand greater dangers. Lin Yi immediately objected. It's not necessary. The Taeyong family doesn't need that kind of support yet. The group still has a financial reserve to deal with any situation. I will immediately dispatch a team of professional staff to handle any negative news about the Yujun hotel chain. These negative news will soon be forgotten. Ba continued to advise, but the chairman has instructed that this amount should only be used as a last resort, not to be easily touched. Lady E still stubbornly objected. There is no but. This is the time for the Taeyong family to show resilience in the face of the storm. We will not be easily defeated. Ba, you step back. Ba had to leave when he saw Lin Yi persisting. Yes, sir. Lady E forced down his anger and gritted his teeth. I'd rather die than bow down to the trash Chen Yuan. But the chain of events related to the Yujun Hotel may not be over yet. I fear this is just the beginning and there will be more attacks to come. The Taeyong family and the corporation need to find strong allies or else we won't be able to withstand future attacks. Returning to the villa, Chen Yuan casually skimmed through the news about the Yujun Hotel chain. Instead, he shifted his focus to the latest updates about Kimura Shimikin, the Go Genius, the teenage Fu Tang who continued to defeat the top Go masters in the country, sweeping across the continent without encountering any opponents. Yesterday afternoon, Kimura Shimikin, also known as the Divine Demonic Metamorphosis, challenged Jin, the #1 Go player in Gao Lai, online and won resoundingly with a score of 2-1. After this defeat, Master Jin declared that he would not participate in the next World Go Championship. At that moment, Chen Yuan suddenly saw a piece of news. Teenage Fu Tang, Kimura Shimikin, has visited Gyeongbokgung and will hold a Go tournament at the city's arena, welcoming Gyeongbokgung's top Go players to challenge without any level restrictions. After reading this, Chen Yuan felt a bit annoyed. Damn, this Fu Tang kid is really something. Not saying anything earlier, and here I am, not needing to play Go for 3 days straight, finally reaching the amateur level 9, and now this kid goes and removes the level restrictions. After that, an idea crossed Chen Yuan's mind. What is this kid up to? But it's good to go to Gyeongbokgung. It saves me the trouble of going far. I can directly challenge that kid Fu Tang, but the line for registration may take a few days. The prize of 200 million is a huge amount, enough to make anyone passionate. As Chen Yuan was lost in thought, his cell phone suddenly rang. Picking it up, Chen Yuan found that it was Lin Zilu calling. Lin Zilu sobbed on the phone. Chen Yuan, I'm so wrong, my brother scolded me again. I just want to prove myself to show everyone in the house that I'm no longer a child, but for some reason he called me a traitor. He always treats me as an outsider and always hides things from me, just because I'm a girl. Sooner or later, I have to get married, so he doesn't want me to inherit the family business. He just wants me to live a dull life, but I don't want that. Chen Yuan was a little perplexed. Damn, what's going on? It seems like Lin Jialu is at odds with the family because of me. Early in the morning the next day, the early sunlight gently crept through the leaves, waking everything up. It was about 8 in the morning. The air became fresher and cooler after a long rain. Lindsay Liu, also known as Zheng Zai Liu, hurried to Chen Yuan's house and knocked on the door. Wang Meng Meng asked in surprise, Zai Liu, why are you here? Zheng Zai Liu leaned in next to Wang Meng Meng, teasing and flattering her. It's been a long time. Famous internet hot girl. I heard you're really hot on the big cat TV, right? Wang Meng Meng replied hesitantly, stop talking about me. You're the impressive one. You become the deputy director of a billion-dollar conglomerate, and I've been reading articles about you online these days. Truly admirable. In front of Wang Meng Meng's admiring gaze, Zheng Zai Liu wrinkled his nose and laughed. Ha 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 ha. Don't praise me anymore. I'm just learning from you. You're the legend. At this point, the car was waiting outside the Chen Yuan mansion, and as they saw Wang Meng Meng and Zheng Zai Liu chatting, it honked. All right, you two, stop flattering each other. Are you ready to go or not? Wang Meng Meng heard this and happily asked, Zai Liu, where are we going to play? Zheng Zai Liu turned back and replied, we're going to Gyeongbokgung Stadium. I heard that the young Go Master Fu Tang Kimura Shimikin is organizing a Go tournament there, welcoming Go Masters to compete. It will surely be very lively. You may not know, but my cousin is also a professional Go player. Her Go skills are very high, even higher than my father's. I heard that she has been preparing for this match for a long time to challenge Kimura Shimigan. Wang Mang Mang curiously asked, "What's her name and how old is she?" Jiang Zhenlu answered, "Her name is Suk-wan, a little older than me. Her father is my father's cousin, and so you could say our relationship is a bit distant." Upon hearing Suk-wan's name, Chen Yuan immediately coughed repeatedly, and then couldn't help but be surprised. The world is so small. The Tangyong family and the Sojia family have a blood relationship, although it's quite distant. But many people visit the deep mountains. As long as there is power, they are as close as neighbors. Zhang Xiaolu tilted his head with a look of extreme doubt, asking, "Chen Yuan, do you also know her?" Wang Mang Mang also asked in surprise, "Do you also know her?" Chen Yuan replied while changing the subject, "I've met her a few times before at a dinner party. Let's move on quickly." Zhang Xiaolu pursed her lips. She began to gossip. "Ha! Why does this person like to flirt with everyone? Even my cousin knows her. Suk-wan is so beautiful and elegant. Are you and her dating?" Chen Yuan quickly denied. "Ha ha ha. No, I and her only met a few times. How could that be?" After finishing this sentence, Chen Yuan quickly sat in the driver's seat and started the engine as if trying to avoid something. Watching Chen Yuan's reaction, Zhang Zhailu began to suspect and analyze. Miss Suk-wan is being pursued by someone. He is the son of a military figure and himself a highly dangerous special forces soldier. Ordinary wealthy young men wouldn't dare to have any intentions towards Suk-wan. Furthermore, the two Jia family in the military seems to have intentions of forming ties with the Sojia family. Miss Suk-wan definitely won't have any feelings for Chen Yuan. Yes, I'm skeptical. With Chen Yuan's status and position, him knowing Miss Suk-wan, a top lady, is completely normal. Zhang Xiaolu thought for a while and took a relieved breath. Zhang Xiaolu, Wang Mang Mang, and Chen Yuan started heading towards Gyeongbokgung Stadium straight after the rain yesterday. The sky was bright blue and the sun was shining as if to chase away all worries. Chen Yuan, who had been feeling down while staying in the room, suddenly felt refreshed as he looked at the beautiful girls with long legs on the street. It was true that people couldn't hide from the outside world forever, and the true meaning of life was to immerse oneself in society. Not long after, the three of them arrived at Gyeongbokgung Stadium, where a bright banner caught their attention. It read, "Kimura Shimikin, great player, Go Tournament Unlimited Ability at Gyeongbokgung." The news of Kimura Shimikin's Go Tournament at Gyeongbokgung Stadium had spread everywhere, attracting not only Go experts in Gyeongbokgung, but also enthusiasts from other cities. There were also many people, including celebrities, social media influencers, regular fans, and professional Go players who came to watch the lively event. The lively atmosphere made Zhang Xiaolu extremely excited, said Chen Yuan. "In front of Gyeongbokgung Stadium today is really bustling. Surely my sister has arrived." Chen Yuan is also overwhelmed by the crowd. "Damn, this is too crowded." Zhang Xiaolu happily explained, "Of course, this tournament is sponsored by the financial giants of Huaxia. In addition, winning over Kimura Ichiro will bring a huge prize of up to $200 million. This is a golden opportunity to change your life, so it's no surprise that Gyeongbokgung Stadium is packed with people coming to watch and cheer for the players." As soon as Chen Yuan, Zhang Xiaolu, and Wang Mang Mang approached, amidst the lively crowd, there was a heated argument. "Why can't we get in? They say we have to buy tickets, $1,000 per ticket." Chen Yuan immediately ordered Zhang Xiaolu, "Go buy 3 tickets." Zhang Xiaolu obediently complied. She happily went to the ticket counter. Okay. Wang Mang Mang and Zhang Xiaolu went with Chen Yuan, possessing beauty and a figure worthy of being called the ultimate beauty. The two girls stood out wherever they appeared. This scene made countless other men amazed and jealous. Who is this person leading 2 beautiful girls out for fun? What is even more ridiculous is that he can even make the beautiful girls buy tickets and even dance and cheer like a happy child. In just a moment, the eyes of this group of gossipers completely changed towards Chen Yuan. Who is this man? He must be a master flirt with the ability to conquer women very cleverly. Although the ticket price is over $1,000 per person, it seems a bit expensive, but there are still many ordinary people coming here to enjoy the excitement and gossip, especially those who are passionate about the game of Go. They are willing to pay this amount to satisfy their passion. At this moment, Chen Yuan led Zhang Xiaolu and Wang Mang Mang into the Gyeongbokgung Stadium. The stadium is very large, with an area of up to 13,000 square meters, often used to organize sports tournaments. However, today, inside the Gyeongbokgung Stadium, there are many Go game tables set up, attracting many spectators, including many professional Go players. The tables in the center are the most crowded, where a young woman is playing Go with an old man, her face showing a calm demeanor. But the old man is hesitant, holding a go piece and reluctant to put it down, clearly in a completely disadvantageous position. Chen Yuan looks around and can't help but exclaim, "It's so crowded. Why are there so many people? Surely it's worth 1,000 tickets." Zhang Zilu looks around suspiciously and says, "Strange, I don't see Kimura anywhere." Wang Mangmang also nods in agreement. "Yes, I don't see her anywhere." Suddenly, Wang Mangmang points to a young woman in a kimono playing Go and asks, "Who is that girl? Isn't that Kimura?" While playing chess, Maria Ozawa's appearance is extremely graceful and lovely, exuding a mystical aura like in a manga. As everyone looked at the chessboard projected on the screen, a sudden commentary came up. "I didn't expect him to be the president of the Jiangbakong Go Association, yet he's still being dominated by a girl named Fu Tang, who is just a helper to Kimura, a helper who is already strong. Doesn't that make Kimura even more terrifying? When I came here, I heard that Kimura isn't easy to defeat, unless he can win against the girl named Maria Ozawa who is playing Go. But from yesterday to today, basically no one can defeat her. Challenging Kimura is just a distant hope." Chen Yuan listened to everyone's discussion and suddenly realized, so in order to challenge Kimura, one must first defeat Maria Ozawa. Fu Tang is indeed very cunning. But as Chen Yuan looked up, he felt a sense of familiarity. Hold on. Why does this Fu Tang girl look so familiar, as if I've met her somewhere before? Wang Mangmang, after asking the event organizers, excitedly explained, "Sir, I have asked in detail. Anyone who wants to challenge Kimura can register directly on the spot. If you are a professional master player or an amateur player with a high level of Go skills, then you can play against Kimura's assistant, Maria Ozawa. Only if you defeat Maria Ozawa will Kimura come out to play. Those who do not have professional titles or are not at the 9th level of Go skills can also participate. However, those who want to compete must play against other contestants. Only by defeating the opponent can one become the best outstanding player of the day and have the right to compete with Maria Ozawa." Zhang Zilu also sighed. Maria Ozawa's strength and time are limited. She cannot play against hundreds of top players in one day. There are too many people who want to challenge her. How can she beat all of them? This rule is clever and reasonable, avoiding continuous matches. Therefore, those top players who have not reached the amateur level must challenge each other to find the best player. But even then, it is not certain that they can defeat Maria Ozawa. Currently, the Go Association, the president himself, has not been able to defeat her, so I think it is difficult to find someone eligible to challenge Kimura. Chen Yuan also added, "No wonder there are so many chess tables here. It turns out they are for everyone to compete against each other." After 10 minutes of fierce fighting, the old chairman finally had to admit defeat. The disappointed chairman slumped over the chessboard, causing a stir below, and the crowd was buzzing. "Oh, the chairman has lost. It's really embarrassing. I never thought that he, as the chairman of the Go Association, would not be able to beat a little girl. I thought with his strength, he may not necessarily win against Kimura, but he wouldn't lose so miserably." Unexpectedly, the chairman couldn't even pass the first door, lost to a little girl. This girl is not simple. Her Go skills are very high. She is definitely a professional master capable of reaching level 8 or even professional level 9, not much different from Kimura. While everyone was discussing excitedly, a graceful young woman stepped out from the crowd. The elegant face and graceful gestures of Seok-hwan exuded the aristocratic air of a wealthy girl. Zhang Zilu immediately recognized her when she appeared, and she happily waved in greeting. Seok-hwan responded with confidence and vigor, the same vigor her sister had instilled in her. Seok-hwan glanced over and saw Chen Yuan, but a hint of suspicion arose in her mind when she saw her cousin Zilu and the name Chen Yuan in the same place. But now she had to focus on the chess match with Maria Ozawa, a formidable opponent. She decided to concentrate fully, not to be distracted, and was determined to defeat Maria Ozawa if she wanted to challenge Kimura. Time passed second by second as Seok-hwan and Maria Ozawa competed with equal strength. On the chessboard, the pieces became increasingly dense, with each position fiercely contested as both sides continuously attacked and counterattacked. Seok-hwan put all her thoughts into the game, carrying with her a powerful determination. Although there are only 2 women on the chessboard, their moves are extremely sharp. One side is full of evil plans, while the other side shows thoughtful and righteous thinking. Black and white oppose each other like 2 fierce dragons tearing each other apart on the chessboard. You bite me, I bite you. You cut off my tail, I skin you. In just over an hour, the atmosphere gradually becomes more serious. All the Go enthusiasts here are tense. Some who understand Seok-hwan's superb Go skills are increasingly astonished. It is unexpected that Maria Ozawa's actual strength is so strong that even Seok-hwan is having difficulty. The stifling air made everyone gasp for breath, all holding their breaths. And then the game between Maria Ozawa and Seok-hwan was over. In the end, Seok-hwan lost to Maria Ozawa by one chess piece. Seok-hwan couldn't believe his eyes. This time, I spent a lot of time training to prepare for the match with Kimura. I even took time off from my job at the police station. I have been diligently studying the art of Go, preparing for this life and death battle. But now, I even lost to Kimura's assistant. This result left Seok-hwan somewhat disheartened. I lost. Oh my god, it's really heartbreaking, so embarrassing. At this moment, countless Go enthusiasts are excitedly discussing and pointing fingers, whispering, except for the audience at the sea, even the online community on the live stream is in chaos. Unbelievably, Seok-hwan lost to a subordinate of Kimura. As far as I know, Seok-hwan was a disciple of the Go legend Wai Chang-tian, known as the Monument of Go in Huaxia. Even Tokuda, the former #1 master Fu Tang, once lost to Mr. Wai Chang-tian. Could Maria Ozawa be related to the former #1 master Fu Tang? I remember now, Tokuda has 2 daughters. Could she be one of them? Clearly, this is not an ordinary subordinate. This is clearly a top master who has mastered Tokuda's secret techniques. Her unpredictable style of play is the legendary heavenly demonic transformation. This is a challenge. Even the great Huaxia lost to a Fu Tang girl. Xiao Yijun remained silent for a long time. Finally, he couldn't help it anymore, and it was time for him to show his bravery. Xiao Yijun approached with indifference in his eyes and gently comforted Seok-hwan. Seok-hwan winning and losing is normal in a battle. Losing a game of chess doesn't mean anything. It doesn't prove that she's stronger than me. It's just luck that she won. Let me win for you. A true master always appears at the last minute, only in moments of danger, throwing themselves in to save the situation. That's what makes everyone look at them differently. In addition to being a leader of a special forces military, Xiao Yijun was also an undefeated Go champion. He looked at Seok-hwan and began to fantasize. I have achieved the highest achievement in the military Go tournament, and in the game of Go, I am also an unbeatable champion. However, I still look down on professional Go matches, but this time, I want to conquer everyone in front of me, and I want to become a hero in Seok-hwan's eyes. As long as I defeat the Go prodigy Kimura, Seok-hwan will surely look at me differently. Seok-hwan exclaimed happily, Wai Chang-tian, you're here. Can you handle it? Maria Ozawa's strength is very powerful. She may have reached professional level 9. I've never seen you play Go before. Xiao Yijun said confidently, with a slightly proud expression and a hint of capriciousness, Seok-hwan, rest assured, there's nothing in this world that Wai Chang-tian I can't do, because I am Xiao Tiance. The sudden appearance of the name Xiao Tiance left the whole audience in shock. A series of astonished gazes stared at Xiao Yijun for a long time without a word. It turned out that the chess king Xiao Tiance had also arrived. Could it be Xiao Tiance, the second-ranked chess king in the Huaxia chess god rankings? He was the first disciple of the chess legend known as the 3-time champion of online Go tournaments, deserving to be the leader of the new generation of Huaxia chess. How could the chess king be so young? He looks like he's not even 30. I remember the chess king Xiao Tiance was famous 10 years ago. Could it be that the chess king who once dominated the internet was only 17 or 18 years old at that time? How is that possible? Xiao Yijun appeared modest, even wanting to hide his own talents until the crucial moment when he revealed his power, making Seok-hwan unforgettable. Even Wang Mang was deeply impressed. What? Chess king Xiao Tiance? How? Maria Ozawa bowed 90 degrees, showing respect for her opponent. So it's the Go King Xiao Tiance. I heard of the Go King's reputation for a long time. Please, Elder, the Go match between Xiao Yijun and Maria Ozawa officially began. In the first game, Xiao Yijun, holding the black pieces, made his move first. He used his index and no fingers to pick up a black piece, pointed it up into the air, and then decisively placed it down. Catch! The sound of the collision echoed as the piece hit the board. In the waiting room, Kimura Shimikin saw Xiao Yijun playing and felt very excited, especially after his previous defeat. Then, Kimura Shimikin exclaimed excitedly, Go King! The Go King of Huaxia! Could he be Huirai Kitan? Regardless of whether he has defeated me online or not, I want to compete with this person. And this time, I will not lose again. Just then, Zhang Jielu pulled Chen Yuan and Wang Mang towards Seok-hwan to exchange pleasantries. Seok-hwan, it's such a shame earlier. We were so close to beating Maria Ozawa, Zhang Jielu said. Seok-hwan looked at Zhang Jielu and couldn't help but inquire, Zhang Jielu, why are you here with Chen Yuan? Zhang Jielu couldn't resist boasting, oh, Chen Yuan and I are close friends, very close. Seok-hwan, perhaps you don't know, but I am now the deputy director of a conglomerate worth hundreds of billions. Chen Yuan invested in my project, isn't that amazing? Although she was a little puzzled, Seok-hwan didn't ask, but only thought to herself, why do I find Jung-zai Lu so strange? Chen Yuan's taste in aesthetics doesn't seem to match with this girl. Back to the chessboard, Maria Ozawa was completely overwhelmed. The more the game went on, the more pressure she faced, and finally the match ended with a victory for Xiao Yijun. Maria Ozawa bowed her head and admitted defeat, but in her eyes still sparkled hope like Kimura, because this person is Hurai Kitun. The chess king is really strong, I lost. This time, Xiao Yijun displayed a majestic chess move to defeat the opponent in a beautiful way, causing the audience to burst into cheers. The chess king is truly the chess king, fantastic, releasing the joy of anger. It's really Xiao Yijun. The chess king wins, finally someone wins. Wow, I've been sitting here from morning till evening, finally someone can defeat that beautiful Tang girl. That kid is really strong. Someone pointed their finger. Finally, we can see Theven and Earth are on the same path appear again. It's so exciting. I feel like I'm witnessing the image of the legendary chess player from the past dominating the championship without any opponents. Xiao Yijun enjoyed the applause of everyone and at the same time exuded a burst of power. So I have the qualifications to challenge Kimura, right? Maria Ozawa replied with a bright smile, I may go and inform Kimura. Before Maria Ozawa could finish speaking, Kimura Shimikin stepped out of the room with a gleam of excitement in his eyes, saying, it's not necessary anymore, I'm already here. I've been waiting for you for a long time. In addition, Xiao Yijun's style of playing chess is very similar to Hurai Kitun's, which makes him even more confident. It seems that this person is indeed Hurai Kitun, who defeated me online. This time, I must seek revenge, defeat him rightfully on the chessboard. After that, Kimura Shimikin fluently spoke in Huaxia, with a hidden indignation in his eyes. This time, I came from Yanjing to Jiangbakung to set up this chessboard because I was waiting for your appearance. I have lost you before because my skills are not as good as yours. However, you shouldn't humiliate me. I will definitely use my own abilities to wash away the shame that you have caused. Xiao Yijun frowned in surprise at Kimura's declaration, and immediately everyone's minds were in a daze with incredulous expressions on their faces. What? The Go King Xiao Yijun actually defeated Kimura. Xiao Yijun looked puzzled and said, what? When did I humiliate him? I completely don't remember anything. Could it be that when I played Go Online, I accidentally insulted a few people, including him? Could there be such a strange thing in the world? But he also used to be quite arrogant and curse others online, so I don't know if he mistook me, or if this really happened. Xiao Yijun stood proudly, one hand adjusting his glasses, the other hand resting on his waist, exuding the air of a superhero, arrogantly standing on the pinnacle of the world of chess. His voice was gentle, but carried a hint of confidence, casually saying, all right, I don't know how you obtain accurate information about me and seal off Jiangbakung. I assume that your strongest move is the heavenly demonic transformation, and your moves compared to your master Takuda are more sophisticated and unpredictable. It seems like the student surpasses the teacher, however. It's unfortunate for you to have encountered me, the sole heir of the chronicles of ancient mysticism, and you have no chance of winning. Xiao Yijun radiated an aura that stunned everyone in the audience. Kimura was an outstanding chess genius, a rarity in a century for Fu Tang. Within a short month, he had swept through the chess village of Huaxia, and 3 years ago had risen to the top position in the power chess rankings of Gaolai. Such a genius bowing his head before the chess king Xiao Tian's was remarkable. In the first game, Kimura played with black pieces and started with divine demonic metamorphosis, creating many powerful attacking positions and surprising his opponent. Xiao Yijun looked at the situation without showing any signs of worry, calmly playing in a standard manner. The crowd of Go enthusiasts discussed excitedly. Kimura seems to be a bit weaker against the Go master today, that's right. Even his demeanor seems a bit subdued, as if he's being suppressed. I've never seen Kimura like this before. He's usually arrogant and aggressive, but today he's being very cautious. I suspect that he has been defeated by someone. Did you guys hear the conversation between the Go master and Kimura earlier? It sounds like the Go master has beaten Kimura before online. If that's true, then Kimura is at risk of losing this time. Chen Yuan stared at the screen with a furrowed brow. Kimura's chess play seemed somewhat familiar. He then lost focus on the game and instead turned his attention to Fu Tang's appearance. Immediately, Chen Yuan felt a tingling sensation on his scalp, his mind dizzying, quietly cursing. What the hell? She's not just some foolish hacker trying to invade my computer. Luckily, I discovered it in time and successfully counterattacked. Wait, if Maria Ozawa is the hacker and Kimura's accomplice, then maybe Kimura wants to investigate me. This familiar style of play, could it be that he is not an elementary school student challenging me online? Damn it, that elementary school student is Kimura, and divine demonic metamorphosis is him. Thinking of this, Chen Yuan remained silent for a moment. No wonder Kimura suddenly came to Jionbako and organized a Go competition. It turns out that he was not satisfied with his defeat. Being humiliated in one match, he came here to restore his reputation. Chen Yuan smiled at this thought. I thought Kimura in Legends was a master to such an extent, but it seems he is just like this. It seems I have overestimated my opponent. Kimura seems to have mistaken me for the chess king. There will be an interesting game to watch. Wang Meng knew that Chen Yuan was also very good at Go, so she was a bit curious. Chen Yuan, who do you think has a better chance of winning between Kimura and the chess king? Chen Yuan confidently analyzed the game board. Both are evenly matched. If at their peak, the chess king would have a higher chance of winning, but his gameplay is a bit outdated now. As the saying goes, the older the bamboo, the more it grows. The chess king's form is declining, while Kimura is at the peak of his form. I think the chess king Xiao Tiance will lose. Chen Yuan's words immediately angered the crowd. The group of chess fans hurled harsh words and even threatened to attack Chen Yuan. Who do you think you are, you little brat? You know nothing, yet you dare to speak about the chess king? That's right. Do you even know how to play Go to dare criticize the outdated playing style of the chess king? If you're good, then go compete. Laugh to death. A fellow player dares to mock the grandmaster of Go. Someone who doesn't understand Go has no right to comment on this match. You speak ill of chess player Huaxia. You're a traitor. Wang Meng looked at the intense reactions of everyone and also felt threatened and scared. Even So-Kwan standing beside couldn't help but furrow his brow. Chen Yuan's words this time are really inappropriate. If the Grandmaster himself were here, then you would have the right to evaluate this game. But Chen Yuan is not the Grandmaster. However, Xiao Yijin's playing style is old-fashioned and declining, something that no one has noticed. So where does he know from? Does he think his Go skills are higher than everyone else? Chen Yuan argued angrily. Why am I not allowed to give my evaluation? I'm just stating the truth. Why are you all overreacting like this? Meng, register me. Wang Meng nodded in agreement. All right. As soon as Wang Meng signed up for the challenge against Chen Yuan, So-Kwan looked at Chen Yuan with a bullet-like gaze. I admit that Chen Yuan is extraordinarily talented in many different fields, however, he knows nothing about Go. So one should not boast. Each profession has its own expertise, each person has their own strengths. He cannot think that just because he is good in other areas, he can come here and show off. Thinking about this, So-Kwan's goodwill towards Chen Yuan began to decline. So-Kwan's goodwill deducts 5, current goodwill is 6. Chen Yuan also frowned. The goodwill is decreasing, so everyone thinks I am pretending. It's really funny. Some chess players turn to mock Chen Yuan. Kid, you think you're so good at saying the chess king is going to lose. On the board, the chess king is clearly confidently moving, while Kimura frowns, moving pieces very slowly as if thinking for a long time for each move. Clearly, Kimura is in a weak position. This guy makes a good point. Sometimes when watching chess, you don't need to look at the board. Just observe the state of the players to guess who is in a better position. Moreover, the situation is leaning towards the chess king. The chess king is gradually pressing in, while Kimura is stepping back, completely overwhelmed. In this situation, the chess king has a very high chance of winning. People started talking back and forth, just wanting to bring Chen Yuan down to the ground. Everyone's theory sounds reasonable, but in reality, it is completely different. Today, Kimura has changed his playing style compared to before. He plays chess very carefully. Each move is carefully calculated without any intention of taking risks. Furthermore, every time he makes a move, he also thinks very carefully. At first glance, it seems like he is in a weak position. In contrast to Kimura, Xiao Yijin is becoming more and more confident in his play. He systematically pressures and completely dominates Kimura to take control of the game board. As time goes by, every second and minute passes by, half an hour has unintentionally passed. The battle between the two chess players has reached the most intense stage. Kimura was almost completely dominated from start to finish. Just when everyone thought the chess king would surely win, Kimura suddenly moved a black piece check. On the chessboard, dangerous traps were formed by hundreds of dragons in the blink of an eye. Xiao Yijin broke out in a cold sweat. He stared at the chessboard. I can't believe my eyes. It can't be true. I lost Ha. The chessboard, heaven and earth are on the same path, was unexpectedly broken. How could this happen? In this game, I lost unfairly and unjustly, only one move away from winning. After that, Xiao Yijin collapsed and said with a disappointed tone, Kimura, I admit defeat. Hearing Xiao Yijin's confession, Kimura regained his confidence. He no longer looked at Xiao Yijin with respect, but instead as a weakling, and he ruthlessly trampled on him. Then he returned the phrase that was once humiliated by Huai Rai Hitan. There is no strongest move, only the strongest chess player. I have calculated all of your moves, set up traps, and you have no way to escape. It's funny that you only realize that now. It's truly a big disappointment. The chess game ended, the atmosphere became tense. Everyone's faces turned dark, disappointed, and sad. The chess king has lost. In the following game, Kimura played more boldly than the previous one. He used to think that Xiao Yijun was a powerful and somewhat hesitant tiger, but then he realized that Xiao Yijun was just a weak cat. Therefore, he became more courageous and less worried. On the chessboard, Kimura was relaxed and confident, while Xiao Yijun faced more and more difficulties. He was overwhelmed from the beginning of the match and couldn't recover until the end. After winning 2 games, Kimura started to take the posture of the winner to educate the loser. He openly mocked Xiao Yijun without any restraint. Ha ha ha, you lost. So the chess king of Huaxia only comes up to this level. At first, I thought, never mind, let's not talk about it anymore, ha ha ha. In general, I highly appreciate you. If you were at the peak of your form, I believe we would have a fair match. But unfortunately, it seems like you haven't played chess for a long time and focused on other things. Therefore, you seem quite unfamiliar with these new Go strategies. Although your Go skills are still very skillful, they cannot match my peak form. So how did you win against me? What do you rely on to beat me? A chess player does not devote 100% of their passion to Go. In my opinion, this is disrespectful to your opponent and to yourself. You are not worthy of being my opponent. Just go away. If you represent the pinnacle of Huaxia chess, then I have truly come here for a meaningless journey. It's really boring. Wang Mang Mang spoke with a satisfied expression. Her voice was quite loud, clearly intentionally speaking for those around her to hear. Hey, just as you predicted, the chess king Xiao Tian's lost. They used to mock you before, now the truth has proven that only your prediction was the most accurate. Wang Mang Mang's words momentarily caused a burst of anger. What kind of talk is this girl doing? The chess king Xiao Tian's lost, but you are so smug. Are you still a Huaxia person? People like you may have become traitors 70 or 80 years ago, losing without shame and taking it as honor. I don't know how the moral education of students is nowadays, maybe because of the rebellious teaching. This annoying kid knows what to show off. Go away. Wang Mang Mang at this point doesn't fear offending anyone. She crossed her arms angrily and said loudly, "You guys are really too much. Earlier my brother predicted that chess king Xiao Tian's would lose. You didn't believe him and said he was talking nonsense and didn't know anything. Now that the chess king has really lost, you guys are joining in to curse at him. Say whatever you want. It's really disgusting. You guys have no morals, don't know how to admit that others are better than you." Just as Wang Mang Mang was about to continue arguing with the others, Kimura spoke up again. It seems that today can only end like this. The game of Go originally originated from Huaxia has really declined. Ha ha ha. As Kimura was about to leave, suddenly Chen Yuan stepped forward loudly. Hey, elementary school student, you haven't even played against me yet, and you're already planning to leave. Chen Yuan's voice echoed throughout the auditorium, making everyone hear. In an instant, many spectators turned their attention towards Chen Yuan, creating a chaotic noise. What does he mean by calling him an elementary school student? What is he doing trying to become famous? Almost everyone did not understand what was happening, but only Kimura himself felt a shock throughout his body. He called me an elementary school student. Could it be that he? After that, Kimura suddenly turned around, staring angrily at Chen Yuan with a hint of killing intent in his eyes. Who are you after all? Chen Yuan replied quickly and succinctly. Hu Rai Ki Tun. Chen Yuan's words were only 4 words, but these 4 words were like a nuclear bomb exploding in Kimura's heart, making him dizzy, feeling like the sky was falling apart. Kimura took 2 steps back, his face becoming more fierce and deep-seated hatred emanating from his eyes. I was wrong from the beginning. The one who played chess with me is not Hu Rai Ki Tun. You are Hu Rai Ki Tun. Chen Yuan knew that this elementary school student was a bit fanatic, clinging to him every day to challenge him to a game of Go. After figuring out the opponent's mindset, Chen Yuan smirked coldly and said, "You've always been looking for me, haven't you? You've hired a hacker to track my whereabouts. Well, here I am now. You've lost and you can't accept it. You suspect me of cheating online to defeat me in real life, right? Well, now I can fulfill your wish." As he spoke, Chen Yuan stared into Kimura's eyes, his gaze piercing through his soul, making Kimura feel fear from the depths of his being. He knows I am divine demonic metamorphosis. This man is truly terrifying. He can analyze 8 to 9 out of 10 aspects of my psyche. Even from thousands of miles away, he can understand everything about me. Did he bug me with a tracking device? How could he? Looking at Kimura's face, everyone can clearly see that he highly values this opponent, even appearing tense and excited, prompting everyone to discuss. Who is Hu Rai Ki Tun? I have never heard this name before. This young man claims to be a legend with a little arrogance. Our Chinese chess world has legendary and mythical levels, but I have never heard of this legend. Where did this name come from? Legend, meaning a master who has no rival from ancient times, standing at the top of all chess players. But why do I feel like Kimura seems very afraid? What is the background of this Hurai Hitan after all? That's right, Kimura's face has turned pale and he is starting to tremble. At the moment when everyone was discussing animatedly, Chen Yuan walked straight to the Go board, calmly mocking, "Today I am here, I will make you completely convinced. Don't stand there anymore, I value time very much. Let's start." Kimura could not wait any longer, and this humiliation only made him more determined than ever. "All right, this time I will definitely not lose to you. I will definitely defeat you." At this moment, Seok-wan also looked more astonished than ever. Chen Yuan, why is he good at Go 2? Moreover, he plays very well. Sitting at the playing table, Chen Yuan had a very relaxed and distracted posture, lacking focus. Completely contrasting the confident demeanor of Xiao Yijin, Kimura looked at Chen Yuan, whose careless attitude made him shake his head in disapproval. "I never expected him to be Hurai Kitan. There is an old saying, far away at the edge of the sky, near right in front of your eyes. Indeed, it's effortless to find. Now the netizens of Huaxia constantly criticize me, but it has no effect. The more people criticize me, the more famous I become and attract attention. This is what I want. I want more people to care about Go, and I also want to become more famous in a battle like this." Maria Ozawa saw that Kimura did not care about the rules he had set before and was even eager to play, so she approached him and reminded him, "Kimura, you haven't competed with me yet. According to the rules, you shouldn't do that." Upon hearing this, Kimura immediately scolded Maria Ozawa ignorant. "This Hurai Kiton has not proven his true strength yet. Rules are only for restraining the weak, but not the strong." At this point, Kimura looked excited towards Chen Yuan and said, "Hurai Kitan, this time I will definitely defeat you. Ignore this rule." Ozawa stepped back. Wang Mang said proudly, "See, he is the real master. None of you know his true power." The truth was evident as everyone just bowed their heads and said nothing. Zhongzai Lu curiously asked Mang Chen, "Does Chen Yuan know how to play Go? Why didn't I know that before?" Wang Mang replied with admiration, "My brother has been playing Go for a long time, but he only played online before and never lost. It seems like my brother can do anything, and he calls himself a legend. Maybe he truly is a legend." Losing to Kimura, especially losing in front of Seok-wan, made Xiao Yijun feel like his face had been slapped, causing him to be embarrassed. Seeing this scene now, Xiao Yijun couldn't accept it, and he grumbled, "Where did this wild kid come from? If he beats Kimura, won't I?" The Go King become a laughingstock. The chess match between Chen Yuan and Kimura officially began. The four sides of the chessboard were surrounded by professional cameras recording the match live. In particular, the images on the chessboard were captured very clearly. This time, luck was not smiling on Chen Yuan. The match started with Kimura holding the black pieces and making the first move. When it was Chen Yuan's turn, even his stance holding the pieces was completely wrong. Furthermore, he had never even touched a game of Go before. However, the situation on both sides was extremely balanced. Chen Yuan played at an astonishingly fast speed, almost without needing to think. Although his moves seemed chaotic at first, just a few moves later, everyone realized the intricacy of his piece placements. Even Seok-wan was amazed. This lascivious fellow can compete evenly with Kimura, and even easily neutralize Kimura's fierce and dominant attacks. 20 minutes passed, and Seok-wan went from being amazed to being shocked. What? This is heaven and earth are on the same path. How can this chessboard be created without using the chronicles of ancient mysticism? His layout is much more profound than I imagined, for sure. This chessboard is the lifelong pursuit of the Saint Wai Lao Shi. Each move of Chen Yuan's chess piece is always one step ahead of the opponent. The layout may seem chaotic, but it holds immense power. And finally, I realized that no chess piece is useless. Every chess piece plays a crucial role in winning. Looking at this chessboard, I suddenly realized that heaven and earth are on the same path. Chessboard can have such diverse transformations. Perhaps I have been too reliant on traditional chessboards, making my gameplay rigid and lacking creativity. At this moment, Kimura was also bewildered. His fingers holding the chess pieces became shaky. Damn it, how can this Rai Hitan bastard be so powerful, even without thinking? Limit the opponent's thinking time to win quickly. Even Master Tapuda does not put as much pressure on me. This is the deep foundation of the development of Go. Right at this moment, Chen Yuan placed a chess piece that formed the board heaven and earth are on the same path. The board formation is like thousands of dragons coiling around, crushing the opponent, killing whoever blocks, killing whoever gets in the way. There is no opportunity for counterattack no matter what the opponent does. The outcome cannot be changed. When the chessboard heaven and earth are on the same path was formed, Kimura withdrew, sweating profusely. He stared at the chessboard in disbelief. Just after 20 minutes, I lost in a terrible and swift way. It's humiliating that during the match, I had no idea that player Rai Ki-tun was quietly defending and creating such a deep chessboard. Especially when holding the black pieces, I have never lost. This is not just humiliation, but extreme humiliation. Chen Yuan looked at Kimura with contempt. Hey, little student, the outcome is clear. You have lost. Seeing Shen Yuan not only look down on him, but also treat him like a primary school student, Kimura immediately felt humiliated and nauseous. Hey, that's too much. All right, I admit defeat. As soon as Kimura admitted defeat, the whole hall fell silent. The feeling was unbelievable, shocking to the point that everyone widened their eyes and gasped. At the same time, many people felt a sense of pride. The silence lasted for a moment, and then everyone regained their spirits. From the players to the audience, regardless of age or gender, everyone cheered with joy. Even those who had just criticized Chen Yuan now praised him like an idol. Kimura Ichiro has lost. Hai Rai Ki-tun is the champion. Go Chess Huaxia is the champion. Due to the failure in the first game, Kimura was much more cautious in the next two games. However, Chen Yuan's unpredictable playing style caught Kimura off guard from the start, putting him at a disadvantage. Chen Yuan's quick moves put a lot of pressure on Kimura, making his mind tense with sweat pouring down profusely. While playing, Kimura felt extremely frustrated with the entire board set up as traps by Chen Yuan, leaving no room for Kimura to place his pieces. In fact, Kimura was being manipulated by Chen Yuan without even realizing it, and the outcome was no different. Chen Yuan claimed 3 absolute victories, crushing Kimura. Afterwards, the audience erupted into joyful applause and cheers. Initially, the applause was somewhat sparse, but after 3 seconds, it thundered like a storm, causing a headache. Not only the audience at the venue, but also millions of viewers watching live were excited. The spirit was high. Huaxia wins, Fu Tang loses, Hui Rai Ki-tun is a hero. Hui Rai Ki-tun is the champion. Amazing Hui Rai Ki-tun. Truly amazing. I want to bear his child. Oh, please come and kiss me, please. While the main character's glory is shining, Xiao Yijin's face is darker than graphite. He started to feel dissatisfied and said, Ha! To think that he won, it must be because Kimura and I fought too long, exhausting our energy for this kid to take advantage. Chen Yuan, Hui Rai Ki-tun, I will always remember this humiliation and make him pay back 100 times what I had to endure. Zheng Zailu is so excited that he hugged Seok-wan. Cousin, look, Chen Yuan won. He's so talented. 3 wins in a row, completely crushing his opponents with pure strength. Chen Yuan is amazing. He is truly outstanding and incredibly talented, much more formidable than that despicable Lin Yi. Yes, he is really good. When he said he wanted to challenge Kimura, I thought he was joking. At this point, the allure of Chen Yuan has driven Zheng Zailu into a frenzy, always in a proactive state for everything. Zheng Zailu's current goodwill score is 97 points, measuring towards Zheng Zailu, the breakthrough goodwill score of 97 points, rewarding the owner with an additional 10 points. In front of him, there are still 80 points to enhance. Wang Mang Mang choked up, tears rolling down his cheeks. Finally, his efforts have paid off. Hugo. He doesn't sleep or rest every day and night practicing Go Online. He even neglected his business for this. Everyone thought he was lazy. Only I know how hard he worked to train his Go skills to this level. He even stayed up all night, fighting relentlessly. In the end, he succeeded. He truly defeated Kimura. No one works harder than my husband. He deserves this honor. After that, Wang Mang Mang turned to look at the group of people who had previously criticized Chen Yuan and arrogantly said, Ha! These people used to mock my friend, but now they pretend like nothing happened. They are truly two-faced. Finally, they recognize how talented my friend is. At this moment, Wang Mang Mang's emotions overflowed uncontrollably. Wang Mang Mang's goodwill level increased by 1, reaching a total of 9 points. When the system notification appeared, Chen Yuan felt horrified, his mind spinning. Damn, the goodwill level has increased to 9 points. When did I even make an effort like this, playing games all night long? If this is considered effort, then the young people across the country who are tirelessly working day and night are facing even greater difficulties. Is it just because I have money that playing games all day long has become a great sacrifice? Just as the saying goes, the speaker is unintentional, the listener is attentive. Wang Mang Mang's words made Seok-wan even more moved. It turns out that there is no such thing as genius in the world. Genius is simply those who work harder than others. Chen Yuan understands piano, basketball, martial arts, and excels in each field. Now he has reached the peak in the game of Go and easily defeated Kimura. Therefore, Chen Yuan's talent lies behind the effort and sweat far exceeding others. Relying solely on talent, one cannot reach the peak in every field. At this moment, Seok-hwan was already amazed and a bit embarrassed. Initially, Chen Yuan, with his arrogant and pompous tone, had evaluated the skills of Xiao Yijin and Kimura. I even felt that his words were somewhat inappropriate, overall giving off a sense of boastfulness and insincerity. But the truth proved that he truly had the right to comment on any chess player. On the contrary, I had no idea about Chen Yuan's actual abilities as he hurriedly reached a conclusion, which was truly embarrassing. From a young age, my father has dedicated his life to turning me into a well-mannered girl. I learned all kinds of skills such as chess, calligraphy, playing the guzheng, and painting. In addition to studying in school, I also had to learn many other things at home. Even on Saturdays and Sundays, there was no time for rest. While my peers were having fun at the amusement park, I was always studying diligently. More than 10 years passed by like a day, my leisure time was almost non-existent. Despite putting in my utmost efforts in the field I was most knowledgeable in, it will still be a long time before I reach the level of Chen Yuan. One can imagine the hardships he must have endured to achieve such a high level of proficiency in chess. In this sacred moment, Chen Yuan's efforts and determination have made Seok-hwan admire him even more, especially with Chen Yuan's wealthy family always striving harder than others. This has started to make Seok-hwan's heart beat faster, until his goodwill towards Chen Yuan increased to 80 points. Seok-hwan is very pleased with this development, believing that after defeating Kimura, his goodwill will increase even more. In fact, Zheng Zhidailu's goodwill has also surged to 79 points. But immediately after, Chen Yuan's gaze locked onto Wang Meng. Little sister, wake up. How did you become like this? We are siblings. How can you love your brother? We are so close to activating the system. This is not good. I have to make Wang Meng hate me. If the activation point is successful later, it will be difficult to handle. This is incest. I have to find a way to lower her affection. While Chen Yuan was thinking about a plan to make Wang Meng hate him, a system notification suddenly appeared, surprising Chen Yuan. What? How is this possible? Looking at the name of the person in the system notification, Chen Yuan couldn't help but be surprised. Zheng Zhidailu rated the subject with the highest goodwill at 98 points. When praised with a 10-point bonus for reinforcement, he still kept 95 reinforcement points for others. Chen Yuan took a moment to sober up after hearing this news. Afterwards, he pondered with a tense face, Zheng Zhidailu, why are you here? It's been a while since we last met, but you still stick so closely. Her goodwill didn't decrease, but increased. It's really too much. At this time, Zheng Zhidailu had just moved into a new rented apartment in Gyeongbokgung. In the afternoon, she agreed to go on a date with a man driving a BMW. After previously suggesting to Chen Yuan to get back together but being rejected, Zheng Zhidailu felt extremely disappointed. However, sometimes unconsciously, her hand reached for his contact number. Chen Yuan, what is he doing right now? It seems like the distance between us is increasing and you've become two people from different worlds. In this way, even though Zheng Zhidailu still loved Chen Yuan in her heart, she had to decisively end this relationship. In order to forget Chen Yuan, she started a new life, accepting a new man to move on from the past. Zheng Zhidailu tried to force himself not to care about any news about Chen Yuan. In fact, she even forbid herself to mention the name Lim Yong-won. If she happened to remember him, there was a slight heaviness in her heart. Sitting in the car, Zheng Zhidailu slumped like a dead body and leaned back on the seat. Her eyes lazily looked out the window in a state of being low on battery, continuing until the BMW rolled up to a red light. At this moment, the BMW guy finally paid attention to her and sincerely asked, Zhidailu, are you happy today? You seem like you have something on your mind. Zheng Zhidailu suppressed his inner turmoil and responded with a bright smile on his lips. Oh, I'm very happy, just causing me some extra expenses. The two continued chatting, sharing their future plans and dreams harbored in their hearts. The dark sadness had completely disappeared, replaced by joy and hope. Besides this luxurious BMW, Zheng Zhidailu found this person's handsome appearance no less than Chen Yuan's. In particular, his polite, gentle gestures and caring attitude towards her made Zheng Zhidailu torn between desire and reason. Zheng Zhidailu quietly thought to himself, it's true, it's time to let go of the past to heal the heart and be ready for a new relationship. Chen Yuan belongs to the past. Let him stay there. Open up your heart. Allow yourself to love and be loved. Start a new life towards the future. Zheng Zhidailu took a deep breath, feeling the fresh air filling his chest. She closed her eyes to let thoughts of Chen Yuan gradually fade from her mind. Just returning to her new apartment in Gyeongbokgung, Zheng Zhidailu felt like she was finally about to forget the boy who had been pursuing her for 3 years. But little did she know that the BMW boy chasing after her would inadvertently bring back this pain. Hoseok, have you seen the Go game? Something amazing happened today. Jung Hoseok was not very concerned about responding. Oh, I don't really care, but it's something you like. I'm also interested in learning a bit. Upon hearing this from Jung Hoseok, the face of the BMW boy was filled with excitement. Haha, do you know, this person's skills are really wonderful, bringing glory to the country. Curious, Jung Hoseok asked again, bringing glory to the country? The BMW boy then opened a video of the Go game. Hoseok, look at this. This man is the one who just played Go and defeated Kimura. Jung Hoseok was surprised to see the man in the video, none other than Shen Yuan. The BMW guy continued to open a series of more videos. Here, he played chess and defeated Fu Tang. The prize for this competition is $20 million. He is truly my idol. I've heard that this character not only plays chess well, but also plays the piano, basketball, and excels at the world's top level. It's really amazing. I learned chess since I was young, but only learned the basics. Haha. The BMW guy thought that discussing topics like this with Jung Hoseok would make her see him as a man who cares about current affairs and has progressive thinking. However, after watching a series of videos, Jung Hoseok burst into tears. Chen Yuan. Turns out I still can't forget Chen Yuan. I still remember every sweet moment with him. He spent 3 years with me. So why do I want to give up after just 3 months? No, it can't be like that. I still love him in my heart. If I find a replacement, I will never forgive myself, and Shen Yuan will never forgive me either. I can't give up. I must win him back no matter the cost. The BMW guy saw Jung Hoseok like that, couldn't help but be confused. Oh, Hoseok, why are you crying? You love the country too much. It's not that serious, come on. Wipe your tears away. The question and concern of the BMW guy now made Jung Hoseok disgusted, yet lost. I don't want to see you anymore. I already have someone I like. Give up on that idea. After hearing this, the BMW guy froze, the words hitting him like a bolt of lightning. Chen Yuan's excellence once again left Jung Hoseok stunned, and she couldn't accept her fate, decisively cutting off the relationship with the BMW guy with a strong slam of the door. After that, as Jung Hoseok returned to her apartment, she clenched her fist tightly, a fierce battle of wits flaring up in her heart. Chen Yuan, I have to go find the lost love. Love cannot depend on others. Love must be fought for by myself. Love always comes with a price. Love always has a scent of blood. The BMW guy thought more and more sad and annoyed, so he was not pleased, continuously calling Jung Hoseok more than 10 times to apologize in every way. But in return, his phone displayed no contact. Jung Hoseok had blocked him, even without any explanation. This time, the BMW guy's heart truly broke. Why is it like this? Do all girls not keep their promises? Why is it like this? Why? For 5 years, I have been tirelessly striving, working day and night, coding and typing. Finally, I have reaped the rewards, bought a house and a car in a big city. My career has also developed a bit, so why can't I find a girlfriend? Is it because I am a programmer? After blocking the phone of the BMW guy, Jung Hoseok sat in her apartment crying bitterly, but she still felt that she had made an extremely wise decision. I can't understand why a man driving a BMW would send me constant messages like a dog following me, so annoying. Who does he think he is? How many girls chase after him and he still sticks to me like glue? Only Chen Yuan is true love, is the shining star, is my destiny of life. I despise men who don't have that charisma. Being in a relationship with men like that makes me uncomfortable. He always promises to love me forever, to marry me, but who would believe his words? This kind of man looks so lowly, only knows to flaunt his BMW, but himself has nothing. His market value is also pitifully low, no girl cares. Every girl wants to find a better man. Who would want to be with such a worthless man? How could I be inferior to other girls? As soon as Shen Yuan defeated Kimura, countless media outlets began buzzing with news. Within just half an hour of the victory, major media companies were continuously releasing eye-catching headlines and shocking news. Even short video platforms like TikTok were flooded with videos of Chen Yuan. When Jung Hoseok suddenly increased his favorable rating to 98, Chen Yuan remained firm. This woman is inherently corrupt, she is greedy and never satisfied. She does not appreciate what she has, likes to cast a wide net, kick multiple boats with one foot, and always pursues things that do not belong to her. If it's easy to get, she won't be interested anymore. I have decided to never get involved with her again. Wang Bang Bang ran to Chen Yuan, speaking with a face full of love and excitement. You're amazing. This time you will definitely become famous nationwide. Jung Ze-lu also nodded in agreement, then added, that's right. All of Chen Yuan's previous videos on the internet didn't show his face clearly, but this time is different. Dozens of cameras were filming in the stadium, and millions of people watched live on the internet as he played chess with Kimura. This time, you will truly become famous Chen Yuan. Even if you wanted to hide, you couldn't anymore. This event will quickly spread throughout the country, and everyone will know that you defeated Kimura, helping the country regain its dignity. Chen Yuan will be the hero of the nation. Listening to Zheng Zhai-Lu say that, a feeling of panic surged in Chen Yuan's mind. He couldn't control himself and jumped up. No! This is a big mess. My character is always known to be discreet. Facing the intense gaze from Wang Meng and Zheng Zhai-Lu, Chen Yuan's face suddenly became sober. Then he sighed quietly. Despite trying to maintain discretion about my identity, the more I hide, the louder the rumors about me become. No matter what action I take can cause a sensation in the public, especially when combined with the fame of Lim Yong-won, Prince of Piano, field athlete, basketball star, and many other identities. The public will explode. However, the more Chen Yuan thought about it, the more insightful he became. Sooner or later, the secret about Lim Yong-won's identity and other aliases of mine would be exposed. In fact, many people already knew that I was Lim Yong-won, but it hasn't been widely publicized yet because it only spread within small groups. And many are still hesitant, so this information has not been brought to the media, clearly just a matter of time. But now, I have defeated Fu Tang's little chess piece. Thinking of this, Chen Yuan began to somewhat accept the cruel reality. Oh well, even if it gets revealed, it doesn't matter. According to the medical records in my head, in the traditional medicine of Huaxia, there is a special medical technique called face-changing technique. This technique is basically similar to modern makeup techniques, but much more subtle and effective, as if changing faces. Others will not be able to recognize when I have transformed. Wang Meng and Zheng Zhai-Lu looked at Chen Yuan's sometimes confused and sometimes cold expression. What happened to Chen Yuan in the end? Everyone treats him with respect and praise, so why does he seem so indifferent? Just then, a notification from the system suddenly appeared, startling Chen Yuan. What? Again? Kim Harawan's favorability has increased by 1. Her current favorability is 97 points. The sudden change left Chen Yuan feeling bewildered. What's going on? I haven't been in contact with my classmate Kim Harawan for a long time. Why did her favorability towards me suddenly increase? After the summer vacation, Kim Harawan returned to the Northeast region. As soon as she arrived home, she had a high school friend that put her in a difficult situation. If it were a normal friend, she probably wouldn't care. This friend is not normal. It was Liu Lingyun, a handsome man that Kim Harawan secretly loved for 3 years in high school. Kim Harawan's remarkable transformation made Liu Lingyun unable to believe his eyes. The girl he once rejected for her average looks now became so beautiful and charming. Even her figure made people desire her, facing the pursuit of someone he used to secretly like years ago. Kim Harawan fell into a confused state, plus being comforted by her childhood best friend. Kim Harawan agreed to Liu Lingyun's invitation to a basketball court. This time, Kim Harawan must seize the opportunity. I heard that he is now starting to do media to make money and build a career. When he entered university, he bought a house and a car, while many other university students were still skipping classes to play games. A man like him is indeed rare. Under the temptation of her best friend, Kim Harawan began to waver. Xiao Yu, in the past, I wrote a love letter to him, also because I was attracted by his image playing basketball, handsome and charismatic, but now after several years, that feeling has faded. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yu continued to urge, "Why are you hesitating like this? Not all like you. He and his ex-girlfriend have also broken up. This summer is the perfect opportunity. Liu Lingyun had a hard time coming back this time. You're not always secretly missing him, are you? You should confess your feelings to him. Hurry up and bring him some water." Liu Lingyun plays basketball to remind Kim Harawan of their youthful memories, to help her regain the feeling of the past, hoping to make her heart flutter once again. But without comparison, there would be no hurt. In the past, Kim Harawan witnessed the excellent basketball technique of Chen Yuan, so when watching Liu Lingyun playing basketball, Kim Harawan was not impressed. I used to secretly admire Liu Lingyun, but when he played basketball, I saw Chen Yuan's image. Why is Liu Lingyun's basketball technique so terrible? He can't even make a shot, can't block the ball, and his three-point shooting percentage is even less than 50%. His three-step shooting posture is not pleasing to the eye, his basketball playing style is not explosive at all, and the opponents are thin and cannot cooperate defensively. In my heart, a basketball player should be like Shen Yuan, dominating the court. Just by shooting, it must be 100% accurate, and when shooting, it must be a 360-degree dunk. But why is Liu Lingyun so mediocre? Or maybe I was too idealistic about him before. After all these years, now he is no longer in my eyes. Chen Yuan is my new idol. Kim Hariwon felt like all of his dreams had shattered. Xiao Yu continued to encourage. Liu Lingyun threw 20 shots and hit 15. After all, the vacation is almost over. If we can't quickly defeat him, we may have to wait until next year's vacation. Waiting for such a long time is too wasteful. I heard he is even idle in college. We must speed up the attack. We must conquer him. After the basketball game, Kim Hariwon didn't even give water to Liu Lingyun, but instead bowed his head attentively into his phone. Xiao Yu thought Liu Lingyun has a problem with his mind. He called me out here just to watch him play basketball. It's okay to play normal basketball, but for me to wait for him for half an hour, his face is thick enough. If it weren't for the fact that I respect you as an old classmate, I would have left long ago. Suddenly, edited video appeared on Kim Hariwon's phone screen, making her extremely surprised. Oh, this is Chen Yuan. He knows how to play Go right. He even defeated Kimura Shimiken. I have to quickly return to Jayambukam to continue pursuing Shen Yuan. I don't feel any intense emotions like this towards any other man. This is love. After the basketball game, Liu Lingyun completely failed to recognize the disaster in his performance. He also did not notice the mocking looks from those around him, while showing off in various ostrich-like ways. This should be enough to attract the attention of the girls, right? Can I take Kim Hariwon to a motel today? But as he turned around, Liu Lingyun was stunned. Where is Kim Hariwon? Why hasn't she brought me water yet? Upon hearing this, Kim Hariwon's best friend could only laugh and cry. He said he immediately wanted to start class. Hello everyone, I'm Adonis Recap. Before we start the video, I hope you can take 3 seconds to smash the like button, subscribe to support me, and don't forget to turn on the notification bell to receive the latest videos. Thank you, and I wish you a happy time today. Let's continue to follow the next developments of the most anticipated story today in chapters 235 to 237. Change the scene to Chen Yuan's villa, where he is listening to Kim Jenny on the phone. Hello, Jenny, what's up? Why did you call me so early in the morning? Jenny on the other end sighed and replied, well, if there's nothing, can I call you? Chen Yuan chuckled and said, haha, how is that possible? What kind of relationship are we, right? Jenny, hearing him say that, was very happy. She sweetly replied, actually, I didn't call you for anything big. Just this morning, I saw a viral video on tuning of you defeating Kimura or something, so I wanted to call and congratulate you a bit. Chen Yuan, with his inherent desire for beauty and fruit in his blood, combined with the praise of a beautiful woman, his level of vanity increased, but he still had to be modest. He replied, well, it's nothing really, just lucky to win the other party. It's all just a fleeting fame, like the wind blowing and clouds passing by. Not worth mentioning. Jenny asked curiously, Chen Yuan, it's been a long time since you went to Kinyuan. Are you not planning to stay there in the future? Perhaps after the previous incident, the girl naturally speculated, causing Chen Yuan to no longer stay there, making her somewhat uneasy. Chen Yuan realized this and immediately explained, oh, there's actually nothing to it. Just bought a house in the suburbs for the summer. When the new school year starts, I'll move back to Kinyuan. Kim Jenny heard that and she was very happy to respond. Ah, is that so? That's great. Now I can't wait to start school anymore. I can cook for Chen Yuan every day. For her now, the future prospect of being able to take care of Chen Yuan is perhaps the most beautiful days of her life. Chen Yuan felt a little melancholy. Jenny seems to understand too much. Looking back when I first met Kim Jenny, she was a trap girl, and now she has become warm and close because of me, always quietly striving for the best for herself. To a thoughtful extent, she is truly a very good girl now. The siblings saw that Chen Yuan was still wearing the outfit that Kim Jenny had bought for her from the beginning until now. They understood it already, haha. After taking the photo, Chen Yuan looked at Jenny's contact list and had a little thought. I always give other women tens of billions of dollars. I should also treat Jenny well. While Chen Yuan was thinking of how to make something for Jenny, Meng came with a bunch of luggage and said, brother, I have finished packing. Chen Yuan politely said, bring all the things I bought for you. Bring them with you. Girls must dress well. How else would it be? Meng discontentedly replied, I've brought everything. I can't carry anymore. Can you bring a little less? How weak girls like me can wear a bunch of clothes like this all year. Wear a different outfit every day without repeating any day. Chen Yuan said, don't be afraid. I will take you to school and I will take care of everything. Upon hearing this, Meng replied excitedly, really? Will Big Brother take me to school? She ran up to hug Chen Yuan and said, you're so good to me. I like you the best. Chen Yuan, with a happy expression, said, after all, I only have one little sister. You are my only sister, so of course I have to treat you well and love you. Meng was extremely happy at this moment, feeling Chen Yuan's chest and thinking, my big brother's chest is so strong. He must be a powerful man, always making me feel safe. I would hug him like this forever. She smiled with satisfaction, thinking, he probably won't realize anything. Should I take the opportunity to tell him that we are not actually siblings? But she was a little worried. Will he still be willing to accept me? Or maybe this short-lived princess dream is time to wake up. With a thoughtful look on her face, she spoke up, Brother, I have something to tell you. Seeing her posture and the affectionate expression on her face, Chen Yuan thought to himself with a sense of panic. Oh my God, this is not good, she wants to confess, but it's not right. We are siblings after all, my dear sister. Without letting her speak, Chen Yuan immediately interrupted her, saying, Meng, actually I understand, but you know that I always see you as my little sister. I don't like it when you say things that could affect our sibling relationship. So please, let's not say these things. Meng looked at him with wide eyes and thought, oh, so my brother already knew about this. Wang Meng continued to lightly pat her cheek, then spent the morning looking at Chen Yuan. It turned out that the problem I had been worrying about for so long was nothing at all. That's right, he's so smart. Why wouldn't he know? I have always been worried unnecessarily. He knew early on that I wasn't his biological sister, but still treated me like a real sister. Isn't that because he loves me in his heart? That's why he agrees to keep me by his side and treats me so well. No one is as good as him, not even Zai Lu. In fact, I should have guessed early on that he had already found out about his true identity in college. His biological parents must be very wealthy, truly rich. That's why he has so much money. It's so simple, and yet I didn't think about it. Clearly, I'm so silly. If Chen Yuan knows his true identity, knows there is no blood relationship between me and him, then there's nothing to worry about. Chen Yuan loves me and I love Shen Yuan, so just love each other peacefully. After thinking about it, Wang Meng has brushed aside all barriers and the long-suppressed desire has been completely unleashed. The system began to resonate. Wang Meng's current liking level is 90 points. Evaluating the liking level towards the current target, the evaluation of Wang Meng's liking towards the owner has successfully achieved a breakthrough with 90 points. Congratulations to the owner for successfully triggering the reversal. Wang Meng has spent a total of $30 billion. Reward the owner with $3 billion. Next, Wang Meng successfully transformed and the owner was rewarded with 30 points of enhancement. Congratulations to the owner for acquiring mastery of the performing skill, a skill that the owner has acquired and the skill will automatically upgrade cumulatively. Chen Yuan was 3 parts helpless and 7 parts like 3, almost kneeling down to worship Wang Meng. Oh my God, why is life so unfair? Oh my God, have I not explained clearly enough? I have clearly refused, so why does the goodwill still increase? Meng, are you crazy? How can your imagination be so rich? How can love arise between siblings? Then Chen Yuan turned to interrogate the system. System, what exactly is happening? Can love really arise between family members? I do not accept it. System, you are a beast. How can such nonsense happen? Unreasonable, truly unreasonable. While Chen Yuan was interrogating the system remained silent and disappeared. After seeing Wang Meng with flushed cheeks, she walked closer and suddenly kissed Chen Yuan on the cheek. Then she quickly ran into her room, feeling extremely embarrassed, leaving Chen Yuan standing there like a statue in the wind. Chen Yuan rubbed his cheek and said, I was forced to kiss. Then he tried to reconcile Wang Meng's moral standpoint by explaining to himself in a forced manner. Compassion may not only represent love, and it is not necessarily between a man and a woman that there is attraction. Between relatives, high levels of compassion can also arise unexpectedly. It is definitely possible. This is definitely the love of blood relations. Meng just didn't understand, but after all, she was just a child and was pampered by me, so there was nothing to worry about. While Chen Yuan's fame was soaring in the financial center of Ma Duo, Kam Gaeyan hurriedly announced, Boss, while you were away, I have something to report. After escaping from Ma Duo, Yu Lingshuang returned to Tianmen City, took over Phi Tian, and merged with real estate to establish Phi Dun Group. Currently, Yu Lingshuang is the CEO of Phi Dun Group. As Kam Gaeyan finished speaking, Lai Jia Mu's face immediately turned pale. He thought he could predict the thoughts of others, but the internal feelings of Lim Yong Wong were unpredictable and more terrifying than he had imagined. After that, Lai Jia Mu threw the report on the ground with an angry expression on his face. It's unbelievable that Lim Yong Wong would trust her so much. Even though he lost 30 billion in assets, Lim Yong Wong not only did not get angry or blame anyone, but he continued to entrust her to run the Phi Dun Group, a conglomerate with a total investment capital over $150 billion. If I were Lim Yong Wong, I think I would have wanted to kill Yu Lingshuang. Faced with such a double-crosser, she should pay a high price to satisfy her anger. But Lim Yong Wong didn't do that. It seems like I underestimated him. This guy is really hard to figure out, cunning and more patient than usual. In the end, what kind of person is he? 30 billion thrown away is thrown away, no anger at all. He even continues to use her. Lee Jia-mu's attitude made Kan Gae-yeon feel threatened, but she still stood up to analyze. Lim Young-won's reckless act of losing 30 billion and continuing to use Yu Ling-shuang has three possibilities. First, he knew that the loss of 30 billion was a fact, so he cannot get the money back, even if he is angry. Therefore, he showed generosity to win over his subordinates. In this way, he can manipulate their emotions and make them trust him. Second, despite the betrayal by Yu Ling-shuang, she possesses extraordinary management skills. More importantly, she knows the weaknesses of the Lai family group, holds many secrets of Lai Jia, and understands the Fei Dumb Groove very well. No one is more suitable than Yu Ling-shuang to manage this project. Third, Lim Young-won has an extremely subtle ability to control people's hearts to the highest level. He knows exactly when Yu Ling-shuang is truly loyal and when she is just pretending to obey. Although Xiao Yu has been trained extensively, she is like a blank sheet of paper in front of him. All intentions are seen through. Lin Young-won follows the principle of not doubting someone he uses and not using someone he doubts. Would anyone dare to entrust such a large group to a former spy? The answer is no. If it were me, I wouldn't dare to make that decision. For the first time in his life, Lai Shi-mu felt scared of someone. He lit a cigar to gather his thoughts, the smoke lingering in front of his glasses. His eyes became gloomy. Yes, I couldn't entrust such a big project to a traitor. I couldn't trust her. In fact, I couldn't trust anyone. This is my weakness compared to him. I don't have the decisiveness like he does. But who is Lim Young-won really? How can someone so young, only 20 years old, remain so calm? How can he completely control his emotions? Not all young people are impulsive, are they? Yet when faced with such a huge loss, he could still push aside all emotional factors, make decisions, and act in the calmest manner. Is this truly a human being? And the calculation that a 20-year-old can hold on to this management style can be likened to a legendary character from ancient times. If someone can completely dismiss all emotional factors, make every decision based on absolute logic, then that person would be incredibly frightening, too frightening. Upon hearing this, Lai Jia-mu felt extremely annoyed, then roared with anger. What? Just what? Who gave you the authority to handle everything without my consent? Get out. Get out of my sight. I regret not decisively getting rid of Yu Ling-shuang, letting her escape from Madu. Now this pitch is getting a lot of attention from Lim Young-won. If she consolidates her position, she might seek revenge on the Lai Shi group. This is a big threat. Thinking about this, Lai Jia-mu felt goosebumps of fear that interrogated with a suspicious look. Why are you telling me now about such an important matter? Kan Gae-yeon hesitated. Sir, I have been traveling abroad for a few days. I absolutely cannot let the film project in Tianmen continue. If there are issues in the film industry, the position of the Lai Shi group in the entertainment industry will also be shaken. Kan Gae-yeon was scolded after a match and felt extremely angry. The boss went on a trip to handle 30 billion financial transactions, launder money, and transfer it back to the country. Now there is a problem and they blame me, Yu Ling-shuang, a damn woman. This is the dream life of a star. Now I can understand why she wanted to betray the Lai Shi Corporation and run away. Stepping out of the airport, Chen Yuan and his foster sister called a taxi straight to Fudan University in Maduo. Fudan University in Maduo was established in 1905 and is a top national key university, ranked 10th in the country, only behind Tsinghua University and Peking University. To be admitted to a university like this, students must be top-ranked students in their class. Another academic year has come, and this year, Fudan University in Maduo welcomed a large number of new students. In addition, many parents drove luxury cars to the school to see off their children, from Bentley, Rolls-Royce to McLaren, all kinds of luxurious cars that were easily spotted. For the first time in her life, Wang Meng saw such a large university and exclaimed excitedly, "Oh, is this Maduo University? It looks so magnificent." Chen Yu was still busy looking around to see if anyone recognized him, saying, "That's right, compared to Huda University, it's much bigger. If I had scored a few more points back then, I could have gone here. Maduo has so many hot girls." Wang Meng's reaction was met with friendly smiles from the new students, who even found her to be adorable. On the other hand, Chen Yuan was seen differently, with people feeling like he was a country bumpkin going to the city for the first time. His outdated clothing and dark skin made him look like he had just been released from prison, giving people the impression that he was not a good person. Chen Yuan continued to chat freely, completely ignoring the contemptuous glances of everyone, but the drastic change in appearance made Wang Meng unable to help but sigh. "Brother, please be silent, stop looking around. Can you tone down this disguise a bit? People might think you're my dad instead of my brother." Chen Yuan smiled gently and explained, Meng, you don't understand. Today, we need to go through passport control at the airport, so I didn't change too much. This disguise only enhances about 1/10 of my true ability. Otherwise, I could disguise myself to the point where even you wouldn't recognize me. But looking at Chen Yuan's appearance had greatly diminished, especially the biggest change was in his demeanor, which made Wang Meng Meng feel somewhat unfamiliar. Rather, this style has changed too much. Your face was quite good-looking, somewhat resembling a national heartthrob. Now you've transformed into a middle-aged uncle. Chen Yuan didn't care and replied, "That's not necessary, and this is the secret recipe of traditional Chinese medicine. We are now too famous, so we need to be a little humble." Chen Yuan's great sacrifice touched Wang Meng Meng a lot. He was afraid that his fame would affect my enrollment and cause trouble for me, so he changed his appearance like that. He is still the gentlest person to me, but he is still very handsome. Disguising himself like that makes him look more masculine. Seeing Wang Meng Meng sweating, Chen Yuan showed concern. "Meng Meng, are you thirsty? I'll go buy some water for you." Wang Meng Meng couldn't help but feel grateful. "Yes, thank you. You are so kind." In the area where new students are registering, there are quite a few beautiful and glamorous girls with fancy makeup and stylish clothes. However, with her demeanor and beauty, Wang Meng Meng still stands out in the crowd. Even some wealthy girls, upon seeing Wang Meng Meng, show a hint of surprise on their faces. Why would a man who is both rustic and ugly like him be able to pursue such a beautiful girl? This girl has smooth white skin, a gentle demeanor full of elegance and grace, like a fairy stepping out of a painting. But why is there an ugly guy next to the fairy? It's really hard to understand. Suddenly, there was a loud sound echoing from the sky. Everyone simultaneously looked up. Some new students continuously exclaimed in amazement. "Look, what is that? Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen someone arriving at school by helicopter. So wealthy is this Qin Wu Feng. It must be Qin Wu Feng. Who is Qin Wu Feng? He's quite famous. If you don't know Qin Wu Feng, then you don't know one of the top 4 young masters in Mavdo." This quote resounded. Almost everyone held their breath. A male student began to explain that mentioning the 4 young masters in Mavdo was extremely terrifying. The most impressive tycoon figure was Principal Wang, ranked 4th. Jin Jianyu of Lai Shi's tycoons was also among them. Ranked 2nd, Qin Wu Feng, ranked 3rd, known as Feng Shao, one of the most famous rich kids. Could it be that he is the only son of BL Capital? What is BL Capital? I have never heard of it. A bunch of ignorant people. Even Do Capital doesn't know. Do you know the Global Financial Center building? Do you know the Eastern International building? Do you know the World Window? Do you know Tianmin? All of these structures bear the shadow of BL Capital. So, do you ask if BL Capital is terrifying or not? Terrifying. Why not? No wonder he flies to school by plane. A group of excited students, feeling extremely anxious, became very restless as the helicopter began to descend rapidly in altitude. Within moments, it touched down on the school's sports field. The door of the helicopter opened, and a young man in a black shirt, white trousers, with a backpack slung over his back, slowly stepped out from the helicopter. Qin Wu Feng wore dark glasses as if not wearing them. His mouth cornered a slight smile as he waved his hand, exuding a luxurious and elegant demeanor. Several young rich girls dressed in glamorous outfits, constantly amazed and awed with an expression of admiration on their faces. "Oh my god, he's so handsome. Unbelievably handsome. BL Capital. Could it be the legendary BL Capital conglomerate? As far as I know, the Qinjia family is truly a wealthy clan in Maduo. Qin Wu Feng's grandfather was the chairman of the Maduo Chamber of Commerce during the Resistance War. The Qinjia family history spans over 200 years, and their investment includes the Thomson Davera Villa in Maduo. At least 20 buildings in the East District of Maduo belong to the Qinjia family. In the Global Financial Center and the Dongfuang International Building, these 2 buildings alone are worth over 100 billion. Qinjia holds 1/3 of the shares. Furthermore, it is rumored that BL Capital owns 5 gold mines, 3 oil fields, and 12 iron ore mines in Africa. And that's just the surface. If only one could become his girlfriend. A beautiful girl in a short dress wanted to approach Qin Wu Feng, but he passed her and headed straight to the area for new student registration. Furthermore, he was followed by a group of black-suited bodyguards warning, "Attention, Boss Qin is coming. Attention, Boss Qin is coming." Qin Wu Feng looked at a group of rich girls in awe and showed disdain. "Huff, a group of lowly people trying to seduce me with their looks. They really don't know life or death." Just then, Qin Wu Feng suddenly froze, his eyes lost in a trance. It was none other than Wang Meng Meng. Natural beauty, seductive figure, especially the aura of Wang Meng Meng was truly magical, making Qin Wu Feng's heart beat faster in an unreasonable way. There was a feeling of excitement in his chest as if his heart wanted to leap out. This girl had a slim figure just like a fairy. Qin Wu Feng drooled. "Besides my sister Qin Wu Shuang, I have never seen such a beautiful girl." Qin Wu Feng approached Wang Meng Meng, took out his phone wanting to exchange contact information. Hey classmate, I want to add you on WeChat. In his mind, he thought, there is no reason for this girl in front of him to reject him. Handsome, wealthy, renowned for hooking up with countless hot girls like my duo actively pursuing him, especially after the majestic image of him just now landing with a helicopter. It seems like no girl can resist him. Even though Qin Wu Feng is very good, Wang Meng Meng is very regretful. She shook her head decisively. I don't want to. Qin Wu Feng felt a bit embarrassed when he heard that. I just wanted to add you on WeChat to get to know each other. Maybe you don't know who I am. Wang Meng Meng straightforwardly rejected without any hesitation. No adding friends, get lost. This is the first time Qin Wu Feng has been rejected, especially when he had shown off to the fullest and still got rejected, making him both stunned and shocked. Damn, is she really so aggressive? Does she really have personality, or is she just pretending to be arrogant? Wang Meng Meng did not let Qin Wu Feng finish his words, decisively rejected him time and time again. It's true that a flashy person like him bringing a helicopter to school just to show off his wealth. What right does such a superficial playboy have to compare himself with my friend? Feeling underestimated by Wang Meng Meng, Qin Wu Feng was a bit angry. I have also encountered girls pretending to be noble. Some have used tactics like pretending not to care to attract my attention, making me like them even more, feeling they are different from everyone else. But in reality, what is it? Nobility is simply to enhance one's own value. Thinking about this, Qin Wu Feng secretly sneered. In this world, there is nothing that cannot be bought, especially a woman's heart. If there is, it is only because my money is not enough. This girl dresses very simply, has a graceful demeanor, but lacks a bit of the elegance of the girls in Maduo. At first glance, she is just an ordinary girl, but in Maduo, where materialism and desires are valued, without money, she is nothing. Other girls will start comparing and flaunting their wealth against her. Today it's Hermes, tomorrow it's Gucci, the day after it's LV. If it's not afternoon tea at Bugatti, then it's flaunting the latest online hot items. At that time, she will only realize how difficult it is to stay in Maduo, waiting until she is hungry, having to squeeze onto the subway to see if she can still maintain her dignity. After that, Qin Wu Feng started to sweet talk. My dear classmate, please don't refuse. There is a student party today and I want to invite you to join. You may not know, but by attending this gathering, you will have the opportunity to enter the world of Maduo, a student association where all the members are children or grandchildren of officials. I can introduce you. This is a golden opportunity to enter the upper class society. As Qin Wu Feng finished speaking, many students here took a sharp intake of breath. Immediately after, the eyes of these wealthy girls revealed desire and jealousy. The Maduo Club. Could it really be the Maduo Club from legend? I've heard of this organization. The Maduo Club was established 25 years ago and is not just a normal student organization. Inside the club, there are many famous and influential figures in various fields. Knowing them could be a step up to the clouds. Indeed, those who can join the Maduo Club are from the upper class of society. They hold immense power in society, possessing great influence. Every year, Maduo only selects the top 10 outstanding members from all the best universities in the city to join the club. Each university is only allowed to select 2 members each year, and the selection criteria are extremely rigorous. Qin Wu Feng even imposed the Maduo Club's standards on a first-year university student without anyone's consent. This is truly detestable. Why wasn't I invited? Qin Wu Feng is too domineering. Indeed, Qin Wu Feng truly holds the power to speak like this. It is said that many members of the club are famous people, from wealthy families or from the entertainment industry. Joining the Maduo Club is like entering the elite class of the upper class. Many grandchildren of influential families compete to join. All the daughters of the rich family were talking excitedly, with some even blushing with jealousy. However, Wang Meng Meng remained indifferent, refusing to budge. Sorry, I'm not interested. Whether it's a school club or a student union, I don't want to join. Please stop bothering me. My older brother will be here soon. If he sees you bothering me, you might get into trouble. This warning from Wang Meng Meng made Qin Wu Feng burst into laughter, feeling very amused. He thought to himself, the girl who doesn't even know my name is quite cute. She seems to have some influence in Maduo. She says I might get into trouble. Is her brother really skilled? More than my bodyguards. But looking at Wang Meng Meng's fearless demeanor, Qin Wu Feng had a fleeting sense of unease. What kind of person is her brother that could make me suffer, not to mention in someone else's territory, even in Maduo, where even wealthy teenagers dare not speak like that? Wang Meng Meng once again warned, you're here, so wish yourself luck. Qin Wu Feng looked in the direction pointed at. He saw a boy holding a bottle of mineral water slowly approaching. This boy had a dark complexion and a rustic style of dress different from what Qin Wu Feng had imagined. which made him smirk and smile disdainfully. Such a country bumpkin like that, could he really be the brother of this beautiful fairy? The difference is too great. Are you sure he's really her brother? At this moment, Chen Yuan had approached step by step. He handed the bottle of water to Wang Meng Meng and then turned to look at Qin Wu Feng. The atmosphere suddenly became tense as if one could smell gunpowder in the air. Chen Yuan looked straight into Qin Wu Feng's eyes, simply saying a word, "Go." This statement just uttered, the whole hall was stunned. No one would have thought that this country boy could be as hot-tempered as ice cream. Right after that, everyone shook their heads in disgust. I did mishear, did I? He dared to tell Qin Wu Feng to leave, widening his eyes. This country bumpkin must have a problem with his mind. Those who dared to talk back to Qin Wu Feng like that in the past eventually ended up in ruins. I heard that person is now scavenging for a living. His father was forced into a mental hospital. His mother was forced to kneel and hit her head in front of Qin Wu Feng. Even if he doesn't know any better, he should at least think about his sister. Today, he brought his sister to enroll, perhaps to break free from Maduo. But his sister still has 4 more years of college at Maduo. In the face of Chen Yuan's arrogance, Qin Wu Feng just smirked and flashed a cold smile. Suddenly, the atmosphere felt icy cold. Those who knew Qin Wu Feng well understood that when this sinister smile appeared, trouble was brewing. 3 heavy seconds of silence passed before Qin Wu Feng spoke. "You've got some nerve. You know talking to me like that is." Before Qin Wu Feng could finish his sentence, Chen Yuan raised his hand and slapped him squarely in the face. The slap carried some of Chen Yuan's immense strength, causing Qin Wu Feng to feel dizzy, spinning in the air before falling to the ground and rolling over. His face was swollen from the slap, with 5 red finger marks clearly visible on his cheek. The whole auditorium was silent. Everyone turned into stone. All the students around widened their eyes and gasped. Oh my god, is he trying to die? He dares to challenge Qin Wu Feng. Is he gutsy or just foolhardy? He really doesn't fear death, does he? Why isn't he following the script? Qin Wu Feng didn't even finish speaking, and he already acted, and the bodyguards didn't react at all. Being humiliated in front of so many people, Qin Wu Feng's face twisted with anger. He got up from the ground and couldn't believe it. "You dare to hit me. You dare to hit me. Are you blind? Hit him, damn it. Kill this bastard for me." At this moment, Qin Wu Feng's 2 bodyguards finally reacted. Both of them rushed towards Chen Yuan, intending to capture him so that Qin Wu Feng could punish him. Thump, thump, thump. Chen Yuan's fast punches towards the 2 bodyguards made them unable to react. I guess the author is also a fan of Luffy Head. 2 bodyguards were punched out. Chen Yuan's speed was so fast that both of them couldn't react in time. Qin Wu Feng looked at the 2 bodyguards who had lost their fighting ability, making him exclaim in fear, "What? No way. No way. My bodyguards, one is a former underground champion fighter, the other is an excellent trainer who used to be a special forces soldier. They are both famous punchers, able to take down 10 people at once. We used to work together smoothly to defeat more than 20 gangsters, like a tiger amongst sheep. It can't be. This is surreal." Not stopping there, Chen Yuan approached and grabbed Qin Wu Feng by the collar with one hand, lifting him up. The strength in his arm made him both terrified and unable to resist. After that, Chen Yuan looked straight at Qin Wu Feng with a threatening look in his eyes. "You little bastard, I don't need to know your name. I warn you for the last time, don't have any intentions towards my sister. If not, the consequences will be very serious and you won't be able to bear it. Otherwise, get out of my sight right now, just leave." As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Yuan threw Qin Wu Feng to the ground as if throwing a dead rat. He fell to the ground, gasping for breath, a dark shadow clouding his soul like the Grim Reaper. The atmosphere just now was too terrifying. I almost thought I was going to die. And the bodyguards being punched once couldn't even stand up. Are you guys pretending to be dead? After that, Qin Wu Feng understood that the person in front of him was not ordinary, and he felt a bit confused. Just a moment later, more and more curious people approached to see. A student in the crowd on the street looked at Wang Meng Meng with a suspicious look. Strange, why do I feel like I've seen this girl before? Oh well, hot girls always seem familiar to everyone, right? No, I remember now. She is the hottest streamer on Big Cat TV, Wang Meng Meng. Wang Meng Meng must be the streamer who received a 3 billion gift from Lim Yum Wom. No wonder I find her somewhat familiar. Turns out it is her. At this point, everyone suddenly understood. Clearly, Wang Meng Meng is Lim Yum Wom's woman. The reason she doesn't even bother to look at Qin Wu Feng is because she is not lacking in money and fame at all. That country bumpkin-looking guy must definitely be a bodyguard arranged by Lim Yum Wong for Wang Meng Meng, not her brother. That's why he is so arrogant. It turns out he has Lim Yum Wong backing him up. If it's Lim Young-won, then everything makes sense now. Listening to the discussions of the crowd around, Qin Wu Feng suddenly understood. He looked at Wang Meng and felt extremely angry. Lim Young-won's gaze was sharp. The perfect beauty of Wang Meng was completely different from ordinary female streamers, and the country bumpkin with outstanding abilities clearly was a bodyguard arranged by Lim Young-won for Wang Meng, except he pretended to be her brother. The level of care Lim Young-won had for this girl was abnormal. Currently, Lim Young-won's reputation was like the midday sun. Even Lai Jia-mu had to concede to him. If offending Lim Young-won for a woman was an unwise act, being the master of Qin Jia, being slapped in front of everyone, how could I swallow this anger? Thinking about this, Qin Wu Feng took out his phone and angrily shouted, Lim Young-won is so outrageous. He may be fierce at Jiangbaka, but when he comes to Maduro, even if he is a dragon, he must calm down like a tiger. He must lie still for me. Don't forget that Maduro is the territory of someone. Just as Qin Wu Feng was about to call for help, suddenly a voice, both gentle and charming, as if it could steal souls, echoed from the crowd. Qin Wu Feng, what are you doing? Everyone turned to the clear and graceful voice, and in an instant, almost everyone froze like statues, especially the male students. Each of them stared in bewilderment at the figure, gracefully walking as if stealing their souls. Qin Wu Shuang seemed to be born as the center of attention for everyone. Wherever she walked, she became the focal point of the crowd's attention. Immediately, a group of enthusiastic students kept cheering and admiring. She's so beautiful, really beautiful. Who is she? At my age, I've never seen a girl as gorgeous as her. She is Qin Wu Shuang, the eldest daughter of the Qin family, the #1 goddess of Fudan University. At the same time, she is one of the top ladies of Maduro, ranked second. So who is the first? The top of Maduro is, of course, Yijia's daughter, Yi Hannu, the richest family in Maduro. Amazing, truly amazing, my goddess has finally appeared. I feel like she can easily defeat all the other goddesses. Qin Wu Feng looked at Qin Wu Shuang with a frightened look. Sister, what are you doing here? Qin Wu Feng is still under the control of her family, so she couldn't avoid his scolding from Qin Wu Shuang. Why can't you behave yourself? On the first day of school, you arrived by helicopter, afraid that people wouldn't know how wealthy the Qin family is, and now causing trouble here, bringing bad reputation to the Qin family. Have you forgotten your promise to father, or do you want to be cut off from financial support? Qin Wu Feng blushed and tried to hide the marks of 5 fingers imprinted on her face. Sister, this time I didn't cause any trouble. I was bullied by someone. After saying this, Qin Wu Feng slowly lowered her hand, revealing the red marks of 5 fingers on her face, as if she had truly been brutally beaten. Qin Wu Shuang's eyes suddenly turned cold, even her delicate eyelashes twitched. Who hit? Her words just finished. The cold air emanating from Qin Wu Shuang made everyone shudder. Even her once graceful beauty now turned into a bone-chilling coldness. Everyone's eyes turned towards Shen Yuan. Some students even pointed their fingers at him. The suffocating atmosphere made everyone hold their breath. The whole school fell into silence. At this moment, only the freshmen saw her as a goddess, while the older students saw her as a demon, because behind her beautiful appearance, she had a domineering and twisted personality. Qin Wu Shuan marched up to Chen Yuan, aggressively questioning, "It was you who hit my brother." Chen Yuan did not show any fear in the face of her overwhelming aura, calmly nodding in response, "Yes, it was me." At this moment, the system began to sound, ding, action task initiated, named Qin Wu Shuang, 23 years old, height 170 centimeters, weight 51 kilograms, beauty score 9.6 points. Mission to conquer. Establish a relationship with the master. Achieve a goodwill rating, over 90 points for successful conquest. Identity transformation. The other party will become the pursuer of the master. A successful reverse raid will be rewarded with 10% of the money spent, strengthened by 50 points, firearms, and starry connections. Proficient skills include combat, dance, appraisal, psychology, English, table tennis, racing, aircraft control. This girl currently has a goodwill rating of 90 points towards the master. Ding! The target is determined to have completed the task. Chen Yuan couldn't help but exclaim in his heart, "It's hard to believe that a noble woman like her possesses such strong skills, racing, flying planes, and even knowing how to use firearms. It's really surprising." Qin Wu Shuang looked coldly at Chen Yuan. "Well done. I admire your courage. If you dare to admit it, I will show you the consequences of your actions, but I will give you a chance not to say I bully others." Chen Yuan, puzzled, asked, "What chance?" Upon hearing this, Qin Wu Shuang's sharp eyes looked towards Wang Meng, standing behind Chen Yuan, and her words were full of intimidation and threats. "Kneel down and apologize. I will consider lightening the punishment for you, including the girl behind you." Chen Yuan stepped forward, showing no signs of backing down in his eyes. I will also give her a chance. If your younger brother kneels down and apologizes, promises not to repeat the offense in the future, and bows 90 degrees to apologize to me, I will consider forgiving your aggressive attitude. If not, my anger will be unbearable for her. Chen Yuan's words immediately infuriated Qin Wu Shuang. Stupid, insolent. Qin Wu Shuang took a deep breath and raised her hand, intending to slap Chen Yuan in the face. Her action was so sudden that no one had time to react. Few could have imagined that such a beautiful goddess would resort to violence. However, Chen Yuan's reaction was equally swift. In an instant, she blocked Qin Wu Shuang's hand. Unable to slap her, Qin Wu Shuang's face turned even redder with anger. As she tried to pull her hand back, Chen Yuan held it tightly. This action made Qin Wu Shuang's face even more sinister. With a hint of resentment in her eyes, "How dare you use your dirty hands on me? You're dead." She then unexpectedly launched a kick towards Chen Yuan's vulnerable spot. The kick was lightning fast, a clear indication of her extensive experience in kicking people. If struck by this dangerous kick, one would surely be incapacitated in an instant. Chen Yuan raised both hands to shield and protect, his heart filled with anger. This bitch, I only hit her brother. I didn't expect her to want me to have no descendants, thinking I wouldn't dare to act cruelly. Just a little bit, and she's already acting so cruelly, thinking I will stay silent. Chen Yuan slapped directly on the beautiful face of Qin Wu Shuang. The unexpected slap made her dizzy. All the students were horrified, their eyes widened and their mouths gaping in disbelief. After the initial shock, the anger began to flare up, especially among the male students, gritting their teeth, faces red with anger. He really acted, a delicate girl like that, and he dared to. This white-livered guy slapped the face of the goddess, showing no respect at all, savage like an animal. I really want to tear this country bumpkin into pieces. Qin Wu Shuang was also slapped and confused, feeling a humiliation she had never experienced before, making her extremely angry. He dares to hit me. He not only avoids, but also dares to resist. Does he know who he is hitting? Does he think about the consequences he will have to bear? It seems he really wants to die. Qin Wu Shuang's beauty touched many boys' hearts, making Chen Yuan's actions just now provoke them. Immediately, the bravery of the heroes in saving the beautiful woman was awakened. "You little brat, dare to hit my goddess, I will kill you him. He is too arrogant after hitting him. Throw him in jail so he can rot there." In a flash, more than 10 enthusiastic and fierce young people from the crowd rushed out, looking very fierce and aggressive, shouting, "Let's attack and kill him! Protect Qin Wu Shuang! Protect the goddess! The knights of the goddess have come!" Chen Yuan just shook his head and chuckled. How foolish to surround and attack. Let me see who's the real one, who's being surrounded and attacked. The crowd kept growing, with over 30 people now enjoying other people's stories, the situation becoming so chaotic that Wang Mengmeng was scared, trembling as she pulled the hem of Chen Yuan's coat, saying anxiously, "I'm so scared, please." Chen Yuan glanced coldly at the people around him and reassured her, "Meng Meng, don't be afraid, I'm here." After that, Chen Yuan looked at the approaching crowd and warned them, "Do you dare to bully my sister? Do you want to die?" An angry rich kid shouted, "Attack!" Leading the crowd, he continued, "Do you still dare to be aggressive?" At that moment, Chen Yuan, apart from the basic attributes, was very high. His fighting skills far exceeded those of ordinary people many times over. Adding to his extraordinary knowledge of acupoints on the human body, it was like a tiger among sheep, with one down, then two, then three. In the blink of an eye, all the male students were beaten by him without any resistance. Anyone hit by Chen Yuan felt numb all over and unable to fight back. In an instant, no one could withstand him for more than 3 seconds. They fell to the ground and couldn't get up. The image of Chen Yuan facing more than 30 people alone truly shocked and amazed everyone. Gradually, from the initial shock, it turned into horror. What's going on? How can he defeat dozens of people in just a blink of an eye? Surely there must be something wrong with my eyes. The group of girls gossiping also gasped in amazement. So many people being defeated by him alone. Could he be a martial arts master from legend? Speaking of ethics, how can 30 people bully one person? It's not right. Is one person defeating 30 people? Are there really people that strong in the world? After defeating all the heroes trying to save the damsel in distress, Chen Yuan had to face a few professional bodyguards. More importantly, they wielded maces and could coordinate with each other, engaging in combat for a while. This group of bodyguards exuded a strong aura, speed, and strength, creating significant pressure on Chen Yuan. Damn, these bodyguards are experts. Their abilities are extraordinary, completely different from the trash earlier. Even their endurance and fighting skills are on par with the 2 underground fighters and soldiers just defeated. These bodyguards are high-level international mercenaries hired by Qiu Jia at exorbitant wages. Of course, Qian Wu Shuang understands their abilities very well. Then she issues the command with a cold look in her eyes. Everyone don't need to be gentle. If you kill them, I will take responsibility. Each of you will be rewarded 10 times this month's salary. Today, we must teach him a lesson. Upon hearing Qian Wu Shuang's command, some bodyguards immediately became excited. Ha ha ha, kid. You see that, boss lady doesn't want us to hold back. If there's any blame, it's on you for messing with the wrong person. Your fate has been decided. Don't worry. We will just break your limbs. We won't kill you. Hearing this, Chen Yuan couldn't help but furrow his brow. Damn it, these bodyguards clearly have restrained some of their strength. If they go all out, I definitely won't be able to fight back. Thinking this, Chen Yuan started calling the system. System enhanced my physical strength, agility, and all attributes to a total of 80 points. In front of the host, their strength is 59, physical strength 45, agility 55, all enhanced to 80 points. It will cost 81 enhancement points. Does the host confirm the enhancement? The sound of the system echoed. Successfully strengthened, the named Shen Yuan, 22 years old, 183 centimeters tall, 76 kilograms, strength 80, physique 80, spirit 80, agility 80, greatly increased circulating blood state, abundant vitality, and remaining strengthening points 99 points. Immediately, Chen Yuan felt a surge of power spreading throughout his body, his bones, meridians, muscles, and organs as if being hardened once again like steel. The explosive strength surging through his body made Chen Yuan feel full of energy. His sharp eyes narrowed everything around. The world seemed to slow down as if watching a slow-motion movie. Chen Yuan scanned his eyes around at everyone, and the slow-moving bodyguards like turtles made him somewhat surprised. This feeling was as if the whole world slowed down, but not him. He was faster than usual. Could it be that my physicality and reflexes exceeded normal limits, so I felt everyone's movements becoming slow? While everyone was waiting for the 5 dangerous international bodyguards to defeat Chen Yuan, the situation played out contrary to their predictions. Before the bodyguards could make a move, Chen Yuan took the initiative to attack. His speed was lightning fast. His figure seemed to transform into an afterimage in the air without any fancy movements. With just a simple kick, Chen Yuan took down one person. After that, Chen Yuan performed a series of kicks, causing the huge bodyguards to be thrown out. The power and speed overwhelmed all sophisticated techniques. Each bodyguard, if not kicked by Chen Yuan flying 2 meters high, was thrown 10 meters away and fell heavily on the ground. The whole school fell silent for a moment before there were desperate groans. The shocking scene made the drama fans speechless. Everyone was horrified and pale. The silence lasted for a moment before some girls quickly took out their phones to take pictures and videos. Some others looked at the bodyguards lying unconscious on the ground and exclaimed, "What is this, filming? One kick knocks down a person? This is definitely big news. It's amazing. He moves like the wind, strikes fast like lightning that I can't keep up. This is the first time I have seen such refined martial arts. He truly deserves to be a martial arts master." At this moment, Qian Wu Shuang also widened her eyes and opened her mouth in astonishment. It's unbelievable. These bodyguards are the top international mercenaries that my family pays billions of dollars each year to hire, yet they can't defeat a country bumpkin. Chen Yuan walked step by step towards Qian Wu Shuang with a cold expression. Under Chen Yuan's hostility, Qian Wu Shuang felt like her feet were as heavy as stone, unable to move. She struggled to retreat 2 steps, her face turning pale. What? What do you want to do? The rule of law in society prohibits you from doing anything obscene. Chen Yuan casually replied, "I'm not doing anything. Can you apologize now? And tell your little brother as well. Make sure he promises not to bother my sister in the future." Qian Wu Shuang raised his voice threateningly, with no more tremor in his tone. "Apologize to me, dream on. You attacked my younger brother, caused trouble at Manhwa University, bullied students, and injured many people. And now you demand an apology from me. Are you too arrogant? Let me tell you, the police will arrive immediately. I will press charges against you for intentionally causing injury. You will have to go to jail. As for your sister, she will be expelled from Manhwa University starting today, permanently banned from returning to study. No university in the country will accept her. Her record will bear a serious stain. If you don't believe me, you can ask anyone about the influence of the Qin family. Now I demand you kneel down and admit your mistake. I may consider forgiving you." Qian Wu Shuang is more confident every time he speaks and thinks Chen Yuan will not dare to do anything to him. This time, Chen Yuan was really furious and scary. He didn't hold back, punched Qian Wu Shuang straight in the face. "Challenge me. How dare a woman act so arrogantly? Want me to go to jail and prevent my sister from going to school? Who gave you the courage to say such things? Do you think Qin Ji the style is the strongest in the world? For Qin Wu Shuang, this was truly a painful and embarrassing experience. From childhood to adulthood, parents always loved and protected her like a precious gem. She had never been beaten before, and this was the first time. The pain and stimulation created a strange feeling in her heart. Qin Wu Shuang's initial goodwill towards Shen Yuan was 20, but after this incident, it dropped to 70. Hearing a surprise notification from the system, Chen Yuan was also surprised. Slap someone, and the goodwill level increases maybe. After that, Chen Yuan tried to slap her again, and Qin Wu Shuang became more friendly with 20 more points. With this discovery, Chen Yuan's face was full of excitement. Great, really great. However, Chen Yuan hesitated because he was afraid of swelling her face, so he locked her waist and intended to slap her on the butt. As soon as Qin Wu Shuang saw that Chen Yuan had bad intentions, she continuously screamed, "You villain! What are you trying to do? Pervert, brute, shameless, let me go, I will kill you, I will make you pay. You will have to pay 100 times for what you have done to me today." But when slapped on the buttocks, Qin Wu Shuang was no longer angry. She even felt a tingling sensation. Why is this man so different? He dares to hit me. Why does it hurt so much? But in my heart, I actually hope he will be more rough. What strange thing is happening? Chen Yuan did not disappoint Qin Wu Shuang. He spanked her without mercy, the sound echoing in her ears. Qin Wu Shuang seemed resentful, but in reality, she was enjoying every stimulation that Chen Yuan was giving her. Each moan from Qin Wu Shuang increased her pleasure endlessly. Ah, 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 ah. Qin Wu Shuang's pleasure increased to 6, 10, 18, 20. The students were stunned to witness this scene. The rich young men always saw Qin Wu Shuang as a goddess in their hearts, but now the goddess image before them seemed to crumble completely. They were disappointed and outraged because they had never seen the one they secretly loved and cherished, unable to sleep or eat, someone as pure as crystal and untainted, treated in such a way. The air became so stuffy that it made people gasp for breath. The whole hall fell into silence, only the sound of regular spanking, blending with the moaning rhythm of Qin Wu Shuang. As for Qin Wu Fang, he was even more outrageous, showing extreme cowardice and only standing there helplessly watching his sister being bullied in a perverted way. At this point, Qin Wu Shuang was truly subdued. Her tone had changed, no longer as domineering as before. Instead, she showed a strange obedience. Even in the moaning, there was a hint of coquettishness. Ah, ah, you're bullying me, you bad person, you heartless person. Ouch, I'm sorry. Can't you go easy on me, can't you? However, each time Chen Yuan slapped down on Qin Wu Shuang's buttocks, she could feel the strong impact with each contact. This inadvertently aroused a tendency to enjoy mistreatment that stimulated her unexpectedly. Despite being a proud young lady of noble birth, a beautiful goddess, a wealthy and powerful person, Qin Wu Shuang still harbored a passion for submission and a desire to be conquered. Perhaps because life was too easy for her, she did not need to strive, and from birth, she possessed everything that others had to strive for throughout their lives. Wealth, status, relationships, everything. Also because of her exquisite beauty, she had countless men pursuing and pampering her. Enjoying the service of those who pursued her, even those with extensive experience in love would lose their courage in front of her and become useless. However, material wealth could not satisfy the emptiness in her soul. She even felt much lonelier than ordinary people, craving excitement, and this man, with his blows, brought her a completely new, different stimulating experience from anything she had ever experienced before. And it was his roughness and cruelty that aroused in her an emotion she had never known before, a painful yet stimulating emotion, an emotion that made her passionate and longing. At this moment, no one dared to step forward to stop it, but just stood there helplessly grinding their teeth. Then they whispered excitedly, "It's unbearable. How could he treat a goddess like that? I have to save the goddess. I can't let my Qin Wu Shuang suffer the torment of this demon. My friend, are you sure you're not afraid of death? Ha ha, the police are coming soon. Where can you run to? Now it's a society under the rule of law. Everywhere there are cameras. Just now, many people also took videos and photos. As long as we can prove serious injuries, he will be sentenced to at least 3 years in prison. It's true, he's too arrogant. The law will punish him." Hearing these discussions, Wang Mang Mang's eyes towards Chen Yuan were filled with admiration and adoration. He is facing the whole world because of me. This even makes people addicted more than romance on the internet. I love him so much, she murmured. Wang Mang Mang's favorability rating increased by 16 points, currently standing at 96 points. The subject of Wang Mang Mang, whose owner had brave protective behavior, was touched. The breakthrough in favorability rating earned her 10 reinforcement points. The owner in front of her had a reinforcement rating of 6-9. Chen Yuan was still dealing with Qin Wu Shuang and had not paid attention to Wang Mang Mang's reaction when suddenly her favorability rating soared, leaving him surprised. What is this? Meng Meng's favorability rating has skyrocketed. How do I continue playing like this? Chen Yuan then turned to look at Wang Meng Meng, noticing a mixture of admiration and desire in her eyes like that of a young girl going through puberty. This made Chen Yuan somewhat laugh and cry. Meng Meng, why does your little girl's eyes look strange? Normally a bit naive, if it continues like this, the sibling relationship will turn into a distorted affection. I just want to turn the goddess into a target for a surprise attack. Now the little girl as well, your system wants to play with me. Thinking about it, Chen Yuan felt annoyed and immediately pushed Qin Wushuang aside, causing a sharp pain to spread from the buttocks to make Qin Wushuang explode in rage. Ah, how dare you do this to me? I will kill you. Then Qin Wushuang got up from the ground and watched as Chen Yuan took Wang Meng Meng's hand and ran towards the public restroom, feeling a little disappointed. Oh, why don't you fight anymore? Oh, why did you run away? I haven't enjoyed enough yet. Thinking about it, Qin Wushuang's face was filled with regret, along with a burning pain in her buttocks that made her want to crush everything around her. Just then, Qin Wu Feng hurried over, looking worried, and asked, Sister, are you okay? Qin Wushuang angrily scolded, saying, Do you think I'm okay? Helping me up quickly. A moment ago, you saw me being beaten and still dared to leave. Do you even deserve to be called a man, wasting my kindness? Sister, I couldn't fight back against him. Rushing in was just walking into death. He's so ruthless, doesn't show any mercy. I'm afraid if I make him angry, he'll be even more brutal. For your safety, I didn't fight back, but I truly feel heartbroken. Qin Wu Feng tried to explain in a flattering way, but the more he spoke, the angrier Qin Wu Shuang became, saying, Enough, stop making excuses. Your actions have disappointed me greatly. I only a weak little brother like you. In front of so many people, Qin Wu Feng was scolded by his older sister as if she had slapped him in the face, causing him to lose all of his dignity. He looked towards Shen Yuan, who was running away, and a deep sense of hatred suddenly appeared in his eyes. Damn, today I have truly lost all face. As one of the 4 wealthy young masters of Manhua, how could I suffer such a defeat? If this matter spreads outside, how will I be able to face others? And it's all because of that country bumpkin. You just wait, Chief of Police Department Ma has personally led the team here. When we catch that country bumpkin, I won't spare you. Sooner or later, I will make you pay. Similar to the useless younger brother, Qin Wushuang also looked towards the public restroom, but his heart was a little sad. I wonder when I will be able to see him again. Chen Yuan sneaked into the public restroom and immediately locked the door. From his luggage bag, he pulled out a new set of clothes and changed into them. At the same time, he tore off the human skin mask he was wearing on his face. Outside the public restroom, because the door was locked, some people couldn't bear it. Unable to control his anger, he banged on the door and shouted loudly, Damn! Who locked the bathroom door? I want to die. Who is doing this? This is the public restroom. How long do I have to wait? Who is in there? I can't hold it anymore. At this time inside, Shen Yuan also completed the transformation. Looking in the mirror, he couldn't help but be satisfied with his appearance. It's perfect now. The disguise was truly magical. With a different outfit and a completely changed face, I now look like a completely different man. Hardly anyone can recognize that this is the old countryman from before. At this moment, the phone ringing interrupted Chen Yuan's thoughts. The screen displayed the caller's name as Yu Ah-in. Chen Yuan pressed down on the listen button. Hello, Ah-in. Yu Ah-in's excited voice rang out from the other end of the line. Hey, Lin Yong Wang, have you been to Manhua yet? There's already news about the plane order you told me about. That person's name is Ji Huang. Not only can he provide private aircraft, but he can also provide professional crew. Shen Yuan calmly replied, Of course, with my class, buying a private plane is just a matter of buying toys. Because referrals will earn commissions, the higher the spend, the greater the commission received. Now hearing Shen Yuan affirm so firmly, Yu Ah-in couldn't help but get excited. Great, I will immediately contact that party to proceed with the transaction. As for the selection of crew for the private plane, I will rely on your request to ask that party to make professional arrangements. Chen Yuan then remembered drinking with Yu Ah-in at the bar. At that time, he spoke very freely and spontaneously. I will order 5 of the most expensive combat helicopters. Each plane requires 2 private pilots. To raise the level, I will spend an additional $1 billion to own the top-class VIP luxury passenger plane. Regarding the crew, I need to select 8 flight attendants who are models or beauty queens as possible, with a height of 1 meter 7 more slim figure, good-looking face, gentle personality, bright smile, and good communication skills. Each person is paid a salary of $100,000 a month, so that's fine, right? After listening, Yu Ah-in couldn't take it anymore and choked repeatedly. Hey, my God, ordering a helicopter is as easy as ordering food. Also, recruiting flight attendants, Why is it like recruiting a beauty queen? Remembering that time, Chen Yuan also smiled a little bitterly. I just wanted to buy a few planes to play with for fun, but the care service is too comprehensive. Don't waste time or effort, just spend money and you'll get everything. Then Chen Yuan nodded in agreement. Okay, I just arrived here and am currently near Fudan University. Okay, I'll tell that person to come over there right away to meet you. Hearing the sound of people preparing to leave the public restroom, a few young men from earlier started cursing loudly again. Asshole, you finally come out. Damn, if I know who it is, I'll definitely let him know. The door opened, Chen Yuan with a hot boy appearance walked out from inside, still on the phone in his hand. Tell the person to pick up and tell them to be a little discreet. I don't like to show off. The group of people who were waiting patiently also stopped when they saw Chen Yuan's face. Why does this person look familiar? The next second, the entire Fudan Madu school seemed to explode with screams and cheers. Isn't it Lim Young Wong? Oh my god, is it really Lim Young Wong? The legend of Lim Young Wong actually appeared at our school. That's right, oh my god. In recent days, Chen Yuan has become the center of attention on social networks, especially with his spectacular victory over expert Kibara Shimikin in Go. Chen Yuan created a fever throughout the country, especially when he is only 22 years old, has a handsome appearance, outstanding talent, and a bit of a sense of style. The news becomes more and more real, making him shine, becoming the halo of male god many people dream of. As soon as Chen Yuan stepped out of the restroom, many people immediately cheered with excitement. Lim Young Wong, can you accept me as your disciple? I will serve you with all my heart. Lim Young Wong, please give me your autograph. You are my idol. I would like to accept you as my father. From now on, I will take care of you until you grow old. After just a few minutes, Chen Yuan attracted a crowd of hundreds of people around him. The growing number of fans creates a bustling and vibrant atmosphere. Many people enthusiastically took out their phones to take pictures of Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan did not shy away from the camera or fans' requests. In addition to signing autographs for the admiring female students, he even hugged his waist and took photos with his fans. So bold, Lim Young Wong is amazing. Taking photos with him is the most beautiful memory of my life. On this side, after the police team arrived at the scene, Qin Wu Feng immediately reported, Boss Ma, I suggest you raise your vigilance. This countryman is extremely cruel, daring to blatantly cause trouble in front of everyone at Manhwa University. Injuring more than 50 students, he is capable of committing murder as a dangerous criminal. His existence threatens public security. You must definitely help us catch the culprit and bring him to justice. Captain Mei replied to Qin Wu Feng with suspicious eyes. Qin Wu Feng, don't worry. He can't resist the police. We will not spare any bad guys either. A bodyguard approached Qin Wu Feng and reported, Boss Qin, I see that person is still in the public restroom. Now there may be important clues. Finish listening, Captain Ma. More than 10 policemen, the two Qin sisters, and a group of curious students eagerly headed towards the public restroom where the countryman was hiding. Go. Let's go over there and take a look. Quickly come and see. As soon as he walked over, to see him a crowd of people made Captain Ma curious. What's going on up ahead? Why is it bustle? Let's go take a look. Following Captain Ma's orders, the police officer quickly ran over to investigate. As soon as he arrived, the police officer curiously asked, Why are there so many students gathered? A fan replied, Lim Young Wong personally came to Fudan Madu University. Could it be the famous moneyed man Lim Young Wong? That's right, it's him. Recently, he is famous on the internet. Not only is he talented, he is also handsome and has a lot of money. But it is also rumored to be the heir to an anonymous tycoon. He is only 22 years old, but already holds a huge fortune of hundreds of billions. Under him are countless large corporations and projects, and even his Go level is known as the best in the world. The police officer quickly turned back and reported, Report Captain Ma, it's Lim Young Wong, that mysterious rich guy. He's gone to Manhwa University. Captain Ma immediately ordered the police team. First, quickly search the public restroom. That thug can't escape. The school has surveillance cameras everywhere, and the entrances have been blocked. If he leaves Fudan Manhwa University, surely someone will find out and report. Quickly, several police officers rushed into the bathroom to search. Right after that, a female police officer couldn't help but excitedly exclaimed, Wow, is it really Lim Young Wong? Ah, I really like him. He's been so hot lately, he's worth trillions, and he's made the country famous. I'm also his fan. Hearing that, Qin sisters couldn't help but be surprised. Lim Young Wong, why is he here? All of the police had turned over the entire public restroom, but still could not find any culprit, as if the suspect had vanished into thin air. But after reviewing the video at the scene, they still did not see the culprit leaving the restroom, leaving the female police officer in shock. Immediately she reported, In the surveillance camera I saw the culprit entering, and until now I have not seen him come out. We also checked the restroom, but could not find the suspect. However, I saw that the culprit entered the men's restroom and locked the door from the inside, only for the door to open a moment later and Lim Yong-won stepped out. As soon as she finished speaking, the entire police team suddenly felt burdened. Team leader Ma, with sharp eyes, began to analyze and then commanded, "This matter is serious. Qin Wu Feng, you go to the school security room and get all the surveillance cameras in this area for me. It's also strange, maybe the thug has disguised himself. If we say Lim Yong-won is the thug, but from top to bottom, from left to right, from front to back, from head to toe, Lim Yong-won is completely different from that thug. How could it be the same person? Well, Qin Wu Feng, wait a moment, you go and inform the school security department to request them to seal off the entire school and gather everyone here, then the police team will continue the investigation." "Understood, Captain." It is so absurd that Qin Wu Shuang finds it hard to believe. At this moment, she thinks about the possibility of such a situation and starts to analyze. That person disappeared just like that. Interesting. I heard that Lim Yong-won is a billionaire, young and talented, a figure admired by both generations of the country. How can he be a rude and malicious person? And with the status, position, and influence of Lim Yong-won without solid evidence, one cannot easily doubt. Qin Wu Shuang carries a hint of suspicion in her heart as she approaches Chen Yuan. Lim Yong-won is currently signing autographs with a captivating demeanor, his proud and radiant beauty, making fans too shy to look directly at him, combined with his noble status and legendary stories enough to drive countless schoolgirls here crazy. Make way, the goddess Qin Wu Shuang is here. A not-so-friendly voice is nearby, causing the fans to buzz with excitement. The goddess Qin Wu Shuang is also here to see Lim Yong-won, huh? She must also be a fan of Lim Yong-won. I heard that the goddess Qin Wu Shuang was bullied by a thug. Some even say that thug hit her right in front of everyone, even touching her in a perverted way. Who cares to bully the eldest daughter of the Qin family like that? Look, why are there suddenly so many police officers at the school? They must be here. Arrest that thug. The male and female students naturally stepped aside to make way for Qin Wu Shuang to approach Chen Yuan. When Chen Yuan saw Qin Wu Shuang, a smile appeared on his face, a smile that was somewhat cold. "It's you again. Even being beaten up to increase my goodwill by 150 points still isn't enough. And now you actively come here, I'm sure that even if you and these police doubted me, they wouldn't easily invite me to the police station. Qin Jia must carefully consider whether to confront Lim Yong-won or not." When Qin Wu Shuang saw Shen Yuan, her expression became serious. "Wait, why does Lim Yong-won's tall figure look so much like that rascal?" Qin Wu Shuang naturally glanced at Chen Yuan from head to toe, and when she saw her shoes, she immediately gasped. "What is this? Lim Yong-won's shoes look so similar to that thug's. It's the same shoes the rascal who beat me up wore. Even the dirt on the shoes is no different. How could there be such a coincidence in the world? Is definitely him." Thanks to this small overlooked detail, Qin Wu Shuang suddenly felt everything become clear. This scoundrel just went into the men's restroom to change clothes, change hairstyle, change appearance, but only the shoes were not changed because it would be inconvenient to take them outside. I didn't expect Lim Yong-won to have this kind of courage, changing appearance, changing clothes, but only being discovered by me because of a small detail. Thinking about this, Qin Wu Shuang suddenly felt an indescribable joy. I never thought I could discover such a shocking secret. This man is really interesting. No wonder he dared to do that. Turns out he is not just a bodyguard, but also a billionaire, even more handsome than my imagination. At this moment, Qin Wu Shuang's heart was extremely complicated, plus the pain coming from the slap on the buttocks by Chen Yuan, which made her emotions flare up intensely. Qin Wu Shuang's goodwill rating increased by 10, currently reaching 70 points. As soon as Qin Wu Shuang bent down to look at the shoes under his feet, Chen Yuan knew he had been discovered. He just smirked and gave a mysterious smile, saying, "If I really wanted to complete the plan perfectly, I wouldn't have chosen to change my appearance in a public restroom. However, it's not important. I didn't try to hide too much, even deliberately showing a little flaw for her to discover. Anyway, if I want to attack, at least she should know my identity, and I want to see what she plans to do next." Although Qin Wu Shuang discovered this secret, she did not immediately expose Chen Yuan's identity. Instead, she took out her phone and actively asked Chen Yuan for a way to contact. "Hello, Lim Yong-won, nice to meet you. My name is Qin Wu Shuang. Can we add each other on WeChat?" Chen Yuan also happily exchanged contact information. "Sure, just scan my QR code." Qin Wu Shuang, after adding Shen Yuan on WeChat, her mouth slightly curved up and communicated generously and gracefully. "Lim Yong-won, since when did you come to my do? I have been following you online for a long time, and I feel lucky to have the opportunity to be friends with you today." Chen Yuan replied shyly, but the more she spoke, the more she seemed to be asking for help. I just arrived in Manhwa today, and I heard that Qin Wushuang is one of the most famous ladies in Manhwa, as well as a legendary figure at Manhwa University. My younger sister also just arrived in Manhwa to study. She doesn't know anyone here, is quite shy. So I hope that Miss Qin can help her a little. Chen Yuan expressed his gratitude. Chen Yuan's tone did not sound like she was deceiving, which made Qin Wushuang feel confused and annoyed. How despicable. First he fooled me, and now he's asking me to take care of his sister. How can there be such a deceptive person? How shameless. Thinking of this, Qin Wushuang felt like a cat whose tail had been stepped on. Even her proud demeanor instantly turned cold, with a hint of cruelty in her eyes. Then she growled and spat venomously. Hold on, that female student is your sister. Isn't she your biological sister? Or? Chen Yuan decisively replied without hesitation, Of course she is my biological sister. Do you see me as someone who likes to fool around? After saying this, Chen Yuan's eyes filled with love as he looked at Wang Meng without any hint of romantic feelings. Qin Wushuang once again felt confused. Oh, so Lim Yunwon and this female student are really siblings. It is said that Lim Yunwon once gave gifts worth more than 3 billion to a female streamer named Meng. So isn't Meng his biological sister? Lim Yunwon's generous and domineering action of giving 3 billion as a gift had amazed countless netizens, and thanks to this event, the traffic on Big Cat TV soared, becoming one of the top live stream platforms in a short period of time. However, no one knew that Meng was Lim Yunwon's biological sister. Isn't he transferring money from his left hand to his right hand, playing a deception drama that has stirred up countless netizens, boosting the reputation of Big Cat TV and himself without spending a single penny? This method is truly cunning. Thinking about it, Qin Wushuang had a different view of Chen Yuan. Lim Yunwon was not a brute who only knew how to use violence to solve problems. Besides strength, he also had intelligence and cunning. Furthermore, Lim Yunwon could maneuver around Lai Jia like a hawk, truly more skilled than most, not to be underestimated. Choosing a man should be a rogue style, sophisticated and intelligent yet powerful. At this moment, Qin Wushuang also did not expect the goddess that countless rich young masters found difficult to conquer to be affected like this by a rogue. Her whole body quickly became restless. Qin Wushuang's goodwill increased by 5 and her current goodwill by 7 points. While Qin Wushuang was being pulled around by the emotional string, Chen Yuan couldn't help but mutter under his breath. Her goodwill has increased again. How fast is this growth? Since we met just over half an hour ago, her goodwill has increased from negative 90 points to 7 points, even reaching a hopping 106 points of goodwill. Before meeting my duo, I thought that if I wanted to pursue someone, it would have to be high-class ladies because if I gave them a few hundred million, they wouldn't care. But now, after a successful reverse strike, I will benefit more, and I also thought that she possessed peak beauty, a hot figure, and a special background. A goddess like her should be difficult to conquer, but she turned out to be easier to conquer than I had imagined. Yet I still treated her like a trickster, even planning a long-term pursuit step by step. Chen Yuan thought for a long time, finally making up his mind. The level of affection must not increase any further, haven't even had the chance to spend money on her, and the level of affection has already increased by 70 points. It's truly a waste of a target. If I can't spend a few $100 billion on her, then I would be disrespecting my ancestors. Putting this matter aside, Chen Yuan actively engaged in conversation with Qin Wushuang. Miss Qin, what are you thinking about? Surprised by Chen Yuan's flattery, Qin Wushuang's heart beat faster. Then she tried to hide her emotions and appeared cold to avoid being exposed, but still felt breathless, blushing and trembling hands. No, there's nothing. Qin Wushuang's presence made the other female students unconsciously keep their distance from Chen Yuan. Her aura was too strong that other girls felt pressured facing her, regardless of background or beauty. The other girls felt stretched to a point where they couldn't compare. They seemed to automatically become supporting characters in the love story of the two. The unmatched goddess and Lim Yunwon are having such a cheerful conversation. I wonder if they'll develop feelings for each other. The two of them are both talented and handsome, a perfect match. Indeed, the story of Cinderella getting a prince or the poor boy marrying the princess only exists in fairy tales. Being of the same class is still the oldest and most practical tradition. Ha ha ha. Very quickly, all the videos recorded in the monitored area are played back. It is clear that the surveillance video does not capture Lim Yunwon entering the public restroom. The video only shows the thug entering the restroom and then there is no image of him leaving. However, shortly after that, Lim Yunwon appears from the restroom. This strange incident baffles the police team. Where did that thug go? Why is there such a coincidence? Hurry up, Wu Feng, show me. After considering all possibilities, the police officer concludes, report to the team leader, I suspect that Lim Yong Wong used a special subliminal disguise technique which can change appearance, turn into that thug, so Lim Yong Wong is the suspect. Upon hearing this conclusion, Qin Wu Feng's expression, which was smiling but not smiling, suddenly becomes extremely frightening, with a hint of malice in his eyes. Lim Yong Wong, he dares to disrespect me. If my sister humiliate us like this, no matter what his status is, I cannot swallow this anger. He must pay a high price. Afterwards, Qin Wu Feng gave a decisive order. Captain Ma, you quickly arrest him. Captain Ma appeared hesitant. Wu Feng, is it too early to make such a hasty conclusion? We should be more cautious. The surveillance camera system in the restricted area cannot cover every angle. It is possible that Lim Yong Wong simply entered the restroom from a hidden corner, leading to a misunderstanding. Should we reconsider? After saying this, Captain Ma secretly smiled bitterly. Arrest Lim Yong Wong. If this turns out to be true, it will be a shocking news. Why am I so unlucky? I am just a small captain. Why am I being dragged into the fight between Lim Yong Wong and the Qin Jia faction? Both of these families are not to be messed with. It may bring a lot of trouble. Moreover, this is Lim Yong Wong. How can I be a rival to him? After seeing Captain Ma hesitate, making Qin Wu Feng even more angry, he roared out an order. Captain Ma, are you trying to cover up for him? The situation is clear enough. Even if there are any mistakes, shouldn't we bring him back to the station for a thorough investigation, remove all doubts before releasing him, or do you want me to make the call myself? Avoiding one problem only to encounter another, facing the threat of calling someone we couldn't make an enemy of, Captain Ma started sweating profusely. Immediately, he waved his hand and ordered his subordinates. All right, Wu Feng, you guys go arrest him. Orders from superiors must be followed no matter what, no matter who the target is. However, the two police officers still felt as if a mountain was weighing down on them. Damn, this old man is tired of living. He even told us to go arrest Lim Yong Wong. But at this moment, the normally calm sky suddenly became turbulent with deafening noises. From a distance, helicopters appeared circling around Manhwa University like vultures thirsty for blood. 10, 20, even more helicopters. They appeared to disrupt the peaceful sky with the roaring sound of their propellers. The whole space became chaotic, making everyone hold their breath, waiting for something to happen. Each face looked up at the sky in astonishment and stiffness, gradually feeling a creeping fear seeping into every cell. Where did these helicopters come from, and why are there so many? The group of students looked up at the sky wide-eyed and open-mouthed. This is the epitome of luxury in Ma Duo. It's beyond imagination. Before, when attending a relative's wedding, seeing someone driving a BMW or Audi, I was already overwhelmed. After learning more, I realized that even a Porsche 718 cannot be considered a supercar. Now seeing Ferraris and Lamborghinis, I find it normal and not luxurious enough. And now, truly wealthy people fly to school in airplanes, and not just one, but dozens at a time. Oh my, a helicopter like that is worth at least a few $1 million minimum. At this moment, a young man started to show off his knowledge. A few million, are you kidding me? The helicopter in front of you is the AS-332. Do you understand its significance? The AS-332 is a luxurious civilian helicopter from Airbus with a selling price exceeding $10 million. It has powerful performance, spacious seating, smooth flight, 2 pilot seats, and 17 passenger seats. The range reaches up to 840 kilometers, and the flight speed reaches 262 kilometers per hour. The luxury quality is beyond imagination. If equipped with special interior, the value could reach nearly 20 million, even 30 million. Hearing that, the whole group of students gossiping nonstop, marveling, damn, that's expensive. How did you realize that? If it's about $15 million per piece, then over 20 pieces would be over $300 million. Oh my goodness. Over $300 million flying above my head, throwing money around like trash. Surely this is the extravagant display of the Qin family, one of the 4 richest families in Ma Duo. Today is truly eye-opening. The power of the Qin family is extraordinary. Just one small action has mobilized over 20 luxury helicopters. Even Lim Yong Wong, with great influence on social media, may not be able to provoke the prestige of the Qin family in Ma Duo. The 4 major wealthy families here truly have deep and solid roots. Ignoring the crowd being stunned and surrounding the excited table, the 2 Qin sisters appeared perplexed. Could this be our family's arrangement? So it was you I didn't call, but even if we use connections, it's not certain that Qin Jia could arrange these 20 American luxury helicopters to who really made the call. At this moment, a few police officers stepped in front of Chen Yuan, speaking sternly. Mr. Lim Yong Wong, at the moment the police suspect you are related to an intentional injury case. We hope you will cooperate with the investigation. Chen Yuan responded calmly with his eyes. Intentional injury, is there a misunderstanding, officers? The police officer remained resolute. Whether there is or not, please come with us to the station, Mr. Lim Yum Wong to clarify. While Chen Yuan and the police were exchanging words, the curious female students nearby could still eavesdrop. Immediately, this group of female students began to gossip and discuss. Lim Yum Wong intentionally causing harm? Are the police officers joking? Just now, fighting in front of the school gate was obviously a rustic and uncouth guy. How could he compare to the noble appearance of Lim Yum Wong? Yes, are the officers 1,000 degrees nearsighted, or do they want to watch the fight video to verify? At this moment, a female student suddenly stood up, her eyes looking at Chen Yuan with full of trust. Do not arrest Lim Yum Wong. Lim Yum Wong is kind and compassionate. Based on what reason would you arrest him? His heart is as pure as snow. How could you wrongly accuse a good person? Then, a few brave female students stood up without fear of power. I know that officials cover up for each other. Just now, I saw Qin Wu Feng teasing a girl who was being taught by someone. That person is a subordinate of Lim Yum Wong, so he harbors a grudge against Lim Yum Wong. Even if Lim Yum Wong intentionally causes harm or not, as long as a few people insist on taking him to the police station, there will be a wave of public opinion coming. Without evidence, it is just fabricating lies to smear the image of Lim Yum Wong. You have no right to arrest him. In less than a minute, a group of female students blocked in front of Lim Yum Wong to show their righteousness. Today, you should not even think about arresting Lim Yum Wong. If you dare to touch Lim Yum Wong, you have to step over my dead body. Seeing the crazy reaction of the fans, Shen Yuan also couldn't help but laugh a little. These kids are so obsessed with their idol that they've lost their minds. After that, a few police officers were rushed by the group of female students who tried to stop them. Some crazed fans even held onto them tightly, shouting, "Protect Lim Yum Wong! Protect Lim Yum Wong!" The law enforcement officers could only shout helplessly, "What are you doing? Is this intentional defiance of the law? Please move aside. This is not the place to cause trouble." At that moment, Chen Yuan spoke with righteousness. "Everyone, please remain calm. I will cooperate with the police to investigate. The truth will come to light. Justice will always prevail." Watching Shen Yuan being taken away with such dignity made many female students feel heartbroken. Being wrongly accused and still so kind. Hoo-hoo. I'm crying. He truly is the epitome of tolerance and compassion. There is something about the scene that makes Qin Wu Shuang itch his eyes even more. Why does he not have any remorse? He beat someone up so badly and now pretends to be innocent, deserving to be arrested by the police. I also want to see what tricks he has up his sleeve to turn the tables. After all, just arriving in Ma Duo, how can a powerful dragon like him fight against a group of vicious snakes? As a stranger in a foreign land, he has no connections here. No matter how strong he is, he may have to face repercussions. Thinking about this, Qin Wu Shuang laughed heartily at Chen Yuan's pain. At this moment, a helicopter is slowly descending from the sky. However, this is not a designated landing zone for helicopters, so it takes some effort for it to land completely due to its massive size. The helicopter's door opens, and Ji Huang steps out wearing sunglasses, emerging from the luxurious helicopter. Ji Huang, also known as Yi Zhao Zhu, is currently the CEO of Long Haul Airlines conglomerate, a member of the board of directors of Long Haul Capital, and the largest private aircraft agent in the country. More importantly, he is a member of the Yi family, the most influential family in Ma Duo. Although not in a high-ranking position, his influence is on par with other major clans. It can be said that in Ma Duo, not many dare to disrespect him. Yi Zhaozu walked towards Shen Yuan, his tall and imposing figure exuding strength even from kilometers away. Behind him were two female assistants following along. When they reached a certain distance, Yi Zhaozu suddenly pulled out a walkie-talkie and commanded, "The guest has arrived. Let's go. Follow my orders clear." In just a moment, all the luxury helicopters circled in the sky before descending with banners and slogans. The banners only had 8 large characters. "Welcome Lim Yum Wong to Ma Duo." For the negotiation forum, an order worth up to 7 or 8 billion USD was one of the top in the world. The status and identity of Lim Yum Wong required him to be welcomed with grandeur to show respect and goodwill. This overwhelming extravagance caused a sensation throughout the school, even leaving Qin Jia stunned and amazed, exclaiming, "Oh my god, those planes are here to pick up Lim Yum Wong." Seeing Yi Zhaozu, Captain Ma immediately knew there was trouble. He saw his subordinates preparing to arrest Chen Yuan and felt scared. Yi Zong of Long Ho, he was a member of the Yi family. Could Lim Yum Wong be related to the Yi family? What was happening? Why was misfortune clinging so closely? This hand, a small captain like me, surely couldn't get involved. The Yi family was known as the most powerful family in Ma Duo, surpassing all other wealthy clans. The eldest son of the Yi family, Yi Tianlong, currently held the position of chief of staff of the military with the rank of major general. His second son-in-law, also a powerful figure in Ma duo, Yi Tiancheng, was one of the largest capitalists abroad, owning a huge fortune in 18 countries, even dominating the oil industry, maritime transport, air transport, and international trade. The fourth daughter, Yi Tianling, was a provider of world-class jewelry, while the youngest son, Yi Tianjun, was a major real estate tycoon and the chairman of Long Ho Corporation. Under the leadership of Yi Tianjun, the corporation had invested in many companies and made it into the top 500 largest companies in the world. Although they were lower ranked in the Yi family, one-third of those lower ranked were outstanding individuals in society. Yi Zhaozu was among them. During the ancient times, Yi Lao Tai Yi was just a horse cart puller in Ma duo, but he gathered horse cart pullers together and formed a Horse Cart Pullers Association under the leadership of Yi Bu Fan. Yi Jia became one of the wealthiest families in Ma duo, and from then on, the development of this family was unstoppable, like a rocket taking off. After 75 years of ups and downs, Yi Jia continued to thrive, but by the fourth generation, misfortune started to strike. The descendants of Yi Jia all died young, except for Yi Tianjun, who had a pair of children, a daughter named Yi Han and a son named Yi Chang. From a young age, Yi Chang showed business acumen and extraordinary intelligence, earning him the title of Maduo's #1 young master. No matter which path he chose, this heaven's darling could easily reach heights that others could only dream of. However, Maduo's #1 young master met a tragic end, leaving behind only his daughter Yi Han. This young lady was pampered like a precious gem, the desire of many rich young men in Maduo. Even though she rarely appeared in society, her reputation spread far and wide. Even Lai Zong and Principal Wang wanted to marry her. After careful consideration, Captain Ma spoke decisively without showing any emotions. Dear Qin Wu Feng, with my many years of experience, I can affirm that Lim Yong-won has nothing to do with that thug. Everything is crystal clear. The surveillance cameras in the school still have blind spots that make our case analysis difficult. Therefore, I believe we should not get sidetracked and instead focus on analyzing the case objectively and fairly. Lim Yong-won and the thug are completely different people. Qin Wu Feng angrily retorted, Captain Ma, you switched sides too quickly. Captain Ma ignored Qin Wu Feng's words and ordered the subordinates, disband. We cannot cause unnecessary trouble for the good citizens of our country based on mere speculation. The subordinates breathed a sigh of relief and then looked at Chen Yuan, apologizing. Sorry, Lim Yong-won, it was all a misunderstanding. Chen Yuan showed no concern and replied, It's okay, cooperating with the police is my duty and responsibility. Seeing Chen Yuan being released, Qin Wu Feng wanted to jump up in anger. This is outrageous, this time thanks to Yi Jia for getting away. This despicable person trampled on my dignity. I have always been someone who stands above others. When did I have to endure such contempt? I can't take it anymore. One day I will repay him 100,000 times for what I have suffered. More than 20 luxury helicopters worth over $300 million from Ji Huan only added to the image of Lim Yong-won. At this moment, Yi Zhaozu approached Chen Yuan. He took off his sunglasses, smiled naturally, and shook hands with Chen Yuan. Hello, Lim Yong-won. I am Yi Zhaozu. You can call me Ji Huang or whatever you want. This order was also introduced by Yu Ayan. Hello, Ji Huang. Nice to meet you. Chen Yuan pointed to the sky where dozens of luxury helicopters were circling around and shook his head. This escort team seems quite grand. Ji Huang laughed in a somewhat ingratiating manner, even a bit sycophantic. Grand, not at all, ha ha ha. Lim Yong-won, don't worry. You personally came to Ma duo as the host. I naturally have to personally welcome and provide the conditions for you to experience our top-notch flying service. After saying this, in Yi Zhaozu's heart, there was also a calculation. Being known as the #1 family in Ma duo, I don't need to be overly respectful to this Lim Yong-won. But in this order, Lim Yong-won has ordered 5 helicopters and a luxury private passenger plane, as well as a luxury yacht worth over 1 billion dong. The total value of this order amounts to over 2 billion dong. If this deal is closed, the estimated revenue will be enough for the next year, and I, Yi Zhaozu, will strengthen my position in Yi Jia and throughout Ma duo, even approaching a position on the board of directors. The customer is the emperor, and the spenders are the greatest emperors. Chen Yuan turned to Wang Meng Meng and smiled. Meng Meng, come with me. Today, I will take you to buy a plane. Wang Meng Meng nodded eagerly, running at Chen Yuan with an obedient look. Okay. Chen Yuan led Wang Meng Meng towards the luxury helicopter under the watchful eyes of the crowd. His imposing figure exudes an extraordinary charisma that makes any female student admire and envy him. I hate it. I wish I had a big brother like that too. Who could take me to buy a plane? Lim Yong-won is so handsome. His demeanor radiates wealth that fascinates me. I wish he was my boyfriend. Sorry for not being pretty enough. Just then, a girl in a Lolita princess dress ran up. Chen Yuan, you went to buy a plane without taking me with you. Chen Yuan was surprised to see Zheng Zai Lu. Oh, Zai Lu, you're here too. Zheng Zai Lu looked upset, hands on hips and pouting. Huff, you ruthless guy, going to Manhua without telling me. This morning, I even booked a flight ticket planning to call you to go with me. But you came to Manhua first. Maybe you don't care about Zai Lu anymore. Maybe you don't have Zai Lu in your heart anymore. Chen Yuan ran around Zheng Zai Lu explaining nonstop. How could that be? Zai Lu is like a little sun bringing joy wherever she goes. This time, I plan to give you a plane. Zheng Zai Lu didn't lack money to buy a plane, but this was a unique and exciting gift that made her suddenly excited. Really? Chen Yuan, you're not lying to me, are you? Chen Yuan firmly asserts, of course it is true, I just want as many planes as possible. 8 or 10 planes are not a problem. Immediately after that, an idea popped into Chen Yuan's head. Right, give planes to the system's targets. Why not give each person 1 plane for fairness? Currently, I have a total of 15 targets. Among them, Yang Weibai, Park Min-young, Kim Jisoo, Zheng Zai Lu, Gao Quan Yin have good relationships to invest more in. Qin Wu Shuang is increasingly interested in Chen Yu and also wants to witness Lim Yong-won's true power, so she proactively proposes. Yi Zong, recently I also want to buy a private plane, or should we go together? Lim Yong-won will not mind if I join for a while. Chen Yuan and her 3 sisters and Ji Huang board the helicopter to give the warmest welcome to Lim Yong-won. Ji Huang personally takes on the role of the pilot. The warmth is truly deep enough to make Chen Yuan feel a little guilty if she doesn't buy a few planes to reciprocate. Sitting on the plane, one can completely forget about the noise of the propeller. Even the noise outside is almost inaudible. Even Chen Yuan couldn't help but praise. This plane is so smooth, especially the sound insulation is extremely great, and only when sitting on a helicopter, slowly admiring the panoramic view of the city, can one feel the prosperity of Manhua. This helicopter is worth $15 million, feels completely different from driving. Ji Huang, upon hearing this, couldn't help but feel pleased as he controlled the plane and introduced. Haha, Lim Yong-won is so funny. Although it is a helicopter, the cabin inside is very spacious and can accommodate up to more than 10 people. Even 4 people can sleep there. On this plane, there is also a wine fridge, fruits, air conditioning, cigars, and music playing softly. In addition to the excellent soundproofing capabilities, this helicopter is also equipped with an unmanned automatic system. However, for safety reasons, we still have pilots on board. If you have time, you can learn how to control the helicopter. It's very simple, even easier than driving a car. Chen Yuan looked down at the highway full of cars lined up in a long line, stretching for miles. Below, there was also a long sigh. Although Manhua has developed, traffic congestion is a very pressing issue. With such a vast sky, I can comfortably fly without worrying about colliding with obstacles. Compared to driving in traffic jams, especially during peak hours in the morning and evening, it can make me feel stuck to the point of doubting life. Flying a helicopter is indeed simple and convenient, much more so. In the cabin behind Wang Mengmeng, looking at the panoramic view of Manhua City, couldn't help but exclaim, "So hi, Zai Lu, the architecture down there is Dongfang Mingzhu, and the tallest building next to it is the Globo 5 Mental Center. Oh right, it looks tiny from this angle. I heard it cost more than $2 billion to build, and now its value has increased to $5 billion. This building has over 100 floors. The ticket to the top floor costs over $1,000, making it a famous tourist destination." Qin Wu Shuan looked at the 2 unconscious children, a slight smirk on her lips, with a hint of sarcasm in her eyes. Indeed, these 2 country bumpkins had never experienced the ways of the world, with faces that seemed to have never seen anything before, too disdainful. This streamer Mang Mang is truly a country bumpkin. Lim Yong-won giving $3 billion to his younger sister is just a scam. How much of that is actually true then? The generous reputation of Lim Yong-won, shining like the noonday sun, may also be fake. The true power of Lim Yong-won needs to be witnessed firsthand to be believed. At that moment, Zheng Zai Lu's gaze unconsciously swept past Qin Wu Shuang. Immediately, a sense of intention appeared in her heart. What is this woman looking at? She doesn't seem like a good person, but why does she give me such a strong sense of threat? So beautiful, with a family background and status not inferior to mine, even with a more ample bosom than mine, and I am just a girl. Chen Yuan might prefer this mature woman over me. Thinking about this, Zheng Zai Lu's breath was filled with the bitter scent of jealousy, her thoughts as toxic as acid. Well, if she wants to seduce Chen Yuan with me gear, all kinds of trash, especially this 3-headed, big-breasted monster, should just step aside. Wang Mang Mang, Zheng Zai Lu, and Qin Wu Shuang, three women with different thoughts, are standing in a tense space, filled with the smell of gun smoke. Six pairs of eyes meet, none willing to yield. After 20 minutes, Chen Yuan along with Ji Huang and the service team arrived at the Longhua Center. The entire base has a large area, almost equivalent to a large airport. Ji Huang introduced when walking towards the parking lot. "We have arrived here, Lim Yong Won. This parking lot can accommodate up to hundreds of aircraft. In addition to helicopters, there are runways for passenger planes. The number of private passenger planes is much less than helicopters, because passenger planes need runways for takeoff and landing, and the number of people who buy private luxury passenger planes is also not many. For convenience, Lim Yong Won will have to build his own runway. However, this is not something that any billionaire can easily accomplish." At this moment, Chen Yuan stepped into the luxury experience on a small private Boeing jet. The plane was welcomed by several beautiful air hostesses who served with utmost respect. These flight attendants were like flowers blooming in the early morning, each standing tall at 170 centimeters, wearing matching uniforms, hats on their heads, and scarves wrapped around their necks. Their stunning and beautiful figures captivated the hearts of onlookers, especially their attentive, enthusiastic service that made people reluctant to leave. Xi Huang continued to introduce, "Dear Lim Yong Won, this private jet is imported and revamped from the American Boeing Company. The interior is equipped according to the highest global luxury standards, ensuring absolute safety for you. This plane has a bedroom with a double bed, leather-covered sofa seats, a bathroom with a stand-up shower, luxurious carpeted flooring, and a modern kitchen area. The bed is equipped with high-tech systems that can keep you secure on the bed, even in turbulent air conditions, ensuring absolute safety on this plane and providing you with a completely different experience." Wang Mang Mang was also curious and asked, "Different experiences? What different experiences?" Ji Huang shrugged to Chen Yuan and mysteriously explained, "Well, this you will know later. Lim Yong Won will definitely understand." Ji Huang stopped introducing here, winked and shrugged Chen Yuan's shoulders, making him feel goosebumps, especially when Chen Yuan looked at the hot flight attendant with a sexy body on the bed. He couldn't help but have a strange spot. "This old lecturer does see that I have my little sister beside me, who is also young and beautiful. This is a bit too much." Jones and Lu understood and also winked and shrugged Chen Yuan's shoulders, then eagerly wanted to try. "So, Chen Yuan, can I experience it with you in the future? I want to see if this old man is really as amazing as they say." Chen Yuan rolled his eyes disdainfully. Zhang Zailu knows nothing, and now he even wants to experience it himself. He really has guts. Chen Yuan reacted quickly and said firmly, "Yi Zhao Zhu, I am very satisfied with this private jet, and I also want to buy the helicopters we saw earlier. Moreover, we cannot do without these beautiful flight attendants." Upon hearing this, Ji Huang was shocked and couldn't believe it. "Even the flight attendants are scared. My heart is pounding. What? Lim Yong Won bought them all right. You really have a sharp eye." Chen Yuan nodded affirmatively. "Yes, all the ones we saw will not be missed." After regaining his composure, Ji Huang began to calculate. Lim Yong Won just ordered luxury helicopters worth up to 20 million each, all of them the most luxurious models. In total, it is estimated to be over 2 billion. If we add this private jet, the total expenditure is close to 5 billion. Nowadays, buying a private jet is easier than buying clothes. Lim Yong Won is generous, truly not an ordinary person. But the next words from Chen Yuan surprised Ji Huang as well. "I plan to give some of these airplanes to others. Yi Zhao Zhou, please see if it's convenient directly transfer the ownership of these airplanes to them." As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Zhao Zhu felt a fear that was incomparable. "Oh my God! Lim Yong Won is so generous that he buys airplanes to give to others, and not just one or two, but dozens, each worth hundreds of millions. This is insane. Just one of these airplanes is a fortune that others would strive for all their lives to achieve. And yet all of these airplanes are intended to be given to others. Lim Yong Won must be the darling of the gods." While Chen Yuan, Wang Mang Mang, Zheng Zai Lu, and Qin Wu Shuang were busy choosing an airplane at the Globo five-dimensional skyscraper, the female assistant Can Gae-eon, in a tight white dress accentuating her perfect curves and a sleek black shirt, walked into Lai Jiamu's office with some hot news. "Boss, just received information that Lim Yong Won has arrived in Maduo, most recently seen at Fugan University, causing quite a stir, even defeating Qin Wu Feng and Qin Wu Shuang of the Qin Jia family." Li Jiamu, with a hint of surprise, asked, "Fighting with the Qin family siblings, are they from the four major families?" Can Gae-eon nodded in confirmation, yes, causing quite a commotion, even attracting a team of police to clean up the mess. Upon hearing this, Lai Jiamu smirked coldly. "Ha ha ha! This guy just arrived in Ma Duo and already causing trouble with one of the four most powerful families, Hao and Dacius. However, Qin Wu Feng is just a little brat. How could he be a match for him? Kan Ge-yeon nodded in agreement. That's right, young master Lim Young-won easily defeated Qin Jia's special forces. But what's interesting is that Lim Young-won's savior was from the Yi Jia family, Yi Zhaozu. The old man personally flew a helicopter to pick up Lim Young-won, accompanied by more than 20 planes to show off their power. Is there a secret relationship between Lim Young-won and Yi Jia? This news shocked Lai Jianmu. He furrowed his brow and pondered, Yi Jia, I didn't expect him to be involved with the #1 tycoon family. This is truly intriguing. Mentioning Yi Jia, Lai Jianmu immediately took out an invitation card from the Long Ho group in the drawer. After that, he looked attentively at the invitation card and couldn't help but feel excited. This was an invitation to attend a birthday party, but the host of the party was not an ordinary person. Yi Han, the only daughter of Yi Jia, was a name that made many people curious and envious. Her 22nd birthday party marked a significant event. Officially joining the Long Ho group as an assistant director, she would gradually take over the entire massive fortune of Yi Jia. The estimated total value of Yi Jia's inheritance exceeded $100 billion. With ownership of this enormous wealth, Yi Han was likened to a money-making machine, and her personal value surpassed that of the richest women on the world's rich list. Her birthday party also became the focus of attention for the royal community in Ma Duo. A series of ambitious rich heirs all hoped to attend, seeking the opportunity to impress this mysterious and powerful woman. Thinking of this, Lai Jianmu also embraced similar ambitions. The more he thought, the more confident he became. Handsome appearance, illustrious family background, outstanding talent, and cunning tactics. I believe no one can match me in Ma Duo. More importantly, I am still single. For years, I have only flirted with some female stars, but the woman I want to marry is only Yi Han. If I can marry this powerful daughter of Yi Jia, my position as the heir of the Lai Shi conglomerate will be as solid as a rock. Yi Han is the key to taking my career to new heights. But the appearance of Chen Yuan and Ma Duo made Lai Jianmu feel uneasy. After that, a sudden thought popped up in his mind. What is the real purpose of Lim Young-won? Does he also have intentions towards Yi Han? Damn it, this despicable guy can't possibly want to marry into such a noble family. No, if he also attends Yi Jia's daughter's birthday party, he will definitely threaten me. Anyway, this despicable Lim Young-won's background is not ordinary. I'm afraid he is no less than Yi Jia. Moreover, he possesses more talent than others, handsome appearance, deep thoughts, and cunning tactics. Truly a formidable competitor. Before this calculation, Lai Jianmu also felt a little uneasy and immediately stood up and instructed, quickly arrange everything. During this time, I want you to spare no effort to tarnish the image of Lim Young-won, turning him into a man who specializes in cheating on women in the eyes of everyone. Just tarnishing his reputation will create a completely wrong impression on Yi Jia's daughter towards him. Quickly, we must act now. I need to strike Lim Young-won before the birthday party takes place. Kan Ge-yeon nodded firmly. Yes, sir. Leave this to me. Our conglomerate owns countless amateur artists capable of manipulating public opinion and guiding it as desired. We can easily distort the truth and tarnish the reputation of anyone we target. Furthermore, Lim Young-won himself is not entirely innocent, so creating negative news to bring him down will be easy. Returning to the time when Yi Zhaozu was shot, he then looked at Chen Yuan, his heart full of excitement. As a man, of course, Lim Young-won wants to give a plain, surely 9 out of 10 parts are for the beautiful girls, living up to Lim Young-won's reputation. A young man not at ease is a waste of youth. Thinking of this, Yi Zhaozu seemed to understand Shen Yuan's thoughts. Then he smiled brightly and winked as he nodded. Of course, Lim Young-won, you just need to provide the names, contact information of the recipients. We can even create some interesting surprises for you. Alright, Lim Young-won, the most luxurious yacht in the world that you ordered for Yu Ah-in has now arrived in Ma Duo at Dongsun Port. Within 2 days, the yacht seller will personally come to Ma Duo to negotiate the price. I will arrange for you two to meet. Chen Yuan nodded in agreement. Great. Thank you, Yi Zhao, for being so considerate. The world-class luxury yacht Yi Zhao mentioned is not Haiyang Guangming. I also heard you and talk about this yacht before. Hearing this, Yi Zhaozu opened his iPad and introduced, yes, Haiyang Guangming is the top luxury yacht in the world, worth over 2 billion dong, known as the most luxurious and prestigious yacht in Asia. Just the 5-person crew on board alone amounts to 1,000 people, providing 3 meals a day, afternoon tea, movie screenings, music enjoyment, themed entertainment activities, CKTV, casino, bar counter, traditional and European cuisine buffets, light snacks, whale watching, and fishing trips. There are plenty of direct activities. Overall, there is no shortage of activities both on board and offshore. Another issue is Yihan, Yijia's daughter, will be celebrating her birthday on the Haiyang Guangming yacht in 5 days and has hired the entire yacht for the entire trip. Speaking of this, Yi Zhaozu also felt a little uneasy in his heart. If 2 days later Lim Young-won and the seller successfully negotiated the price and officially transferred the yacht, Lim Young-won would become the owner of Haiyang Guangming. It is normal to be afraid that Lim Young-won will change his mind and not allow Yi Jia to rent again. Thinking of this, Yi Zhaozu took out an invitation card and explained sincerely, "Oh yeah, and my Yi Jia context is quite low. Although I am somewhat older than her, Yi Han is actually my cousin." This time, Yi Jia invited businessmen from Manhwa to the dinner party to officially introduce her. "I have an invitation card here. If Lim Young-won wants to join, he can come and experience it. The most important thing is that this dinner party was booked on this yacht a month ago, but that doesn't affect the yacht business. This type of invitation card is very valuable. Those invited are either powerful families or influential figures. By then, Lim Young-won will need to show support." After hearing this, Chen Yuan was also curious. "Interesting, 2 days from now, the transaction will be completed, and the yacht will belong to me. If I want to go on my yacht, do I need an invitation card? But this invitation card is already considered Yi Jia's intention. Especially this dinner party is also organized for the darling daughter of the #1 rich family in Manhwa. When the time comes, let's see. Hey, system, you must be itching to go, right?" Looking at this valuable invitation card, Qin Wushuang suddenly opened his eyes and understood everything. "Finally, I understand why Yi Zhaozu treats Lim Young-won with such respect and courtesy. The business deal is worth at least a few billion. Faced with a customer with such a large order, how could Yi Zhaozu not be enthusiastic? Qin Jia, although a wealthy family, is not as generous as this. Lim Young-won truly exceeds my imagination even when buying things. Moreover, not every famous family or business in Manhwa can receive an invitation card from Yi Jia. Could its purpose be Yi Han?" After half a day of sightseeing, Chen Yuan also completed the shopping of luxurious items with his class. The most special thing is that he even recruited 8 flight attendants who are all models. Even one of them used to be an Asian beauty queen. Finally, the luxury yacht is the next luxurious item that Chen Yuan cannot miss in his collection. This yacht is not only expensive, but also a symbol of extravagance surpassing the glamour of the Titanic in the movies. Thus, Chen Yuan now owns all the premium means of transportation across 3 environments: land, air, and sea. At this moment, Chen Yuan casually asked, "Right, Yi Zhao, are there any good apartments near Manhwa University that you could recommend?" Yi Zhaozu pondered for a moment before replying, "Regarding housing, I'm not very familiar with it, but I know someone who can help, Lim Young-won." Upon hearing this, Chen Yuan couldn't help but ask in surprise, "Oh, who is it?" Immediately, Yi Zhaozu pointed towards Qin Wushuang and introduced, "On this matter, Lim Young-won can ask Miss Qin. Near Manhwa University are 2 buildings owned by the Qin family, located near the Tamhua River, close to the school, convenient transportation, prime location in the city center. It's not easy for others to buy one. The room rates there have gone up to $100,000 per square meter. The total value of a 100 square meter apartment is over $1 million. Even Qinjia's Thompson Riviera, a high-end beachfront apartment complex, currently has prices exceeding $3,000 per square meter, each unit being 200 square meters, priced at $6 million and above. It's said that the most expensive units, priced over $10 million, have all been sold, and the owners of the apartments, they are all famous and wealthy people. Moreover, since Thompson Riviera became famous, buying a house there is not easy. Even if you have money, you could only be lucky to buy an apartment if someone wants to sell. For a tycoon of Lim Young-won's caliber, owning a Thompson Riviera apartment seems somewhat inferior because it cannot elevate Lim Young-won's status. If people know that the son of the tycoon Lim Young-won also bought a house at Thompson Riviera, the apartment prices there may skyrocket." Chen Yuan raised his hand confidently and said, "Well, Qin Wushuang, why don't you sell me a unit? I can buy it for 5% higher than market price." 5% is tens of millions, but Qin Wushuang did not seem pleased to hear this. She just calmly explained, "If you only want one apartment, I have many in Manhwa. I can give you a Thompson Riviera unit without any problem. But if you want to buy a whole building, I can't decide. I need to discuss with my family. Furthermore, due to the restrictions on buying property in Manhwa, you will have to pay a large tax. You also can't buy multiple units at once. If you buy a whole building, the commercial tax will be even higher, so it will not be profitable." Chen Yuan squinted and smiled mischievously, saying, "No problem. Give me a Thompson Riviera, and I'll exchange it for a plane for you." We'll trade evenly. No one takes advantage of anyone. Qin Wushuang raised an eyebrow and replied straightforwardly, in that case, I'm the one benefiting more. My penthouse on the top floor is only worth about 6 million. You're giving me a plane worth over $100 million if I've made a profit from you. Shen Yuan leaned close to Qin Wushuang's ear and said meaningfully, it's okay, there's a saying that goes no spanking, no familiarity. Miss Qin doesn't need to calculate so carefully. Maybe this time you benefit, but maybe next time I will benefit. That's okay too. Realizing that Shen Yuan had intentions towards her, Qin Wushuang immediately blushed. She then thought of the beastly actions that Shen Yuan had shown towards her, causing waves of anger in her heart. Damn, what does this guy want after all? Does he really want to pursue me? Men are all like this. He definitely has some intentions, otherwise why would he unreasonably give me a bunch of money and say that I am taking advantage? Am I hallucinating? Why do I feel like he is using tricks? Could this be the perfect trick that cannot be criticized in Legends? I will never let him achieve his goal easily, even though he gives me a slightly different feeling compared to other men, but Qin Wushuang will never easily submit to any man, even if he is Lin Yongwon. I must definitely challenge him, challenge his character, see if he is sincere or just playing around. Thinking about this, Qin Wushuang immediately changed his attitude and said arrogantly, all right, I will now take you to see the house because the school has just started. I will be very busy in the coming days. Maybe I won't have time to see the house tomorrow. Seeing Qin Wushuang trying to find reasons to be busy, Shen Yuan couldn't help but curse inwardly. What's wrong with this woman? It's just buying a house and she's acting like this. It's really hard to understand. Shen Yuan's group of 5 started boarding the plane to see the house, but this treatment also made Shen Yuan feel a little embarrassed. On the plane, Zheng Zhailu opened her phone to watch, and suddenly a video at the top of the rankings appeared in front of her. The girl in the video had a delicate face. Even though it was delicate, she couldn't hide the exquisite and graceful beauty of the girl. That beauty was both seductive and made people feel pity and want to protect her. To become more outstanding, the headline was also thrilling. Shocking news, Playboy abandoned a 3-month pregnant woman, now has to wander the streets. After watching the video, Zheng Zhailu could not contain his anger. Damn it, that scoundrel. I need to know who he is. The girl in the video acted very well, every word full of pain, every teardrop making people feel sorry. Hey everyone, I'm Zhang Xiao, Shen Yuan's girlfriend. I'm 3 months pregnant with his child, but I found out he's with another woman. He wants to abandon me. I don't know what to do. Zheng Zhailu angrily threw his phone, and Wang Mengmeng then asked with concern, Zhailu, why did you throw your phone like that? The atmosphere in the room became quiet, heavy, as the sound of crying on the phone echoed. Shen Yuan, this is a life, the result of our love. I don't need your money. I just want to be with you. Shen Yuan, please come back to me. I will accept that you have someone else. I am willing to share your love. Please don't abandon me and our child, please, Shen Yuan. Immediately, Wang Mengmeng was also stunned and overwhelmed as she stepped onto the airplane. Shen Yuan hurriedly asked when he saw Wang Mengmeng's pale face. Meng, are you okay? Tears welled up in Wang Mengmeng's eyes as she approached Shen Yuan, her voice trembling as she asked incredulously, did you really do those things? Is Zhang Xiao your ex-girlfriend? Shen Yuan looked confused as he heard the heart-wrenching voice in the video playing, then glanced at the tears in Wang Mengmeng's eyes. Shen Yuan broke out in a cold sweat and explained sadly, how could I do such things? Don't you know me at all? How could I be that kind of person? I don't even know Zhang Xiao. Qin Wushuang also felt a bit unhappy at this point, especially dissatisfied with Shen Yuan's irresponsible attitude. Without hesitation, she scolded, you despicable man. Shen Yuan looked puzzled as he noticed Qin Wushuang's decreasing favor towards him. Upon returning, Shen Yuan saw the cold face and unfriendly eyes of Qin Wushuang towards him. Qin Wushuang had no goodwill towards Shen Yuan from the year before, and currently only had 60 points of goodwill. Shen Yuan felt discouraged by being misunderstood like this and did not want to explain further. What else is there? She is thinking I did such things. Fine, you can think whatever you want. I didn't do anything bad anyway. Zheng Zhailu also approached Shen Yuan, gently holding his hand with wide, trusting eyes. Isn't that right, Shen Yuan? If you didn't know, why would someone point fingers and say they are your girlfriend? Moreover, she looks really distressed, not like she's acting. Most importantly, she is very beautiful. Shen Yuan patiently explained, this woman is not my girlfriend, and I didn't get her pregnant. You haven't been in contact with me for quite a while. You should understand my character. But Zheng Zhailu didn't hear it. She just placed Shen Yuan's hand on her flat stomach and said sincerely, Shen Yuan, I don't want you to flirt with those frivolous women anymore, okay? They just want your money, but I'm different. I can give you money, earn money for you. Hearing this, Chen Yuan almost spit out blood, then he broke out in a cold sweat and explained, "Who needs your money? I never flirt with those women. Don't worry about me." Seeing Chen Yuan both pleased and embarrassed, Zhang Zilu continued, "I understand, Shen Yuan. Every man likes to pursue new feelings, but there will also be times when he is tired and wants peace. I want to be a peaceful haven for you. No matter how busy you are out there, as long as you come home, Zai Lu will always be by your side." At this point, tears rolled down Zhang Zilu's cheeks, choking as if begging, "Chen Yuan, as long as you don't abandon Zai Lu will always follow you and even wants to have a child for you. Zai Lu is your peaceful haven that will never leave. Chen Yuan, I love you. I just want to be by your side, take care of you, and build a happy home together." The image of Zhang Zilu begging for help once again made Chen Yuan think of the woman in the video, total helplessness. What the hell? Zhang Zilu is still acting. The girl is making me feel like a womanizer. Now even if I jump into the river, I can't wash away this injustice. Looking at Zhang Zilu with a tender Lolita appearance, Qin Wushuang further affirmed, "This Zhang Zilu girl looks like she's not even 20 years old and has been so charmed by Lim Yong-wang. He is truly a questionable man of morals. He doesn't spare any girl. Can't even take a little responsibility. He is truly a scumbag." As for this girl Wang Mang Mang with the last name Wang, while Lim Yong-wang's last name is Chen, are they really siblings or do they have some obscure relationship? The most important thing is that the two girls are close friends with a very intimate relationship. So why do they both love the same man without any conflict? How can they be happy together? What is happening? The more she thought about it, Qin Wu Xuan felt increasingly confused, and the more she thought, the more disappointed she felt. Her goodwill rating dropped from 10 to a current 50. Half an hour later, Chen Yuan and 4 others arrived at Thompson Riviera, a truly upscale apartment complex. Even the parking lot was impressive. Chen Yuan had expected to be impressed by the apartment, but upon seeing it, he was immediately disappointed. This upscale apartment is not even comparable to my villa in Gyeongbokgung, let alone a third of Kim Jisoo's villa. It is not worthy of being called upscale. It is just a regular apartment, slightly larger in size and slightly more luxurious in decor. That's all. With a price of $6 million in Gyeongbokgung, you could build a luxurious villa, but in this expensive Maduo area, you can only buy 2 or 3 normal apartments. Of course, the main highlight of Thompson Riviera is its prime location right in front of the road, near the river, convenient transportation, green environment, high density of greenery, and a beautiful view of the city. This is the allure of Thompson Riviera. However, in terms of luxury, Thompson Riviera is not really outstanding compared to other upscale apartment complexes built over a decade ago. There is nothing particularly special about Thompson Riviera. Although the interior is decorated luxuriously and the space is spacious, these advantages do not really set it apart. Thinking about this, Chen Yuan shook his head a little, but then he felt a little off. Then he cursed in his mind, "Damn it, am I being delusional? Do I feel like Thompson Riviera in Maduo is not luxurious enough? I am sure I am delusional. In the past, a few $100,000 for an apartment was my wildest dream, but now looking back, I feel a bit unsatisfied." But at this moment, Chen Yuan suddenly had thoughts in his head. "If only I could, I really want to buy the entire Global Financial Center building, then turn one floor into a living space, preferably on the 9th floor. I could have a panoramic view of Maduo, which would be more convenient than any apartment complex and also more luxurious. In addition, on the top floor, I could have my own helicopter pad. Below there could be a shopping center, bars, restaurants, everything." Thinking it over, Chen Yuan still felt great. Qin Wu Shuang looked at Chen Yuan with a scrutinizing expression and asked, "Lim Yong-wang, how do you feel about this apartment? Are you satisfied?" Chen Yuan nodded. "Ah, quite good. Quite satisfying. The decoration and furniture are very complete. Can move in right away. The apartment is very convenient. The floor is clean without any dust. There must be someone coming to clean regularly." Qin Wu Shuang replied with a blank expression, "If you're satisfied, then in 2 days I will find someone to transfer it to you." Chen Yuan casually suggested, "Okay, let's do that, Miss Qin. I think it's quite late. How about we have dinner together?" Upon hearing this, Qin Wu Shuang frowned momentarily. "Indeed, he wants to invite me to dinner. Why do all men seem the same, just met for a day and already want to go to dinner, then after dinner want to go watch a movie, after watching a movie want to go? Oh well, more importantly, he even invited the 2 innocent girls to come along. Does he think about their feelings? I extremely hate those playboys, especially the ones who are not responsible. A scumbag, no doubt about it." Thinking of this, the image of Chen Yuan and Qin Wu Shuang's heart became extremely terrible. Qin Wu Shuang's favorite level -15. Now, only 35 points left. Looking at the opponent's favorite level dropping to 15 points, Chen Yuan kept cursing in his heart, dropping again. It's only been a short time, and it's already dropped 3 times. What did I do wrong? I was busy all day, almost starving, and I even got my favorite level reduced while inviting him to have a meal. It must be because of my polite way of speaking, or this girl doesn't like the type of guys who treat her kindly and gently, but prefers the rude and rebellious type. As Chen Yuan was about to react, Qin Wu Shuang spoke up to remind Lim Young Wang, "If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave now. I'll have someone contact you later. Oh, by the way, this room uses a password lock. The password is 69. If you want to change the password, press star, then set the password as you wish." Qin Wu Shuang decisively turned and walked out the door when she saw her opponent voluntarily leave. Zheng Zailu chuckled excitedly. "Haha, Chen Yuan. It seems like this Qin girl doesn't have any chemistry with you, Pa." Upon hearing this, Chen Yuan's voice became much louder, with a more stern tone. "Jai Lu, what's this attitude? Are you deliberately doing this on the plane? Do you want to ruin my good image?" Zheng Zailu, being interrogated loudly by Chen Yuan, became a bit embarrassed, her face filled with guilt. "I'm sorry, I just care a lot about you. I don't want other girls to eye you, especially Qin Wu Shuang. She's so beautiful. I can't let her steal you away. Where would I find a better guy than you? Even if my actions make you hate me, I'll still do it. I can't let those wicked girls take you away from me." Chen Yuan gently patted Zheng Zailu on the back to comfort her. It's okay. I don't hate you. How could I hate our clever and lovely Zailu?" Zheng Zailu, both coquettish and fragile, mixed with sobs, said, "Thank you, Chen Yuan. From childhood to adulthood, everyone has seen me as a troublemaker. Only you treat me the best, giving me respect like an adult. My father doesn't like me, always criticizes me. My mother passed away. Only my older brother used to love me, but later, he didn't love me anymore. He blamed me for causing trouble for the family. Shai Lu has no one to love her. Only Chen Yuan loves, trusts, and supports me. So if Chen Yuan wants Zai Lu to be obedient, then Zai Lu will listen to you in the future." When Zheng Zailu spoke these words, the pent-up resentment seemed to be relieved. The sparkling eyes welled up with tears made Chen Yuan even more compassionate. Zai Lu seemed to have been under a lot of pressure recently. Even though he was still young, he wondered how the little girl could be truly strong when her family faced setbacks. Zai Lu had witnessed everything but did not show it, always wanting to bring joy and happiness to everyone, but enduring all responsibilities and criticisms alone. After that, Chen Yuan looked straight into Zai Lu's eyes, held her shoulders, and began to advise, "Zai Lu, don't worry. I have heard about your family's situation, and I will help you shoulder some of the burden. In a moment, I will transfer 20 billion to you. With this liquidity, the risk of breaking your family's capital chain will be alleviated. So, you don't need to worry anymore." Looking at Zai Lu's face, Chen Yuan said, "I promise to help you." Recently, Lin Jia has been facing a lot of problems. Ever since the negative news about the dark side of the hotel chain was exposed, Lin Jia's business has been declining rapidly and becoming extremely bleak. The stocks of Lin Jia Corporation have been continuously plummeting, with the market value evaporating by over 7 billion. Adding to the difficulties, Lin Jia also faced counterattacks from large financial corporations. Furthermore, Lin Yi, the current CEO of Lin Jia Corporation, acted impatiently and hastily, leading Lin Jia to the brink of bankruptcy in a short period of time. In such a situation, how could Zheng Zailu not worry? As soon as Chen Yuan finished speaking, Zheng Zailu was both shocked and worried. Yesterday, he came to me seeking advice, hoping that I could ask Chen Yuan to help Lin Jia, but I did not want to bring it up for fear of ruining my image in Chen Yuan's eyes. Unexpectedly, as soon as I arrived at university, I met Chen Yuan, and he even took me to buy a plane. From start to finish, I couldn't say a word because I couldn't find the right words to say. Thinking of this, Zheng Zailu choked back tears that fell like rain. But the thing that surprised me the most was, Chen Yuan still cares about my family's situation. Furthermore, he's secretly prepared to support them. The 20 billion he gave is a great source of motivation to help the family overcome this difficult period, like bringing coal to warm up on a snowy day. His help was extremely timely and valuable. Zheng Zailu then sobbed and blamed. Why are you so good to me? You don't need to say anything. I understand your thoughts. No one in this world understands you better than me. Moreover, I know that you approach me for money, but you still trust and use me. I want to repay you with my own body." Just a few words from Chen Yuan, Zheng Zailu's long-repressed emotions suddenly burst out. Zheng Zailu, a favorite level 1, had now reached 98 points. Zheng Zailu's target had broken through the favorite level to 98 points, earning praise and an additional 10 points. Only 79 points left in front of the target. Chen Yuan looked at the system notification with a calm face as if nothing had happened. Zheng Zailu must be touched by this 20 billion right. However, before Chen Yuan could react, he was violently pulled back by Zheng Zai-Lu. Then, unexpectedly, Zheng Zai-Lu kissed his lips. Chen Yuan and Zheng Zai-Lu showed their affection right in front of Wang Mengmeng, making her immediately feel unhappy. Zheng Zai-Lu blushed and shyly said, "Chen Yuan, this is my first kiss, and I've given it to you." Chen Yuan, being kissed like that, felt a bit delighted. This feeling is wonderful. Wang Mengmeng angrily shouted, "Zai-Lu, you're so naughty. How can you kiss my brother? Clearly, I am the one who deserves to be called his little princess, the most important person to him. How can you steal his love like that?" Hearing this, Zheng Zai-Lu held Chen Yuan even tighter, further provoking her. "Why can't I kiss him? I like Shen Yuan and he likes me. I just want to kiss him. Meng Meng, don't interfere with my matters. Go somewhere else. Children shouldn't be watching scenes like this." After saying this, Zheng Zai-Lu waved her hand to dismiss Wang Mengmeng. The intimate embrace made Wang Mengmeng feel both jealous and filled with dark thoughts. Zheng Zai-Lu is really bold and open, not even shy about this. Why? Why does Chen Yuan like Zheng Zai-Lu? What does she have that I don't? She's just a spoiled and childish girl. I'm prettier and more appealing, yet I'm not worthy of being loved. Thinking about it, Wang Mengmeng was filled with smoke, her nails digging into the palm of her hand tightly. She wanted to tear apart the image of Zheng Zai-Lu hugging Shen Yuan. Then Wang Mengmeng rushed over to embrace Chen Yuan on one side and desperately fought for it. "No, Zai-Lu, you can't do this. Shen Yuan belongs to me. You can't fight with me. I will get angry." Zheng Zai-Lu responded, "Who wants to fight with you? Can't we live in peace? I love your brother. You also love your brother. If he accepts me, you can accept me too. Are we best friends? Best friends should help and share with each other." After listening, Wang Mengmeng couldn't help but be surprised. What can this also be shared? Then Wang Mengmeng began to think more carefully. Zai-Lu's viewpoint is so daring, or is it because I am too selfish wanting to monopolize Chen Yuan's feelings? Looking at him as a rich young master who is adored by many girls, how could he only love one woman for a lifetime? Maybe I am too greedy, moreover, just not afraid and showing off so openly. I also want to show that I am a liberal person. Will he hate me? But as a daughter of a rich family, born in a noble family name and still able to share, why can't I? Suddenly, Wang Mengmeng felt perhaps this is not something unacceptable. Zheng Zai-Lu hugged Wang Mengmeng. Her attitude was extremely generous and friendly. "Of course we can share. Think of us as living together with Chen Yuan. Becoming close sisters will not affect anything. Even can bond more. You don't have to worry that Chen Yuan will love you less. I will care for you the same way." Zheng Zai-Lu explained, "Living in peace in your own way is very different from what Wang Mengmeng is thinking." After listening, Wang Mengmeng suddenly thought of many things and couldn't help but feel relieved. Is that really possible? Looking at Wang Mengmeng, Zheng Zai-Lu also thought to himself, this girl seems to lack love, maybe because she is afraid that her older brother will find a girlfriend. The girl is worried that she will lose the love of her older brother, but sibling love and romantic love are completely different concepts. How can she obstruct her older brother from seeking a girlfriend just to monopolize his love? Zheng Zai-Lu started saying, "Good girl, don't worry. In the future, you will be my sister. I will be your older sister. Our bond as siblings will grow stronger, and we can live together peacefully. I can't let Chen Yuan choose between his girlfriend and his sister. I understand the situation. Meng Meng, call me sister-in-law right now." Wang Mengmeng immediately retorted, "You are the younger sibling. Just look at your childish face. Clearly you are the youngest. I am older." After that, Wang Mengmeng and Zheng Zai-Lu started arguing like cats and dogs. "Mengmeng, how dare you say I am smaller? Watch how I handle you. What handle me? You are just looking down on me too much. Today, I must teach you a lesson. Fight. I am not afraid. Who's afraid of who? Come on." Chen Yuan looked at the scene in front of him and couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. I hope Zai-Lu's appearance can prevent Wang Mengmeng's strange thoughts. Otherwise, it would be really difficult to restrain. As the sun rose, the scenery of Madu became lively and bustling. Even on the streets, people hurriedly walked much faster than in other cities. During peak hours, the subway was always crowded. Facing high work intensity and fast-paced life, those who do not have economic conditions in Manhua's life can become extremely pressured. But for those who have enough financial strength, life here promises to bring luxury experiences and satisfy all entertainment needs. Early in the morning, Zai-Lu also received 20 billion from Chen Yuan transferred to her account. She was extremely happy and excited. Then Zheng Zai-Lu sincerely affirmed, "Shen Yuan, rest assured, I will use this money on behalf of Phi Dun's investment fund to pour into the capital of the Laishi Corporation. I will not embezzle this money. The Tanyong family only needs the liquid capital to overcome this difficult period." Chen Yuan ignored and replied, It's okay, just keep the money and use it as you wish, spend it all, and then come to find me. Sai Lu, your worth in my eyes is not just a few billion. These words from Chen Yuan touched Zhang Lu greatly. So I am important to Chen Yuan to this extent perhaps no one in the world can treat me as well. More importantly, he is also the one I truly love. Involuntarily, Zhang Lu felt an extreme sense of happiness. Zhang Lu's favorite level increased by 1. Current favorite level is 99 points. Zhang Lu's favorite level breakthrough target of 99 points rewarded the owner with a bonus of 10 points. There are 89 enhancement points remaining. After Zhang Lu's favorite level increased to 99 points, he could not contain his emotions. Chen Yuan, I love you to death. Without hesitation, Zhang Lu leaned in to kiss Chen Yuan on the cheek. Wang Meng witnessed this scene with frustration in her heart. She loved him, Meng also loved him. So why was only Zhang Lu allowed to be intimate with him? She wanted the same. After speaking, Wang Meng refused to be outdone, quickly ran to Chen Yuan. Then she kissed him on the cheek, even more passionately than Zhang Lu. So both sides took turns to kiss Chen Yuan, leaving him dizzy. Seeing this chaotic scene, Zhang Lu didn't hesitate to remind Meng, why are you competing? Why do you also want to compete? Although it is a way to show love for your brother, if you were a child, it would be okay, but you are already grown up. Suddenly, a door of room 3602 opened. A beautiful luxury woman wearing black glasses stepped out, followed by a female assistant. This beautiful woman was Jiang Manying. She was wearing a glamorous red dress with a slim figure and seductive curves. She could be called a demon, with her long neck leading to white as snow shoulders, swaying with each breath, every gesture, every touch exuding extreme charm. As soon as she saw Chen Yuan, the assistant whispered to Jiang Manying, Sister Manying, is this our neighbor across the street? I feel like he looks familiar and he seems to be quite wealthy, taking care of 2 young girls at once. Jiang Manying said with disgust, isn't this the cheating guy exposed on the internet? I can't believe he's at Thomson Rivera, even supporting 2 young girls. It's disgusting. Last night, after watching a video about this scumbag, I was so angry that I wanted to spit on his face. How could he harm so many girls like that? Has his conscience been eaten by dogs? Yet this morning, I accidentally bumped into this scumbag, and he's still the same, deceiving 2 innocent young girls who willingly throw themselves into the fire and share a bed with him. Such evil deeds are unforgivable. The assistant looked a bit worried. Sister Manying, maybe we should greet him. Not greeting him might seem impolite, regardless of whether he is a bad guy or not. As artists, we shouldn't stir up trouble. Besides, Lin Yongwong is very wealthy, is super elite. Having someone like him as a neighbor with such resources, we should try to make the most of it. Jiang Manying still hated him. Ignore him. That terrible man just makes me sick. I feel disgusted just looking at him. And you know me. I don't like to rely on power or associate with such bad people. Let's go faster. The 2 whispered as they walked, thinking that Chen Yuan couldn't hear them. However, after undergoing body enhancement, Chen Yuan's senses became extremely sharp, so he could hear everything clearly. He then automatically inferred this voice, this figure, this face. Could it be Jiang Manying? It is rumored that Thomson Rivera has many stars and tycoons living there, but it's unfortunate to encounter this kind of person early in the morning. At the same time, Wang Meng also looked towards Jiang Manying. In a blink of an eye, her eyes widened in astonishment and exclaimed excitedly, that's Jiang Manying, right? The actress Jiang Manying. Zhang Lu also showed great surprise. It is indeed her. Can't be mistaken. I didn't expect our new neighbor to be a famous actress. Zhang Lu then proudly boasted about Jiang Manying's achievements. Speaking of the entertainment industry, the number of celebrities I admire is not many, but Jiang Manying is one of the few. Jiang Manying was born into an ordinary family, but she possesses innate talent and luck. At the age of just 13, she passed the entrance exam to the Manhwa Film Academy. On the 5th day of entering university, due to her extremely charming figure and looks, she was chosen by a famous director to star in a blockbuster film, and from there, she skyrocketed to success. It can be said that Jiang Manying reached the peak right from the beginning of her career. Her career thereafter seemed like it was on autopilot. When Jiang Manying began to gain fame, she actively participated in reality TV shows. Thanks to her attractive appearance and outstanding acting ability, she attracted a large number of fans, with many people even believing that the number of her female fans was higher than male fans. In 2016, Jiang Manying was honored to appear on the show. Hello Spring 2017, she joined an international film project and received a nomination for the 2018 Oscars. She was honored to win the Golden Rooster Award for Best Actress, all within a short 5-year span. For a first-year university student, she transformed into an artist, combining fame and talent. By 2019, Jiang Manying's career faced a major turning point. Her contract with the old company expired, and after conflicts, she decided to establish her own company to develop her career freely. But after breaking free from constraints, she seemed to be overly flamboyant. She even publicly declared her love on Weibo. The problem is that young man Ying's lover is not a wealthy tycoon or a famous actor like her. He still has not had any prominent roles and is only ranked as the 18th supporting actor. The truth of this relationship was quickly exposed, shocking 80 million fans, many of whom could not accept it, and burst into tears. In just 2 short years, her career has begun to cool down. From a powerful queen, Jiang Manying has now become a broken-hearted leading lady. The main reason for this decline is the infamous relationship with Bai Wendong. Furthermore, Jiang Manying acts blindly for love. She constantly uses her wealth and influence to support Bai Wendong, even investing all of her savings to establish a company for him. Thanks to Jiang Manying's help, Bai Wendong has become a seductive man in the eyes of countless female fans. Now fans no longer say Bai Wendong is a gold digger and begin to feel that the two are a perfect match. Unconsciously, Jiang Manying and the female assistant step into the elevator first. Just a few seconds later, Chen Yuan along with Wang Meng and Zheng Zai Lu also enter together. Chen Yuan, as a neighbor, showed a friendly greeting. "Hello, Jiang Manying. I have watched your movie. Your acting is excellent." Jiang Manying responded with 2 words, trying to maintain a polite attitude. "Oh, thank you." But as soon as she finished speaking, Jiang Manying immediately showed a clear, cold attitude and had no intention of continuing the conversation. At that moment, the system announced, "Ding! Action task open, name Jiang Manying, age 26 years old, height 172 centimeters, weight 52 kilograms, beauty 9.2 points, student level to the owner, favorite level minus 60 points, interaction increases relationship, make her favorite level to the owner exceed 95 points, then counterattack successfully. Change identity, the other party will become the follower of the owner, counterattack completed, reward 10% spending money, reinforcement reward 50 points, violence skill proficient, acting skill proficient, singing skill proficient, scriptwriting skill proficient, composing skill proficient, directing skill proficient." Looking at Jiang Manying's list of skills, Chen Yuan couldn't help but be surprised. She even knows about directing. If she's a good director, she must be talented. This explains Jiang Manying's intelligence. The atmosphere in the elevator became tense as all 5 people remained silent, all strangers, no one wanting to talk to each other. Chen Yuan then, not very enthusiastic about Jiang Manying's attitude, thought to himself, "Uff, so arrogant, I'm not her fan, I don't care." As soon as they exited the elevator, Chen Yuan put on his baseball cap, then took Wang Meng and Zheng Zai Lu to school. Suddenly, a black Ferrari sports car pulled up next to Jiang Manying, the sound of the supercar's engine catching Chen Yuan's attention. The car door opened. Bai Wendong sweetly called Jiang Manying, "My honey Manying, I'm taking you to try on wedding gowns." Jiang Manying asked in surprise, "Wendong, is this your new car? You're so thoughtful. Let's go now." Bai Wendong eagerly suggested, "Does the new car suit my beloved Manying? Manying, I'm hungry. Let me take you to dinner first." It is true that he only knows how to use his tongue to seduce rich ladies, coupled with his handsome appearance that can make Jiang Manying blush and unable to refuse. Well, only know how to sweet talk, then let's go eat first. The two happily drove the supercar, leaving the female assistant standing there helplessly watching the smoke. "It's really unfair. The love right in front of me now abandoned me alone." At this moment, a big question mark also appeared in Chen Yuan's mind. Although the system assigned me the task to pursue Jiang Manying, rushing in thoughtless pursuit of her, she already has a boyfriend, and they are very happy. Moreover, she doesn't like me at all. It is not appropriate for me to intervene now. It is best that I do not ruin other people's relationship. I am not that kind of perverted person. Doing so would be unethical. Wishing sincere lovers will always be happy. Before going to school, Chen Yuan went to a recruitment company to find a nanny. His requirements were quite simple. In addition to being proficient in household chores, the nanny must also know how to drive to pick up Zheng Zai Lu and Wang Meng from school. In the end, Chen Yuan chose Zhang Qian, who was over 30 years old and had 5 years of experience as a nanny in Ma Duo. Zhang was truly a super nanny, not only knowing how to drive and do household chores efficiently, but also being quick to meet any needs with diverse and professional skills. Chen Yuan also paid a worthy salary of $10,000 per month. With a nanny in place, Chen Yuan went to a luxury car dealership to buy a Rolls-Royce. When Zhang Qian took the wheel, she immediately broke out in a sweat, feeling both nervous and tense. His eyes seemed unable to blink. "Chen, this car is too expensive. Driving feels like sitting on a pile of fire, heart racing, hands trembling, can't even hold the steering wheel. If by any chance the car is damaged, I would have to sell the whole family. Even if I died and come back to life, I couldn't afford it. Hearing that, Chen Yuan had to advise, haha, a car is meant for driving. Rolls-Royce is nothing special. Just relax and drive. Plus, when you drive this car, I guarantee that others will automatically keep their distance at least 5 meters on the road. Your job is just to take good care of the 2 girls. As long as you do your job well, rest assured that by the end of the year, I will reward you generously. After being encouraged and cheered on by Chen Yuan, Zhang Kuilong's face suddenly relaxed a lot. How can I be comfortable? If it worked for the $10,000 salary, I wouldn't have taken this job, but it's clearly stated in the contract that I don't need to compensate if I damage the car. Listening to the conversation between Chen Yuan and Zhang Kuihong, Wang Meng's elegant face couldn't help but reveal a sense of sadness. You are leaving soon. How can I not go to school today? Zhang Zidai also felt both unhappy and lost, asking, why leave me so soon? Hearing this, Chen Yuan had to advise, I can't always be here to take care of you both, so I want to arrange everything peacefully before I can leave with peace of mind. 2 days have passed since Chen Yuan came to Ma Duo, Chan Qihan, and the 2 girls have gradually become familiar with each other. But contrary to the peace in Chen Yuan's house, there is a fierce wave outside. The bad reputation of Lim Yum Wong has reached its peak. Even the representative of the Women's Rights Association has accused Chen Yuan on Weibo and called for the judiciary to investigate and prosecute Lim Yum Wong. Netizens are extremely angry, unleashing their anger on Chen Yuan. Scumbag man, this bastard is indeed a wolf in sheep's clothing. Who is in charge of him? Why hasn't this guy who destroys girls' lives been arrested yet? You don't care about Lim Yum Wong's affairs anymore. Is there no law left? How much money did you receive from him? I used to think he was talented and handsome, but he did such disgusting things. He made so many girls pregnant and then abandoned them. Taking no responsibility, he is truly an animal. It's disgusting to mention Lim Yum Wong. He is not worthy of being a male god at all, but a true scumbag. How can such a terrible man exist outside the law? The storm of public opinion erupted on social media, causing Lim Yum Wong's reputation to completely collapse, despite several attempts by Yuling Shuang, CEO of Phi-Tian Group, to prove and remove posts on various websites, even filing lawsuits against those who slandered. But Lim Yum Wong still could not escape the stigma. At the same time, in Jinmao Tower, Chen Yuan's harem group was extremely worried and angry. Gao Quan Yin shook his head in disgust. The online public opinion storm is getting more intense. Over 10,000 people have signed against the heartless scumbag Lim Yum Wong. Is Chen Yuan really such a person? How could he commit such depraved acts and furthermore deceive the feelings of many girls? This is truly. Chen Mang retorted, although Chen Yuan is not perfect, his character is still highly regarded, and I have checked the household registration of the girls accusing him online. These girls all have household registrations in Jiangxi or Ma Duo, while Chen Yuan has mainly lived in Gyeongbokgung for the past few years, with no history of going abroad. So how could he have relationships with multiple girls in Jiangxi at the same time? Does he have the ability to clone himself or something? Park Min-young also nodded in agreement. Yes, Chen Yuan may not be well behaved, but his character is not bad either. The information circulating online this time is really absurd. Clearly someone is intentionally trying to smear his reputation. Xian Mang continued to analyze. Over the past few months, we have all been aware of Chen Yuan's actions. He has been busy with so many things and also taking care of us. How could he have time to go around causing trouble? There must be someone trying to harm him. Yang Guibai also nodded in agreement, but she had a deeper thought. It may not be a bad thing that people are quick to blame Chen Yuan. Furthermore, Chen Yuan's lack of response is because he simply does not care about external opinions. But we cannot let him be falsely accused and smeared. Kim Jisoo is also angry. Guibai is right. I must find the one who is harming Chen Yuan. This time, if I don't make him lose face, I will not carry my family name anymore. We share the same hatred. We will not allow anyone on the internet to harm Chen Yuan. While Chen Yuan's harem group was discussing how to counterattack, his phone started ringing. Chen Yuan answered and saw Yi Zhao of Zhu on the screen. Hello, Lim Yum Wong. The Haiyang Guangming yacht seller has arrived in Ma Duo. Would you like to have dinner together this afternoon? Excited, Chen Yuan replied, sure, where should we meet? Right on the Haiyang Guangming yacht. The yacht has arrived at the port today. Lim Yum Wong, send me your location. I will send a plane to pick you up. More than half an hour later, Chen Yuan boarded the helicopter. This time, Ji Huang himself came to pick him up. Yi Zhao, who is the owner of the Haiyang Guangming yacht. Yi Zhaozu replied with a smile, actually, there's nothing secret about it. Haiyang Guangming is one of the 7 largest yachts in the world owned by the Dong family, Lim Yong-won. Do you know about the 7 largest yachts in the world? Chen Yuan slightly curled his lips, showing a deep understanding. Of course, the 7 largest yachts in the world include Bao Yuku, Don Hao Yun, Livernoise, Omesit, Boxen, Siren, and Niagos. If it's owned by the Dong family, why may I want to sell Haiyang Guangming? Upon hearing this question, Yi Zhaozu immediately recounted the basics. This story is quite lengthy, although the Dong family is still ranked as one of the 7 kings of the sea. But in the past few decades, due to the rise of new industries, they have been heavily affected and no longer as glorious as before. The current generation of the Dong family, Dong Tianba, is an ambitious person, wanting to transform the family business. He has tried to adapt to the trends of the times, but all failed, even incurring heavy losses. Furthermore, the maritime transport and tourism industry have been severely affected by the COVID pandemic, even coming to a halt for a long time. In addition, this yacht is truly a money-burning machine with maintenance costs, repairs, purchasing materials, and employee salaries. Just lying idle without operating will burn money every day. Whatever is burned, when Chen Yuan heard the phrase burning money, he was extremely excited. He rubbed his hands together, thoughts beginning to flood his mind. Fantastic, I've bought a treasure. Just calculating the salaries for the employees, Haiyang Guangming has to pay at least 100 million each month, not to mention maintenance costs. Yi Zhaozu also mentioned that this yacht could lose 200 to 300 million each month, with annual losses totaling 2 to 3 billion. The main issue is that I don't mind losing money. Buying a luxury yacht is simply for my enjoyment. Even without guests, I can use the yacht as a reward for Fleichian employees, sending them on a 7-day luxury trip, or I can use the yacht to host events for large TV shows. Around 5 p.m., Chen Yuan and Yi Zhaozu arrived at the bay where the yacht was docked, the plane landing directly on the yacht's deck, very convenient. Lim Yong-won said, "We have arrived." Look from above, the yacht left Chen Yuan stunned. Before, when seeing photos of this luxury yacht online, I didn't feel much, but seeing it up close, I now appreciate its grandeur. Today, it officially becomes mine. As soon as Chen Yuan and Yi Zhaozu stepped off the plane, more than 100 uniformed employees lined up neatly to welcome them. Shortly after, a graceful female assistant approached, speaking sweetly and politely. Lim Yong-won, Yi Zhaozu, welcome to Haiyang Guangming. I am Xiao La, the assistant to the CEO. As instructed by Mr. Dong, I will guide everyone to explore and experience the different areas on the cruise ship. Please follow me. Chen Yuan replied eagerly, "Great, I was planning to do that too. Thank you for your hard work." Xiao La's smile was very friendly and attractive, showing professionalism in welcoming guests. She began leading Chen Yuan and Yi Zhaozu to each area to introduce. The Haiyang Guangming cruise ship has a total of 15 floors, 2358 cabins, 352 meters long and 65 meters wide, moving at an average speed of 23 knots per hour. The ship can accommodate up to 6,000 passengers and is operated by a professional team of over 1,000 staff, including security, reception, restaurants, and tour guides. Each floor offers unique and different experiences. The lowest floor is the living room area, where guests can spend up to $1 million a night, providing the ultimate luxury experience. In fact, spending tens of millions a day is normal. The floor above is similar to this one, serving as a private area for high-level meetings, cocktail parties, birthdays, and seminars. This floor is a relaxation area with a quiet coffee shop and private cinema. The 7th floor is the shopping area, where guests can find all essential items like a supermarket, even expensive items, including a gym, spa area, steam room, and massage. This floor is a lively entertainment area with a bar, disco dance floor, art performances. Thanks to the welcoming work of Xiao La in every corner, Chen Yuan opened up a completely new door to the aristocratic lifestyle. Walking around for about 2 hours on the yacht, Xiao La confidently asserts, as long as guests have money, this luxurious and convenient yacht will provide the highest level of service. After that, seeing Yi Zhaozu frowning and breathing heavily, Xiao La immediately suggested, "Visiting for so long must have made everyone tired. Boss Dong is waiting for everyone at the restaurant, wishing everyone a happy meal." Inside the restaurant, a man in his 30s with a rugged and masculine face, dressed in a custom-made Armani suit, Dong Tianba forced a smile on his face. "Hello, Lin Yong-won and Yi Zhao. Everyone has arrived. Sorry for making you wait so long. I am Dong Tianba, the chairman of Dongjia, the Dong family." Chen Yuan keenly noticed a deep sense of helplessness in Dong Tianba's eyes and responded with a cold gaze. "Nice to meet you." Boss Dong invited Lim Yong-won and Yi Zhaozu to sit. Are you hungry? I have instructed the kitchen to prepare top-grade tuna sashimi. As they sat down at the table, Yi Zhaozu went straight to the point. We are old acquaintances. Let's keep it short. The listed price of Haiyang Guangming is around 2 billion. Lim Yong-won just finished the tour and is very satisfied. He can deal directly and I will play the role of intermediary. To facilitate this transaction, of course, I will charge a 5% brokerage fee as commission. Dong Tianbei replied with a slightly pained tone. Selling the main business of the clan is nothing to be happy about. I don't ask for anything else, just hope that when Lim Yong-won sells this yacht, he can pay in full. I don't accept installment payments, hope everyone understands. Also, I hope Lim Yong-won can keep most of the employees on the yacht. Chen Yuan didn't nod or shake his head, but replied straightforwardly, no problem. If it's full payment, then it's full payment. I can keep the base employees, but I need to screen the management team. So, Boss Dong, do you have any other requirements? After saying this, an idea popped into Chen Yuan's head. After taking over the yacht, the most effective way to build authority is to promote the lowest level employees to managerial positions. How can these employees be fully loyal to me? Or transfer some high-level employees to other branches to create competition for managerial positions? Seeing Lim Yong-won's fairness in financial matters made Dong Tianbei very happy. All right, let's eat first, then we'll sign the contract. I'll inform everyone to gather later to welcome our new owner. Very quickly, over 1,000 people were gathered on the deck, branch managers standing at the front, followed by all employees lined up in order. The atmosphere was becoming tense. Dong Tianbei held the microphone and spoke. Hello everyone, today I have gathered everyone here to announce something important. Starting today, Haiyang Guangming will officially be transferred to Lim Yong-won. Lim Yong-won is our new chairman. Please say a few words to everyone. As soon as Dong Tianbei finished speaking, a sparse and uneven applause rang out in the crowd, some employees gossiping with a puzzled look. This new boss looks familiar, like we've met somewhere before. Lim Yong-won, if you don't know, you're from Mars. Lim Yong-won not only has money but also talent. The only downside is that he's too promiscuous. If he weren't so frivolous, he would be a male god in the eyes of fans. Chen Yuan took the microphone quietly for 3 seconds before speaking. Hello everyone, my name is Chen Yuan. I believe many of you here already know me, but there may be some who do not. Starting today, I am the new chairman of Haiyang Guangming. I want to say 3 things to everyone. Firstly, from now on, I will transfer 500 million into the company's finance department. This money will be used to pay salaries to those who are owed and will be distributed directly to everyone today. In addition, the tourism and maritime transport industry is the hardest hit by the COVID pandemic. To support, each person will receive an additional 10,000 in subsidies. As soon as the words ended, the hall shook, with over 1,000 bewildered workers. But just a second later, cheers echoed throughout the hall of over 1,000 workers, applause thundering like lightning. The new boss is so kind, just arrived and already distributing salaries with an additional $10,000 bonus. Shortly after, a series of lively discussions echoed everywhere. Company officials also began enthusiastically discussing. Great, finally receiving salaries. Got baby formula for the child. Wife has been pushing for 2 months now. I can report results. Initially, I thought the boss was difficult, just a brat who didn't know anything. Now I see he's really understanding. Wherever you find a boss like this, if there's a problem, he really solves it. Chen Yuan looked at several tall men, tears streaming down their faces. This scene made him realize that he didn't need to say anything else to the workers at the lowest level. Promises were nothing but illusions instead of painting beautiful visions. The quickest way to build trust and bond with employees was nothing more sincere than giving them money and raising their wages. Chen Yuan raised his hand for silence and continued, okay. The second task, all managers step forward. As soon as he finished speaking, a group of managers at the front proudly raised their heads, puffed out their chests, and stepped forward. Some began to speculate on Chen Yuan's intentions. The boss had generously rewarded the employees with $10,000, so how much would he reward the managers 3 times or 5 times? Rich already. Stopped for about 5 seconds, Chen Yuan counted with his fingers and continued 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, just enough for 11 managers. I now declare that all your positions are terminated. Chen Yuan's words pierced the ears of the 11 managers, immediately causing them to pale and shake. The atmosphere was explosive. All employees were shocked with expressions of disbelief on their faces. What? How could he be fired? I thought the boss was easygoing and generous, but he turned out to be a wolf in sheep's clothing. After buying people's favor with salaries, he didn't hesitate to fire 11 managers in the blink of an eye. So cruel. This new boss is unpredictable. These 11 managers must have worked so hard and used all kinds of tactics to reach their positions today, yet with just one word from him, Everything went up in smoke, so heartless. Among the 11 managers, one couldn't contain his rage and shouted, I refuse to accept this. I have worked diligently here for 5 years without making any major mistakes. Why am I being fired? To assert his dominance, Chen Yuan replied aggressively, Why? Because I am the boss. This yacht belongs to me. I can fire anyone I want, understand? Damn it, I'll kill you, kid. After cursing, he rushed towards Shen Yuan like a wild beast backed into a corner, throwing punches. Everyone held their breath, watching with wide eyes. The atmosphere became extremely tense, but Chen Yuan just smirked and gave a cold smile. Kill me, fine. Let's see who kills who. Just as he was about to charge towards Shen Yuan, the situation became dire. Suddenly, a strong young man rushed out to stop him. Stop, Cao Dehong. With lightning-fast movements, the man quickly applied a wrist lock to restrain Cao Dehong to the ground. Cao Dehong shouted in anger, Let go of me, Wu Chenggong. You brat, you dare to go against me. Do you believe I will fire you immediately? Wu Chenggong tightened his grip on Cao Dehong. Then he sternly warned, Cao Dehong, dare you challenge the boss's words? Chen Yuan coldly asked as he walked over. Your name is Wu Chenggong. Chen Yuan's cold gaze made Wu Chenggong feel uneasy, but he stammered, yes, sir. The next words from the author were unexpected. Well done, Wu Chenggong. I appoint you as the new captain of this ship, also the highest authority on this ship. It was an unexpected twist that no one could have predicted. Chen Yuan's thinking was completely different from others. His orders were quick and unbelievable. Even Wu Chenggong himself was shocked and couldn't believe it. Below, over 1,000 employees regretted and envied to the point of madness. So that's how it's done on this ship. The captain may not be as good as the boss, but to be under one person out of over 1,000 is something. At first, I thought he just wanted to show off in front of the boss, hoping for a promotion to an official position, but no one could have anticipated that Wu Chenggong would be promoted to captain. Damn, if I had known, I would have pushed harder earlier and missed the chance to change my life. Unbelievable. He and I had only been working on the ship for less than 3 months, and now he's taking a step up to become captain. If only I had. At this moment, only the countless sighs of the employees remain. Even Yi Zhaozu had to look at Chen Yuan with a different eye, bypassing the director, manager, branch manager, CEO, directly appointing an intern as captain, and moreover, being soft when needed, firm when needed, and both kind and strict. Lim Yong-won truly understands the art of managing people, truly a rare genius of the mysterious family. Chen Yuan continued to speak. Finally, I want to address the third issue, the vacant branch manager position. The selection process will be as follows. The assistant managers will be given priority in nominations, followed by supervisors and directors. If no suitable candidate is found, we will hold an on-the-spot election. In general, the relevant departments can discuss internally and report the results to the captain for final approval. Additionally, I want to emphasize that if anyone in the departments discovers corrupt behavior, embezzlement of funds, I encourage you to boldly report it. The amount of corruption will be rewarded in full to the whistleblower and may also come with opportunities for advancement. Everyone can see I am a fair person. Rewards and punishments are clear. I, Chen Yuan, hereby pledge that my words always align with my actions. As soon as Chen Yuan finished speaking, the sky suddenly darkened. Thunder roared, the wind howled fiercely, carrying chilling sounds like the mournful cries of lost souls. The sea surged violently, crashing against the ship loudly as if to swallow the giant vessel whole. Suddenly, a blinding bolt of lightning tore through the night sky like a sharp knife. It struck the yacht directly, creating a horrifying explosion that shook the entire ship violently. Dong Tianbe looked up at the sky, his heart pounding in his chest, cold sweat dripping. What? Why is it suddenly so dark like it's about to rain? Below, over 1,000 workers were momentarily stunned, their gazes complex as they looked at those who had been involved in corruption. Afterwards, everyone's mind was still stuck on Chen Yuan's words. As long as there is solid evidence of how much corruption he has committed, I will reward you accordingly. Boldly reporting may come with opportunities for promotion. Reporting those scumbags will be rewarded. I've tolerated them for too long. The thought relentlessly spurred everyone on, their eyes starting to turn cruel, and even their smiles became dangerous. Soon after, a brave female worker stepped forward and reported, Sir, I want to accuse Gao Dehan. He frequently abuses his power to harass female employees. Additionally, he colludes with the procurement department and the head chef to embezzle and accept bribes by falsifying supply prices and receiving kickbacks. Chen Yuan slowly approached, an oppressive aura emanating from him and spreading across the yacht. Confronted with this overwhelming presence, everyone began to find it difficult to breathe. Even the female worker started to feel so nervous that she held her breath. Chen Yuan confirms cold and handsome then. Well, That's good. If what you say is true, I will immediately report to the police. At the same time, if the incident is investigated and proven, you'll be promoted to head of the dining department and receive a reward of $10,000. Then, more and more people were accused. I accuse. The head of HR arranged for his wife to freeload on the company. I accuse. The public service department manager demanded bribes. I accuse. The sanitation department manager embezzled company property. I accuse. This accusation round led to over 100 people being fired, especially in the purchasing department where the most vulnerabilities were found. In the end, only 5 supervisors were kept, all of them with good reputation and special management skills. These 5 people all have some close relationship with the Dong family. Looking at over 100 corrupt employees, Dong Tianba couldn't help but feel confused. What's going on? Why are there so many? How come I've been kept to the dark for so long? No wonder I always lose money. It seems like Lim Yong-wong is still the best at doing business. After the new managers were appointed, Chen Yuan called the 5 supervisors into a separate room to greet them. Chen Yuan immediately spoke in a firm tone. Wang and Ni, Shi Lai, Jiang Suji, Ouyang Ke, and Wu Meng. The 5 of you have good qualities. I am very pleased. Although I have mentioned the dismissal of the previous managers, that was not my main intention. The main purpose is to assign you all a challenging task. I am not afraid to tell you that within the next month, Fitian Corporation will acquire the international hotel chain Yujun. Currently, this hotel chain is lacking in some senior management positions. I believe that you all would be very suitable for these positions. Furthermore, this is also an opportunity for other employees, as in the future, at least 3 5-star hotels will be built in Tianmen City. As former employees who have worked on cruise ships, you all have had the opportunity to interact with many VIP customers and undergo a comprehensive training system. Therefore, as long as you agree to take on the new task, I promise to give you all a management position and a 30% salary increase, and even the opportunity for advancement to the position of director. So, do you all agree to take on this new task or not? Finishing speaking, Chen Yuan threw a stack of contracts on the table. His expression on his face suddenly changed, in the blink of an eye, from a cruel look to extremely gentle very quickly. These 5 people also understood that this was a once-in-a-thousand-year opportunity and the only chance to return to the mainland close to their families. As soon as their spirits recovered, the faces of the 5 people were filled with excitement, even more excited than using medicine. Immediately, their spirits were boiling, their momentum rising high. Agree. Of course we agree. Chen Yuan noticed Yi Zhaozu looking at him with a strange look that made him feel uneasy, a little suspicious. Yi Zhao, why are you looking at me like that? At this moment, Yi Zhaozu's eyes were filled with admiration and reverence. Lim Yong-wong, the first time I saw you, I really thought you were just a spoiled rich kid who went bankrupt. But just now, you completely changed my view. I didn't expect you to be so extraordinarily courageous at such a young age. In just a few words, you not only easily won the support of the staff, but also neatly solved many issues existing on this yacht. Chen Yuan listened to Yi Zhaozu's praise, feeling surprised. Dan, I just wanted to spend a little money. Does Yi Zhaozu misunderstand something? Especially, this is the first time I have truly become a boss. So when facing over 1,000 workers, I couldn't help but want to appear dignified. Unexpectedly, Yi Zhaozu seemed to not understand my intentions, thinking that I was focusing on solving some kind of problem. Yi Zhaozu was also impressed. Lim Yong-won's most powerful tactic is in the third part. He openly declared that he will buy Yujun International Group and build more 5-star hotels in the Film City district. This action not only demonstrates Lim Yong-won's strong capabilities and potential, also brings hope for a better future to the employees, giving them more motivation to contribute. A talented person like him will surely attract the attention of the beautiful daughters of the Yi family. At that time, trying to ally with him is not impossible. The following morning, the public was abuzz with the news that Fai Dun had acquired the international hotel chain Yujun, helping the Lin Jia conglomerate avert a crisis. However, details regarding this acquisition remained unclear. As for the reasons behind Yujun's rapid downfall, news reports only provided various objective perspectives. At the Fai Dun headquarters, following the successful approval of the university project after acquiring the struggling Yujun hotel chain, Yu Lingshuang immediately called for a leadership meeting in the conference room. Many executives were discussing the surprising acquisition of Yujun. After the merger of Fai Tian and Dunearth swallowed Lin Jia, we thought Yujun would at least take 6 to 8 months to fall. Yet, just over half a month later, Fai Dun had taken over the scandal-ridden hotel chain. Another director praised, our CEO Yu Lingshuang acted decisively and weathered the storm. Nothing is impossible for her, we can rest assured this time. Everyone, prepare yourselves. The director has entrusted us with managing such a large brand. We must not disappoint. Let's create a completely new luxury hotel and surpass Hungary, Homai, and Sanjila. Speaking of the ability of CEO Yu, there is no doubt, unfortunately, her face is indeed a difficult fate. Mentioning this issue, everyone feels sorry. As soon as Yu Ling Shuang entered the meeting room, everyone quickly whispered, Hey, CEO Yu is coming. She doesn't like to hear others gossiping about her appearance. Everyone should pay attention. Lately, Xiao Yu has bitterly hated the ugly scar on her face, to the point where she dares not even look in the mirror while brushing her teeth and washing her face. So when she heard about this, she sullenly reminded, You all don't need to care about my face. Even if I'm ugly, you have no right to comment. If you have time, focus more on work. Hearing these serious words, everyone bowed their heads in remorse. Sorry, CEO Yu, we didn't mean it. However, the scar on Yu Ling Shuang's face suddenly disappeared, leaving no trace behind, which surprised everyone. Seeing everyone's reaction like that, Yu Ling Shuang asked with a puzzled expression, Why is my face like this? What's the matter? What are you all looking at? Yu Ling Shuang looked at the female secretary with half-hearted admiration, causing her to gradually feel uncomfortable. The petite secretary gently reminded, Director, your face. The assistant hurriedly shook her head and explained, It's not that. Look at the scar on her face. After saying this, the assistant handed Yu Ling Shuang a mirror. Yu Ling Shuang looked into the mirror and immediately her eyes became lost, feeling like she had turned into a different person with sparkling eyes, curved lips, and flawless white skin. Without witnessing it with her own eyes, she couldn't believe that there had once been a deep and terrifying scar on her face. In an instant, Xiao Yu regained the grace of a beautiful woman, coupled with the identity of a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate CEO exuding elegance and power. However, Yu Ling Shuang still didn't pull away from the mirror, admiring over and over again the new soft and smooth skin like that of a baby. Her mood was somewhat complicated, a surge of indescribable emotions. It turns out that everything Shen Yuan said is true. He has never lied to me. The scar treatment he personally concocted is even more miraculous than I imagined. Now my beauty seems to be reborn. Shen Yuan is the savior who rescued me from my miserable life. I used to think it was just his way of comforting me. But unexpectedly, everything he sacrificed for me is much more than I ever imagined. He just never showed it outwardly. Once again, Xiao Yu felt the appreciation that Shen Yuan had for her. Her heart shattered in her chest, emotions surging fervently. Yu Ling Shuang's favorite level increased by 2 levels to 97 points. A sudden ring from the phone made Xiao Yu even more excited. As she pressed the answer button, the voice at the other end greeted her, Hello, is this Boss Lady Yu? Yes, it's me. Who is this and why do you have my personal phone number? I am a delivery person. Lim Yong Won has sent you a secret gift. We have delivered it to the lobby of your company. Yu Ling Shuang, curious, stepped out of the office and looked down the floor. Lim Yong Won, what secret is he keeping? What gift is it after all? Without looking, was it okay? As soon as she looked down, a helicopter caught her eye, making her stunned. What? Is this the secret gift? Could it be a helicopter? Down in the company lobby, the helicopter attracted the attention of the employees. Returning to Chen Yuan's yacht at 8 a.m., Chen Yuan woke up, beginning a day of enjoying his wealth. In the evening, Chen Yuan sunbathed, sipping a cocktail and listening to soothing music, enjoying the peaceful moment on the yacht deck. The yacht crew became extremely busy. Chen Yuan looked at everyone busy and exclaimed, Being a boss is really enjoyable. Can just sit and watch others work. Yu Ling Shuang's favorite level increased by 2, reaching 97 points. Amazing. Due to the owner secretly giving her a gift, Yu Ling Shuang's favorite level broke through to 97 points, rewarding the owner with an additional 20 points. The owner currently has a total of 109 points. Chen Yuan was slightly shocked to see Xiao Yu's favorite level suddenly increase by 2. Chen Yuan pondered for a long time, but could not find an explanation. At that moment, not only Yu Ling Shuang, but all other subjects of the favorite level system suddenly surged, causing Chen Yuan to jump in confusion. Chen Yuan looked at the system flooded with notifications and suddenly understood everything. After that, his face suddenly calmed down, and then he involuntarily muttered, Damn, no wonder there are so many happy things happening today. Turns out the helicopter has been transferred here. Yi Jiao's work is truly effective. At this moment, a staff member brought a mobile phone to Chen Yuan. Without checking, there were over 30 missed calls in total. Except for no missed calls from Seok-hwan, Kim Jisoo, Tian Mang Mang, Yang Wei-bai, Park Min-young, Gao Kwan-yin, Kim Jenny, Kim Hariwon, and even Jung Ho-seok all called or texted him. Looking at the screen, Chen Yuan was a bit shocked. Although he was a bit busy, if he did not maintain regular contact with these individuals, the relationship between people could not withstand the erosion of time. However, he couldn't continue like this. If they called me every day, how could I find time to develop new relationships? I have to keep them busy. When they are busy, they won't have time to care about me. This is the only way to break this cycle. With that, Chen Yuan made his strategic decision in his heart. In this late afternoon, Seok-hwan also had a date with Xiao Yijun. As soon as he arrived at her door, Seok-hwan politely greeted her. Xiao Yijun, thank you for bringing me home. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yijun immediately expressed her feelings. Seok-hwan, our parents have already planned for us to get married. There's no need to be so formal. Understanding Xiao Yijun's intentions, Seok-hwan remained neutral. Yes, but I still want to thank you, however. Having said this, Seok-hwan thought of someone else. From family background and personality, Xiao Yijun may be a good model boyfriend, but lately, the image of that man, Chen Yuan, keeps appearing in my mind. However, Seok-hwan couldn't help but feel conflicted at this moment. Does Chen Yuan truly like me or not? Only when I am sure that he also loves me can I fully reciprocate that love. Otherwise, unrequited love only leads to tragedy. Moreover, from start to finish, the person he likes is Gao Quan Yin. Not me anyway. There will never be a result between us, and also, I will never want it to be the third person. Thinking about it, Seok-hwan didn't delude himself about Chen Yuan's feelings for him, but just as he was preparing to reciprocate with Xiao Yijun, a delivery person approached. Hello, are you Seok-hwan? Your gift has been delivered. Yes, it's me. What gift is it? Without looking, Seok-hwan was shocked to see a helicopter toy and screamed, then turned to the delivery person in shock and denied. It must be a mistake. I didn't buy a helicopter. The delivery person handed over the receipt and explained cheerfully, it's not a mistake. This is a gift from Lim Yong-mon to you. Please sign here. After signing the confirmation, Seok-hwan couldn't help but think, is it from Chen Yuan? No matter if I want it or not, the gift has been delivered, so I'll just accept it for now and find time to return it to Chen Yuan. I can't accept such an expensive gift. Next to him, Xiao Yijun also curiously asked, Seok-hwan, did your father buy this plane for you? He's really generous. But Seok-hwan's next answer was beyond his wildest dreams. He didn't even think about it. No, this was sent by Chen Yuan. He is the one known as Huirai Hitan. Having the food taken away before it even reached his mouth made Xiao Yijun's face turn pale again. Damn, it's Huirai Hitan again. Why does he always show up everywhere? This gift from Chen Yuan answered the questions in Seok-hwan's mind. She decided to set boundaries with Xiao Yijun. Xiao Yijun, I think we should limit our meetings in the future. Hearing such a lightning-fast statement, Xiao Yijun was extremely distressed. He cried out in desperation, Seok-hwan, why is that? Seok-hwan also gave Xiao Yijun the answer he wanted to hear the most. I'm afraid Chen Yuan will misunderstand. After saying this, Seok-hwan seemed to have a weight lifted off her shoulders. Her face flushed, and she couldn't contain her feelings for Chen Yuan anymore. Chen Yuan, he likes me. Seok-hwan's favorite level increases by 10 favorite levels to 90 points. Time flew by. It was time to start the luxury birthday party of the eldest daughter of the Yi family. The space on the yacht was decorated in a magical way with dim, mesmerizing lights. As time passed, the yacht became crowded with guests, and the atmosphere became lively. Along with the soothing music, the loud chatter of the super rich mingled with the laughter of the glamorous ladies in their dazzling evening gowns, showing off their perfect slender figures. This was truly the world of hot girls, where beauty was the measure of everyone's worth. Chen Yuan sat on the deck looking around and couldn't help but exclaim, as rumored perhaps half of Madu has gathered here. The influence of the Yi family is no joke. Luckily this yacht is mine. I can relax a bit. It's so hot, and having to wear a suit is really miserable. However, the comfort for Chen Yuan was in contrast to the elegant and lively atmosphere of the party. Your attire is extremely peculiar, resembling pajamas or swimwear. Therefore, Chen Yuan becomes a standout figure in the eyes of others. Over there is a truly strange person, seemingly in swimwear. He somehow managed to board the yacht, despite the clear rule that guests must dress appropriately. As time passed, guests of high status and background began to arrive. Among them were the siblings of the Qin family. This debate immediately caught the attention of Qin Wu Shuang, not sure if it was due to a bad first impression upon seeing Chen Yuan. Qin Wu Shuang felt annoyed and uncomfortable. Why him? Not sure if it was due to a different personality or intentional display, but in such an important occasion he dressed so shabbily. After a few seconds of looking, Qin Wu Shuang immediately felt a surge of contempt. Afterwards, she consciously avoided to prevent eye irritation, but did not forget to call out to Qin Wu Feng. The dinner party is about to start. Let's go, sis. Do you know that person? You seem to have forgotten. Hey, don't leave right away. While Chen Yuan was immersed in admiring the slender hot girls on the yacht, Zhu Xiaoji suddenly appeared in front of him. Then Zhu Xiaoji exclaimed in surprise, Lim Yong Wang, it's really you. I thought I mistook someone else. I heard you came to Ma Duo and might attend the birthday party of the prestigious Yi family's daughter. I didn't expect it to be true. Chen Yuan also immediately recognized the chubby pig in front of him, then cheerfully greeted, Hey, Xiaoji, you're here too. I'm free, so I came out to socialize and learn. How have you been rolling around Ma Duo for a few months now? How's everything going? Xiaoji, the fat guy, sadly shared, Actually, it's not good. After my father sold the Jin Mao skyscraper to him and moved to Ma Duo, the business situation was not as expected, so I was also less welcome in the super rich circles in Ma Duo. Seeing his sad face, Chen Yuan gave sincere advice. Expanding relationships here may not be ideal. In my opinion, Ma Duo is an international city with a highly developed commercial level that surpasses other cities. However, due to its extravagance and potential, most fields have been maximally exploited. You should consider returning to the countryside and waiting for an opportunity when Tianmen City is planned to develop into a cinema city, which could become a second Ma Duo full of potential. Chen Yuan's proposal sounds contradictory. Zhu Xiaoji strongly retorted, Stop, stop, stop. It's best to stop. The city of Tianmen does not have government support, nor does it have advantageous geographical and human resources. How can you change the fate alone, turning a remote area of Tianmen into a second Ma Duo? Just then, a loud shout rang out, Young Master Lai Jia Mu is here. Upon hearing this, Zhu Xiaoji quickly asked for permission. Lin Yong Wang, my father told me to make friends with important figures. I'm sorry. I'll go first. All right, go on. After saying this, Chen Yuan looked at Zhu Xiaoji's back with a hint of regret. It's very hard to be familiar people. I just wanted to invite you to make money together. But it seems, Xiaoji, you don't have good fortune with money. What a pity. Even this Zhu does not know that today's rejection will make the boy in the future regret endlessly. Everyone's gaze turned towards the second most powerful young master in Ma Duo, Lai Jia Mu, dressed in a stylish vest, tall and graceful, with a calm dignity and a handsome face framed by a pair of gold-rimmed glasses exuding sophistication and elegance. The wealthy crowd began to discuss excitedly, many speculating. Lai Jiamu has arrived. He is the highlight of the party today. Among the wealthy young masters in Ma Duo, only Lai Jiamu is worthy of the noble daughter of the Yi family. Can we stop discussing Lady Yi's birthday is just a normal party? Why turn it into a husband-hunting event? But why did the Yi family invite so many outstanding young men? Is there another intention? Most of the elite young masters in Ma Duo are present, all coming from noble backgrounds with assets of at least over 100 billion. At this very moment, two beautiful girls appeared, one as lovely as a Lolita princess, the other exuding grace and elegance like a celestial being, both resembling a perfect work of art down to the smallest detail. Wang Meng walked closely beside Zheng Zhailu, her voice filled with concern. Zhailu, why is the yacht so crowded today? Have you seen my brother? I'm looking for him, but it's too crowded. Zheng Zhailu scanned the yacht and quickly spotted Chen Yuan standing out in a crowd. Meng, I found him. Chen Yuan is over there, but why is he dressed so strangely, even wearing sunglasses when it's getting dark? Upon hearing this, Wang Meng explained in a unique way. You don't understand, Chen Yuan does this to show his personality. He wants to stand out from the ordinary people. Wearing designer suits is nothing special, but Chen Yuan wearing swimwear is different. He's so handsome that he can attract all eyes. Zheng Zhailu couldn't wait any longer upon hearing that, then grabbed Wang Meng's hand and teased while urging her. Meng, you're talking too much. It sounds like you're about to become his crazy fan. Hurry up and go over there. But at this moment, a strange hand held Wang Meng's other hand. Wang Meng turned around to see Qin Wu Feng staring at her with eyes like a wolf looking at prey. A wicked smile still on his lips. Meeting you again, beauty. This time you can't escape. Ha ha ha. With the more challenging prey, Qin Wu Xuan felt more interested in conquering it. He then grabbed Wang Meng's hand and pulled her closer rudely. Ha ha ha. Your beauty is truly unique, exuding a natural elegance that no other girl has. Last time, someone interfered. This time, no one can save you. The atmosphere became tense and strange. Zheng Zhailu pushed Qin Wu Xuan's hand away and warned, Don't you dare use your dog claws on her. Immediately after, Zheng Zhailu took Wang Meng's hand and softly said, Meng, let's go. Qin Wu Xuan was ignored and he growled angrily, Hey, don't go. But as he was about to chase after them, a man in swimwear quietly approached and stood in front of him. The two girls also ran out and hugged each other intimately behind him. Feeling disrupted, Qin Wu Shuang raised his chin and said, "Dan, who dares to block my way?" Facing his extremely arrogant attitude, Chen Yuan calmly crossed his arms and replied, "Whose dog is barking so loudly? It hurts my ears." But when Qin Wu Shuang realized that the person in front of him was Lim Yong Wang, he immediately lowered his tone, but his demeanor still seemed very ready to fight. "I thought who it was. Turns out it's Lim Yong Wang. It's nice to meet you again, even though there was a little misunderstanding last time, but I won't hold a grudge. Let's shake hands and reconcile. Who knows, maybe I'll become your brother-in-law in the future, haha." Kid Wu Shuang's declaration echoed throughout the boat, shocking everyone. All eyes turned to Chen Yuan with anger and disdain. "I thought it was so weird. Turns out it's Lim Yong Wang. Recently, there have been many negative rumors about him online, yet he still dares to show his face in public. Quite bold of him. But in real life, he's even more handsome than in pictures. No wonder so many young girls are willing to be deceived by him. Shallow and only cares about money, arrogant just because he's good-looking. What is there to be proud of here? Doesn't he have any shame?" Facing the derogatory comments from the crowd, Chen Yuan showed annoyance. "This is your territory. You think I dare not hit you in front of the wealthy crowd, you knave kids." Just then, Lai Jia witnessed this scene and couldn't help but secretly rejoice at Chen Yuan's boldness. Lim Yong Wang, indeed he dares to come to Ye's daughter's birthday party. If he's here, I'll also prepare a special gift for him. Just wait to be ruined and disgraced. Thinking this, a smile slowly appeared on Lai Jiao's lips, and a moment later, a pregnant woman emerged from the crowd, running towards Chen Yuan while crying and shouting, Chen Yuan, I finally found you." Chen Yuan looked back at the sound, slightly surprised, but before he could react, the woman rushed to him, crying and pleading, "Chen Yuan, I'm Xiao. Please don't leave me. Our child is over 3 months old. Xiao doesn't need money, doesn't need anything, just wants to be with you. I accept if you have another woman. I just hope you won't leave me. Hu Qiu." Chen Yuan was sweating profusely, his confusion evident down to every hair follicle. Zhang Xiao was on her knees, pleading desperately. "Chen Yuan, I can't live without you. I will die without you, Hu." This scene from Zhang Xiao immediately drew a mix of sympathy and outrage from those around. "Oh my god, that's not Zhang Xiao, is it?" The girl impregnated by Lim Yong Wang and determined to keep the baby. She's too naive, sacrificing her future for a man like that. Looking at her appearance, she's beautiful, a campus belle. Why get involved with this scum? Is what she's saying true? It's really a sin. Chen Yuan is really too much, really garbage. This scandal had caused quite a stir on the internet once before, but now it's even more dramatic. In Ma Duo's first-class cabin, half of the esteemed ladies were taking out their phones to video. Even the Yi family hosting this event appeared quite displeased. "Today is our eldest daughter's birthday party. Not a place for Lim Yong Wang to make a scene. Is there something that can't be resolved in private, causing a commotion in a public place like this?" Chen Yuan had not had the chance to speak when Zheng Zai angrily pushed Zhang Xiao away. She lied. He didn't know her at all. She wanted to frame him, huh? I have never met such a shameless woman. She must have been paid to do this. Get lost. Zhang Xiao took advantage of the situation by falling to the ground and clutching her stomach, crying out in pain. It hurts so much. Chen Yuan, I'm in so much pain. I can't live without you. I really love you. Please don't leave me, Hu." Unexpectedly, Zhang Xiao's pregnancy was real. Blood flowing from her body and her cries of pain did not seem fake. This performance was so realistic that it gave goosebumps. Despite the pain, Zhang Xiao kept looking at Chen Yuan in misery, crying out in pain. "It hurts so much. Chen Yuan, I'm in so much pain. Please don't leave me." Looking at the blood flowing from her body, Zheng Zialu was extremely shocked. I didn't mean to. I didn't use any force. I just pushed her gently. Who knew?" Even Lai Jia felt a bit unintentional about Zhang Xiao's cruel actions towards herself. "I wanted to take advantage of this to frame Lim Yong Wang and create a scandal, but I didn't expect her to actually be pregnant and ready to play like that. Zhang Xiao's performance is worthy of being an outstanding student of Ma Duo Drama Academy. Acting so realistically, spending money is not in vain. You just don't know whose child this is. This woman dares to do anything for money. Truly heartless. If the video is released, Lim Yong Wang will definitely lose everything. Afraid that even billions of dollars cannot wash away the guilt. Chen Yuan is doomed for life." Afterwards, Lai Jia patted the shoulder of a member of the Yi family, suggesting while poking fun to Mr. Yi, "Miss Yi Han's birthday party is about to begin. Causing trouble in public like this may not be good." Although Lim Yong Wang's status is not simple, But regardless, this is a party organized by the Yi family. Lim Yong-won's actions seem to not respect the Yi family much, so should we invite this guest to leave first and take the girl to the hospital? This person is Yi Tian-lang, the son of Yi Zhaozhu. Although he is from a lower-ranking branch of the Yi family, due to the lack of an heir from the main branch, he has ascended to power. Notably, his father, Yi Zhaozhu, holds a crucial position in the Long Haul Corporation. With Lai Jiamu pulling the strings from behind the scenes, Yi Tian-lang did not hesitate to act as a scapegoat. He stepped forward and shouted authoritatively, "Young Master Lai makes a good point. Security! Security! Get this person out of here! Who does he think he is, coming all the way from Jeongbokgung to Manhwa to disrupt Miss Yi's birthday party? How insolent! Security, come in here and call the head of security for me. There's a troublemaker on board. Throw him off immediately." Knowing there was trouble on the yacht, the security staff quickly arrived at the scene. The atmosphere on the yacht suddenly became tense. Even the gentle music stopped, giving way to an air of tension and heaviness. As soon as they arrived, Captain Wu Cheng-gong, along with several security personnel, sternly asked, "Greetings, young Master Lai. Who is causing trouble? We will handle it right away." Yi Tian-lang arrogantly ordered and pointed straight at Chen Yun. "You are the captain, that brat. Please quickly get him off the yacht. His behavior is too much. Even someone as esteemed as myself cannot accept it. I despise those bullies who harass women." Wu Cheng-gong and the security guards were shocked. "Damn, this is not the boss. He dares to tell me to keep the boss off the boat. Does he even want to continue the party today? Who does he think he is? He is truly a fool." Wu Cheng-gong gently rubbed his palm and asked with a bitter smile, "Lai, young master, are you serious?" Yi Tian-lang crossed his arms with a very arrogant and conceited face. "My words no longer hold any value. Today is the Yi family's party. The entire yacht is taken care of by me. I say who leaves, they leave, regardless of their status or identity. Remember, this is Manhwa, the territory of my Yi family. Act quickly." After hearing Yi Tian-lang's words, Wu Cheng-gong's face immediately paled. He quickly took heavy steps towards Shen Yuan, followed by the security guards. "All right, you guys follow me." Seeing this scene, everyone was thinking of one outcome. The captain has arrived, bringing security guards too. Lim Yong-won is likely to lose face today, being expelled from the cruise ship, and may have to live in Manhwa with what kind of face? How miserable. Yi Tian-lang also smirked slightly, revealing a faint smile. "This is a golden opportunity for me to make a name for myself everywhere. No matter how powerful Lim Yong-won is at Jeongbokgung, his reputation won't mean anything. In Manhwa, he will still be trampled on by me, Yi Tian-lang. If I make Lim Yong-won lose face today, my name will be renowned in the aristocratic world. Conveniently establishing a connection with Mr. Lai, it won't be a loss of transaction. Besides, Mr. Lai Jiamu is one of the richest 4 young masters in Manhwa. Having some ties with him, supporting him will not be a mistake." As soon as he stood in front of Chen Yuan, Captain Wu Cheng-gong and his security team immediately bowed respectfully. Greetings, sir. Greetings, sir." Upon seeing this scene, Yi Tian-lang felt his mind spinning, his mouth twitching, slightly unable to speak. "What, sir?" Even Lai Jiamu felt that the situation was completely beyond his expectations. His smile faded, his pupils contracted, replaced by nameless fear. "No way! Haiyang Guangming isn't from the Dong family. When did it become this despicable Lim Yong-won's?" Captain Wu Cheng-gong knew Lai Jiamu and Yi Tian-lang were not ordinary people, so after greeting them, he carefully inquired, "Sir, young Master Yi wants us to throw you off the ship. May I ask how you intend to handle this?" Shen Yuan ordered calmly, "Does this little matter still need to be reported to me? If he wants to throw me off the ship, then throw him off. And that Lai Jiamu over there, I've been displeased with him for a long time. Throw him off too." Faced with this unexpected situation, Lai Jiamu couldn't maintain his usual calm demeanor, sweat pouring down his face like he had just taken a bath. After saying, "Throw them off the boat," Chen Yuan's face suddenly turned serious, his eyes becoming icy cold. Wu Cheng-gong, the trusted follower of Lim Yong-won, obediently followed his orders. He nodded decisively and said, "Yes, sir. Security team assemble." Immediately, a group of over 20 large and muscular bodyguards under the command of Captain Wu Cheng-gong advanced towards Lai Jiamu and Yi Tian-lang. "I work for Lim Yong-won. I am loyal to Lim Yong-won. No matter who you are, even if you are the most powerful young master in Manhwa, your decisions cannot match those of Lim Yong-won." Without another word, the security team expelled the 2 from the ship. Yi Tian-lang, furious, shouted, "What do you think you're doing? This is the Yi family's reserved place. Dare to touch me and see what happens. This will not go unpunished." However, his threats had no effect. Several of the large bodyguards simply grabbed Yi Tian Lang, forcefully pushed him to the ground, and dragged him outside. Lai Jiamu remained calm, trying to appear authoritative as he warned, "You should think carefully before acting. You don't know who I am in Manhwa." Lai Jiamu believed that as long as he ensured his identity was known, no one would dare to act against him. But Lai Jiamu was wrong. Wu Chenggong raised his hand silently, delivering a strong slap to Lai Jiamu's face. The powerful slap caused the arrogant young master of Manhwa to stumble backward. Witnessing the events unfolding before him, that made Lai Jiamu feel like his world was crumbling. He stuttered, unable to utter a complete sentence. I am the proud young master of Manhwa, yet I was slapped by a lowly person in front of so many people. How dare you? Wu Chenggong, unperturbed, responded, "Stop babbling. I don't care about your identity, let alone your reputation. The boss said throw you off the boat and you still dare to threaten me. Looking for a fight, right? Brothers, grab him and throw him out." Unfortunately for Lai Jiamu, he met the wrong person, encountering a young man who used to be a thug, where a single wrong word meant a swift punishment. The entire yacht was engulfed in a suffocating silence. Everyone was holding their breath. Oh my god, have I not seen things? He dared to hit someone from the Yi family, and Lai Jiamu, the renowned young master Manhwa, was being dragged away like a dead dog. After today, Lai Jiamu's prestigious reputation will be completely ruined. He will become the laughingstock of everyone, with no dignity left. Chen Yuan looked at the captain he had carefully considered in his heart and couldn't help but admire. Wu Chenggong is indeed arrogant, unreasonable in his actions, but also truly loyal. Today's matter must definitely result in a pay raise. At this moment, the head of the Yi family finally stepped forward to face Chen Yuan, his face grim. "Lim Yong-won, your actions seem a bit excessive. After all, this is a party we invited guests to, not for you to show off. Throwing our guest off the yacht is unacceptable, even if the kid was being unruly." Beside him, Yi Zhaozu, seeing the chaos escalate to this level, couldn't help but add, "But Lai Jiamu is our esteemed guest. You can't drive him away. Your actions were a bit too much." Chen Yuan replied rudely, "All right, Yi Zhao, your son was taken advantage of by that brat, Lai Jiamu, trying to embarrass me. What I did was already too gentle. If Yi Zhao feels uncomfortable, fine, I will cancel the party right now. I will have people clean up everything, and the money Yi's family spent on reservation, I will compensate double." Upon hearing this, Yi Zhaozu kept silent and couldn't say anything else, and started calculating from a merchant's perspective. Lim Yong-won is right. Yi's family had booked the yacht all day for 50 million. He is willing to spend a few words and a few bills. Will losing dignity be worth 100 million compensation? If I firmly blame Lim Yong-won, I fear he will carry out his threat. It will make Yi's family leave the yacht. At this moment, Yi Zhaozu looked towards Shen Yuan with admiration. Lim Yong-won is truly talented, still young, but already proficient in management and leadership, exuding the aura of a leader, even holding assets worth hundreds of billions that no one can compare to. Thinking of this, Yi Zhaozu couldn't help but sigh in disappointment, thinking of his mischievous troublemaker son. Clearly the same age, but compared to Lim Yong-won, it's like night and day, spending all day indulging in pleasure without studying, only drowning in bars and nightclubs with a bunch of reckless friends, competing to show off and enjoy themselves. Really disgraceful to our ancestors. Meanwhile, Lai Jiamu had been dragged off the yacht by security guards. Getting up from the ground feeling incredibly humiliated, Kan Ge-eon, seeing this, hurriedly chased after to support Lai Jiamu, anxiously asking, "What's going on, boss? Are you okay? Did you do something wrong to the Yi family?" In a fit of rage, Lai Jiamu pushed Kan Ge-eon away and shouted, "Get lost! Chen Yuan, you scum! I swear I'll crush you into 100 pieces." Returning to the yacht, the air still felt tense after the recent commotion. Lai Jiamu had become a laughingstock for everyone to gossip about. Interesting how Lai Jiamu, who was once so arrogant, now has to taste humiliation. "I thought Lim Yong-won would lose face," someone remarked. Lim Yong-won was definitely not to be taken lightly. Clearly, Zhang Xiao was a talented actress selected and signed exclusively by the television station. Her acting skills were very impressive. Perhaps it was about the Film City matter that Lai Jiamu wanted to seek revenge on Lim Yong-won. If that's the case, it seems like the recent scandal involving Lim Yong-won was actually arranged by the Lai family. They must have deliberately tarnished his reputation. What hatred do the Lai and Lim Yong-won families have that they would target him like that? He didn't know. Lim Yong-won was quietly building a grand film city in Tianmen. This project was set to become the largest film studio in Huaxia, surpassing the television station, threatening their dominant position in the entertainment industry. How could Lai Jiamu swallow this bitter pill? This just showed that Lim Yong-won had more capability than those financial tycoons, making them eat humble pie and deep, regardless of background or circumstances. Lim Yong-won always showed extraordinary intelligence and courage. At the same time, inside a misty room covered by a tightly drawn curtain of fog, Qin Wu Shuang was chatting with the main character of today's feast, Yi Han, who deserved what had been rumored in legends all along. With a slender figure, flawless white skin, all creating a perfect beauty that captivated anyone who looked at her back alone, gazing towards the distant horizon of the ocean, Yi Han took a sip of fruit juice and calmly asked, "What do you think of Lai Jia Nu, Sister Wu Shuang?" The seemingly simple question contained countless meanings, causing Qin Wu Shuang to furrow her brows before responding. He is a cunning, talented, and capable person. It is said that at only 19 years old, he became the chairman of the Lai Shi Group. Within a short span of 10 years, he elevated the corporation to new heights and multiplied its assets by more than tenfold. With such a young age, he is truly a rare talent. Furthermore, Lai Jianu also has a good reputation, as there have been no negative rumors about him. In the past, our parents wanted to arrange a meeting between you and Lai Jianu, but he refused. It was the first time a man had declined to have dinner with you. Honestly, you are very curious about this man. Ye Han gently shook his head and smiled, his eyes always calm and steady. Is that so? Perhaps he's playing a game, or perhaps he knows everything about you and is intentionally piquing your curiosity. Qin Wu Shuang did not deny it and lightly nodded in response. That could be the case, but either way, he has successfully sparked your curiosity. Hearing this, Yi Han smiled slightly with a hint of sarcasm in his tone. Things might not be as simple as they seem. Lai Jiamu has been in the entertainment industry for many years, holding countless resources and knowing numerous celebrities. Every year, many beautiful young girls want to rely on him to become famous. He may appear upright on the outside, but he is not clean on the inside. The more someone hides their true self, the filthier they might be. Qin Wu Shuang nodded in agreement. Gan's words make sense. Lai Jiamu is indeed unlucky to cross paths with Chen Yuan. The matter had nothing to do with him, yet he got dragged into it and was even kicked off the boat. Chen Yuan is truly arrogant. As soon as he arrived in Ma Duo, he caused trouble with so many people. He had previously beaten my younger brother, and now he has embarrassed the Lai family. The Yi family also shows no respect. Out of the 4 wealthiest families in Ma Duo, he has antagonized them all. I've never seen anyone as despicable as him. When mentioning Chen Yuan, Qin Wu Shuang couldn't help but recall the feeling of being tortured by Chen Yuan, thinking that she was both angry and ashamed. A few days ago, being humiliated by that scoundrel in front of so many people, I had to endure such humiliation. It was unbelievable. Why did I feel a bit of pleasure at that time? Damn it. How could I be so easygoing? Unbelievable. I am not an easygoing person. I never admit that. For some reason, Qin Wu Shuang suddenly felt uneasy, uncomfortable, restless, her face blushing, momentarily confused and embarrassed. Hearing Qin Wu Shuang's description, Yi Han pondered with a skeptical tone. Lin Yong-won is indeed strange. I can't understand his thoughts clearly, nor can I guess what kind of person he is. Some scoundrels are easy to recognize their good or bad intentions. Easy to see, like Lim Yong-won. Yi Han shook his head, unable to explain Lim Yong-won's behavior. After thinking a little bit displeased, Qin Wu Shuang replied angrily and indignantly. Of course, what is there to doubt? He knows how many beautiful girls surround him. Today he goes with this person, tomorrow he goes with another. The women around him change like meals, each one is a beauty. At least, there must be 20 to 30 people. Yet he still doesn't get bored. He's not a promiscuous person, he's a real playboy. Moreover, he even makes many girls pregnant and then ignores them. Without taking responsibility, he's a scum. I saw it just now. Girl named Zhang Xiao has had to endure so much suffering, and I witnessed it too. What else is there to doubt? Hearing that, Yi Han shook his head and retorted, It's not certain yet. Seeing is not always believing. Has Ms. Wu Shuang investigated the identity of Zhang Xiao? How do you know she is not a pawn arranged to tarnish Lim Yong-won? Lai Jiamu being kicked off the boat is not necessarily related to bad luck. It is possible that Zhang Xiao is the one arranged by Lai Jiamu to intentionally criticize Lim Yong-won. That is not difficult to do. Lim Yong-won may have realized he was being set up, so he intentionally humiliated Lai Jiamu in front of everyone. The analysis by Yi Han only made Qin Wu Shuang laugh. She picked up the phone and confidently said, Well, if you insist, I'll have someone investigate right away, so you have to really respect. Just a short 10 minutes later, a phone call brought back the result. Boss lady, information about Zhang Xiao has been investigated. Zhang Xiao signed a contract with a television station after graduating from the Manhwa Film and Television Academy in 2019. But due to bad luck, all the works she participated in were banned from airing. Recently, she has been taken care of by a married man. Hanging up the phone, Qin Wu Shuang looked at Yi Han in surprise. You were right, Zhang Xiao is indeed an actress, and she even signed a contract with a television station. Looking at Qin Wu Shuang's reaction, Yi Han continued to analyze with a satisfied smile. The television station is owned by the Lai family, no doubt. This matter is closely related to Lai Jiamu. Lai Jiamu was not kicked out of the yacht for no reason. This is Lim Yong-won seeking revenge against him. After the incident was clarified, Qin Wu Shuang felt both embarrassed and remorseful. It turns out he was wronged, but he didn't explain anything. Everything was my own speculation. This person doesn't seem so bad. Thinking about it, Qin Wu Shuang became more and more interested in Chen Yuan. Qin Wu Shuang's favorability level increased by 10. Current favorability level is 55 points. While Qin Wu Shuang was still thinking about Chen Yuan, Yi Han spoke up to bring them back to reality. The conflict between the Lai family and Lim Yong-won had been revealed long ago. Lai Jiamu's tricks were very cunning, as Lim Yong-won used his strength to cleverly resolve it. Now I'm starting to become interested in this Lim Yong-won. However, contrary to his perfect appearance, Yi Han's eye had a black patch as if a playful trick of nature. Qin Wu Shuang's mood was erratic, sometimes passionately fond of Shen Yuan, other times cold and distant. Her entire demeanor exuded instability, leaving Shen Yuan at a loss for words. Beside him, Zheng Zai Lu and Wang Meng Meng fluttered around like beautiful butterflies, occasionally feeding him fruits or ice cream. Shen Yuan accepted everything cheerfully, never refusing. Those around could only look at him with jealousy and disapproval. At that moment, a gigantic 2-meter tall cake was rolled out. I hereby announce the official start of the 22nd birthday party of the eldest daughter of the Yi family, Yi Han. Suddenly, the lights of the banquet hall went out, leaving only the flickering candles, creating an enchanting atmosphere. Finally, under the expectant gazes of the guests, a graceful young girl holding a violin stepped down the stairs. Look there, look at the stage. Yi Han was wearing a slender, waist-cinching evening gown that perfectly showcased her elegant and lively curves, making every heart flutter. Is that Yi Han? She's stunning, absolutely breathtaking, like a plum blossom in full bloom. Is there really such a peerless beauty in this world? Just one glance at her and I'm captivated. She's so beautiful, unbelievably beautiful. I never believed in love at first sight, but at the party hall, almost everyone was mesmerized by Yi Han's figure. Right after that, Yi Han started playing the violin, the melodious sound flowing like honey into the ears. With each stroke of the violin, all guests in the party hall sank into absolute silence. Only the sweet sound of music leading the emotions of each guest remained. With each note, it stirred deep emotions in their souls. Even Shen Yuan, with his supreme experience in playing the violin, had to admire. It can be said that Miss Yi Han's violin playing skills are quite good, not the mediocre kind. As the music ended, everyone was still immersed in the afterglow of the melodious melody, taking a long time to regain their composure. Applause echoed throughout the party hall. So amazing, just listening makes one enchanted. Combined with the power and status of the Yi family, whoever can have her not only can step into the noble class, but also embrace a stunning beauty. It's truly fortunate, with a beauty like a celestial being descended to earth. Thinking of Miss Yi Han walking beside another man, my heart feels shattered. After everyone finished praising, the light in the banquet hall suddenly brightened, the vision becoming clearer. The eldest daughter of the Yi family was no longer obscured. She turned to face everyone's gazes. A wealthy young man who had just finished drinking a sip of champagne immediately burst out laughing. He widened his eyes and frowned as if tasting something disgusting. Wife. Yi Han, who was known as the celestial fairy descending to the mortal realm, how could she have such a strange appearance? She was so ugly that it was unbelievable. Breathing heavily, countless guests in the banquet hall could not believe their eyes. Their eyes contained a range of emotions from empathy to pity, even laughter at others' pain. Oh dear, the face of yin and yang. No wonder Yi Han had never participated in social gatherings of noble ladies. Rumor that the Yi family always protected her, not allowing her to interact with the outside world. The real reason was this: truly regrettable, too regrettable. Her beauty was originally very beautiful. If not for this flaw, she would have been a stunning beauty. Looking at that face made people want to vomit. Well, let those people be. Actually turning off the lights would be the same. Just pretend not to see her face. If not, thinking about that scary yin and yang face makes my heart shudder in fear. Too hideous. While the rich young men continuously criticized in various ways, at this moment, Qin Wu Shuang slowly descended the stairs, gently comforting Yi Han by taking her hand. It's okay. Yi Han, hang in there. everything will be alright. However, Yi Han faced everyone's gossip without any embarrassment or harm, then looked at Qin Wushuang happily responding, "Thank you, I'm fine." Furthermore, with the proud attitude of the leading Madu family, Yi Han raised his voice and declared, "Whether I am beautiful or ugly, that is my true self. It is not up to you to judge. What is your relationship to me that you express disappointment like that?" Yi Han's words were like a challenge that made half of Madu immediately silent. Then the traditional birthday ceremony officially began. Long Ho Group Chairman Yi Tian-jun and his daughter Yi Han cut the birthday cake. After the cake cutting process, many famous figures came to congratulate the Yi family's birthday for Yi Han. The wealth and power of the Yi family tycoons made many people amazed. Finally, the speech of the Yi family member. "Thank you for taking the time to attend the birthday party of my youngest daughter, Yi Han. Today, in front of the many prominent figures in Maduo, representatives from large families, large corporations, distinguished guests who are close friends, I, as the chairman of Long Hua, would like to announce a significant event. Starting today, my daughter, Yi Han, will officially take on the position of vice director of Long Hua Group. At the same time, she will also become a member of the board of directors. Hereby, I will give 20% of the shares of Long Hua Group that I am holding to my daughter. Thus, Yi Han will become the second largest shareholder of Long Hua Group after me. Thank you very much." As soon as Yi Tian-jun finished speaking, the applause resounded throughout the auditorium, overshadowing all other sounds. Many people could not help but gasp in amazement. Long Hua Group is worth over $1 trillion, so 20% of the company's shares are hundreds of billions, right? Yi Tian-jun's sudden decision to gift shares of Long Hua to his daughter shocked all the guests, and there were opposing opinions. Over 100 family members felt unhappy about this decision without any discussion with the family. But all opposing opinions became meaningless when Yi Tian-jun personally gave Yi Han the right to transfer ownership and proceeded to sign on the spot. In front of the esteemed guests, the Long Hua board of directors had to remain silent, even though many felt dissatisfied with signing the agreement, signaling a new turning point in Yi Han's life. Many eyes of many men turned to her with different thoughts and calculations. Next to Chen Yuan, Wang Mengmeng also expressed a deep sense of regret. "It's a pity for Miss Yi Han. I don't know if her face can be healed or not. And these people don't know how to keep their mouths shut, as if all women in the world have no choice but to accept it. They don't even look at themselves in the mirror to see what they look like." Seeing Yi Han's calm demeanor, Chen Yuan couldn't help but have doubts. That's right, it can't be completely healed because she doesn't want to heal herself. Wang Mengmeng continued to ask, What are you talking about? All girls love beauty. With such an ugly scar, if it can be healed, why wouldn't she want to heal it?" Chen Yuan hesitated. Many quick answers came to mind, but were quickly rejected. In the end, he just nodded without denying. "This is just my speculation. Whether the scar can be completely healed or not is hard to say. After I spend some time with her, I will be able to make an accurate judgment." "Miss Yi, this is the ancient calligraphy letter that I successfully bid for 30 million. Miss Yi, this is the Emperor Green Jade bracelet. Hope you like it." The more valuable gifts become worth tens of millions, even hundreds of millions. Everyone flatters and hopes to catch Yi Han's attention. In other words, these rich young heirs all crave for the 20% stake that Yi Han holds. At this moment, a young master named Zheng Ba from the wealthy Zheng family in Hong Kong stood before Yi Han with great elegance and sophistication. "Miss Yi, I have no other gifts, but I have prepared a piano piece. Hope you will like it." As soon as Zheng Ba said these words, another person beside him began to interject. "Speaking of piano, I suddenly remember someone else. Could it be Lim Young-won is also very skilled in playing the piano? Online everyone often calls him the piano prince." Zheng Ba, stop boasting, don't show off. After speaking, this person winked and Zheng Ba followed along. "Ah, yes, that's right. Lim Young-won's piano skills are truly extraordinary. It is said that even talented musicians feel inferior before him. If so, please invite Lim Young-won up here to perform a piece of music for us to enjoy." The person who threw himself into the limelight turned Chen Yuan into the center of attention. All eyes were focused on Chen Yuan. Even Yi Han and Qin Wushuang were no exception. Looking at these rich people praising himself, but listening carefully, Chen Yuan felt something was not right. Damn it, these names sound familiar. The Zheng family, the Wang family, the Ma family, the Gu family, all wealthy young masters who recently became friends with Lai Jiamu, and now they are praising me. Moreover, they know that I play the piano very well and deliberately create opportunities for me to go on stage. This is abnormal and unscientific. There must be something suspicious. Maybe this is a trap. Speculating, Chen Yuan immediately suspected. 1 hour ago, Lai Jiamu was thrown into the boat in a humiliating way. For sure, he holds a grudge and plans revenge. Also, talent is not meant for flaunting. If not for flaunting, what is the use of talent? So he deliberately leads the story to me and is determined to use this weakness to avenge me. The atmosphere suddenly became eerie. Many beautiful young ladies with complicated thoughts looked at Chen Yuan. Qian Wu Xuan also innocently looked at Chen Yuan, cheering on Lim Yum Won. Everyone is enthusiastic like this. Please come on stage and play a piece of music. Having come to this place, Chen Yuan had no choice but to obey orders. All right then, I will present. Not long after, a high-end imported piano was brought out by the staff. Come on, hurry and bring the piano out here. When the piano was placed in the middle of the stage, the wealthy young masters nodded to each other, a triumphant smile clear on their lips. This piano has been untouched for a long time. Only if Lim Young-won can't control his desire to show off will he inevitably bring shame upon himself. Come on, piano prince. I want to see what he has left to boast about. If anyone is to blame, it can only be himself for offending Lai young master. Shen Yuan subtly perceived the intentions behind their words, but the next thing Shen Yuan said followed the norm. Today is Miss Yi Han's birthday. I will use the next performance as a gift, but this time I won't play the piano. I want to play the violin. Miss Yi, may I borrow your violin? It is true that Lim Young-won always goes against everyone's predictions. It is really unpredictable. The plan completely fell apart, making Zheng Ba furious, squeezing his hand tightly until it turned pale, unable to believe his eyes. Damn, what the hell is happening? He even knows how to play the violin, Yi Han asked with a little surprise. Lim Young-won can play the violin too. Asked, Yi Han's eyes remained calm as usual, showing no sign of panic. Chen Yuan replied nonchalantly, just a basic understanding. At this moment, the system also started to tie tightly. Action mission opened. Name Yi Han, age 22, height 170 centimeters, weight 50 kilograms, appearance 9.7 points. This woman has no points for the favorite level of the owner, tied to the task-target relationship, strength and friendship with the owner favorite level exceeding 95 points, then successfully counterattack backwards. Identity switch, the other party will become the emotional slave of the owner, successfully counterattacking completion rewards 10% spending money, reinforcement reward points 60. Rewarding proficiency in psychology, violin, calligraphy, English at level 8, and Japanese at level 8. Mastering mental skills, violin, calligraphy, English at level 8, and Japanese at level 8. The peak of consciousness manipulation, the beauty evaluation system made Chen Yuan extremely amazed. 9 points, the highest score ever. People can deceive with their eyes, but the system always sees through the essence of things. Furthermore, the system has very strict beauty evaluation criteria, so a woman with a scar on her face being rated 9.7 points. Could it be true? If she had no scar, how beautiful would she be? This woman I must conquer. In the silence of Chen Yuan, Yi Han smiled lightly. Lim Young-won's music preference is very rich. I look forward to his performance. Holding the violin up, Chen Yuan began to call the system. System, enhance my violin skills. Because the owner has not acquired this skill, understanding the violin skill requires deducting 10 enhancement points from the owner. Please confirm the deduction, successful enhancement. Congratulations to the owner for acquiring mastery of the violin skill. Chen Yuan continued to upgrade the system. I want to strengthen the violin skills for 100 years. Congratulations on completing the enhancement. Congratulations to the owner's violin skills for gaining soul level. Chen Yuan closed his eyes in silence for several seconds. Without thinking, countless images of exquisite performances appeared in his mind. The violin skills have been trained through thousands of challenges. Years have deeply engraved into his subconscious, becoming a natural instinct. When he opened his eyes, Chen Yuan gently touched the strings with a bow, a very familiar and warm feeling. Below, the eyes of all the guests were focused on Chen Yuan, eagerly awaiting his performance. Zhong Zhat-Lu asked in surprise, Mang, does Chen Yuan really know how to play the violin? Wang Mang replied in confusion. I don't know either. I have never seen him play the violin, and there is no musical instrument in the house. Zhong Zhat-Lu was very interested in looking towards Chen Yuan, saying, I have been by Chen Yuan's side for a long time, but it seems that I still don't truly understand him. How many secrets does he still have? How many talents that I have not yet discovered? Chen Yuan, you are like a real-life version of Doraemon, always bringing surprises and excitement. At this moment, the violin under Chen Yuan's chin also sounded, but no longer as gentle as Yi Han's previous performance, but a powerful sound as if tearing the air apart, enveloping the entire party hall, a Category 15 hurricane or fierce tsunami. The music brought intense emotions to everyone, stirring souls as if seeing scenes of brutal killings. Just in the following 10 seconds, the violin under Shen Yuan's hand seemed to turn into a mighty general leading his army into battle. Everyone was swept away by the melody, with passion boiling, hearts pounding. Then, it was as if everyone was witnessing a fierce battle, millions of soldiers roaring forward, shaking the heavens and earth. Lim Young-won commanded the celestial troops with boundless energy, crushing all enemies. The powerful music mesmerized everyone, awakening their wild instincts and immersing them in the center of an ancient battle. With heads chopped off and bodies piled up like mountains, the souls of the listeners burned, their hearts beating wildly as if about to explode from their chests. At that moment, Chen Yuan seemed like a powerful king, commanding the world with his music. Each note was a command that made everyone's souls tremble. Oh my God! Is this the power to rule the world? How can he play this piece with a violin? It's unbelievable, truly unbelievable. The rhythm of this music is even more explosive than the original. Power to rule the world. He has surpassed an entire international orchestra alone. Oh my God, the strong presence, the rich tones, it's amazing. My heart feels like it's going to burst out of my chest. I can't contain my emotions anymore. Lim Young-won is truly amazing. Even Yi Han at this moment is completely overwhelmed by Chen Yuan. Oh my God, Lim Young-won's violin skills are even superior to mine. I was so blind. Turns out he's a genius in every aspect. Using music to convey emotions, blending emotions with scenery. Even my teacher doesn't have this level of proficiency. His violin playing is like thunder tearing through the sky, making the soul tremble, awakening all layers of emotions in people, sometimes like a roaring torrent tearing through the silent night, sometimes like the cries of lost souls, full of pain and resentment, sometimes like a gentle breeze soothing the soul, sometimes like the joyful echoes of flowing water in the mountains and forests. He is truly a musical genius, someone who has conquered the hearts and souls of everyone. The music ends, the final sound fades into the space, the audience still immersed in silence as if they couldn't believe what they just heard. Their hearts still beating vigorously, emotions still stirring. Indeed, the difference in the level of talent was evident, as the audience was still immersed in the lingering sound of the music that could not be easily forgotten. The quiet atmosphere enveloped everyone as if they were trying to remember every wonderful moment of the recent performance. Just a few brief seconds later, a thunderous applause filled the entire space. Even women who previously disliked Chen Yuan could not help but admire his extraordinary musical talent. So amazing, so amazing. If I can't listen to music as good as this in the future, how will I live? It's really miserable. Yes, I have to admit that this performance was truly excellent. Luckily, I recorded the entire performance on my mobile phone. I will upload it to TikTok immediately. Everyone must watch it. Don't say to deceive women's feelings anymore. If he hit me every day, I would still endure it. This is a real man. On stage, Chen Yuan shines brightly like a god, especially his dominant magnanimity that makes Qin Wushuang's heart flutter. Lim Young-won is truly a wonderful man. Why do I feel like I want him to bully me? Maybe I'm a pervert. But even if the whole world misunderstands, he remains calm and confident in his extraordinary talent and abilities. He doesn't care about others' words. At this moment, Qin Wushuang is more like a magnet that gets stronger the more it attracts. Qin Wushuang's favorite level adds 10. Qin Wushuang's favorite level adds 10. Qin Wushuang's favorite level adds 10. Current favorite level is 85 points. As the performance ends, Qin Wushuang's favorite level suddenly soars, surprising Chen Yuan. The first one to collapse is Miss Qin, with this 85 favorite level equivalent to a pounding heart, showing that Qin Wushuang has completely conquered me. At this thought, Chen Yuan smiles and nods gently at Qin Wushuang, facing Chen Yuan's manly gaze. Qin Wushuang suddenly feels embarrassed, with cheeks blushing out of shyness. Nearby, Wang Mang Mang was also madly in love with Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan, could you stop shining so brightly? Just hearing you makes me want to love you to death. Do you have any other talents? You are too outstanding. I admire you so much. Chen Yuan is mine. No one is allowed to take him away. The more Wang Mang Mang thought about it, the more she felt the pressure of competition. As she pondered, she felt a chaotic mix of emotions in her heart. Wang Mang Mang's favorite level increased by 1, with her current favorite level at 96 points. The target, Wang Mang Mang, was attracted to the master's talent and charm, causing her favorite level to break through 96 points. The master was rewarded with 10 enhancement points, leaving 99 enhancement points remaining for the master. Chen Yuan often felt reluctant towards the feelings Wang Mang Mang had for him. Now, with the system notifying that Wang Mang Mang's favorite level had continued to rise, this reluctance grew stronger, making Chen Yuan's head ache. Damn, I feel like Mang Mang is going off track. I just want to be tied down to someone else. Mang Mang, could you participate less in this fun and stop looking at me with those strange eyes? Yi Han is no exception. Receiving the violin from Chen Yuan, she couldn't help but admire. I never expected Lim Young-won to be a master of the violin, broadening my horizons. In response to Yi Han's polite compliments, Chen Yuan just casually replied, "Ha ha, it's just a hobby." After Chen Yuan's violin performance, Yi Han couldn't remain calm. Now seeing him so modest only increased her admiration for his violin playing talent. "He has surpassed all the limits I had imagined. Even my teacher, an internationally renowned violin master, seems dull compared to him. He appears crazy and unrestrained, yet he conceals many extraordinary things. This person is truly interesting." The performance reached a level of soulful expression, a level of existence and imagination that no one had ever reached in reality, comparable to Paganini, known as the Devil of the Violin. At this moment, Yi Han's usually calm eyes were filled with deep excitement. Yi Han's favorite level increased by 10, with the current favorite level at 10 points, but what surprised Chen Yuan the most was actress Jiang Manying, who had initially had a very negative attitude. Now her favorite level has skyrocketed. Jiang Manying's favorite level increased by 20. Her current favorite level has no points. At this moment, Jiang Manying looked at Chen Yuan and said appreciatively, "This man really has the ability to deceive women's feelings, not just an ordinary wealthy young master, but also has some real talent, far from the rumors." Bai Wendong, unable to conceal his anger, furrowed his brows and said, "What's the difference? Still just manipulating women's emotions, and promiscuous man is the lowest. He is a scum of a man." His attitude towards Chen Yuan has changed, but in front of this boastful man, Jiang Manying still had to respond tenderly. "Yes, no matter how outstanding others are, they are not as good as the boyfriend who loves me wholeheartedly. I like you the most." Hearing this, Bai Wendong finally eased his jealousy and said, "Ha, good to know." Jiang Manying then continued to instruct, "Wendong, most of the guests at today's party are wealthy and powerful, very different from our ordinary admirers. You don't need to worry about anything. I will introduce you to some famous directors and producers. To maintain a good attitude, it will be beneficial for your career." Currently, Jiang Manying's career is not very promising. She had to use many tricks to be able to attend the evening party tonight. In the blink of an eye, Jiang Manying held Bai Wendong's hand and approached a short director with a bright smile, raising her glass to greet him. "Oh, isn't this Director Guo? It's been a while. Let me offer you a drink." Although he looked small, he was a very famous figure in the entertainment industry. Even this talented director was widely recognized by the public. Facing Jiang Manying's enthusiastic attitude, Director Guo Jing also politely asked, "Oh, Miss Jiang, have you filmed any new movies recently?" Having gone through a long period without receiving any film projects, Jiang Manying cleverly replied, "Oh, I've just been staying at home recently. I wanted to ask Boss Go if there's any suitable role for me in your company." For the female lead with many anti-fans and past her prime, Guo Jing politely declined. "Jiang Manying, you should have said earlier, the female lead role is already taken, but there's a fifth maid role available. Are you interested?" After hearing this sentence from Guo Jing, Jiang Manying choked, feeling like a mad dog barking in her face with no sense of dignity at all. Before Jiang Manying could say anything, Guo Jing continued mockingly, "Miss Jiang, I completely trust your acting abilities. You are completely capable of playing the female lead role. However, the important roles in this film have already been finalized by the investors, so you understand what I mean." Jiang Manying fell silent, unable to respond, her mood becoming awkward. Bai Wendong couldn't help but interrupt with a slightly annoyed tone. "Director Guo, are you kidding? Manying from my family is also an international actress who has held many major roles in Hollywood before. Are you saying she should play a maid role?" Seeing his girlfriend angrily shout, Jiang Manying quickly apologized. "Wendong, please stop. It's not good. I'm sorry. Director Guo, I didn't mean that." Guo Jing did not hold back his laughter, nor did he hide his contemptuous intentions. "I know you didn't mean it, but I really don't have any suitable role for Manying anymore. And Manying, I want to remind you, people need to be able to see reality and understand those around them." Originally intending to point out Bai Wendong's clinging nature to the rich lady, Guo Jing, feeling irritated, turned away from the two in disdain. Bai Wendong still harbored delusions that being supported by Miss Ma would help him reach the sky. How naive. As for Jiang Manying, she seemed to be at the peak of her career. Yet why choose such a lowly person, only to destroy her own career for him? A beautiful card play ruined. Just wait and see. Jiang Manying, now also blaming Wendong. "Why did you say that just now? Not polite to others." Bai Wendong still angrily replied, "I can't stand it when you're being pressured like this. You're a famous star. Why play the role of a maid?" After being rejected so many times, Bai Wendong yelled in anger, "Manying, you're too conservative. It's been 2 years and you still won't let me. I can't hold it anymore." Seeing this, Jiang Manying kissed his cheek and said gently, "Wendong, I know it's difficult to resist, but we have 1 more month until we get engaged. Please try to hold on a little longer." After saying this, Bai Wen Dong continued to embrace Jiang Man Ying, comforting and flattering her. Man Ying, stop acting. At most, I will support you. You are the fairy I love the most. Hearing these sweet words, Jiang Man Ying immediately melted. Wen Dong, you are so good. Sensing the timing was right, Bai Wen Dong flirted while demanding, it's natural for me to treat you well, Man Ying. We have been in love for so long, it's time, isn't it? Or maybe tonight. Bai Wen Dong's suggestion made Jiang Man Ying's cheeks blush and she immediately cut off his request. No, Wen Dong, we should wait until we are engaged. We promise, remember. Hearing this, Bai Wen Dong's expression softened. All right, for you. I will do anything because I love you. Bai Wen Dong held Jiang Man Ying in his arms after saying this. His smile had a hint of danger, his eyes turning cold. Jiang Man Ying, you have been rejecting me for the past 2 years, but you don't know that every time you refuse me, I go outside to find other women. I am now in a relationship with Miss Ma, with the support of the Ma family. Jiang Man Ying, you are now like a fallen bird, no longer of any use to me. The only reason I am still playing this game with you is because you have not given me the most valuable thing a woman can offer. I will endure for another month, wait to take your virginity, and then I will kick you out. Nearby, Chen Yuan, with sharp hearing and sight, witnessed Jiang Man Ying's awkward situation when director Gu Jing rejected her casually. Oh, isn't this my neighbor actress? Why is she reduced to playing the role of a maid? After that, Chen Yuan turned to instruct Wang Meng Meng. Meng Meng, go meet Jiang Man Ying and give her my business card. Tell her that if she wants to come back to acting, she can come to the film city. Lim Yong Wong has agreed to invest in her for a big film. Wang Meng Meng obediently listened. Okay, I will go now. Watching Wang Meng Meng leave, Chen Yuan couldn't help but think, although Jiang Man Ying may be a bit outdated, her fame still surpasses Gao Quan Yin by far. If she can come here to act, the advertising effect will be huge and surely profitable. The establishment of the film city requires recruiting talented actors to promote its development, and outstanding talents like Jiang Man Ying are indispensable. As Wang Meng Meng ran towards Jiang Man Ying, she greeted her warmly and explained, Man Ying, do you remember me? I am your neighbor right next to your house. My brother asked me to give this to you, saying he could invest in your acting career. If you are interested, feel free to contact him. After saying this, Wang Meng Meng handed over a business card with Chen Yuan's information, including his name, phone number, and a simple WeChat account. Jiang Man Ying took the card, suddenly feeling hopeful. Ah, this is Lim Yong Wong's business card. Thank you so much, little sister. The next day, at the Global Fivenso building, a secret meeting was taking place in the CEO's office. Ma, Go, and Zhang, famous tycoons in the financial world, were all present. Zhang Ba spoke first. Lai, the matter with Chen Yuan is quite puzzling. I arranged for a broken piano for last night's performance, but he played the violin so brilliantly that the audience went wild. Beside him, another young master added, the chairman of Long Ho Corporation personally came to meet and chat with him. This guy is either lucky or cunning. Li Jiamu took a sip of coffee, his eyes coldly sweeping over the people in front of him before saying, your tricks are too obvious. Everyone can see through your plan to trap Lim Yong Wong with his cunning skills. How can anyone trap him? Kan Gaeyon rushed into the office with a panicked look on his face. Boss, it's a big deal. Negative news about us is spreading online, and there are signs of a turnaround. Lai Jia Yu asked in a calm tone, what's the matter? Kan Gaeyon hurriedly handed Lai Jia Yu a tablet, his face full of worry. Young master, please take a look. On the screen, a striking headline appeared, The True Face of Promiscuous Man Lim Yong Wong. Just the title, combined with Lim Yong Wong's current internet fame, was enough to make anyone curious and want to click and watch immediately. In the video, Gao Quan Yin shared her bitter and grieved feelings from over the past year. As soon as the video was posted, it shocked the entire entertainment industry and quickly climbed to the top of the trending searches. Lai Jiayu opened the video. The beginning featured the familiar face of the female star Gao Quan Yin. Hello everyone, I am Gao Quan Yin. Recently, I haven't been online much because I've been busy filming a new movie. However, in the past few days, I suddenly noticed a lot of negative news about Lim Yong Wong online. Lim Yong Wong is my boss and also an investor in the new movie, so I feel the need to explain a few things. I want to confirm that the news about Lim Yong Wong having a child with actress Zhang Xiao is completely false. Zhang Xiao graduated from the Madu Academy of Film and Drama. She is a professional actress. She once signed a contract with a large entertainment company and starred in a television series. There have been false rumors about Lim Yong Wong having relationships with other actresses besides Zhang Xiao. These girls are all busy filming in Jiangxi throughout the year with some connections to the acting profession. Meanwhile, Lim Young-won always lives and works in Gyeongbokgung. They are geographically far apart and have never met. There is no possibility of a relationship as rumored. More importantly, Lim Young-won is an unknown college student in Gyeongbokgung. How could he be flirting with girls, playing with their emotions in Gyeonggi, and sleeping with many other girls at the same time? To be frank, these dirty tactics are truly despicable. This is completely fabricated. Here, I present some evidence to prove Lim Young-won's innocence. After that, Gao Kwan-yin presented a series of evidence about the background and context of Zhang Xiao-xiao. Zhang Xiao-xiao has a complicated personal life, claiming to be an actress, but actually a high-class call girl. Everyone can see that these photos were taken 3 months ago. At that time, Zhang Xiao was still dating a middle-aged man named Du Guoli and already married. He is a shareholder of a large corporation owning a fortune of hundreds of billions of dong. Zhang Xiao is his kept woman. She is pregnant with Du Guoli's child, but falsely claims to be pregnant with Lim Young-won's child. All these dark schemes are orchestrated by one person. So who is the mastermind? I will reveal him to you now. He is Master Lai of the Madu family. Perhaps many of you have never heard this name, but I want to tell you that he has a very large influence in the entertainment industry. He is the CEO of the Lai Shi Group, the official heir of the Lai family, and a shareholder of television. If you have power, you can do what you want. If you have power, you can control everything in the entertainment industry. A year ago, the matter of me being a mistress with director Yang Sison was also set up by him. Because I have the protection of Lim Young-won, I have been targeted by Master Lai. That's why there have been a series of negative news targeting Lim Young-won recently. I hope he doesn't have to bear everything alone. We are ready to share the pressure with him. Please don't misunderstand him anymore. Let the truth and evidence speak up. Lai Jia-mu immediately threw the tablet and shattered it, then gnashed his teeth and roared angrily. You vile person, I always smear others online, yet now I am being ridiculed, slandered. How is the public relations department of the company doing? Are they all useless? Take down the video for me quickly. Hurry up. Kan Gae-eon, with a worried and hesitant expression, replied, Young master, we have contacted them, but they refuse to take down the video. This video has spread not only to Lim Young-won, but also related to the Qin and Yi families. Lai Jia-mu frowned seriously. What is going on? Kan Gae-eon continued to report. According to our information, the Qin family seems to have used many connections to investigate the true background of Zhang Xiao. So they have obtained a lot of information about her. Furthermore, the dinner party last night was hosted by the Yi family. Without the tacit consent of the Yi family, these videos and documents would not have been spread. Not to mention Lim Young-won, the entire yacht is owned by him. He may intentionally want to harm you. The key point lies in the young master being left behind on the yacht during the birthday party of the miss of the Yi family. So many noble figures in Monotugo believe that the Lai family and the Yi family are at odds. So many have sided with the Yi family, and it is surprising that the situation has evolved so quickly. Lim Young-won unexpectedly counterattacked with such a fierce blow. Lee Jia-mu sweats wherever he goes, finally realizing he has fallen into a trap. His pupil's contract. A look of horror rises from his soul. He that early saw through my plan, knew that I was the mastermind behind it, with no expression on his face, but in fact, he was just waiting for Yihan's birthday to strike back, then kick me off the yacht, causing me to lose face. The important thing is that the organizer of the party is the Yi family. Being left on the yacht will naturally lead many to speculate that I offended the Yi family. Thinking to this point, Lai Jia-mu thinks of his intelligence being trampled under Shen Yuan's feet, driving him crazy. A life-threatening move pushing me to death. Too clever. After a series of his actions, even though I didn't really offend the Yi family, in everyone's eyes, I have turned against them. Who would have thought that this was not over yet? Kan Gae-eon continued to give Lai Jia-mu the video of being kicked off the boat. This video clearly shows Lai Jia-mu warning. I advise you to think carefully before you act. You may not know who I am in my duo. Me. But the next scene shows Lai Jia-mu being slapped without mercy, along with a stern warning from the captain Wu Chenggong. Stop bribing here. The boss said to throw you off the boat. Do you still dare to threaten me? Want to be beaten? Brothers, grab him and throw him out. Not only that, at the end of the video there is a line of text. Justice will prevail, with a very mocking background music. Kan Gae-eon continued to report. The video of the young master being kicked off the yacht at the birthday party of the Yi family has become the #1, hottest of the day. I guess Lim Young-won wants to play with the young master, so they ignore the fact that the young master is smeared in the video and let it spread on the internet. These people only care about their own interests, and when they see him attacked by Lim Young-won, the Yi family and the Qin family joining forces, they turn to support the Yi family to create a situation where their house is collapsing and everyone is pushing Our public relations department has contacted social media platforms requesting a removal of the video, but they do not care about our requests and let this continue to spread. The current situation has gone beyond our control. After watching this video, Lai Jiamu immediately exploded. Damn, this video not only spreads information but also reveals my identity. I am Lai Jiamu, one of the wealthiest young masters of Manhwa, the heir to the Lai Shi conglomerate worth hundreds of billions. And yet, I was humiliated by an unknown person in front of everyone, thrown off the yacht in disgrace. Damn it, now the whole country knows how Lim Yong-won embarrassed Lai Jiamu of Manhwa. Where is my dignity now? Thinking about this, Lai Jiamu was so angry that he almost burst into flames. Then he gritted his teeth and growled fiercely. Who dares? Who dares to upload this video online? Find them for me. I will not spare anyone. Seeing Lai Jiamu starting to act like a mad dog about to bite everyone, the famous young masters of Manhwa didn't dare to make any move. It was only after a while that Zheng Bei reluctantly spoke up to comfort him. Li Jiamu, you don't need to worry too much. It's just some dirty rumors, nothing serious. Netizens have short memories. After this storm passes, no one will remember anything. Beside him, another young master added, That's right, Lai Jiamu. Principal Wang has also experienced many scandals, but he didn't collapse because of it. We don't need to care about online comments. They are just nobodies who can't harm us. Hearing this, Lai Jiamu became even more furious. What do you know? His father has only him as an heir, while I am the eldest son of the Lai family. They have always coveted my position, and any mistake could lead to my replacement. At this moment, Lai Jiamu's phone rang. He glanced at the caller ID and his pupils contracted instantly. Just as he was about to pick up the phone, Lai Jiamu felt his heart start to race and the pressure made him sweat profusely, as if he had been drenched in water. The atmosphere dropped to a freezing point. Picking up the phone, Lai Jiamu, anxious and uneasy, said, Hello, father. On the other end of the line, his father's cold voice came through. You should take a break for a while. I will arrange someone to replace you. Lai Jiamu didn't have a chance to plead before his father hung up, not giving him any opportunity to respond. The phone slipped from his grasp and fell to the floor. He collapsed onto the sofa in utter despair, the entire room engulfed in an eerie silence as if all sound had been swallowed. The other young masters held their breath, not daring to utter a word. Just looking at Lai Jiamu's mood, anyone could tell that staying here at this moment was inviting trouble. Immediately, the young masters began to calculate their escape routes, glancing at each other sideways and giving their excuses, saying, Lai Jiamu, I have some family matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave first. Yes, I'll take my leave first too. Watching the young masters leave, Lai Jiamu's tense nerves finally snapped, his voice cold and carrying an indescribable chill, as if signaling an approaching storm of anger. Humph! I never thought a day would come when Lai Jiamu like me would have nothing left. Forget this position as CEO. I don't need it. Over the years, I've accumulated over 100 billion in countless connections. Do you think I am easily defeated? Never. I will pave my own path, and one day I will return. On the same day, public opinion in Chen Yuan's favor plummeted as emotional violin videos of Chen Yuan once again spread across social media, along with videos cleared by Gao Quan Yin, dispelling previous. Finally, the new school year officially begins. Kobe University, like many other universities, enthusiastically welcomes first-year students. The crowd eagerly gathers throughout the campus with lively laughter and greetings from young faces full of passion and dreams. Seeing the vibrant atmosphere of the opening day, the principal also speaks over the loudspeaker to cheer. Welcome to the new students entering the gates of knowledge, ready for the journey to conquer new heights in learning and training with a spirit of dedication for the future, building for the country. The new students promise to constantly strive to improve their knowledge and train themselves to contribute to the development of their homeland. Wishing the new students a year full of joy, success, and many outstanding achievements. After a long summer working at the high-rise building Jin Mao, Jum Hozuk returned to school. Memories of the 3 years spent with Chen Yuan flooded his mind. School reunion season is here again. 3 years ago, I was once an innocent girl like that, but now everything has changed. The once romantic boy now flies high like an eagle gliding in the wind in the blue sky. I have no way to hold on to him anymore. Remembering that time, Jum Hozuk's heart squeezed with regret. At this moment, 2 young girls approached and greeted. Jum Hozuk, senior sister, hello, I am a first-year student. Can I ask you something? Jum Hozuk smiled and replied, I'm listening. Listening to that, the new student continued to ask, Excuse me, do you happen to know senior Chen Yuan, Lim Yong-won, the legendary figure of our school? I heard he used to be a student here and my friend, and I actually applied to this school because we admire him. Beside her, the other new student chimed in, That's right, we're both devoted fans of Lim Yong-won. You know him too? Jung Hoseok awkwardly replied, his voice slightly shaky. Chen Yuan, well, I do know him. Upon hearing Jung Hoseok's confirmation, the new students exclaimed, yeah, really? Oh my god, you've actually met Senior Chen Yuan. How lucky. What's he like? Is he approachable? Does he still come to school? Maybe I'll have the chance to have dinner with him in the future. Seeing her friend getting a bit too excited, the other girl reminded her in a slightly jealous tone. Don't be too greedy, wanting to have dinner with Senior Chen Yuan. Don't dream too much, I just want a photo with him. That would be enough for me. Hey. Looking at the two young and beautiful girls chattering away, Jung Hoseok began to silently assess. These two girls are youthful and attractive. Their designer clothes must collectively be worth at least $1,000, especially the Carter pants and the explosive dress. One can guess that they come from wealthy families, yet having dinner and taking a photo with Chen Yuan is a luxury for them. It's simply beyond words. Thinking this, Jung Hoseok suddenly felt his heart being squeezed by an unprecedented pain. Recalling the days gone by, Chen Yuan invited me countless times to dinner, but I always refused. I even felt uncomfortable eating with him in the cafeteria. As for taking photos together, Chen Yuan once secretly took a picture with me, but I always made him delete it. At that time, I thought he might show off those photos, claiming I was his girlfriend. But now, having dinner and taking photos with Chen Yuan has become the dream of countless female students. Then Jung Hoseok looked at the two freshmen and asked skeptically, is Chen Yuan really that great? Of course, brother Shen Yuan is more talented, handsome, elegant, and carefree, and also a top tycoon's son. I want to have a baby for him. Yes, brother Shen Yuan is too handsome, truly an ideal man. It is said that brother Chen Yuan once pursued a girl named Jung Hoseok for 3 years, very affectionate. However, that girl was blind and did not recognize his worth, even looked down on brother Shen Yuan as a despicable person, which was really annoying. What's more, she even hated him. I promised to teach that girl named Jung Hoseok a lesson. At this moment, Jung Hoseok's heart was squeezed by an indescribable pain. Combined with the endless praises of Chen Yuan, it felt like salt being rubbed into the wound. But when she heard these two young girls planning to bury her, Jung Hoseok became uneasy. I don't know you. Then she made an excuse to escape. I have something to do, my advisor asked me to go to her room for a moment. At that moment, a former female student looked towards Jung Hoseok and exclaimed, is that Jung Hoseok? Seeing someone recognizing him, Jung Hoseok immediately paled. Another female student chimed in with a mocking tone. I heard she made Senior Chen Yuan chase after her for 3 years in rain or shine. So this is Jung Hoseok? I thought she was a celestial being descended to Earth. Turns out she's just ordinary. Another student nodded in agreement. This Jung Hoseok does have some beauty, but compared to true goddesses, she still falls short. More and more students joined in, their eyes filled with curiosity and scrutiny. Even the two beautiful girls looked at Jung Hoseok as if she were a monster. Sister, so you are. They couldn't believe it. The despicable gold digger everyone was talking about was the woman in front of them, the woman that everyone was talking about. Jung Hoseok nervously shouted, I am not Jung Hoseok, I am not Jung Hoseok. After shouting, Jung Hoseok felt so embarrassed that she wanted to find a crack in the ground to hide from this humiliation. She then quickly covered her face and ran away. Returning to the bedroom, Jung Hoseok couldn't hold back the tears streaming down. Her heart felt squeezed with extreme pain. My heart is in so much pain. Why is the heavens treating me so cruelly? Is pursuing happiness for oneself also wrong? I just want to find someone with good conditions. I never intended to deceive Shen Yuan. Who Chen Yuan? I regret so much who. Especially for a gold digger like her, Chen Yuan's wealth is no different from a life-threatening blow. Chen Yuan turned out to be the richest tycoon heir, his assets exceeding billions. What did I miss? Those billions. Why didn't he reveal his identity earlier? If I knew sooner, I would definitely agree. I would definitely love him. Oh my god, Chen Yuan, I love you. I truly love you. If I could turn back time, I wouldn't need money, just as love. Oh my god, I regret so much, I truly regret. And so Jung Hoseok wailed loudly, and the more she couldn't control herself, the more the wound hurt. Her feelings for Chen Yuan became stronger and deeper. Jung Hoseok, favorite level +1, current favorite level 99 points. As Jung Hoseok hid in the female dormitory crying, the sound of his mobile phone suddenly rang. The screen showed his aunt's name calling. Jung Hoseok quickly wiped away his tears and tried to calm down before answering, Aunt, what's wrong? Hoseok, your mother is sick. Quickly come to the hospital. Hurry up. Upon hearing the bad news, Jung Hoseok collapsed. Then she quickly ran out of the bedroom straight to school, waved a taxi, and went straight to Jeonbokgung Hospital. Upon arrival, Jung Hoseduk ran straight to the emergency room, ran in front of her aunt, anxiously asked, "Aunt, how is my mother?" Jung Hoseduk's aunt hurriedly explained, "Hoseduk, don't worry. The doctor is examining your mother. Luckily, I came to visit her today. If not, I wouldn't have known she fainted. I called an ambulance for her. The situation is still unclear." Upon hearing this, Jung Hoseduk's heart was burning with restlessness, thinking, "My mother has always been healthy. Why did she suddenly faint?" While Jung Hoseok was eagerly waiting, a doctor in a blue coat wearing a mask stepped out. Jung Hoseok quickly asked the doctor, "How is my mother?" Looking at Jung Hoseok, the doctor asked, "Are you a family member of patient Huang Xiu Huan?" Jung Hoseok nodded quickly, "Yes, yes." After confirming, the doctor looked at Jung Hoseok with a serious expression and explained the patient's condition is quite complex. Based on the blood test, we suspect that she is in the acute phase of leukemia. This disease requires timely treatment, otherwise it can progress to a critical stage. Jung Hoseok felt like lightning had struck him, almost causing him to collapse to the ground. Leukemia? It can't be. My mother has leukemia. Beside him, her face also turned pale, her eyes wide with horror. The doctor continued to explain with a regretful expression, "This disease was previously considered incurable, but it's not hopeless. However, the treatment costs are extremely high, requiring bone marrow transplant combined with chemotherapy and supportive therapy. Within a month, you need to prepare at least $500,000 for the surgery cost, otherwise the patient's life will be in danger." After listening, Jung Hoseok grabbed the doctor's hand desperately. $500,000 could save my mother. Please, doctor." The doctor shook his head sadly. "It's not certain, but there's still about a 50% chance, but if she can undergo a better treatment, with more suitable bone marrow from a donor and invite leading experts to treat her, the success rate will be higher. But it also means she will need to pay more money. With Mrs. Huang Xiu Duan's current condition, the total cost to fully recover could be over $1 million. After hearing these words, Jung Hoseok was completely shocked, staggering back 2 steps, her face pale. $1 million? Where do I get $1 million right now? Then Jung Hoseok collapsed to the hospital floor, crying and in extreme pain. Hoo-hoo. Slowly, darkness enveloped her fragile hope. After that, Jung Hoseok involuntarily remembered the bitter past. "My family only rented a house to live in Gyeongbokgung. My father was a notorious gambling addict. The house had been lost in gambling by him and was seized to pay off debts. He even borrowed money everywhere to cover his losses, sinking deeper and deeper into debt. Eventually, he fled, leaving his wife and children to face the mountain of debts alone. Jung Hoseok had endured enough. He swore never to live in misery like that again. He would never follow in his mother's footsteps, so when he went to college, he no longer asked his family for money. With just a snap of his fingers, he could make many boys willing to spend money on him as long as he didn't define a relationship with anyone. He could enjoy the good things in life from all the men who pursued him. But it was this lifestyle that caused Jung Hoseok to lose himself and fall into the whirlpool of greed. Thinking about curing her mother, Jung Hoseok stumbled out to call her mining friends to borrow money. She even thought about being willing to do anything, no matter how much sacrifice. But after making over 80 phone calls, Jung Hoseok was completely discouraged and disappointed. These damn men who used to promise to support her had now gone silent. The third mining friend was even worse, calling me a scammer. Men are truly unreliable, always sweet-talking and making promises. But no one helps when money is needed. Damn it, everything is just a mess. Half an hour later, Jung Hoseok was plunged into a despair she had never felt before. Why was everyone like this? Aren't there any trustworthy men in the world anymore? After all, they were all just awful people. At this moment, a flicker of hope emerged in Jung Hoseok's mind as she opened Chen Yuan's contact information. But when she saw his phone number, she became nervous. Chen Yuan could definitely help me. 1 or 2 million to him is nothing. No, he won't help me. I heard him before, and he might not forgive me. Besides, how can I face him to ask for help? I can't let him see my current pathetic state. That's my last bit of dignity. In this way, Jung Hoseok stared at Chen Yuan's phone number for a long time, hesitating but unable to call him. 2 hours later, on a luxurious private jet, Chen Yuan was being taken care of by 8 beautiful, white-skinned, long-legged flight attendants as the plane landed at the bustling Tianhe airport. Over time, the number of fans gathering at the airport has increased. The waiting area has now become crowded with people. In the distance, only a sea of people crowded together like sardines can be seen, estimated to be more than 1,000 people. Even many schoolgirls are jostling here, holding up signs as if welcoming a famous figure, and each person stepping out of the waiting room immediately flashes of lights continuously. This scene truly makes people overwhelmed. A woman weighing over 400 pounds looks around and asks curiously, "What's going on? Why is Tianhe Airport so crowded today, and why are there so many luxury cars parked outside, at least a few hundreds? Is there a big star wanting to visit Gyeongbokgung? The young man replied excitedly, no big star could make more than half of the wealthy young masters in Gyeongbokgung gather here. It is rumored that the famous wealthy magnate Lim Yong-won will return to Gyeongbokgung from Madu today. The aristocrats of Gyeongbokgung knowing this news, almost everyone has come to welcome and admire the style of this #1 tycoon. His reputation and influence are truly formidable. Hearing that, the lady also had a look of anticipation and excitement, asking, is Lim Yong-won the handsome and famous musician? Oh my, I really like him a lot. Immediately, this over 400-pound lady also eagerly joined the crowd, asking, has Lim Yong-won come out yet? Let me have a look. However, this chunk of meat immediately scared everyone around, with cheers erupting everywhere from the airport waiting area. Chen Yuan quietly slipped away without anyone noticing, walking towards Yang Webai, who was waiting for him. Chen Yuan shook his head in disgust. Holy shit, this scene is too horrific. I have so many fans coming. There are people welcoming from all sides. I didn't expect to use the disguise technique so well that I would be recognized. Unexpectedly, Kim Jisoo drove up in front of Chen Yuan, cheering joyfully. Chen Yuan, you're back. A remarkable man like you can't hide, shining like a firefly in the night. Hurry and get in the car. Chen Yuan looked extremely awkward at Kim Jisoo. Just a moment ago, he'd agreed to ride in Yang Weibai's car. In just a few seconds, Kim Jisoo drove up to pick him up. Not getting in the car was really impolite. Not knowing how to handle this situation perfectly, a fan saw Chen Yuan on the side of the road. He immediately shouted loudly, oh my god, Lim Yong-won is here. Lim Yong-won is here. Everyone, Lim Yong-won is over here. Come quickly. The shout immediately caught the attention of countless fans nearby. Then all rushed towards Chen Yuan like bees to a hive, especially a woman weighing over 400 pounds. But the speed at which they ran towards Chen Yuan was astonishing. Moreover, that woman looked at Chen Yuan with a lustful gaze as if drooling. Fearing this scene, Chen Yuan sweated profusely, quickly got into Kim Jisoo's car and slammed the door shut, urging Kim Jisoo, go. Go fast or we will be surrounded by the crowd. Along with the powerful engine roaring, the Bugatti raced away at a terrifying speed, reaching 0 to 100 kilometers/A in just 2.7 seconds. It disappeared from the airport road like an arrow leaving the bow, leaving behind eager hearts hoping to catch a glimpse of the legendary super-rich man. On the way back, Kim Jisoo looked at Chen Yuan with concern and asked, honey, what are you coming back for this time? Chen Yuan took off his baseball cap and sighed before replying, I have some business at the school. The school is organizing a lecture for me and the students of the next class. This collaboration will benefit both sides. The school will have a chance to introduce the best students to our company, while also enhancing the school's reputation. However, after a few seconds, Chen Yuan realized something was not right. He looked at Kim Jisoo awkwardly and asked, wait, what did you just call me? Kim Jisoo calmly replied, honey, what are you coming back for this time? Is there something wrong with me calling you husband? Upon hearing this, Chen Yuan suddenly exclaimed in shock, his eyes wide open, honey, when did I become your husband? Seeing Chen Yuan's reaction, Kim Jisoo lowered her head and said sadly, Chen Yuan, I'm sorry. Perhaps I shouldn't have called you husband. I was eager to progress our relationship to become your girlfriend, but I can consider your feelings. Maybe you don't like me at all. I need to be more aware I'm not worthy of you. While waiting for the red light, silence enveloped the space. Chaos filled Kim Jisoo's heart. I still want to find an opportunity to define a relationship with Chen Yuan, and he seems colder in expressing emotions. But it has been over 2 months. I am really worried. I'm no longer patient. Why doesn't he say he loves me? Why does he make me wait? Does he really not like me? Yes, I'm just a normal girl in Gyeongbokgung. How can I compare to him? A successful man renowned everywhere. No, he has spent so much money on me, he would buy me anything I want. Would a boy who doesn't like a girl be so generous? Does he really love me? The more Kim Jisoo thought, the more she loved Chen Yuan crazy. Unable to control herself, the more she thought, the more she felt her mind was about to explode, completely not understanding what Chen Yuan was thinking, but thinking of calling Chen Yuan her husband without objection. Kim Jisoo felt extremely happy in her heart. As the university beauty queen, of course Chen Yuan must like me. Asking like that is no different than demeaning myself. I know he loves me. Hi, hey. Chen Yuan seemed to have caught Kim Jisoo's emotional thread. He raised his hand to her cheek, looked straight into her eyes, and said softly, hey, what did you mean by that? If I don't like you, why would I get in your car? Realizing that Chen Yuan was getting closer with his affectionate and gentle gaze, The sudden intimacy made Kim Jisoo extremely nervous, her cheeks blushing, her heart beating fast as if it wanted to jump out of her chest. Too close, does he intend to kiss me? Then Kim Jisoo closed her eyes, her heart beating eagerly, waiting, the atmosphere slightly shy, but just as their lips were about to touch, the phone rang. Breaking the romantic mood, the timing was just perfect, ruined, and Kim Jisoo's cheeks turned red with embarrassment as she quickly turned away. Chen Yuan also hurriedly took out his phone. Seeing the caller ID as Jung Ho-seok, he muttered, "Damn, why is it her? Why call now of all times?" Returning to Jeonbokgung Hospital, Jung Ho-seok looked at Lin's mother scene in despair. She felt both helpless and desperate. She had borrowed from those who could, but no one was willing to lend her. $1 million was too large a sum for them. Finally, Jung Ho-seok took out his phone and called Chen Yuan. Here, the screen displayed Jung Ho-seok's name, which made Chen Yuan frown in disdain. Chen Yuan decisively rejected the call. Within 10 seconds of rejection, Jung Ho-seok called again. He was so patient and persistent. Once again, Chen Yuan turned off the call. Kim Jisoo curiously asked, "Honey, who is calling and why are you answering?" Chen Yuan pursed his lips in disgust. Jung Ho-seok called. "I guess he just wants to borrow money, so I didn't answer." Seeing Chen Yuan keep turning off the phone without answering, Kim Jisoo suspiciously asked, "How do you know she wants to borrow money? Maybe she just wants to mend the past relationship." Chen Yuan sighed heavily when he heard that. "Hangano, it's impossible. The past is faded like smoke. Let everything fly away with the wind. I am no longer the Chen Yuan of the past, and Jung Ho-seok is no longer the Jung Ho-seok of the past. She has once again become the worst person I've ever known." Upon Chen Yuan's exclamation, Kim Jisoo wanted to say something, to share her thoughts, but didn't know where to start. Here, unable to reach Chen Yuan, Jung Ho-seok sent him a series of urgent messages. "Chen Yuan, can you help me? I really need money urgently. Can you lend me $1 million? I promise to pay you back in full, definitely." Seeing Jung Ho-seok's WeChat messages, Chen Yuan couldn't help but furrow his brows. $1 million? That's not a small amount. Seeing Kim Jisoo beside him helping Jung Ho-seok, Chen Yuan immediately showed her the phone. "See, I told you, it's indeed about borrowing money. Last time, she used this excuse to scam me out of $50,000. I considered myself lucky then. Now, she's using the same trick again. Why doesn't she come up with something new?" Kim Jisoo still hesitantly spoke up. What if this time she's in real trouble? Chen Yuan was in a turmoil of emotions. He threw his phone to the backseat, ignoring Jung Ho-seok's plea, and patiently replied, "No way, what does her business have to do with me? I don't owe her anything. Why would she come to me when she's sure on money? Does she think I'm an ATM? Fine, the light is green, hurry up." Upon hearing this, Kim Jisoo stepped on the gas of her Bugatti and drove into the city center. Just 2 hours later, news of Lim Yong-won's public speech spread like wildfire, exciting all students of Huda University, regardless of being freshmen or seniors. They all erupted in extreme excitement. They heard today Lim Yong-won is coming back to the school to give his speech. It is said that Lim Yong-won is the sole heir of a super talented and wealthy person. Due to his busy study and training schedule, he doesn't have much time for romantic affairs, so Jung Ho-seok had a chance to touch the lonely heart of Lim Yong-won. Unfortunately, she didn't appreciate this opportunity, causing herself to miss the chance to soar up like a phoenix tree. Just a moment from a rumor of 10, 10 spread to 100, 100 spread to 1,000, and finally the whole city was buzzing. He and reporters rushed to cover this lecture. The auditorium could only accommodate up to 1,000 people. Unable to hold the amount of audience coming to Huda University for news and ticket prices were pushed sky high. In the crowd, 2 female students who couldn't get tickets were extremely worried. "It's outrageous. Only Huda University student ID can get in. Now, the cheapest student ID is selling for $500. Damn speculators, now I can't even see Lim Yong-won up close. Whatever, seeing him from afar is also good." Just then, Chen Yuan's 3 roommates heard it, and old Zhu took the initiative to approach and flirt. "Can we help you 2 beautiful ladies?" One of the girls turned back and asked the 3, "Who are you guys?" Hearing that, the 3 roommates showed off a photo taken with Chen Yuan. "We are roommates with Lim Yong-won in the dorm. We can also bring you 2 inside to attend Lim Yong-won's lecture." After the introduction, old Zhu took out his WeChat QR code and 3 VIP tickets, his intentions clear on his face. "Lim Yong-won left these VIP tickets for us. You can bring someone in. So let's get acquainted." Hearing that, the 2 girls immediately smiled brightly. "Oh my god, really? Let me scan your QR code. Let's go." Just like that, the 3 guys followed Chen Yuan's scent and led the 2 beautiful girls into the auditorium. Old Zhu looked at the girls who kept glancing and flirting with him, then thought of Chen Yuan and tears of joy fell. Chen Yuan, you truly are a living bodhisattva. Without you, how can my friends and I meet such cute girls like these? Soon the lecture began, the auditorium now packed with people. Not even a single empty seat left. The principal stood up to host. Hello, distinguished guests. Hello, students. Today, we are honored to welcome our special guest, Lim Yong Won, who is here for today's lecture. And now I am pleased to introduce our speaker, the successful businessman, a representative of the top 10 outstanding youths in the country, and the talented former student president of Huda University, Mr. Chen Yuan. Please welcome Mr. Chen Yuan to the stage to share inspirational stories with us. After the introduction, the whole auditorium erupted in applause. Chen Yuan stepped up to the lectern. Just then, a loud voice cut through Chen Yuan's speech. Lit Yong Wong, your money is not clean. Do you dare to publicly disclose the source of that huge wealth? The entire room fell silent. Everyone looked towards the angry young man and then back at Chen Yuan on the stage. Is Lim Yong Wong inheriting property from his family? Currently, no authority has the right to investigate his financial sources. If you have the guts, announce your assets here. The one asking this question is none other than Quan Jiayang, and today he is clearly here to cause trouble for Chen Yuan. Faced with his own cunning and sensitive question, Quan Jiayang thought smugly, "This dog has embarrassed me many times, even kicked me out of the chat group, causing the Tang family to be ostracized and exposed to many scandals. In just a few short months, the family's business has been continuously declining, stocks falling, projects failing. It can be said that the Tang family has suffered greatly. This time, I have the opportunity for revenge to see how I can make you lose all face in front of our university classmates." However, faced with Quan Jianyang's sharp question, Chen Yuan just smiled sarcastically. "So you're the young master of the Tang family, here for revenge, how amusing." After that, Chen Yuan also asked in return, "Declaring assets, that student, do you know if you can tell me the balance of your bank account? Who manages the money in your house? You or your wife? How many apartments do you have? How many cars? How many credit cards? Does your amount of assets exceed the legal limit? Also, how many apartments do your parents have? How many cars? What is your official salary? What is your extra income? Can you publicly disclose the source of your income for everyone to see? Can't answer right? Haha. Furthermore, if you want to compare assets, then please come up here. We can compare each item. See who is richer, who is poorer. For sure, after comparing, everyone will be surprised. Haha. Faced with questions that seemed mocking him, Quan Jiayang paused, his face pale. Damn, this question doesn't need to be answered directly, especially about extra income. The source may not be entirely legal. If I answer directly here, I could be criticized by public opinion and even investigated. As for comparing assets with that bastard, it's even more unnecessary, because everything I have is thanks to the help of the family and not my own efforts." Afterwards, Quan Jiayang did not hesitate to point his finger towards Chen Yuan and scolded. "Our cases are not the same. I am just a normal person, while you are a successful businessman. So my specific net worth is none of your business. Why should I disclose it to you? What is important is that as a businessman, you only know how to throw money at beautiful female streamers. Is this a way to flaunt wealth online, negatively impacting the youth, especially teenagers, right? As for your loss of face, I have no regrets. You have done wrong and deserve punishment. You should reflect on yourself instead of mocking others." The second question was extremely sharp, targeting Chen Yuan's weaknesses, making him feel like sitting on a hot seat, and Quan Jiayang's argument also received agreement from the audience below. It seems like Lim Yong Wong is truly generous in throwing money at female streamers. Every time I see news of him throwing money, I envy him to the point of madness. I have to say, just being beautiful earns them hundreds of millions to billions every time Lim Yong Wong throws. It's terrifying. Yes, how can such a person represent Huda University for a lecture? The anger of everyone is increasing. Many people are starting to question the ethics and values of Chen Yuan. On stage, Chen Yuan still sneered. "Oh, smarter now, trying to take advantage of people's hatred of the rich to have others attack me." After that, Chen Yuan did not hide this issue and appeared to apologize. "Students, I understand your concerns. I am still quite young and may not have thoroughly considered all issues leading to negligence of some social issues. Here, I also admit that I have not done well in contributing to society and fulfilling my social responsibilities. This is a weakness that I need to improve. Finally, I would like to answer the question of whether giving gifts has distorted important values and had a negative impact on the youth. I think not. Streaming is also a kind of job, and giving gifts is not wrong. Everyone can give gifts if they have money. No one is forcing anyone. Everything is based on voluntary. I spend my money. It has nothing to do with anyone, like smoking, clearly harmful to health, and how many people die of lung cancer every year. Why would people speak up? Why would people criticize? However, someone has given feedback today. I will accept criticism and make corrections. Chen Yuan did not avoid but honestly admitted his own shortcomings, seemingly somewhat calming the anger of everyone. However, many still doubt the authenticity of those words. But just a few seconds later, Chen Yuan made a surprising decision. I declare, starting today, I will allocate $10 billion from my personal fund to establish a private charity fund, which will be used to invest in building 10 hospitals in Gyeongbokgung, providing free treatment for all critically ill patients at these hospitals. At this point, Chen Yuan leaned close to the microphone and said resolutely, I, Chen Yuan, talk the talk and walk the walk. I hope that this action of mine will help spread the spirit of mutual help and support for those in need, and I also hope that young people will learn from my mistakes, live more responsibly for themselves and the community. Chen Yuan's declaration was like a bomb exploding in the audience. Everyone was shocked and could not believe what they had just heard. The event took place on top of the skyscraper after Lim Yong-won announced the 10 billion VND. Immediately, there were enthusiastic applause and cheers. 10 billion, a huge number. With that amount, Lim Yong-won could help many sick people, bring a new life to many families. Lim Yong-won is amazing. Lim Yong-won is a shining example for us to follow. Gradually, many people had a completely different view of Chen Yuan. Some even shed tears touched by his noble actions. Kwon Jae-yong was furious when he couldn't bring down Chen Yuan. But when more than 1,000 people began to point fingers back at him, he immediately felt scared. Holy shit, that bastard has the guts to do that? I can't do anything to him. 2 hours passed. On the top of the skyscraper, a flock of black crows flew around, croaking ominously, creating a sinister atmosphere, indicating things were not good. At this moment, Jung Ho-seok started sitting on the rooftop railing, drinking beer to ease his mind. After drinking a few cans, she started to feel a bit drunk, feeling extremely upset in her heart. Hugh, Chen Yuan, why doesn't he believe me? If mother cannot be cured, I do not want to live anymore. Goodbye to my youth. Goodbye to my regrets. Goodbye, Chen Yuan. My life is too tired. I don't want to endure anymore. Maybe jumping down is a relief. If there is a next life, if I can redo my life, I definitely don't want to become the current Jung Ho-seok. Sorry, Chen Yuan. I have fallen. I am not worthy of him. I do not blame him for being unintentional. Only blame myself for deserving it. From the 30th floor, a gentle breeze blew through. Jung Ho-seok's heart shattered into pieces. She closed her eyes tightly. Her heart was already cold without any regrets at the moment of life and death. The biggest regret appeared in Jung Ho-seok's mind. I met Chen Yuan at the best time of my life, but I didn't know how to cherish it. I still feel dissatisfied, always wanting to find a boyfriend with high standards. But the people who approached me were just scammers, and it's ridiculous that the person I thought was a backup plan turns out to be the richest heir. Perhaps I was too greedy. I truly have no blessings. Mining is still mining, and even in death, I can't give up my money greed. But just as Jung Ho-seok was about to let go and end his life, the cell phone suddenly rang. Jung Ho-seok instinctively looked at the screen. It's Aunt calling. Well, listen to this last phone call. Say goodbye to Aunt and tell her to pass on the message to Mom. Ho-seok will take one step ahead. As he pressed the button, Jung Ho-seok began to stammer. Hello, Aunt, help me pass on the message to Mom. But before Jung Ho-seok could finish his sentence, his aunt cut in from the other end excitedly. Ho-seok, Mom has been saved. The medical expenses do not need to be paid by us anymore. Upon hearing this, Jung Ho-seok was shocked. His pupils dilated to the maximum. Then he asked excitedly, What's going on, Aunt? Explain clearly. His aunt continued enthusiastically to explain. Just now, a hospital doctor called to announce good news. A tycoon in Gyeongbokgung donated 10 billion dong for charity, free medical expenses for all patients with severe illnesses who cannot afford to pay. Mom completely fits this criteria. Luckily, there are still good people in the world. Having heard, Jung Ho-seok immediately had a hunch but couldn't confirm it. What's that rich guy's name? It seems like it's Lim Yong-won. That name sounds really strange. Probably someone who smokes a lot. The news about Lim Yong-won donating 10 billion to build 10 hospitals in Gyeongbokgung and provide free treatment for all poor patients has gone viral on Weibo's trending list. Gyeongbokgung TV station is also broadcasting this news. It can't be fake. The name ringing in his ears, Jung Ho-seok's will to live suddenly surged. No unnecessary movement. She span around and jumped back onto the rooftop. Just back for the afterlife, Jung Ho-seok felt both joy and fear. It's Chen Yuan's donation. Life is truly full of ups and downs and drama. Then Jung Ho-seok fell to the ground, tears of happiness streaming down her face. Hugh, Chen Yuan, I knew he would never abandon me. He must still love me. Just because I betrayed him, he doesn't want to forgive me. I'm sorry, Chen Yuan, I misunderstood you. After that, Jung Hoseok started making a solemn vow. With heaven and earth as witnesses, Jung Hoseok here vows to willingly dedicate everything for Chen Yuan, even my life. Only when going through hardships will I truly understand what my heart desires. In that moment, Jung Hoseok also realized the true meaning of her life as if she was elevated. Jung Hoseok, favorite level +1, current favorite level 100 points. A second later in the sky, a phenomenon occurred due to Jung Hoseok's vow. Dark clouds rolled in to cover the sky, engulfing the space in darkness, followed by a loud thunder, bright flashes of lightning tearing through the night as evidence of her firm oath. Not receiving a response from Jung Hoseok, her aunt couldn't help but worry. Hoseok, what's wrong? Who is Chen Yuan? What are you talking about? Hoseok. On this side, Chen Yuan looked at the sky with some confusion. What's going on? Clear skies and calm clouds. But thundering thunderstorms must be some crazy person making absurd promises. And at that moment, the system kept notifying continuously, causing Chen Yuan to feel a bit shocked. Jung Hoseok, favorite level +1, current favorite level 100 points, identified target achieving absolute score. This target has extremely high loyalty to the owner, always obedient, never betraying. Congratulations for completing the task. Target achieving absolute score in reverse. Looking at the system, Chen Yuan felt extremely puzzled. What? A maximum level target appeared. Moreover, this maximum level obedient dog is Jung Hoseok. I thought the first one to achieve maximum level obedient dog could be Yang Weibai or Kim Jisoo, even Jung Zai-Lu, but I never expected it to be Jung Hoseok. I already rejected her. Why did her favorite level suddenly increase? Why is it that she can easily achieve this level while others can't? However, the system still has no intention to stop, rewarding the owner of the basic attribute, all attributes +5 points, rewarding the upgrade point of 100 points because for the first time, the owner has nurtured the target to the maximum level. Completing the first stage task, the system upgrades, the system completes the upgrade. This upgrade, the system has opened the enhancement point feature. Using the right for the owner can use enhancement points to upgrade the appearance, physique, and health of the selected target. Looking at the notification board, Chen Yuan couldn't help but be amazed. It's unexpected that after reaching the maximum level, there are still surprises. It's really interesting. But then, in Chen Yuan's heart, a hint of dissatisfaction arose. This doesn't seem fair. Why I can only upgrade the appearance of the selected target and not upgrade myself? Can I not become more handsome? But at this moment, the familiar ringtone sounded. Because of you, I have learned to be patient. Because of you, I have changed bad habits. Taking out his phone, Chen Yuan saw that the caller was Jung Hoseok, which made him think, honestly, even if Jung Hoseok reaches the maximum level, I still have no intention of forgiving her. Some things cannot be changed just because of a high favorite level. However, thinking about enhancement points and contribution points, well, I can answer the phone. With that in mind, Chen Yuan reluctantly pressed the answer button. Hello, speak quickly, I'm busy. However, on the other end of the line, Jung Hoseok's mood was very complex, as if she was riding a roller coaster, constantly going up and down, and she brought this mood to express gratitude, her voice full of excitement mixed with sobs. Chen Yuan, I know you still love me. I know about my mother's illness. You donated 10 billion to provide free treatment for poor patients. Chen Yuan, thank you. Thank you very much. From now on, I will live as yours, die as yours. You told me to go east. I will never go west. If possible, I am willing to dedicate everything to you, including my life. I love you. Chen Yuan, I love you more than this lifetime, and I will never lose you again. Hearing the crying sound of Hoseok, Chen Yuan felt both annoyed and panicked. The uncomfortable feeling made sweat pour like a shower. After that, Chen Yuan, not wanting to be involved with Jung Hoseok, said in a firm tone, Wait, you misunderstood. I didn't do anything for you, and I never will. Please don't fantasize or call me again. Even if there are no longer any women in this world, I still won't like you. But Hoseok's next response left Chen Yuan powerless. Actually, I know you are just hiding your emotions. You are still the same Chen Yuan as before. You have never changed. If not, why would you insist on using a huge amount of 10 billion to build a hospital and provide free treatment for poor patients? I love you. I truly love you. Thank you for doing everything for me. Hearing this, Chen Yuan almost knelt down in worship, then chuckled bitterly. Shit, how messed up is your brain that you can think like that? Everything is just a random coincidence. Who would agree to spend 10 billion just to help your mother solve her medicine money problem? Do you think you are the center of the universe? Is this the maximum level? Scary indeed, completely brainwashed. Jung Hoseok had barely spoken when Chen Yuan the phone away. As he walked, he sighed lightly. A target who scores 100 points is truly frightening. No matter what I say to offend her, she still thinks that I do it for her own good. I even firmly and clearly refused. Yet she can self-interpret and find reasons for me. Isn't she worried about hurting her pride? I need to be careful with future targets. Jung Ho-seok's mental state is probably deteriorating. It's scary. As soon as the call with Jung Ho-seok ended, the mobile phone rang again, annoying Shen Yuan. Who is it now? I just want to go home. Checking the phone, it was Seok-hwan calling unexpectedly. Why is Seok-hwan suddenly calling after so long without contact? It seems she still cares about my gift of the airplane and cannot accept it. Wait, the last time, she quit the detective team to beat the kid from Futang. How can I forget that? Charity fundraising is noble, but it's a sensitive issue that needs careful consideration. Without strict control, there could be risks of loss and corruption. Therefore, I need an honest person to ensure that the funds are used for the right purpose and benefit the community. I will choose someone from my targets to manage the fund and charity activities. Thinking of this, Chen Yuan smirked, his eyes full of cunning. Yes, a woman with such strong political backing would indeed be a worthy candidate for the position of chairman of my charity foundation. I am indeed a genius in this way. I can both spend money on the beneficiaries, build a reputation for myself, establish hospitals, and maximize the effectiveness of miraculous medicine. In addition, establishing a charity foundation helps me ward off criticism from the public. It's like hitting two birds with one stone. What's more, Seok-hwan's favorite level has not yet reached 95 points. There are still plenty of opportunities to pump money into this charity fund. I will definitely pour in billions until I am satisfied. 10 billion, 10 hospitals is just the first step. In the future, I will build a chain of hospitals across the country. No, at least 1,000 hospitals. Chen Yuan's mind worked quickly. In a flash, he came up with many ideas. After that, he hurriedly answered the call from Seok-hwan. Hey, police officer Seok-hwan, what's up? On the phone, Seok-hwan's tone was both unhappy and accusing. Nothing, just after receiving your gift, I sent you many messages and calls. Why didn't you respond? When has a noble lady like me ever been ignored like this? Not only did you not care about me, you also gave me a helicopter. What are your intentions? Hearing this, Chen Yuan quickly explained, well, recently I have been very busy. I momentarily forgot. How about this? Tomorrow I invite you to dinner to apologize and also discuss some matters with you. Chen Yuan's words made Seok-hwan feel skeptical. Then she frowned and thought, this. Chen Yuan, what's wrong with him? Suddenly so gentle, he used to not even look at me. Could it be that Chen Yuan has been approaching me all this time with a purpose, wanting to exploit my political connections? And the unreasonable gift of a helicopter is likely not just an expression of affection, but also a bribe, and despite appreciating his talent, Seok-hwan will never violate her principles. The more he thought about it, Seok-hwan could not accept that. Then her tone became colder and more polite than necessary. All right, tomorrow evening at 5:30, let's meet at the Zhu family restaurant. There are a few things I want to clarify with you. After saying this, Seok-hwan proactively hung up, leaving Shen Yuan full of suspicion. Why do I feel like she's not happy? Maybe she had something hot in her mind. At the same time, Seok-hwan, after hanging up, was also angry and muttered, men are all the same sweet-talking, pretending to be cold to me, all just because my father is a congressman. Then Seok-hwan fell into contemplation. I don't know what Chen Yuan wants to talk to me about, whether he is truly sincere with me, or just using me. But if we meet tomorrow and he still hasn't thought deeply about our relationship, and instead mentions helping him with his business, I'm sorry. He has disappointed me a lot. Anyway, tomorrow I will return the airplane to him. I absolutely cannot accept this gift. After thinking for a moment, Seok-hwan felt sad and disappointed. Seok-hwan, favorite level -10, current favorite level 80 points. As soon as the system notification arrived, Shen Yuan was both annoyed and puzzled. What's going on? Did we agree to have dinner and discuss things tomorrow? Why did her favorite level suddenly drop so much? Did I say something wrong? What kind of creature is a woman changing her mind so unpredictably? Maybe she's on her period. That's very possible. But when he got back, Chen Yuan kept thinking about what had just happened. After all, Seok-hwan comes from a distinguished family. Her background is not like ordinary people. More importantly, if I invest in her charity work, it might cause a lot of gossip that could affect Congressman reputation. That's probably why her attitude was like that. I still need to approach Seok-hwan gradually and carefully. I believe that with sincerity and persistence, I can win her heart. At this moment, Headmaster Wang Xiubing finally found Shen Yuan. As soon as he caught up to him, he shouted loudly, Shen Yuan, I finally found you. Where did you run off to after the lecture ended? I've been looking for you half the day. Chen Yuan was lost in thought when he was interrupted by the shout, immediately on guard, danger. Instantly, Chen Yuan turned around and threw a punch towards Wang Xiubing. But upon recognizing him, he stopped himself and cursed silently. Damn, it's old man Wang. Although he managed to stop in time, the force of the punch still made the wig and glasses of old man Wang fly off to the side, revealing his shiny bald head like a copper ball. The two of them stare at each other with sweat pouring down their faces. Gradually, the beads of sweat became as big as beans and rolled down, scaring me to death. After that, Chen Yuan asked in a panic, "Teacher Wang, why are you here?" Wang Xiubing also regained his composure from fear, then looked at Chen Yuan and scolded, "This brat is getting more and more arrogant, skipping over 60 classes, and you still consider me as your homeroom teacher." Seeing Wang Xiubing furious, Chen Yuan raised his hand with a bitter smile. "Teacher Wang, let me explain." "Oh no, let me explain." Wang Xiubing pushed his black-rimmed glasses up and thought to himself, "Ha, scared huh? As soon as you earn money, you become arrogant. Today, I will put an end to your arrogance." As for Chen Yuan, he was still upset about the lack of manpower in the charity fund. Looking at Wang Xiubing, Chen Yuan's eyes suddenly brightened. "Only so Quan is not enough. We need more managers." Then Chen Yuan was overwhelmed with emotion and hugged Wang Xiubing. "Teacher Wang, you came at the right time when I needed you the most. I will never forget you." Seeing this cunning look, Wang Xiubing realized the intention behind Chen Yuan's words. "Oh my, why is it like this? In the past, whenever Chen Yuan saw me, he would run away. Why is he treating you nicely today? It seems like this is just a lead-in to switch to the main topic." Then Wang Xiubing looked at Chen Yuan and asked with a proud look, "Forget about these social pleasantries. Let's get straight to the point." Chen Yuan began to plead sincerely. "Teacher Wang, recently I want to set up a charity fund. In the initial stages, I need to recruit some talented and qualified staff, and you are my supervisor, and I really admire you. Always appreciate your work ability and moral qualities. You are a talented leader. Staying at school is truly a waste of talent. Teacher Wang, why don't you come work for me as my employee?" Wang Xiubing felt surprised but quickly became angry when he heard Chen Yuan's proposal. "What are you saying? Do you even know how to respect your teachers? It's true that you have money and power these days, but you can't just randomly instruct a teacher to work for you. It's truly unreasonable." Seeing Mr. Wang getting angry again, Chen Yuan quickly raised his hand and smiled. "Mr. Wang, please don't be hasty. Listen to me first. I know you are a responsible person and always uphold your integrity. You are over 40 years old, just a homeroom teacher at school, not even a professor yet, still have many years to strive for. Are you truly satisfied with that? Why not work with me instead? I will pay you $500,000 a year." Chen Yuan's promise of an incredibly high salary made Wang Xiubing unable to contain his emotions. The principal did promise to recommend me for a professorship next year, but who knows what the future holds. The salary of $500,000 a year is indeed attractive. I'm already 42 years old with a PhD, but my salary is just over $10,000 a month. How long will it take for me to match his 1 year's work? My wife just gave birth and can't work. The burden of life weighs heavily on me. Although working for my own students may seem embarrassing, is pride worth more than money? Can pride bring me a salary of $500,000 a year, a fat piece of cake? Wang Xiubing was still hesitant. This. But if I resign on my own, would it be okay? Would it be too much for the students? Chen Yuan was no different from a multi-tiered gang at this point, patiently advising step by step. "Who said you have to resign? I'm saying invite you to work with me, not telling you to quit your job at school. You can still do both." Hearing that, Wang Xiubing still hesitated. "But will it affect my main job? Will the leadership have any opinions?" Seeing that old Wang was still hesitant, Chen Yuan stood in the position of the family pillar giving advice. How could it affect anything? Nowadays, many university professors both work and run companies, making money just fine, and nobody seems to be affected. Besides, in this day and age, everyone has to worry about food, clothing, and money. Why don't you learn from them? The greater the ability, the higher the responsibility. Teacher Wang, I believe in your capabilities. Just agreed, from today, you officially become the director of the charity foundation with the authority to approve financial transactions over $100 million. Being so conservative, why? Up to this point, Chen Yuan patted old Wang on the shoulder and spoke passionately. The status and position of a person can give them influence and a loud voice, and no one is more deserving than you, Master Wang. At this moment, the teacher-student relationship seems to be reversed. Wang Xiubing seems to be in shock. His face flushes, his heart beats passionately. "All right, I agree. Thank you for your praise, boss." After accepting Chen Yuan as the boss, Wang Xiubing still had some confused thoughts. "Initially, I just wanted to come here to urge him to study. Who would have thought that he would become his own boss? It's crazy, but maybe I'll get used to it." Today, Wang Xiubing has no regrets. When we are young, we always dream of being the main character of the world, but as we grow older, I realize that I am nothing, and all I need is to meet an extraordinary boss who will help me soar high and far. After that, Wang Xiubing looked at Chen Yuan and asked, Boss, your charity fund still doesn't have a name, does it? Chen Yuan thought for a moment and said casually, it's not my charity fund, it's our fund. Let's call it the C&Y Fund. Chen Yuan saw the look on his face and spoke abruptly, making Wang Bing swallow his anger and tears. What a fancy name, C&Y doesn't seem like the abbreviation for Chen Yuan's name. At that moment, Chen Mang Mang was about to call Chen Yuan when there was an interruption. Mang Mang, we finally found you. Kan Mang Mang turned back and asked Jisoo, what's going on? Kim Jisoo blushed slightly and asked, Mang Mang, do you know how to drink? Let's wait for Chen Yuan to finish talking with Wang, and then we'll invite him to have a late dinner and drink a little. Chen Mang Mang understood immediately. Then a dark thought crossed her mind. Jisoo, what is he trying to do? Does he want to? Kim Jisoo continued determinedly, her eyes showing firmness. Exactly that. Chen Yuan is completely passive, and moreover, there are too many beautiful girls around him. I'm really worried. Tonight, we must make him obedient. Kan Mang Mang widened her eyes in shock. Jisoo, you're a girl, and it's your first time. How can you have such a bold idea? Isn't it that boys like the shyness in girls? You seem to belittle yourself too much. Kim Jisoo remains resolute. I can't take it anymore. Chen Yuan and I are developing too slowly. We still haven't been intimate yet. If I don't take the initiative, Chen Yuan will be snatched away by other women. Seeing her usually weak best friend so brave, Chen Mang Mang is shocked. Jisoo, you? Are you sure? Are you at a disadvantage? Life is full of regrets. You can't start over. Kim Jisoo maintains a tough attitude. I have thought carefully. The relationship between Chen Yuan and I also needs a breakthrough. More importantly, I am getting busier. The company is getting bigger. Mulan TV manages and operates a team of over 1,000 people with over 20,000 streamers. I am busy with work every day, no time for romance. Plus, he has too many temptations around him. I have to conquer him tonight. Chen Mang Mang continues to advise, but Jisoo, giving yourself to someone for the first time, men who get it easily won't appreciate it. You have to. Kim Jisoo understood Chen Mang Mang's good intentions and feelings, but her heart was already set. Kan Mang Mang tried to advise her once more, but Kim Jisoo interrupted firmly. Mang Mang, stop advising me. I think I will never meet a better guy than Chen Yuan in my whole life. He is handsome and treats me well. I love him too much, deeply in love. If I don't confess my feelings to him first and choose another man instead, I will regret it for the rest of my life, regardless of whether we can get married or not, whether we can end up together or not, but I must live my youth with passionate love, without leaving any regrets. At this point, Kim Jisoo was more determined than ever. This battle can only have one winner. If you have given me the opportunity, don't blame me for not showing sisterly affection. Then Kim Jisoo patted her good friend's shoulder and instructed, later, you go find Chen Yuan, invite him to the bar outside the school gate, we'll get him drunk together. Seeing Kim Jisoo's determination, Chen Mang Mang could only nod in pain. Alright, since you said so, I will definitely help you. But right after that, Chen Mang Mang's mood became extremely complicated. What's going on? My best friend is about to give herself to the man I like, and I still have to support them. It's too hard to accept. Just waiting for Chen Yuan and Wang Bing to finish talking, Chen Mang Mang shouted loudly. Chen Yuan looked back. Chen Yuan also saw the confusion and awkwardness of the two girls. Chen Mang Mang, with a complicated face, approached Chen Yuan, then begged. Chen Yuan, Jisoo said she's a bit hungry. Let's go eat at the restaurant outside the school gate. Chen Yuan happily agreed. Okay, let's go. I'm a bit hungry too. So the three of them, with three different thoughts, walked to the restaurant after school. The restaurant owner asked, do you have a private room? Yes, please follow me to the private room upstairs, he said. In a private room, Kim Jisoo held up the menu and ordered. First, a plate of fried peanuts, a must-have snack. Next, she ordered chicken feet, spicy and sour beef tendons, shredded fried potatoes, stir-fried cool vegetables with meat, grilled whole fish, and 3 bottles of Mao Dai. Chen Yuan looked at the menu in surprise and confusion. What pure Mao Dai? 3 people ordering 3 bottles. This is not a light wine. Putting the menu down, Chen Yuan looked at Kim Jisoo worriedly and asked, Jisoo, how have you been lately? Is work not going well, or is there a problem at the company? If there is anything, share it with me. Don't drink too much like this. Kim Jisoo blushed and stammered, there's nothing, I just want to have a little drink. It's nice to see you. Before, Jung Hoseok's brainwashing had left Chen Yuan a bit traumatized. Now hearing Kim Jisoo say that made him instantly feel a bit worried. This is considered a bit, and she just arrived and already ordered Mao Dai wine. Does she want to get drunk for something? Does she want to rush? Want to move to physical relationship while drunk tonight? Realizing this was a golden opportunity, Chen Yuan did not stop Kim Jisoo from drinking alcohol, but he tried to remain calm, yet a ray of hope arose within his heart. Before, apart from watching movies and having dinner, there was nothing else, getting severely scolded when suggesting to go to a motel, ultimately suffering begging but being humiliated and ruthlessly abandoned. Love is not easy, it's really foolish. Looking back now, it turns out that girls don't need to be pursued. Basically, there's no need to care for or protect them. Just spend money on their favorite level will increase. Until the favorite level reaches the maximum, can move on to physical contact. It's simple. Never felt that pursuing girls could be so simple. Let's play until the end. Very quickly, the food was brought out. 3 jugs of Mao Dai were also brought up. The wine jug was opened. Qian Mang Mang took the wine jug and poured wine. She also had a bit of cunning, pouring only 1/3 of the 3 jugs, which combined still did not equal a full jug of Chen Yuan. On top of that, his jug was mixed with beer and wine to increase the strength, but Chen Yuan did not compare calculations on this matter. Then Qian Mang Mang looked at Chen Yuan and spoke first. Chen Yuan, both I and Jiso are girls. We drink half a jug. You drink a full jug. This cup, I'm sorry to you. I used to speak ill of you behind your back, even causing emotional separation. After speaking, she raised the Mao Dai wine cup and drank it all in one go. In the face of this bold challenge, Chen Yuan would not admit defeat. Of course, very fair. Who's afraid of whom? Just drinking wine. How could I lose drinking wine with a girl? After speaking, Chen Yuan raised his cup and drank 2 cups in a row. A second later, the stomach churned like waves but quickly returned to calm. It wasn't as uncomfortable as expected, making him think, is this Mao Dai wine diluted already? Why can't I feel anything? It's like beer? Or did I undergo physical enhancement to feel like this? An hour later, Chen Yuan had drunk several tens of cups, while Kim Jisoo and Qian Mang Mang had only drunk as much as 2 of his cups. Qian Mang Mang was originally a descendant of a winemaking family, the champion of the Jiangbokgung beer competition, an honorary member of the Wine Tasting Association. Now, with almost 3 bottles of Mao Dai wine gone, Chen Yuan still had bright eyes like stars, which made her a bit resentful. Chen Yuan, you truly are a man. Tonight, let me show you what innate wine physique is. Bottoms up, fill up, fill up. This party lasts 180 minutes. The Mao Dai bottles have all been emptied, and there are only a few bottles left in the beer case that haven't been drank yet. Keep pouring, please. Qian Mang Mang is now completely drunk, starting to speak without control. Oh my, how can this guy's drinking ability be so good? Could he be a god of alcohol? Jisoo is getting a headache. It's over, really over. If I drink more, I will faint. Chen Yuan next to her is still sober, holding a beer glass and looking at Qian Mang Mang with a smug smile. Mang Mang, stop it, you're already drunk. Qian Mang Mang's actions have become a bit provocative and continue to speak. Nonsense, it's impossible. Jisoo, I have failed. Who would have thought that Chen Yuan could drink so much? Kim Jisoo is also drunk, looking at Qian Mang Mang speaking nonsense. Mang Mang, keep drinking. Today we're not going home sober. At this point, it was already the 181st minute and hallucinations began to occur. Even if they rubbed their eyes or shook their heads several times, the hallucinations did not disappear, even stirring up deep emotions and releasing the true selves of the 2 girls. Kim Jisoo, drunk, blurted out, Chen Yuan, I love you. I want to live to the fullest for our youth. Chen Yuan looked at this scene and helplessly sighed. Just this, and you want to get me drunk, weakling servant payment. Qian Mang Mang, upon hearing Kim Jisoo's words, no longer wanted to suppress herself and began to act uncontrollably. No payment, no leaving. After throwing the glass of beer, she embraced Kim Jisoo and confessed, Jisoo, can you give Chen Yuan to me? We are best friends. We can share everything, right? If not, we can both be Chen Yuan's girlfriends. How about that? Kim Jisoo, upon hearing this, was not angry at all and said cheerfully, great, great. Let's both be Chen Yuan's girlfriends. That way, no one will be left out. Ha ha ha. Chen Mang Mang asked in amazement, really, Jisoo? Do you really think so? Kim Jisoo continued to babble. Of course, I've known for a long time that you like Chen Yuan. Do you think I don't know? He is so outstanding that everyone likes him. But why do you also like him? Didn't you say you wouldn't compete with me for Chen Yuan? Why do you now want to snatch him away? You are deceiving. At this point, Kim Jisoo pushed Qian Mang Mang away, crying and angry. We have known each other for over 10 years. Since you deliberately approached Chen Yuan, I have noticed it, but I didn't say anything. You thought that because of the good friendship between us, we could overlook it. But no, that's just how I tried to ease the situation so things wouldn't get worse. Mang Mang, I consider you my closest friend. Why do you deceive me? Hoo-hoo. Qian Mang Mang was pushed away and then hugged Kim Jisoo's legs, crying and begging, Jisoo, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, but I really like Chen Yuan. I love him so much. I have been secretly admiring him to the point of madness. I can't control it anymore. Jisoo, Please give me a chance, even if I become the third person. It's okay, I just simply love him, and I don't want to deceive you. I'm really in pain, if you don't agree. I won't let go of you. Being tightly hugged by two legs, Kim Jisoo helplessly shouted, "No, I don't want to leave right now. I don't want a friend like you. You're despicable. You're a troublemaker. I hate you, and you should give up on pursuing Shen Yuan." Shan Mang Mang continued to beg, "I won't leave. Even if you hate me, I can't lose you. And I can't not love Shen Yuan, Jisoo. We have over a decade of friendship. Let's overlook societal prejudices. We can love Shen Yuan together. Can't we? I would never do that, leave." And so Shan Mang Mang and Kim Jisoo continue to struggle for another half hour before finally giving up. Looking at the scene, Shen Yuan widened his eyes and opened his mouth. These two girls are really too scary. Getting drunk easily leads to unfortunate incidents. It wasn't until both of them were unconscious and slumped over the table that a waiter finally came over with a wry smile. "Excuse me, do you need any assistance? I can call a cab or contact their friends for you." Shen Yuan shook his head and explained, "Thank you. There's no need to trouble yourself." Yes, sir. Please take care." After paying the bill, Chen Yuan carried the two girls on his shoulders and left the bar, thinking, fortunately, the bar is only a few hundred meters from the Kinyuan area. If I had to take these two drunk girls to a hotel late at night, it wouldn't be ideal. I wonder if they'll stop their conflict after sobering up. Will their friendship be strained? At this moment, a female server saw Chen Yuan helping the two drunk girls, and with a sense of chivalry, called out, "Sir, please wait a moment. May I ask where you are taking these ladies? It doesn't seem appropriate. Are you planning to take advantage of their inebriated state to do something shady?" With this rude attitude from the female server, Chen Yuan irritably explained, "Thank you. There's no need to trouble you. These two are my friends. Do I need to report to you where I'm taking them?" The female server, still determined, shouted, "No, you can't leave. Wait until they sober up and then continue the conversation. You are taking advantage of their drunken state to do something illegal to these women. If not, I'll call the police." Chen Yuan angrily reiterated once again, "What right do you have? I told you this is my friend, taking advantage of someone while they're drunk." The waitress resolutely interjected, "No, I cannot let you take them." Feeling insufficiently intimidated, the girl pulled out her phone to warn again, "If you dare to take them, I will call the police." At this moment, Shan Mang Mang, who was slightly drunk, turned around and scolded, "Who are you? Why are you getting involved in other people's business? Step aside." In the midst of the struggle, Chen Yuan's face mask fell off. The waitress immediately raised a hand to cover her mouth. Her eyes filled with astonishment. "Oh my god, is this a hallucination or not? You are Lim Yong Wong, and Lim Yong Wong is having dinner at the place where I work. Am I mistaken?" Everyone in the bar gasped in amazement, some even leaving their meals to get a closer look at the powerful figure named Lim Yong Wong. Seeing the waitress recognized him, Chen Yuan also looked at the girl worrying about this whole situation and then repeated, "Don't worry if it's me." Facing Shen Yuan's cold gaze, the waitress could only hastily bow and apologize. Don't worry, I'm really sorry I mistook you for a bad guy." It wasn't until Chen Yuan left the restaurant that the waitress dared to look at him with a slightly strange look, feeling admiration in her heart. "At first, I thought this young man wanted to take advantage when the two girls were drunk, but he turned out to be the super wealthy Lim Yong Wong. Turns out Lim Yong Wong is even more handsome in real life than photos. Wish I was the one he carried. It would be great. Those must be two very special women." She was about to take out her phone to take a picture, but seeing Shen Yuan carry the two girls like that, she didn't dare. After more than 10 minutes, Chen Yuan also carried Kim Jisoo and Kan Mang Mang into room 26 of 3, building T8 Kinyuan. In the room, Chen Yuan didn't hesitate to throw Kan Mang Mang onto the sofa, while he carried Kim Jisoo into the bedroom. At this moment, Kim Jisoo also dreamily felt the strong masculine breath of Shen Yuan. In the blink of an eye, her heart suddenly beat passionately, blood rushing in her chest, awakening intense emotions hidden deep in her soul. Kim Jisoo pursed her lips and unconsciously wondered, "Ha! What's happening? It's happening. It's about to start. Chen Yuan wants to take me to his room. Finally, I'm about to have a relationship with Chen Yuan. I wonder how it will feel. They say the first time will be painful. What should I do? What should I do? Even though I've had 2 glasses of wine, but I'm still conscious, so I'll continue to pretend to sleep. Why am I so nervous?" As Chen Yuan gently placed Kim Jisoo on the bed, this sensation made her body start to tremble uncontrollably. Then she tightly closed her eyes to let herself sink into a sea of passion, where all boundaries disappeared, leaving only love and burning desire. Looking at Kim Jisoo's drunken body lying there, Chen Yuan also felt his blood boil and excitement rise, thinking, although taking advantage of someone while drunk is not the behavior of a gentleman, Today, Kim Jisoo intentionally got herself drunk. Her intentions are quite clear. Chen Yu and I do not feel guilty. The effort spent bonding with so many people like this. Finally, there has been a breakthrough. Thinking of this, Chen Yuan's body also began to heat up, blood rushing, a wild energy flowing somewhere. After several failures, Chen Yuan drew experience to be more sure. He even locked the door to avoid Kan Mang Mang suddenly barging in, though carefully planned, but no one expected that at the critical moment, everything collapsed by a damn hand in the blink of an eye. Everything became clear. The room was originally a private place for two people, now suddenly turned into a stage for a hilariously embarrassing scene. Kim Jenny didn't know what was happening. Still drowsy, she squinted and greeted Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan, you're back. However, things did not stop there. As Kim Jenny's eyes scanned the bed, she suddenly froze when she saw Kim Jisoo lying beside her. The situation became even more embarrassing than ever. Kim Jisoo, lying on the bed, was also embarrassed, face flushed to the tips of her ears, but a little unsure of what to do. News of Lim Young-woong returning to Huda and giving a speech at the auditorium reached Kim Jenny's ears. Around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Kim Jenny hurriedly ran to Chen Yuan's house in Kinyuan and started cleaning up the room. She thoroughly cleaned the room and carefully redecorated the furniture. While working, Kim Jenny analyzed and predicted Chen Yuan's next actions. It is highly likely that after finishing the speech, Chen Yuan will return to Kinyuan to rest, as the school where he delivered the speech is only a short distance from Kinyuan. Moreover, since the summer break, Chen Yuan rarely returned to this apartment to change the sheets and pillow covers for the sofa. Kim Jenny felt both excited and thrilled. With a perfect plan in place, she was sure to surprise Chen Yuan. After tidying up, Kim Jenny took out her phone to check the time, confidently calculating the time. Chen Yuan is probably finishing his speech soon. If he's tired, he's likely to come here to rest, then shower later. Now I will start cooking chicken soup to prepare dinner for Chen Yuan when he returns. I'm so excited. Later tonight is a great opportunity for me to meet him again. I haven't changed into a battle dress and combat script. Come on, Jenny, we'll definitely win tonight. I have planned carefully and believe that Chen Yuan will not resist my charm. Furthermore, if a relationship develops, I have no intention of restricting him. I only care if I can be with Chen Yuan tonight. Kim Jenny meticulously put on makeup and changed into a sexy lace nightgown. Then she entered Chen Yuan's bedroom, lay on the bed, and waited for him to arrive. However, due to unexpected circumstances, Kim Jenny waited until she fell asleep, and the result turned out like this. Returning to the present, Chen Yuan asked in surprise and confusion, Jenny, why are you here? Startled, Kim Jenny quickly regained her composure and replied sheepishly, I'm sorry, Chen Yuan, may I excuse myself? After apologizing, Kim Jenny hastily got up and left the room, saying, but as she reached the door, she couldn't help but add, oh, and I have chicken soup in the fridge, remember to eat when you're hungry. With that, she opened the door and left the space for the two of them. But at that moment, Kim Jenny suddenly felt an indescribable mix of loss and discomfort. It seems like today's preparations were in vain. I thought waiting for the light to see a girl in a seductive outfit on the bed would be irresistible for any man, although it may seem a bit too forward and cheap for a girl to do so. But I didn't care. When the light turned on and I saw that the person lying on the bed wasn't Chen Yuan, but Kim Jisoo. I wondered if he was planning to spend the night with her. Then why am I here when they're about to do something? And on top of that, suddenly being on his bed, it's just inviting trouble. But when she walked into the living room, the smell of alcohol made Kim Jenny think, what? Why is there a smell of alcohol here? And it seems to be the smell of Mao Dai wine. Why is there another person here? What's going on? Chen Yuan instinctively explained, Jenny, don't misunderstand. These two are too drunk. I couldn't take them back to the hotel. So I haven't let them stay overnight, just brought one person into the bedroom, so had to temporarily let her stay on the sofa. Unexpectedly, there was something. After explaining this, Chen Yuan felt a little off. Damn, Kim Jenny is not my girlfriend. Why should I explain to her? It's my house. I can take whoever I want. Why explain? Explaining just makes me seem unreasonable. Hearing Chen Yuan's explanation, Kim Jenny immediately replied without any doubt. I believe you. I believe you. I believe Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan looked at Kim Jenny and saw her eyes shining brightly. After that, in Kim Jenny's heart suddenly became warm. Chen Yuan explained to me, could it be that he cares about me? If not, why would he have to explain this relationship, who he sleeps with, brings home as his own business? I am just someone who can or cannot be there, and besides, I also understand my position, and I will never put myself on the same level as Chen Yuan's girlfriend. Moreover, who is Chen Yuan? Is the amazing Lim Young-woong a shining male god? Why does he need to explain anything to me? His willingness to explain is enough to make me feel cared for. At this moment, Shan Mang Mang started to vomit. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. A mess of food and vomit spilled all over the sofa. The extremely unpleasant smell made Chen Yuan and Kim Jenny feel disgusted. Seconds later, the two couldn't help but curse. Damn it, why doesn't she vomit in the bathroom? Disgusting, nauseating, a rich girl drunk is no different from some men. And before it's over, Can Mang Mang feels nauseous again. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. This time, Kim Jenny must be cursing Kian Mang Mang's ancestors. Just clean up not long ago and now it's become very dirty. Everything Kian Mang Mang ate and drank in the night spilled out, the strong foul smell wafting into Chen Yuan's nose. She couldn't help but curse. Damn it. Couldn't handle drinking, yet drank so much to end up like this. Disgusting, even vomited on my sofa. Seeing Shen Yuan losing it, Zhang Lu quickly advised, all right, calm down Shen Yuan, let me clean up. And you go take a shower. You also smell like alcohol. Seeing the mess left by Qin Mang Mang, Chen Yuan didn't want to clean up, but Zhang Lu didn't mind and took the initiative to clean up. Her considerate attitude made Chen Yuan feel guilty. Everyone at school said she's a gold digger, yet she's doing this much for me. Stai Lu, what should I do with her? And so the four individuals were all not satisfied. After cleaning up, Zhang Lu took care of Tian Mang Mang and Kim Jisoo, who were drunk, helping them undress to sleep. It wasn't until 2 a.m. that everything was settled, so Zhang Lu didn't leave either. She slept in the other room, leaving Chen Yuan to sleep on the sofa all night. The next morning at 10 a.m., besides Zhang Lu, no one had woken up yet after the drinking session. It wasn't until the sunlight seeped through the window, painting the room golden and waking Shen Yuan from a heavy hangover. Chen Yuan reached up to his forehead, feeling his head buzzing as if there were thousands of bees buzzing around his ears, and remembered what happened last night. He felt a bit regretful. Oh, headache, this sleep feels like going to battle. At this moment, the smell and sounds coming from the kitchen made Chen Yuan have only one guess. Smells good is Zhang Lu cooking breakfast. She slept late last night and woke up early, fitting with having 2 bedrooms. If not for her having to stay for cleaning up, all 3 women would have crowded into my bedroom. Kim Jisoo and Qian Mang Mang had a fierce argument yesterday. They probably won't continue fighting when they wake up, right? Despite finishing breakfast, Kim Jisoo and Qian Mang Mang were still fast asleep. Seeing this, Zhang Lu had to knock on the door to wake them up. Kim Jisoo twisted her body, trying to get up from the bed. However, the feeling of fatigue and sluggishness still lingered. But in the blink of an eye, fragments of last night's memories were drifting in her mind, and when fully awake, Kim Jisoo was shocked to realize that there was someone beside her, wrapped tightly in a blanket. And after a few seconds of confusion, Kim Jisoo instinctively pulled up the blanket to look down at her body, only to find herself wearing a thin red bra, blushing embarrassment. Beside her was Chen Yuan. Could it be that she and Chen Yuan had? Oh, hee. But why does that part of me not hurt at all? I heard it's supposed to hurt the first time. Despite the confusion, Kim Jisoo felt extremely happy. Then she continued to pull up the blanket to look over, immediately feeling disappointed. What? Mang Mang, why is it you? At this moment, Shan Mang Mang was also awakened by Kim Jisoo's exclamation. She opened her eyes to see Kim Jisoo looking at her with a judging look. Shan Mang Mang scratched her head, not knowing what to say. Ha! This early in the morning, Jisoo, you? But then they both looked at each other with only their bras on, feeling extremely panicked. What? He also did it with Chen Yuan, trying to steal Chen Yuan from me? The fox. It's over. This time it's really messed up. How could I say such nonsense last night? So embarrassed. How will Jisoo look at me now? I shouldn't have drunk so much. What should I do? The more they thought about what happened last night, the more panicked they became, regretting deeply inside. Although I drank a bit too much, I still remember what he said, and I even gave him a chance. I can't face anyone anymore. Just kill me now. Can Mang Mang also regretted deeply. I know I made an unforgivable mistake. If I confess, my friendship of over 10 years with Kim Jisoo will be shattered. I can't accept that. The only way is to pretend to be innocent. Thinking so, Qian Mang Mang started pretending to inquire. Oh, my hand hurts. I'm so thirsty. Ha ha, Jisoo. I also slept with Chen Yuan last night. I was too drunk. I don't remember anything. Seeing Qian Mang Mang pretending to be innocent and ignorant, Kim Jisoo angrily scolded him inwardly. Damn, Qian Mang Mang is still shameless, pretending as if his careless words from yesterday never happened, acting like nothing happened. But if his true colors were exposed, our 10-year friendship might be shattered. Thinking like that, Kim Jisoo decided not to expose Qian Mang Mang, suppressing her anger that made her chest swell, she pretended. Oh, really? Actually, I drank a bit too much last night. Don't remember what I said or did. Chen Yuan is really good at drinking. Seemed like he took care of everything yesterday. But this place doesn't feel like a hotel. Hearing this, Kim Jisoo also said, I don't remember clearly. Chen Mang Mang sighed in relief inwardly. Too dangerous. Luckily, Jisoo doesn't remember clearly, or else I really don't know how to explain. Kim Jenny, who hadn't seen Kim Jisoo and Chen Mang Mang come out yet, opened the door and called out again. Hey, are you two awake? Let's go have breakfast. Upon seeing the appearance of Kim Jenny, Kim Jisoo was both stunned and suspicious and asked, Kim Jenny, why are you here? Kim Jenny did not answer Kim Jisoo's question. 30 minutes later, 3 female students and 1 male student were having breakfast at the dining table in the living room, and the atmosphere became a bit strange. Sitting at the dining table, Kim Jisoo now knew that Chen Yuan had hiding places everywhere. She couldn't help but ask with jealousy, Chen Yuan, did Kim Jenny give you this apartment? Chen Yuan did not deny it and nodded in acknowledgement. That's right. Kim Jenny next in also explained, the thing is, my father's internet cafe was struggling back then. I borrowed Chen Yuan a few $100,000 to recapitalize. Then I already wanted to find a place near the school, so I bought this apartment on my own as a way of repaying him. This explanation made Kim Jisoo feel even more confused and lacking transparency about everything. Why does her words sound so strange? If it's just a normal friendship, why would she come here to cook for Chen Yuan? Surely she and Chen Yuan have a special relationship. Right at that moment, Chen Mang Mang immediately sent a message to Kim Jisoo. Jisoo, Kim Jenny is a sophisticated and cunning woman. Be careful with her. After reading it, Kim Jisoo couldn't help but evaluate Kim Jenny. She may not be as beautiful as me, but her tactics and cunning are truly admirable. She can buy a house for her son, and moreover, she chose the exact house that Chen Yuan needs. Is it really just out of gratitude? Clearly, she is calculating with Chen Yuan, a truly treacherous mind, willing to do anything just to conquer the heart of a man. I used to think that my biggest competitor was Yang Weibai, but unexpectedly, besides Yang Weibai, there is a silent enemy silently stealing Chen Yuan's heart right under my nose. Why didn't I think of it? When buying gifts, I only thought about expensive gifts without considering if the gift was appropriate. It seems that Kim Jenny is indeed a class that is not easy to deal with. Not only that, she always appears gentle and knows how to make men feel comfortable without any pressure. With her cleverness and generosity, naturally Chen Yuan will want to be with her. Chen Mang Mang looked apologetic at Kim Jenny. Sorry, Jenny, I vomited last night, bothering you so much. Kim Jisoo appreciated. That's right, Jenny, today let me bother you to cook breakfast again. We drank too much last night, very impolite. Come to my house one day to play, I will cook for you myself. Kim Jenny quickly waved her hand. It's nothing, both of you are Chen Yuan's friends. Helping each other is natural, no need to thank. Chen Mang Mang continued to ask with a deep tone. Jenny, I just saw my paintings hanging in the room, all portraits of Chen Yuan. Saying that, Chen Mang Mang turned to look at Kim Jisoo and continued with hidden implication. They are beautiful. You're really dedicated. Kim Jenny waved her hand modestly and replied, yes, that's just me drawing for fun, not very good. You know I studied art? Haha. After listening, Kim Jisoo couldn't help but admire Kim Jenny even more. Kim Jenny comes from a normal background without high status or wealth, but she has decisiveness and sophistication surpassing ordinary women. The paintings are meticulously arranged and full of emotions. It can be seen that she has devoted a lot of time and effort to this. One must be careful as she could turn into a very dangerous opponent. Seeing the 3 girls practicing martial arts together, Chen Yuan could only helplessly smile bitterly. Although the 3 girls were chatting and laughing without any hint of mockery, he felt a strange atmosphere. Kim Jisoo and Chen Mang Mang were even stranger. They got drunk last night and clearly showed no respect for each other, almost ending their friendship. Yet this morning, everything seemed as if it had never happened, now looking so close, causing him to worry unnecessarily. Women's feelings are truly terrifying. Kim Jisoo looked at Chen Yuan after finishing breakfast and said, Chen Yuan, you have to go back to the company today. There are still a lot of things to solve. In a few days, there will be a discount campaign. In the e-commerce industry, you have to prepare early. Chen Yuan replied on his own, It's okay. You go to work. If there's anything, just contact me. If the company is short of finances, tell me. After Kim Jisoo left, Chen Mang Mang couldn't help but ask, Chen Yuan, I have something to tell you. Seeing Chen Mang Mang acting mysteriously and thinking about the drunken words from last night, Chen Yuan couldn't help but be surprised. What? Does she want to confess she's also a high-class, fickle woman? As soon as she walks in front, she wants to dig the wall right behind her contact at a close distance. Chen Yuan almost got sucked into that deep cleavage, then thought Chen Mang Mang might be talking about love between men and women. Chen Yuan responded casually, Mang Mang, if you have something to say, just say it. After waiting for a long time and not hearing Chen Mang Mang's question, Chen Yuan glanced at that blushing face, then started to imagine. Wow, Finally, these old friends are back to fighting each other for me. After a moment of hesitation, Qian Mang Mang gently bit her lip and asked in a gentle tone, "The thing is, our big TV cat has been developing an e-commerce application recently and wants to invite you to name it. Naming an e-commerce platform is an important decision, so we need a decision from the investor." After listening, Chen Yuan knew he had been self-absorbed all this time. His face lost a bit of its naturalness, and he awkwardly replied, that's it then." Qian Mang Mang calmly replied, "Of course, what else is there?" Chen Yuan thought for a second and casually answered, "Since it's the big TV cat, the e-commerce application should be called Kitten Shopping." After hearing this, Qian Mang Mang didn't want to ask anymore. She then looked at Chen Yuan's casual demeanor and could only smile bitterly. So simple. He must not be talking nonsense. What a waste of my time. But before confirming the meaning of kitten shopping, Chen Yuan decisively declared, "Just call it kitten shopping. No need to hesitate. Mang Mang, you will be in charge of this entire e-commerce business operation. I will initially invest $10 billion in you." Chen Yuan's words not only stunned Qian Mang Mang, but also surprised Kim Jenny. Even the hearts of the two girls were about to jump out. But when thinking about the huge amount of $10 billion for a new project, Qian Mang Mang began to panic and doubt herself. How huge is Chen Yuan's fortune after all? Now, every project costs billions. But I am just a computer engineer mainly responsible for technical issues. Does Chen Yuan really want me to manage a company? Moreover, he invested $10 billion in me from the start. Isn't that too much? Do I have the ability to take on this position? Although she still couldn't fully grasp it, Qian Mang Mang felt a little happy. Then she turned her pink face towards Chen Yuan. Her plump chest heaved as she explained, "In fact, designing an application only costs a few $1,000,000 to launch. With so much money, I'm afraid I won't do well." Seeing Qian Mang Mang's hesitation, Chen Yuan began to advise her, "Don't think too much. Trust yourself. As I've said before, our shopping app will not sell to any brand, only our own high-end products. Your mission is to turn the shopping app into a well-known platform in a short time, no matter the cost. After that, corporations will also closely collaborate with the shopping app. This $10 billion is just the initial cost. The goal of the shopping app in the future is not just shopping, but also food, booking travel tickets, hotel rooms. All services related to our industry will be integrated into the shopping app, and this number will increase over time. Do you understand?" Hearing Chen Yuan's words, Qian Mang Mang's spirit was ignited with enthusiasm. "Certainly, boss, I will definitely make it happen." After saying this, her confidence also soared. As Chen Yuan said, in the near future, the shopping app will become the core operations center of the entire corporation, and she will play a crucial role. With his superior intellect, foresight, and determination, it's impossible to joke around with him. Perhaps I truly have a talent in this field. I just never realized it myself. I have to trust Chen Yuan's vision. After leaving the apartment in Kinyuan, Kim Jenny was still scared as she walked to school. Chen Yuan was indeed the wealthy young master, just over 20 years old and already having so much money. Not only was he exceptionally talented, but he also knew how to invest and make a lot of money. In addition, he knew how to play basketball, piano, play chess, and most importantly, he was incredibly handsome, truly the perfect husband of the nation. At this moment, Kim Jenny discovered that the school was organizing a recruitment activity. With a curious heart, she thought about her career as she walked towards it. Yes, graduation season was approaching, and after graduation, should she work or take over the family's internet cafe chain? Inheriting the family business was not a bad idea. Why work for others when she could work for herself? No need to be an intern and take orders from others. Let's just go inside and see. The job fair attracted many different businesses and a large number of students to visit. The atmosphere was lively and bustling. But contrary to the bustling atmosphere of other companies, the recruitment booth of the C&Y Charity Fund was very quiet. The sign was simple, and many students glanced over without much interest. But to Kim Jenny's surprise, she saw, "Oh, that's not teacher Wang Xubing, the literature tutor at the Star Academy. Why is he out recruiting? The C&Y Charity Fund. Could it be the 10 billion charity fund that Chen Yuan invested in? Why isn't it appealing?" With suspicion in her mind, Kim Jenny walked up to Wang Xubing. At that moment, Wang Xubing was sitting there, looking dejected, with his head down, wiping away sweat without doing anything. And to add insult to injury, he heard comments that were far from helpful. "Just leave, what kind of fund can it be? If you can tell it's a non-profit organization just by its name, surely you don't pay any salary." That's right, just by the name alone it sounds sketchy. Can't find any information about them online either. It's obvious there's no guarantee. Probably just some social organizations that specialize in helping elderly people in nursing homes with cleaning and doing charitable work without pay. Kim Jenny listened to the discussions. For some reason, she suddenly thought of Chen Yuan. She thought, if this is a project funded by Chen Yuan, there must be nothing shady. Today, listening to him and Chen Mang talk, I learned that Chen Yuan has an extraordinary strategic vision. I used to think finding a job was unnecessary, but now I've changed my mind. Immediately, Kim Jenny approached Wang Xiubing and greeted, "Hello, Master Wang. I am a fourth-year student in the arts department, Kim Jenny." Wang Xiubing smiled and replied, "Oh, Jenny, you're here to apply." Kim Jenny asked directly, "Is the CNY fund the charity fund that your classmate Chen Yuan plans to invest $10 billion to build a hospital in Jianbako?" Wang Xiubing nodded, just as I suspected, a sharp student. Kim Jenny then asked, "Teacher Wang, what are the requirements to join the CNY fund? Do I have the qualifications to participate?" Seeing the first White Rabbit candidate arrive, Wang Xiubing couldn't let her slip away. He then persuades Kim Jenny, "I remember you now. You won third prize in a previous art competition. You are fully qualified to join the CNY charity fund." As you can see, since this is the first recruitment drive today, everything is not fully prepared, leading to a somewhat rudimentary recruitment area. I have already reported to the school leadership and requested a dedicated recruitment room after hiring more staff. Everything will be more organized in the future. In addition, the first joiners will receive priority salary. Do you agree to join? It sounds good, but Wang Xiubing was secretly lamenting after sunbathing all morning, finally met someone. Must keep this girl entertained. After all, Kim Jenny is also a beauty of the art school. Her figure and looks are top-notch. With a beautiful girl like her joining, it will surely attract many other students. Thinking that way, Wang Xiubing was determined to attract Kim Jenny, and before Wang Xiubing's invitation, Kim Jenny anxiously asked, "Yes, sir, Mr. Wang. I agree to join the charity fund, but I study art. Is it suitable?" Hearing this, Wang Xiubing promptly responded, "No problem. You can handle the recruitment tasks with me. We need to recruit a few more staff members." Under Wang Xiubing's enthusiastic and caring invitation, Kim Jenny basically couldn't resist, and within less than 5 minutes, she nodded and accepted. "Okay, I'm ready to join." After finishing this sentence, Kim Jenny also harbored a conspiracy. Although a bit sudden, joining this charity fund is a new step, helping me get closer to Chen Yuan. In this way, he and other women will talk about work in the future. I will no longer be passive as before. Whether there is a salary or any benefits when joining the charity fund, I completely do not care. Anyway, the amount of money I earn in a day at the internet cafe is more than the monthly salary of working hard. I must seize this opportunity. Before handing over anything, Mr. Wang suddenly left, not forgetting to instruct, "Jenny, this afternoon I have some matters to attend to." Currently, I am not only in charge of work in the CNY charity fund, but also a university lecturer. I cannot neglect my main duties for this part-time job. Therefore, for now, I will delegate all tasks here to you. You will represent me in recruiting, or more specifically, recruiting for the CNY charity fund today. It doesn't matter how many people you recruit. Upon hearing this, Kim Jenny couldn't help but let out a surprise and then asked in a flustered manner, "What? But Mr. Wang, but whatever it is, the teacher believes in your ability." After speaking, Wang Xiubing with 3 legs and 4 arms left immediately, and Kim Jenny didn't say anything, both feeling a bit confused in the wind. "What's going on? I just agreed to join the charity fund not even a year ago and already got assigned to the recruitment position. Why do I feel like this position is not quite right?" Thinking this, Kim Jenny felt extremely confused, but holding up the sign, an idea popped into her head. Perhaps not everyone has heard of this charity fund, but no one is unaware of the reputation of Lim Yong Wong. That's right, Lim Yong Wong invests $10 billion in charity. How can people not know about it? Or should I change the name? Make it sound more luxurious. Immediately after, Kim Jenny took the sign and edited the title. Official recruitment for the Lim Yong Wong charity fund. Just 11 simple words without any conditions, but caught the eyes of passersby, causing them to stop and ask, "Lim Yong Wong charity fund. Could it be the super wealthy Lim Yong Wong?" Immediately, a female student approached excitedly and asked, "Is this the charity fund that Lim Yong Wong is recruiting for?" Kim Jenny nodded and explained, "Yes, yesterday at the school assembly, it was announced that Lim Yong Wong is investing $10 billion in charity, and our CNY charity fund will manage this charity fund. In other words, our charity fund is going to oversee the flow of $10 billion in finances, and we are now officially starting a recruitment process." Before Kim Jenny could finish speaking, the whole school erupted into excitement. Everyone rushed forward, eager to apply. Within a minute, there was a crowd of people clamoring, yes, I want to apply too. I'm also from the art department like you, Jenny. Let me in, please. The charity fund backed by Lim Yong-won was now recruiting, and it was a highly sought-after opportunity. People were aware of the rapid advancement within Lim Yong-won's companies, with young managers at the helm and equal opportunities for all. One person mentioned that their sister had graduated just 2 months ago and was already a team leader at Dun Group, earning $100,000 a year. As soon as the group of people headed towards Lim Yong-won's charity fund, the other businesses appeared desolate. Seeing this, the recruitment team of the other companies couldn't help but be curious. Before this employee could finish speaking, another one removed his work badge and immediately left on the spot. Then this young man both ran towards Lim Yong-won's charity fund and exclaimed enthusiastically, "Fresh graduates can apply. Why can't I? I also want to apply." This afternoon, Chen Yuan had a meeting with Suk-won at the Zhu family restaurant. He got dressed after showering. When there were about 30 minutes left until the meeting time, Chen Yuan drove his Rolls-Royce to the Zhu family restaurant. Upon arrival, Chen Yuan checked the clock and felt excited in his heart. It's time. After that, Chen Yuan took out his phone and called. "Suk-won police, I'm here, where are you?" As usual, the elegant and ancient scene appeared in front of the lake with dreamy locust flowers, worn red corridor, all blending with a relaxing and pleasant atmosphere that made Chen Yuan linger forgetfully. Upon entering the private room, Chen Yuan was immediately drawn to a graceful figure sitting quietly on the chair, especially dressed unlike usual, with a flowing dress and exquisite pearl bracelet exuding an elegant and noble air like a noble lady. In that moment, Suk-won's eyes seemed to have a strong attraction that made Chen Yuan's heart beat unusually fast. This is Suk-won. Why is she so beautiful? Upon seeing Chen Yuan, Suk-won seemed to snap out of her thoughts. She winked mischievously and looked at him with a complex expression. Chen Yuan walked to the opposite chair, smiled, and waved to greet. "Detective Suk-won, you have been waiting for a long time." In Suk-won's mind, he was confused. "I both love and hate this man in front of me. He is handsome, talented, good at martial arts and business. His abilities make me greatly admire him. But I hate being used for my status. I can appreciate his personality, but he only values my social status. It's all about intertwined interests. Maybe I pay too much attention to trivial matters, but I truly hate being used by a man to achieve his goals. If Chen Yuan makes a proposal, how should I reject him? Rejecting someone is extremely difficult, but I don't want to violate my own principles." As Suk-won was still dazed, Chen Yuan sat down in the opposite chair and asked, "What are you thinking, Officer Suk-won?" Suk-won immediately shook his head and changed the subject. "I'm not thinking anything. Now that you're here, let's order, and don't call me a police officer anymore. I have retired from the police force, currently unemployed." Chen Yuan took the menu, ordered a variety of dishes, then looked at Suk-won and asked for his opinion. "All right, let's have dinner first. I don't know what you like, so I've ordered everything. There must be something you like in there." Wait until the food is served. Chen Yuan still hasn't mentioned the job that made Suk-won both skeptical and surprised. Chen Yuan is indeed a dominant man, rich and arbitrary, but he invited me here just for dinner. Chen Yuan also hasn't eaten anything, so when the food is brought up, he eats very focused and feels very satisfied. The taste and quality of the ingredients are excellent, worthy of being the #1 cuisine at Jiangbako. After eating for a while, Suk-won couldn't help but ask Chen Yuan, "Why did you come to find me? Is inviting me to dinner just an excuse?" Chen Yuan replied with a cautious tone, I invited you to dinner today because I really have something I want to ask for your help with." After finishing speaking, the atmosphere suddenly became stagnant. Suk-won's tone also became cold. "Tell me, what is the matter? If I can help, I will try my best, however. My assistance is limited to my abilities. If this involves others or violates my principles, I am afraid I cannot help. Also, last time you gave me a helicopter, I hope you can take it back. If you don't retrieve it, I will report and handle it according to regulations. I don't want to receive that gift anymore." After saying this, the distance between the two seemed to be extended. Suk-won stared at Chen Yuan waiting for a response, but there was a feeling of disappointment in his heart. He is still asking for favors. Although I predicted this, I still can't accept him being so blatant. Feeling the tension in the air, Chen Yuan tried to explain. "Do you misunderstand something? Don't rush. You will need it in the future." Suk-won interrupted Chen Yuan, his tone extremely decisive. "I don't need it. If you insist on giving me a gift, we can just not meet anymore." Before Suk-won's arrogance, Chen Yuan could only sigh and surrender. All right, you win. You know I've been setting up a charity fund lately, don't you?" Upon hearing this, Suk-won immediately analyzed in detail. Of course, the newspapers reported yesterday also planned to invest $10 billion in building a hospital and providing free medical services for critically ill patients in Jiangbako. However, to be honest, if you really want to take the contract to manage all the major hospitals in Gyeongbokgung, I'm afraid 10 billion won't be enough. Not to mention you want to build another 10 hospitals. Furthermore, have you considered that the actual number of critically ill patients in Gyeongbokgung may not be accurately reported? There are many poor families who lack knowledge about diseases and self-treat at home. Missing out on treatment opportunities, the actual number of patients could be much higher than the statistics. Currently, you decide to treat critically ill patients for free. These are the ones who have hidden their illnesses. Of course, they will come out in large numbers. There is another issue as news spreads widely. Will critically ill patients from other cities come here for treatment or not? At that time, he will refuse or accept them. After all, this is also a charity project. If he refuses, will he be criticized by people? Will public opinion react violently? By then, he himself will be miserable for charity work. Not to mention $10 billion, $100 billion is not enough. It cannot continue to pour money indefinitely. Many things are not as simple as he imagines, and if he uses this $10 billion to invest in education or infrastructure construction for the community, he can gain much greater reputation and value than investing in healthcare. Suk-hwan's every sentence aimed at the core issue, going straight to the point, which greatly impressed Chen Yuan. That's right, you are absolutely right. This is not simple, and I am glad that you have raised these issues, showing that I did not choose the wrong person. Therefore, I officially invite you to take on the position of chairperson of the charity fund and have full authority to allocate the 10 billion capital. You also know how busy I am. I truly do not have the leisure time to handle these things. I need to find someone I trust and capable. And after careful consideration, I thought of you. You indeed did not disappoint me. Before the sincere invitation from Shen Yuan, Suk-hwan was extremely shocked. What? He doesn't want to take advantage of my relationship, but wants me to be the president of a $10 billion fund. Upon learning Shen Yuan's intentions, Suk-hwan's breathing became rapid, her eyes wide open and her chest heaving as she spoke incoherently. I can't. Seeing that Suk-hwan no longer despised her as before, Shen Yuan continued to persuade. Don't rush to refuse. I sought you out for a reason. First, I gave you a private jet that you didn't want. Not moved by personal gain, which shows your noble ethical character. Not the type to be greedy and use money. Moreover, you have just resigned for the criminal police team, completely suitable to take over the charity fund. So I chose you, along with other considerations with your special status. If you take on the role of president of the charity fund, no one dares to embezzle this huge 10 billion, and every dime will be handed over to the patients. I don't care if society is grateful to me or not, or if I can gain fame and benefits, as long as that money can truly help the patients. Whether they thank or blame me, I don't care. I just want to do my best and not be ashamed of my conscience. As soon as those words were uttered, Suk-hwan was immediately shaken. Then she looked up at Chen Yuan with shimmering eyes and asked, "So, that's why you arranged to meet me today. You want me to be the president of the charity fund and entrust me to manage $10 billion. Suk-hwan just wanted to ask again, but Chen Yuan nodded affirmatively, and to make it more dramatic, he even smashed the dining table in his determined eyes. Yes, I want to choose you as the chairman of the charity fund. At that moment, Suk-hwan suddenly understood everything. Then he immediately regretted his attitude towards Chen Yuan before. Finally, it was clear why Chen Yuan gave me such a luxurious airplane for no reason. He was testing me, yes. Entrusting $10 billion to someone else to manage, of course. Had to choose someone with good moral character, principled, and absolutely not tempted by personal gain. I was narrow-minded and misunderstood that he wanted to take advantage of the relationship. But if he officially invited me to take on the position of chairman of the charity fund, maybe I would have passed his test. This man really knows how to probe into people's hearts. Thinking about this, all the misunderstandings in his heart were completely resolved. Suk-hwan could no longer contain his emotions. His feelings for Chen Yuan made the system continuously ring out. Suk-hwan's favorite level increased by 10. Current favorite level is 90 points. Favorite level up to 90 points is completely different. Suk-hwan's previous cold attitude quickly disappeared, replaced by gentleness and openness. Then she hesitated and said, "Sorry, Chen Yuan, maybe I misunderstood you before." Chen Yuan, knowing the answer, still pretended to be surprised and asked, "What did you misunderstand?" Thinking that Chen Yuan still didn't know her previous thoughts, Suk-hwan quickly changed the subject and hesitantly asked, "It's nothing, it's in the past, but you entrusted me with the position of charity fund president. Are you sure I can handle it? I'm just a former criminal investigator. Do you really trust me with this huge amount of $10 billion? After asking this question, Suk-hwan felt a bit sad. Recently, because I quit the criminal investigation team, my father has been trying to set me up for blind dates, which is really annoying, and even if it's not a blind date, he wants to arrange a job for me in the government system. If I can become the president of the charity fund managing $10 billion and start building hospitals and doing charity work, maybe my father will see me differently, and this job won't affect his reputation. Looking at Suk-hwan's emotional eyes, Chen Yun gently reassured, Suk-hwan, you don't need to worry about this at all. Charity work is not like business, you don't need to make money from it. Just make sure that each fund is used for the right purpose. As for treatment options for the patients, I will personally handle it. Pausing for a moment, Chen Yun pulled out a luxurious black card and handed it to Suk-hwan, then continued confidently. Suk-hwan, financially you have nothing to worry about. There is $10 billion in this card. You have it in your hands now. Shortly I will send you the WeChat account of Teacher Wang. He is my university professor who is currently in charge of the charity fund management. The fund is now recruiting staff. Looking at the black card in front of her, Suk-hwan was both shocked and moved. Is this really $10 billion? He entrusted it to me like this. But as she held the card in her hand, Suk-hwan couldn't help but be touched. This is the feeling of trust indeed. There is nothing more precious than absolute trust. Who can trustingly hand over $10 billion to someone they don't completely trust? His actions not only showed trust, but also high regard for my abilities and talents. Suk-hwan felt the deep understanding and appreciation from Chen Yun. Suk-hwan glanced at Chen Yun and then felt embarrassed in his heart, saying, and he called me Suk-hwan just now. At home, only my father calls me that way. Isn't calling someone by their first name so intimate? I really don't like it when others call me that, but when Chen Yun does, it feels nice. Moreover, he seems younger than me. Is it really appropriate to call someone so familiarly? The more Suk-hwan thought, the more he blushed, his hands constantly touching his face and shaking his head, leaving Chen Yun confused. During this meal, Suk-hwan respected Chen Yun to the ground, even seeming to serve him. Back at Huda University, it was 7 p.m. at this time. Since Wang Xiubing gave up his position for Kim Jenny, the charity recruitment campaign had been launched with great fanfare. The number of candidates today had exceeded 800 people. Even the recruitment venue was not enough. Later, with the help of the new vice president of the student union, they were able to borrow the student activity center as the recruitment venue. At around 7:30 p.m., Wang Xiubing suddenly remembered the charity fund. Mr. Wang looked at the clock and muttered to himself, I wonder if Kim Jenny's recruitment today went smoothly, if she found the right candidates. He then took out his phone and called Kim Jenny to ask, Hello, Jenny, how did the recruitment go? Kim Jenny enthusiastically reported, Sir Wang, the recruitment went well. Can you come to the Student Activity Center to have a look? I am discussing mainly about salaries and bonuses, which I am not very good at. After hanging up the phone, Wang Xiubing was very confused. Student Activity Center, why did they change the location? I'll go have a look. With doubts in his mind, Wang Xiubing immediately went to the Student Activity Center. The young people are always in a hurry. They changed the location just like that. How many people can they recruit in a remote place like this? As he opened the door, the once spacious Student Activity Center was now almost crowded, with more than 1,000 people estimated to be present. Wang Xiubing was stunned by the sight as the crowd immediately greeted him in unison. Hello, Mr. Wang. Seeing this scene, Mr. Wang was taken aback. 10 seconds passed. Wang Xiubing still looked dazed. It wasn't until over 1,000 people greeted him again that old Wang finally came to his senses. After scanning the crowded people once again, Wang Xiubing broke into a cold sweat, his dry lips muttering, Oh my God, why is it so crowded? He then forced a smile and asked Kim Jenny, Jenny, did you recruit all these people? Kim Jenny nodded affirmatively, Yes, that's right, sir. Due to the time constraints, we could only find this many. You can criticize me. Feeling uneasy, Wang Xiubing questioned, How did you manage to do this? Kim Jenny explained, Sir, thanks to the members of the student union. After recruiting some members from the student union, we used them as a center to spread information to all student unions and even the whole school. One person introduces 2 people. 2 people introduce a group, totaling more than 1,000 people. After listening to Kim Jenny's explanation, Wang Xiubing pointed to the recruitment board prominently displayed in front of the activity center, furrowing his brows as he asked, Jenny, didn't you say that the salary issue has not been decided yet? Why does the board clearly state a starting salary of $8,000 per month? Kim Jenny also began to understand that inadvertently she had caused a big issue. She had a bit of difficulty opening her mouth. Sir, many students have asked me about the issue of salaries. They are very concerned about this issue. I've vaguely said about $8,000 per month, as well as other benefits, including the percentage deduction and responsible person, specifically for each item that needs to wait for the leadership to decide. Speaking up to this point, she tried to defend herself by saying, I feel that Huda is a prestigious university after all. A salary of $8,000 is not too high. It is within a reasonable range and can be considered a basic salary. These words rang in Wang Xiubing's ears, making him extremely angry. Internally, he could not help but angrily curse. What do you mean it's not too high? I've been working for decades and my monthly salary is only $10,000. This girl doesn't know the price of rice, meat, firewood, salt. How can she understand? Even regular employees only get about $2,000 per month is considered high. Who gives interns a high salary of $8,000? Now she hires more than 1,000 people at once. The cost of human resources alone is already a large amount. Thinking about it, Wang Shubing slapped his forehead, feeling a headache. How am I going to do this? Chen Yuan trusts me so much and I messed up. But the die has been cast. If I suddenly declare dissolution, there would be some broken promises. Will this affect the reputation of the CNY charity fund? If a villain takes advantage and spreads false rumors, it might become the focus of public attention. The more he thought, Wang Shubing could only sigh helplessly. Just at that moment, Chen Yuan called. No mention, everything was fine, just mention that it's all done. Chen Yuan saw Wang Shubing answer the phone and immediately asked about the recruitment situation. Teacher Wang, how is the recruitment going? On this end, Wang Shubing could only stammer, ah ha ha ha. Everything is going smoothly, ha ha ha. Hearing this, Chen Yuan happily announced, Teacher Wang, I have arrived at the school. I will introduce a candidate to you later. Wang Shubing curiously asked, who is it? Chen Yuan calmly replied, the chairman of the charity fund. I have found a suitable candidate. Originally intending to introduce him when they met, but thinking that Seok-hwan was just a student, suddenly becoming the chairman of the charity fund was even higher than Wang Shubing. Then thinking of unnecessary troubles and afraid that Mr. Wang would not be comfortable, Chen Yuan hurriedly revealed, Mr. Wang, I warn you in advance, the chairman of the charity fund is the daughter of Dongwei. Upon hearing this, Wang Shubing tried to remember Dongwei. Who is that? The name sounds familiar, but I can't recall. Kim Jenny standing nearby listened in, and as soon as she heard the name, she reminded, Dongwei. Mr. Wang, I remember now, at Jianbokgung we had a secretary with the last name right. The name in his ears like a thunderbolt. Wang Shubing couldn't help but be shocked and choked up, exclaiming, Secretary Donghui. I remember now, this brat Chen Yuan brought his daughter here, Dan Donghui. But he's a high official. Even the former principal had to bow respectfully. On the other hand, after Chen Yuan finished speaking, he hung up the phone and then walked alongside Seok-hwan along the familiar path leading back to the school. Recognizing the significance of his work, Wang Shubing became extremely excited in an instant. However, Chen Yuan had a relationship with Secretary the president of the charity fund is this high-ranking official's daughter, absolutely cannot mess up the job. Old Wang ordered Kim Jenny hastily, Jenny quickly, inform everyone to gather together, prepare to welcome the leaders. Kim Jenny asked in surprise, which leader? It's our CNY charity fund president, the daughter of Secretary After Wang Shubing finished explaining, Kim Jenny quickly gathered everyone to stand in order. The atmosphere suddenly became silent. The whole hall became solemn. At this moment, Wang Shubing shouted loudly, demanding everyone to be silent. Those who did not listen were immediately driven out of the hall. The president is the daughter of a high-ranking official. Don't be disrespectful. Today, I will teach you the first lesson of the workplace. Let's prepare to go out and welcome the new leader for inspection. In less than a minute, everyone became very excited. Which leader is it? Our charity fund president. Oh, the charity fund already has a president. Is it Lim Yong Wong? Not the daughter of Secretary Oh my goodness, such an influential leader with strong political support, not a joking matter. Lim Yong Wong wants to use $10 billion to do charity, but the chairman of the charity is the daughter of Secretary In this way, the family and Lim Yong Wong have a close relationship. Lim Yong Wong secretly holds such a gruesome relationship. It is said that Fei Dun Corporation can develop quickly also thanks to political backing. The family has helped Lim Yong Wong in this matter. Lim Yong Wong lets the daughter of Secretary become the chairman of the charity fund as a reward. This is truly a deep cooperation. Isn't this like a connection of officials or something? Don't talk about it in a hateful way. Charity funds are for doing good things. Lim Yong Wong agrees to spend money for the family to earn reputation. From any perspective, it is reasonable. After many years of being a teacher, Wang Shubing still has a very good ability to control the situation. In the activity center with over 1,000 students lining up neatly, Wang Shubing and Kim Jenny are at the front of the line. The heat in the air is also gradually increasing. After 10 minutes, Chen Yuan and Seok-hwan also arrived at the center. What's happening inside that's so noisy? After opening the door, hundreds of people gathered in the auditorium immediately bowed, creating a solemn atmosphere. Right after, over 1,000 people shouted loudly, accompanied by a banner with the words, "Warmly welcome President to visit the charity fund." Chen Yuan widened his eyes in astonishment. Holy shit, The news was just announced less than 10 minutes ago, and they've already set up this grand gesture. Mr. Wang, you're a bit too much, or is it because you've been working in the state agency for too long that you like to do these elaborate formalities? As dedicated members of the CNY Charity Fund, Wang Xiubing and Kim Jenny also cheerfully ran to welcome them. Chen Yuan also raised his thumb in approval. Mr. Wang, you're spot on, not mistaking the person. Then Wang Xiubing and Kim Jenny approached Seok-wan, showing extreme respect. President I am Wang Xiubing, the executive director of the CNY Charity Fund, and this is Kim Jenny, the director of human resources of the CNY Charity Fund, along with Wang Ba Liu Qi, the director of the publicity department and the director of the finance department. This Mr. Wang really had a bit of a formal disease, though his introduction was concise and slightly formal. He skillfully changed titles that made Seok-wan couldn't help but admire his abilities. Seok-wan looked at Chen Yuan with a mixture of suspicion and surprise. Chen Yuan, didn't you say the charity fund was just established recently? Why does it look so grand with the finance and human resources department set up logically? Even the propaganda department and other sectors have been established. Are you sure it's newly established? Chen Yuan waved his hand decisively. Yes, it's newly established. Upon hearing this, Seok-wan showed a great admiration, with a momentarily enchanted and grateful look. At first, I thought I would have to bear all the responsibilities by myself, considering how difficult beginnings usually are. I would have to quickly build up my own team, which would take time. But this man works more efficiently than I had imagined. Not only did he provide me with the funds, but he also prepared personnel for me. Now I have the money, the people, and even connections and background provided by my father. Oh my, I don't need to do anything. Just rely on him and wait for the right fruit. Thinking this way, Seok-wan looked at Chen Yuan appreciatively. Thank you, Chen Yuan. No thank you in general. Chen Yuan also did not pay much attention to Seok-wan's mood and then looked at Wang Xiubing and asked, Mr. Wang, how many members do we currently have in our charity fund? Wang Xiubing pointed to the crowd and reported, there are about 1072 people, 90% of whom are fourth-year students at Hude University. Hearing this, Seok-wan calculated, so many people, the workplace is a difficult issue. Although he appeared so on the surface, deep down he secretly admired. I did not expect this man to be attentive to this aspect, because the nature of work at a charity fund is different from a typical business. Employees do not need extensive experience in their field. What is needed is honest, enthusiastic, and obedient workers. Why do I feel like everything is prepared and arranged by him in advance? It seems like his success is not without reason. At this moment, Seok-wan felt restless like a deer. Chen Yuan poured honey in the ear. This is simple. First buy a house, 10 hospitals, 10 buildings, plus a bunch of offices totaling 11 buildings. Buy extra and prepare for any situation. For this bottomless pit, the feeling of burning money rushes back. There is a chance to make money again. Buy, renovate, and decorate the house and spend a large amount and recruit a bunch of medical staff. Money keeps flowing out like water. Ha ha. This time making big profit without loss. I am truly a genius. Seok-wan seriously asked Chen Yuan, are you sure to buy a house? With the price of houses in Gyeongbokgung, $10 billion in the fund used to buy a house, maybe you can only buy a house, the money is completely gone. And with the standard of hospital construction, $10 billion, I think even if poured into the river, it is not enough. And if you follow your requirements, it is estimated that at least $50 billion will be needed. Chen Yuan just nodded indifferently in response. Whoever said buying a house with donation money? I think you are the kind of person who talks the talk and walks the walk. I don't need to worry about money, whether it's 50 billion, 100 billion, or even hundreds of billions of dollars. I will support you wholeheartedly. And all of our future hospitals will be built to the standards of top-tier hospitals. By that time, the CNY Charity Fund will provide free treatment for everyone regardless of the severity of their illness. However, we may propose using medication or charging a symbolic fee. All prices will be transparent and there will be no indiscriminate fees, providing real benefits to patients. Chen Yuan spoke until his saliva splattered, inflating and painting dreamy scenarios. Seok-wan was blown away by Chen Yuan's inflated visions. Gradually, she seemed to be dazed as if dreaming. So Chen Yuan's plan is so grand. If he can really do what he says, this is truly a blessing for society. But no matter how wealthy he is, this bottomless pit can never be filled. So this charity fund may have some commercial considerations, but there is nothing to blame. No matter how difficult the project is, as long as there is a dream, a direction, I believe in him, he will definitely succeed. Seok-wan looked at Chen Yuan with a respectful gaze and nodded vigorously. Chen Yuan, I didn't expect your long-term plan and goal. It seems like I really underestimated you. I used to think you were showing off your money just because you were being criticized by many people online. You have hundreds of billions but refuse to donate a penny. Only giving gifts to female streamers is truly unjustly enriching. I also thought you just wanted to shut those people up, so you angrily donated 10 billion. It turns out that you don't care at all about the comments of netizens about you. Every step you take is part of a long-term plan. You are an extremely determined person. Although you are still young, your thinking and actions are very clever. I believe in your ability regardless of whether the project succeeds or not. Looking into Seok-hwan's eyes full of admiration and his increasingly beautiful face, Chen Yuan felt a bit shy as she touched her own nose. Haha, she wasn't wrong at all. Indeed, there were a few days when those worms kept cursing at me for not contributing money, acting all moralistic, and restraining me. I just couldn't take it anymore and decided to donate money, but she imagined it all wrong. I give up. With that in mind, Chen Yuan suddenly raised her hand to lightly pat Seok-hwan's shoulder. All right, don't overthink it anymore. You're my confidant. You understand me. As their eyes met, Seok-hwan felt a tremor in her heart that she saw this man in a new light. Every time I'm with him, I feel different. The first time I saw Chen Yuan when he auctioned off a crystal piano from $30 million to $500 million, I thought he was a bit arrogant. But I also have to admit that he is extraordinarily talented in music. The second time we met, I witnessed Chen Yuan single-handedly defeating and disabling many criminals. His violent and bloodthirsty image left me in shock. The third time we met, I saw Chen Yuan showcasing his superb skill at Chinese chess, defeating the chess prodigy from Futang. This time we met, Chen Yuan not only talented more than others, but also a very virtuous and soft-hearted person. He has social responsibility awareness and does not care about fame, just wants to work sincerely. In front of the media, he only said that he donated $10 billion, but secretly planned to donate $50 billion, even $100 billion to create merit for society. He is very modest, despite people saying bad things about him without explaining. This does not show good qualities, shining like a bright moon, truly my amazing man. At this moment, Seok-hwan looks at Chen Yuan with increasingly respect mixed with admiration. Seok-hwan's favorite level +1, current favorite level 93 points. From the moment Seok-hwan's eyes met Chen Yuan's, Kim Jenny's eyes also changed in a similar way. Kim Jenny, favorite level 1, current favorite level 99 points. Kim Jenny is only 1 point away from reaching the maximum score of 100. Chen Yuan was slightly surprised that the spontaneous drawing of a cake increased the favorite level of Seok-hwan and Kim Jenny. At the same time, inside the hall, Kim Jenny watched Chen Yuan's leaving figure with admiration. Just by smelling his scent, my heart beats faster. Chen Yuan is truly handsome. How can he be so handsome? I only used to watch him in videos on the internet, and even though I have witnessed countless talents of his, I have never met him in a leadership role. Today, I truly feel his charisma. With just a few brief words, he captured everyone's attention, instilled hope for the future, and inspired them to join the charity fund. He is like a stimulant that fills everyone with enthusiasm. This is the charm of personality. Not only the teachers in the school are attentive, but the daughter of Secretary is also conquered by him and ready to dedicate herself. This is the art of a leader, noble and exquisite. He is my ideal role model, a true man. Thinking about this, Kim Jenny felt regretful and extremely insecure. I am no longer innocent because of past mistakes. My private life is not very good and has a bad reputation in school. I have no stunning beauty, no pure body, so what can I compete with? Even Kim Jisoo I can't compare to, let alone the daughter of Secretary cannot be compared. Perhaps I really don't deserve him. I'm afraid he won't even want me as a secret lover. I can only try hard to be closer to him a little bit more. It was almost 8 p.m. Just leaving Houdae University, Seok-hwan immediately remembered the incident where Chen Yuan used a helicopter to test his feelings and said firmly, "Ah, yes, Chen Yuan, there is one more thing that has not been resolved. The airplane that I gave you cannot be accepted. The money given to the system's target cannot be refunded, so Chen Yuan had to advise from a work perspective. Do not rush to refuse. This airplane is originally owned by the chairman of the charity fund. Currently, you are representing Lim Yum-wong to speak. How can you not have an airplane to maintain your reputation? Moreover, your future work will be very busy, need to fly all over the country. Having a private airplane will be much more convenient. You should also know that building a hospital is just the beginning for the charity fund in the future, who will also be involved in the field of education. The former principal has donated over 100 schools, so we will contribute at least 1,000 schools, not just elementary schools, but also specialized schools to train talents." Speaking of this, Chen Yuan felt extremely pleased. Ha ha ha, I am truly a genius to be able to identify a project that costs a lot so quickly. The feeling that Seok-hwan's move is really correct, even though 90 trillion is just now spending a few hundred billion and I don't know when it will be spent. But when it was Seok-hwan's turn, he became worried. Does Chen Yuan really have so much money to donate? Does he know what he's saying? A few hundred billion is a huge number. If he really wants to donate so much money, will he go bankrupt? Anyway, Chen Yuan has a good heart to help others like this, but I can't help him much. It seems that I can only ask my father to give Chen Yuan some more preferential support policies, otherwise he may really have difficulties. Chen Yuan took Seok-hwan home at 8 p.m. Thank you for taking me home. All right, rest early. We will discuss work tomorrow. Their own family home is a modest house in the neighborhood with 6 slightly old floors, about 150 square meters in size. The house is not wealthy. As the door opened, the warm voice of Seok-hwan's father sounded. Seok-hwan, you're back. Seok-hwan quickly changed shoes and replied, Yes, I'm back, Dad. Entering the house, Seok-hwan saw 2 men over 50 playing Chinese chess on the table. One was her father. The other was Zhang De-wai, a longtime close friend of the family. Seok-hwan approached respectfully and greeted, Hello, Zhang. Zhang De-wai smiled kindly and replied, Hello, Seok-hwan. Your dad and I are having a match of Chinese chess here. Oh, Seok-hwan, your dad just mentioned to me that his secretary's position is vacant and he thinks you'd be a great fit. The position may not be high, but you'll have contact with many important figures and your career path will be more open than ever. Despite the offer, Seok-hwan decided to decline. Thank you, Zhang, but I don't want it. I find working in the government too boring. I want to establish my own career. After much effort and seeking help only to be flatly rejected by Seok-hwan, Dong-wei frowned, his tone slightly stern. This girl, why don't you appreciate such a good opportunity? Do you know how many people would compete fiercely to get this position but couldn't? Ignoring him, Seok-hwan leaned in to inform his father. I was about to talk to you about this, Dad. I found a new job. Hearing this, Dong-wei, still fixated on the chessboard, pondered and asked, What kind of job is it? Seok-hwan enthusiastically bragged. I am currently the chairman of the C&Y Charity Foundation. So what do you think, Dad? Impressive, right? I didn't need to rely on your connections to build my own career. Recognizing the boastful tone in Seok-hwan's words, Dong-wei, dealing with this still immature child, captured one of Mr. Zhang's chess pieces before glancing at her with a frown and asking, C&Y Charity Foundation, never heard of it. It sounds like a non-profit organization. Seok-hwan eagerly explained, It's normal for you not to have heard of it, Dad, because the foundation was just established, but it was mentioned in the news. Lim Yong-won recently invested, deciding to allocate $10 billion to establish the charity foundation, offering free medical treatment for seriously ill patients in Gyeongbokgung. As a well-known figure of the city, Dong-wei immediately understood and couldn't help but speak up. This kid's actions have some significance. While there are many wealthy people or donors, it is extremely rare to donate $10 billion instantly. The father has been paying attention to Lim Yong-won for a while, but couldn't investigate him thoroughly. His background is very strange, with no information about his hometown, but all information about his financial sources is legitimate. There is basically no suspicion of money laundering. It's strange how such a huge amount of assets went unnoticed before. Upon hearing this, Zhang De-wai's expression changed. He's not joking. Even he couldn't uncover his background. Later, Zhang De-wai suggested his background and circumstances are as mysterious as fog, making people curious. Moreover, despite his young age, he has many talents. I have heard he is also very skilled in playing Go. Why not invite some friends over one day to discuss a few games, with him bringing your daughter along? Nowadays, young people are full of bad intentions, and Seok-hwan is as beautiful as a flower. It's hard to avoid that kid may have some bad intentions. After speaking, Zhang De-wai quickly placed a chess piece on the board. Dong-wei stood up angrily, gritting his teeth, and said, Lao Zhang, you play dirty. You lead me astray and set traps for me. I'm not playing anymore. Lao Zhang put down the chess pieces, stood up, and sighed. All right, if you don't want to play anymore, then we won't play anymore. It's been like this for years. I've never been able to beat you. I doubt I can beat you in this lifetime. Chu Zhang, I bid you farewell. As soon as Zhang De-wai left, Dong-wei eagerly asked, Seok-hwan, come here, tell me more about this charity fund. What is Lim Yong-won planning to do? Seok-hwan talked for over an hour, introducing the charity fund and Chen Yuan's plan. She explained in detail, describing Chen Yuan's dreams and ideals. For this ambitious and grand charity plan, Dong-wei nodded in agreement. All right, if what you say is true, I can help and support it without any problem. It's a good cause. Seok-hwan seriously asked again, Father must keep his word. Chen Yuan has directly handed me $10 billion. I cannot betray his trust. This must be verified quickly because many patients are waiting for money to treat. This amount of money could even change the fate of some families, rescue them from the depths of despair. Dong-wei was extremely shocked to hear that. What? He just announced a donation yesterday. How come he is giving you money today? And it's even $10 billion. This efficiency is truly too high. Suk-hwan responded in panic. Yes, that's right. Upon hearing his confirmation, Dong-wei became extremely excited. But he still trusts you to hand over this huge amount of money, even though you and him are not very close. Isn't he afraid that this $10 billion will be lost? No, this society is too complex. Doing good deeds may not be recognized, but a little carelessness could ruin everything. Suk-hwan handed the black card to Dong-wei in a flustered tone. I don't know why either. Maybe he trusts in your ability and also has a lot of trust in you. I've checked this account, exactly $10 billion, no more, no less. At this point, she quickly took out her mobile phone to check the balance on the card, but at that moment, the account had somehow received an additional $50 billion from Shen Yuan, which shocked and stunned Suk-hwan. What? This is $60 billion. Suk-hwan was almost speechless and looked at Dong-wei in disbelief and asked, Father, am I hallucinating? Please tell me this is not true. This time, Dong-wei widened his eyes, opened his mouth, looked at the screen in confusion and said, Suk-hwan, this is $60 billion, not the $10 billion I said. Why is there an additional $50 billion? The father and son looked at each other in disbelief. 30 seconds later, Suk-hwan was still dazed after seeing the amount of money in the account. Father, wait a moment. I'll call Shen Yuan right away. In response, she quickly called Shen Yuan, and when she saw the incoming call, Shen Yuan already knew the purpose of Suk-hwan calling, so he began teasing right away. Oh my, Suk-hwan the beauty, we haven't even broken up for an hour and you already miss me. On the other side, Suk-hwan, embarrassed because of the loudspeaker, blushed immediately and quickly got straight to the point. Don't be ridiculous. I'm asking you about this. Give me an honest answer. Why did you give me that black card? The amount of money in the card suddenly turned into $60 billion. It's too shocking. Shen Yuan roughly found a reason and explained. I like this. I just transferred $50 billion to you earlier. The charity fund not only wants to buy land, but also wants to build a first-class hospital, so it needs a lot of money. I directly transferred money to you. Please quickly complete the necessary procedures. Hearing that, Suk-hwan had nothing else to say, but the sudden transfer without prior notice made her unable to resist reproaching. Shen Yuan, can you tell me how much money you have? This is $60 billion. You sure you want to use all of this for charity? If you regret it later, I can refund the money to you. You don't need to hesitate. I just think that your mind is not clear right now. Withdrawing such a huge amount of liquid capital will definitely have a big impact on your business. Seeing Suk-hwan insisting like that, Shen Yuan firmly explained. All right, don't worry, to me money is just numbers. It doesn't mean anything special. Even if I earn a few billion, I can't spend it all. Just a few million a month for normal living is enough. Living a lavish life is unnecessary. Surplus money will never run out no matter how I spend it. So why not use that money to do something more meaningful? In my opinion, if life revolves around making money, it will be meaningless, eventually only caring about wealth for oneself. Helping others, that is my ideal. Helping others to bring benefits to society. Shen Yuan's words are very accurate and profound. Suk-hwan is amazed, but the amazement quickly turns into agreement. Even Dong-wei is quietly impressed. This young man is very intelligent. At over 20 years old, he already has such enlightened thoughts. It is extraordinary. Nowadays, many people only live to make money. Their minds are only occupied with money matters. If they can't make money, they worry. If they make money, they worry even more. When they don't have money, they just hope to earn enough to live. When they have money, then they want to buy a house and a car. After buying a house and a car, they want to improve their standard of living. They want to buy a supercar and a mansion. There is always someone they compare themselves to, making them feel inadequate, and they strive even harder to earn more money. They spend their whole lives chasing money, their whole lives worrying about life. Money is something that can never satisfy a person. Shen Yuan, though young, already understands this, knowing that making money is not the ultimate goal. Making money is only to do more meaningful things. This point is truly precious. Thinking of this, Dong-wei recalled the casual words of old man Zhang, and immediately his eyes sparkled as if he could see through the depths of his thoughts. Recently, my daughter has been very resistant to interacting with Xiao Yijun. The son of old man Xiao Yijun is indeed outstanding. His family background, personal history, and individual abilities are all highly regarded. Why doesn't Suk-hwan like Xiao Yijun? This girl must have fallen for that Shen Yuan kid. Like father, like daughter. Shen Yuan, let me see if you are worthy of Dong-wei's daughter. After grasping the situation, Dong-we sighed and then unexpectedly made a suggestion. Seok-hwan, invite Chen Yuan over for dinner at our house this weekend. I have taken quite a liking to that boy, so I've arranged the schedule for this weekend. Upon hearing this, Seok-hwan immediately relayed the good news. Chen Yuan, did you hear what my father just said? This weekend, come to our house for a meal. My father wants to meet you. Hearing this, Chen Yuan felt a bit awkward and declined. Actually, I might not have time this weekend as I am usually very busy. Chen Yuan cut the phone call hastily, then complained in his heart, damn it, the provincial party leader wants to see me. I'm a bit nervous. A leader of that level investigating my financial sources might find it strange how a high school student like me has this much money. If they ask me to declare, what should I do now? I'm afraid I can't explain. If the country investigates me, I'm done. Don't know what this system is based on, but the economy can't resist the law. The next morning at 8 o'clock at the Lai family villa in Ma Duo, Lai Jianmu frowned as he stared at the screen broadcasting news about Chen Yuan. He immediately threw his cigarette butt at the screen and shouted, damn it, this dog Chen Yuan really doesn't know his place. Weibo, Cook, TikTok, almost all are flooded with images and information about him. The internet is about to be overwhelmed by this kid. Even the hottest news is being overshadowed by his heat. Before he didn't have money, whatever he wanted to do, he did it. Giving gifts to female streamers to show off, couldn't do anything properly. How come now he's pretending to donate to charity? He's good at being a real person. Film, live stream, real estate, and even medical. He wants to dabble in every profession. Isn't he afraid of greed choking? Fine, if this dog Shen Yuan wants to do charity work, how can I not lend him a hand? Li Jia-mu laughed coldly, then looked at Kan Ge-eon with contempt. When people are most complacent, most shining, that is also when they reveal their weaknesses the most. This is the moment to strike a fatal blow that they cannot recover from. Doing charity is a double-edged sword. Doing good can bring both fame and fortune, but doing poorly will only bring disaster. This is the weakness to exploit. What if we can make these critically ill patients unable to be cured, leading to death? In an instant, Kan Ge-eon understood. Young master, I understand your intention. Let me handle this. Young master, I understand your intention. Let me do this. Just as Kan Ge-eon was about to leave, Lai Jia-mu raised his hand to advise further. Don't rush. Eating rice must be done one bite at a time. Proceed slowly. If Lim Yong-won wants to do charity, he cannot only focus on the patients at Jeonbokgung and neglect others. There are countless patients. How can we differentiate treatment based on geographical location? Are the patients at Jeonbokgung any more human than those elsewhere? We need to add more burden on him. Heaven entrusts great responsibilities to those capable. Of course, one must first endure suffering, hardship, laborious efforts, hunger, and even sacrifice oneself. We must create opportunities for as many patients as possible to benefit from his charity fund. I cannot bear to see others suffer. Do you understand me? Kan Ge-eon suddenly had a moment of realization and nodded vigorously. Understood, young master. I see what you mean. You are truly skilled. After saying this, Kan Ge-eon felt a deep admiration for Lai Jia-mu. Lim Yong-won is certainly about to face major trouble despite his charitable actions and boastful demeanor. He has promised 10 billion to treat patients with severe illnesses, but the chance of success is very low, as many people with terminal diseases cannot be fully cured. Even if some could be partially treated, with the influx of patients from other provinces, would he dare to refuse those who come to Jeonbokgung for help? If he refuses, he will incur the hatred of many people. On the other hand, if he does not refuse, 10 billion will be insignificant compared to the enormous amount of money required to treat all the patients. Creating a public outcry would put him in a dilemma. Spending money won't solve the problem and will lead to a loss of reputation. In the end, he will lose both money and prestige. This time, the young master will surely be able to exact revenge. Yes, young master, there is another important matter I want to report. Kan Ge-eon cautiously spoke up. Yes, Lai Jia-mu responded coldly. Go ahead. With Lai Jia-mu's permission, Kan Ge-eon reported and explained in detail. Yu Ling-shuang has recently acquired 2 more construction companies, their film and television studio project has officially started, and Gao Kuan-yin has also collaborated with Yang Sison to begin filming a new movie. It is said that the construction company, in cooperation with Phi Dun, is implementing a strategy of simultaneous filming and construction. Wherever they build a film, not sparing enormous resources, hence the construction speed is very fast, and the number of workers is also extremely large, significantly improving work efficiency. Listening to Kan Ge-eon's report, Lai Jia-mu frowned uncomfortably. Ling Shuang's management ability is truly excellent, leading a conglomerate of tens of thousands of people, her capabilities far surpassing that of Shen Yuan. Losing her feels like a huge loss, like losing an arm really benefiting this cunning brat. Kan Gae-yeon continued to take out a photo album in front of Lee Ja-mu and reported, "Young master, I heard that the scar on Yu-ling Shuang's face has completely healed. This is a recent photo of her." Lee Ja-mu immediately denied, "No way." But when looking at the photos, Lee Ja-mu's face froze to the extreme. In his eyes, disbelief could be seen. The beauty of Yu-ling Shuang, now even more radiant than before, like a blooming flower exuding a powerful aura of authority. She was like a treasure that made men regret not being able to possess her on the bed and release their desires. Then Lee Ja-mu looked at Kan Gae-yeon. A discomfort suddenly arose in his heart. Damn, if only I had known earlier. I wouldn't have let Ling Shuang go. Ling Shuang is both capable and beautiful, and absolutely loyal. A perfect woman like her was let go by me, Kan Gae-yeon, compared to Ling Shuang has no chance at all. Dan. It's heartbreaking. The more he thought, the more Lee Ja-mu's heart burned with regret. At this moment, Kan Gae-yeon threw a bomb with a bitter tone. "Young master, you should not doubt anymore. Ling Shuang has long been bought off by Lim Young-won. She betrayed the company, causing you a great loss, and you still treat her with pity." Looking at the beautiful pictures on the table, then looking at Kan Gae-yeon intentionally speaking ill, Lee Ja-mu screamed in anger, raised his hand, and slapped her fiercely. "Shut up! This wretch stopped talking nonsense." Kan Gae-yeon was confused by the blow. Tears welled up in her eyes, but she tried to hold them back. "I'm sorry, young master," I spoke out of turn. Lee Ja-mu continued with disgust. "Fine, go away. Don't stay here bothering me. Women who are inherently submissive." Kan Gae-yeon did not resent, instead blamed herself. The more she thought, the more resentment Kan Gae-yeon felt in her heart as she quietly watched Lee Ja-mu's figure leave. After Kan Gae-yeon left, Lee Ja-mu frowned again. Regrettable? Truly regrettable. I wonder if it can still be salvaged. But as this thought arose, Lee Ja-mu quickly shook his head and then regretted it like crazy. Before, I always thought Shen Yun was just a reckless investor, relying on money to chase girls and invest in unnecessary projects. But who could have thought Shen Yun not only invests, but also dares to risk investing hundreds of billions of dollars, something that ordinary people cannot achieve, both in capital and courage. Moreover, he has built up a complete industrial chain that supports each other to create a perfect ecosystem. This crazy guy, he truly is a crazy guy. This structure and strategy are truly terrifying. Understanding Shen Yun's true purpose, Lee Ja-mu took a deep breath and smirked coldly. "I will not let that dog Shen Yun succeed. I will definitely stop him, even if he plans carefully every step of the way, but building up this complete industrial chain cannot be achieved with just a few hundred billion. Once his capital chain is broken, he will fall into an abyss from which he can never return. He even dared to contribute to charity, dared to show morality on the internet. He thinks he can get away with anything." Thinking about it, Lee Ja-mu suddenly harbored a very greedy idea in his heart. "This time I will use the full power of the clan to strike in a fatal blow. I will crush him to pieces, leaving no bone behind. But this chess game is too big. To borrow over 100 billion from the bank, there must be many relationships and smooth coordination. This is truly complex and requires the mobilization of all the resources of the Lai Shi group to arrange. My ability is limited, and I cannot solve it alone." After hesitating for a moment, Lee Ja-mu decided to call his father. "Hello, Dad. I have something to discuss with you." On the other end of the line, a cold and authoritative voice sounded with no room for argument. "Speak." When Lee Ja-mu called his father, Shen Yun at home had been sneezing repeatedly and gently furrowed his brow, wondering to himself, "Someone must be thinking of me." Opening his phone, Shen Yun indeed saw a WhatsApp message from Park Min-young. "It's been a while since we last met. Can I invite you to dinner?" After reading it, Shen Yun chuckled lightly. "Min-young, you're really patient. Waiting so long to actively invite me to dinner. I thought your favorite level was fake." Automatically, it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon, almost time for the appointment with Park Min-young. Shen Yun put down his phone, showered, groomed his hair, and changed clothes. In total, it took him 15 minutes to get everything done. Shen Yun bought a bouquet of flowers, drove towards the apartment where Park Min-young was staying, crossing the tunnel that traversed the river. Shen Yun kept smiling to himself. "Min-young invited me to dinner today and even took the initiative to invite me to her house. Wouldn't eating at home be more comfortable than a hotel?" Around 5:30 in the afternoon, Park Min-young's phone rang. "Hey, Shen Yun, are you busy?" "No, I'm already across the river on my way, about 10 minutes away. Why did you suddenly think of inviting me to dinner?" Park Min-young tried to explain, "I recently bought a new house and today I have a day off, so I want to cook a meal to invite you to taste my cooking skills. Don't misunderstand, I just worry that if I cook too much, I won't be able to finish it by myself and it will be wasted." After listening to Park Min-young's explanation for a while, Chen Yuan felt more and more uneasy. And on this side of the line, Park Min-young also felt something was not right. She hurriedly hung up on Chen Yuan. But for some reason, when she heard Chen Yuan was about to arrive, Park Min-young was so excited that she felt like she was about to fly, her heart beating wildly in her chest. Oh, so nervous. A first time eating alone with Chen Yuan at my new home too, since Lai Yuye received a $1 billion investment from Chen Yuan. Within just 3 short months, Lai Yuye has grown rapidly, with daily active users now exceeding 30 million accounts and the number of registered users exceeding 80 million. It can be said that Lai Yuye is the perfect copy of Facebook. During her time studying under Yuman King, Park Min-young exuded an authoritative aura of a deputy director. Yuman King was ambitious, and until she could make Lai Yuye the master of social media, she would not stop. Therefore, this ambitious director sought out Park Min-young to discuss a very clever plan. Min-young, you've been working so hard lately, you must be too busy to date. It's good for a woman to be independent. Men can't always be relied on, and at crucial times, you have to carry the burden yourself. But you're different with such a solid support system by your side. If you hold on to it, it's better than trying for 1,000 years. The important thing is that Lim Yong-won even spent money to buy back half of the shares to give to you. Now, your own value must be at least $7 billion. But the road to becoming an internet tycoon is full of obstacles. Without a billionaire supporting you, one day you might turn to dust. In reality, there are times when I truly admire you. I struggled in business for over 10 years to achieve what I have today. You're only 20 and already have such high-level connections like Lim Yong-won, something I couldn't achieve even after more than 10 years of hard work. If I could be 10 years younger, I might even compete with you for men. Yuan King joked, but her words had a deeper meaning that made Park Min-young furrow her brow. Boss Lady Yu, if you got something to say, just say it straight. Yuan King began to express her concerns. Min-young, I'm not beating around the bush with you. In the past, the QQ conglomerate held half of the internet market share, dominating without rivals. However, the rise of TikTok has shaken QQ's position, leading to a fierce competition between two tigers. But in any battle between two tigers, one is bound to be injured. This is a crucial moment for a rising power like our Lai Yuye. I need the support of Lim Yong-won. I need a strong financial backing. My relationship with Lim Yong-won is only at a normal level, so this time I want to ask for your help. I need $10 billion in capital. The potential of Lai Yuye over the past 3 months speaks volumes. Lai Yuye will soon launch an international version aiming for dominance. Min-young, can you help me? You have the heart to watch our efforts being oppressed by QQ and TikTok, turning into dust and ashes. The gears have started turning. We have no way back, only forward. There's a deep abyss behind us, but only by forging a new bloody path can we become the last surviving. Min-young, you've never let me down. This time, I know you can do it. Park Min-young felt both confused and awkward after reconsidering Yuman King's proposal. She decided not to accept the apartment after realizing that the company's offer of a house and high salary had ulterior motives. While finding Chen Yuan's investment was not a problem, the request was unreasonable. She thought about how to approach Chen Yuan. As someone straightforward, she decided to ask for money up front. She was afraid he would view her as simply using him like an ATM. It was a difficult situation, as she did not want to ruin her good image in his eyes. As Park Min-young was grappling with these complex thoughts, the doorbell suddenly rang, ding-dong. She immediately went to open the door. Chen Yuan stood there, holding a bouquet of bright red roses in his hand, saying, Min-young, congratulations on your new home. I came here in a hurry today and didn't have time to prepare a gift, so I brought you this. Park Min-young smelled the scent of roses, a feeling of indescribable emotions rising, symbolizing love. Chen Yuan giving me roses like this, the meaning is still unclear. Perhaps it has been a long time since meeting Chen Yuan. The atmosphere between us is somewhat awkward, and in front of him, Park Min-young now becomes a cute girl without any elegance or sophistication. Then she said hesitantly, the house is a bit simple. Don't complain, just sit naturally. Stepping into Park Min-young's new home, Chen Yuan's first feeling was spaciousness. He looked around, everything was extremely clean and luxurious. Then he turned back and asked naturally, Ha ha, Min-young, you don't need to decorate it like this. But at this moment, Park Min-young suddenly turned off the lights, making Chen Yuan surprised. Under the shimmering candlelight, the atmosphere became incredibly mysterious and romantic. Oh my, this is a candlelit dinner. After that, Chen Yuan asked hesitantly, do you have other guests at home today? Park Min-young did not answer Chen Yuan, but invited him to sit at the party table. The two raised their glasses to toast to the new home under the sparkling candles. Park Min-young looked at Chen Yuan with sparkling eyes, her beautiful face lightly and elegantly make up, white skin like snow, eyes shining as if containing countless words to say. Shen Yuan, do you know what day it is today? Shen Yuan looked at Park Min Young, who was usually elegant and luxurious, but now gentle, so he asked in confusion, "Isn't today your happy new home day?" Hearing that, Park Min Young revealed a seductive and charming demeanor and replied, "No, today is my birthday, but I only invited you." After saying this, the aura of a celestial maiden seemed to envelop her. Shen Yuan blushed and awkwardly chuckled. If I had known today was Park Min Young's birthday, I wouldn't have hurriedly bought a bouquet of roses. He scratched his head nervously and said, "Turns out, today is your birthday. I'm sorry. I didn't prepare anything." Too embarrassed. Upon hearing this, Park Min Young casually shook her wine glass and replied, "It's okay, you coming here is the biggest gift for me. Actually, I don't have many friends. Even in 4 years of college, I didn't have a true close friend." As she mentioned this, Park Min Young immersed herself in thoughts of old memories, causing her mood to suddenly turn gloomy. I really wish to have good classmates like that, where they can gather, chat, and laugh together, but I always feel like I don't fit in with everyone. Sometimes I really feel like I'm a failure. Listening to Park Min Young's story and thinking about her reputation, Shen Yuan was extremely surprised. Who would have thought that the renowned beauty of Hubei University, the dream girl of countless boys, could feel insecure? Doesn't she know that many people want to be friends with her? Perhaps the reason is her strong and cold demeanor, making others feel she is difficult to approach, difficult to get close to, so they dare not be friends with her. Another reason may be because she is too beautiful. Thinking like that, Shen Yuan felt a bit moral. Indeed, there are many beautiful girls but few friends. The more beautiful they are, the more self-conscious they feel. The more talented they are, the more imperfect they feel. Like she is always a fresh flower and friends are just green leaves. Who wants to be the background for her? Of course, friends will keep their distance from her, leading to a distorted self-perception and starting to feel insecure. Thinking briefly, Shen Yuan did not delve into this topic and moved on to the good aspects of Park Min Young to comfort herself. Hey, don't say that. You were still young, beautiful, and talented, just graduated from university and became a deputy director, worth billions. If you still feel like a failure, then how should others live, those college graduates with a monthly salary of a few $100s? Should they be so ashamed that they have to bite their tongues to death? Hearing that, Park Min Young's eyes were filled with sadness. The truth is, maybe I am a bit eccentric. Shen Yuan, I really want to let go of everything. I know it sounds crazy, but I really want to resign. Moving from the position of deputy director to resigning made Shen Yuan's mind start to blur, and he asked with a tone full of doubt, "Resigning? Are you kidding me? Why suddenly want to quit your job? Do you know what you are saying? Everyone dreams of this deputy director position." Park Min Young at this point was truly devastated, even though Shen Yuan kept advising her, but reason couldn't overcome her heart, so she just bowed her head. Avoiding eye contact, her voice choked up. "In fact, I don't have enough capability and experience to handle this deputy director position. It's thanks to your relationship and help that I was able to sit in this position. But Lai Company needs someone more suitable for the deputy director position. I feel unworthy, so I decided to proactively resign." To this reason of Park Min Young, Shen Yuan seemed to have just heard a joke. Then he had a bit of a wry smile. "Oh my god, what do you mean by unworthy? This reason sounds too unreasonable. This entire company is practically hers. If she's not worthy, then who is deserving?" Shen Yuan fell into contemplation. 40 seconds later, his eyes lit up. "Wait, something's not right. Is this deputy director position not satisfying enough? Or is Man King putting pressure? If so, there is only one reason after that." Shen Yuan asked with concern, "Min Young, is your company having financial difficulties?" Park Min Young was surprised to the point of widening eyes. "What, you? How do you know?" Shen Yuan said bluntly, his eyes focused on analyzing every business issue seriously. "No need to guess, recently Lai Ya's advertisements have appeared everywhere on game show TV programs, almost covering everywhere. The number of users has increased dramatically, but the company's profits are not proportional. Clearly Lai Ye is investing heavily to dominate the market, and the initial investment of 1 billion is definitely exhausted. I met Man King once and felt that she has great ambition and greed. Perhaps she wants to find investors to expand her business scale, then seek to exploit you, ask you to talk to me. I think you feel discussing money with me will affect your image in my eyes, so you decide to resign to avoid facing this difficult situation, right?" Park Min Young widened her eyes in astonishment to the point of speechlessness. Shen Yuan confidently said, "I don't need to say it, but just by looking at your face, I know I guessed right. Min Young, don't worry about this. Even if you don't say anything, I already intend to discuss it with you. Since investing in Lai Ya, I have wanted to buy the entire company, but Man King did not agree. She only wants to sell a small stake. I have decided to buy half of Lai Ya's shares with a large amount of money. I consider it a bargain because I care not only about the company, but also about you, Man King. She is talented and ambitious. How you recruited a team of top AI experts. Their products are very promising, only lacking in capital. If they have money, Lai Yu Ye will grow strong, and I am willing to invest in the future of the company. Chen Yuan bragged, but he spoke the truth and hit the nail on the head, better than any fortune teller. But thinking about Yu Man King's true intentions, Park Min Young bluntly expressed her anger. Chen Yuan, do you know how unreasonable Director Yu's conditions are? She wants to own 20% of the company for $10 billion, even though the current market value of Lai Yu Ye is not worth that amount. She just wants you to be her cash cow, truly greedy. At this point, Chen Yuan didn't care about Yu Man King's intentions or how Lai Yu Ye was doing. All he cared about was making a lot of money. The more, the better. Then Chen Yuan raised his hand and said, "Wait for me." After saying this, Park Min Young saw him calmly taking out his phone. She thought he was calling someone, but in less than 30 seconds, his phone suddenly beeped with a message, "Your account has received $10 billion, please check." Quickly checking the balance in her bank account, Park Min Young's eyes widened in shock, feeling like she was about to faint from being overwhelmed, even turning into stone. "Is this $10 billion? Chen Yuan, you transferred $10 billion to me." Seeing Park Min Young's excitement, Chen Yuan's expression remained as calm as ever. After that, he took her hand, his face sincere. "Min Young, I don't want you to feel uncomfortable about this. If you find working at the company not enjoyable, I will buy back all of Lai Yu Ya. Then you will be the CEO with all decisions made by you. To me, you are much more valuable than that $10 billion. Seeing Chen Yuan's sincere gaze and confident tone, the 1,000-year-old iceberg melted continuously. Then Park Min Young's cheeks turned slightly red, as if she was enchanted. I truly value more than $10 billion. How many men in this world are willing to spend $10 billion just for one woman? Even many men break up with their lovers for just a few $100,000 in dowry, even though they have loved each other for many years. $10 billion, that is a huge number. Yet Chen Yuan is willing to spend $10 billion just so I don't feel uncomfortable. This is truly romantic and touching. At this moment, Park Min Young truly couldn't contain her emotions, the thread of affection pulling her in all directions. Park Min Young, favorite level +1, current favorite level 98. Just return the result, no explanation needed, nothing else. No useless quotation marks or punctuation unless necessary. However, Park Min Young belongs to the type of person who values emotions rather than wanting to take advantage of Chen Yuan. So no matter how touched she is, she still feels guilty, involuntarily biting her lips tightly, suppressing the emotions jumping chaotically in her heart, and then looking at Chen Yuan seriously replied, "Chen Yuan, why are you so good to me? I don't deserve it. I can't accept this money, Chen Yuan. I can't accept this huge $10 billion. You have given me too much." Just as Park Min Young was about to return the money, Chen Yuan quickly stopped her, then calmly said, his eyes also full of calculation, Don't, Min Young. Your card has a limit. You plan to transfer it until which month and year? For me, this investment is nothing, but for you it is extremely important. After this round of investment, you will surpass Yu Man King, gain full control of the company, of course with conditions attached. I will ask Dun to invest in Lai Yu Ya and send some people over there. It will work independently outside, but in fact will listen to you. You can pretend to cooperate with Yu Man King, wait for the opportunity to come, and then kick her out of the board of directors. Lai Yu Ye will completely belong to you, so suffering a little bit at this moment is not significant. Chen Yuan explained calmly and naturally, but his gentle attitude shocked Park Min Young. Gradually, her scalp started to tinkle, and she raised her hand to cover her mouth. In her beautiful eyes, there was an unbelievable expression. I thought Yu Man King was excellent, extremely cunning and sly with extraordinary methods, but Chen Yuan is even scarier. He has been calculating everything from the beginning, constantly using sophisticated tricks to make her fall into the trap. It's a pity for a talent like Yu Man King, who worked hard to develop Lai Yu Ya step by step, pouring all of her effort and passion into it, only to be controlled by Chen Yuan and removed from the board of directors. This is fate. Chen Yuan is truly a cunning old fox. Why did he think so deeply, even though he is younger than me, with such cunning methods of working? Truly, he is able to see the big picture while I only see immediate benefits. This is the difference. Park Min Young felt a bit fascinated in that moment. However, Chen Yuan did not know what Park Min Young was thinking. He just saw her looking at him strangely, so he asked, Min Young, is there something on my face? Why are you staring at me like that? Park Min Young immediately blushed and waved her hand in denial. No, there's nothing. But a huge plan appeared in front of Park Min Young's eyes. She couldn't stop thinking. Yuman King once said that the internet is starting to shake because of the rise of TikTok, weakening the dominance of QQ. La Yuye is just a small shrimp in this battle, but in the fight between two tigers, La Yuye may profit in the end, becoming the internet master. Lim Young Wong is truly living up to his name. His ambition and cunning are truly frightening. Not only that, Chen Yuan is expanding Feet Dunn's activities to include meal, lawn TV, entertainment, and even the medical industry. What does he want to do? I can't imagine. This man's goals seem to surpass my wildest imagination. Just a small part of the iceberg has already made me feel scared, but how can he remain so calm? I see in his eyes not a pretended calmness, but a genuine one. How can someone in their early 20s be so composed and mature? How did he train himself to be like this? The more I think about Park Min-young, the more I feel like I'm facing a deep mystery. Not to mention that Chen Yuan is not only intelligent, but also very handsome, making her admire him from the bottom of her heart, facing the beautiful sparkling eyes containing that touch of emotion. Chen Yuan this time did not ask anymore, that he just knew to smile helplessly and sigh involuntarily. Women are really annoying. Just because they don't want to accept money, they force me to come up with a big plan to accept. Oh my god, I'm really drunk. Just spend money for girls. My purpose is so simple. But you guys deliberately make me think there's a complex conspiracy and even make me have to cooperate with some actors as if there really is some big plan. Too difficult. Really too difficult. After being so scared of Shen Yun's plan, Park Min-young's inner turmoil was so strong that she couldn't help but shout out, "Shen Yuan, no matter what, I will still cooperate with you. But if that day really comes, I hope you can bring a good ending to Yuman King." Hearing that, Chen Yuan felt the ultimate pain and had to deliberately create a cunning look in response. Of course, if one day Yuman King is really eliminated from the game, her assets will be enough to spend for several lifetimes. After hearing Shen Yuan's words, Park Min-young felt a bit relieved. Just as she was preparing dinner for Shen Yuan, Park Min-young slipped and lost her balance, falling down. Chen Yuan quickly reached out to catch her. Min-young. Park Min-young then fell into Chen Yuan's arms, her soft lips touching his directly, sending a sensation through Chen Yuan. The new, fresh feeling he had never experienced before made him excited and thrilled. So soft, so sweet, truly irresistible. Previously, I was just an ordinary person, only able to silently admire the goddess from afar. The goddess was always the goddess, the ideal in every man's heart, a height that could only be admired from a distance without daring to dream. But now, she was kissing me like this. Chen Yuan felt extremely comfortable. Not just the sensation on his lips, but his spirit was also satisfied. As soon as Park Min-young's lips touched Chen Yuan's, she felt her mind go blank with a shock she couldn't describe. In the next second, her face turned red, her eyes widened. Covering her chest, she spoke incoherently. "Sorry, Chen Yuan, I didn't mean to." But thinking about slipping in the house, Park Min-young couldn't believe it. Just received the money and now I encountered this situation. Really too artificial. I wonder if I misunderstood something. I really don't want Chen Yuan to misunderstand me. But the situation is too coincidental. Moreover, he is a male god that many people admire, a model for countless girls. Someone so bright being approached by me like this is not appropriate. Thinking like that, Park Min-young quickly pushed Chen Yuan away, but Chen Yuan used his strong arms to hold her close. Why apologize? Whether you did it on purpose or not, I don't mind. This time, Chen Yuan no longer maintained a distance, but actively kissed Park Min-young, and then Park Min-young did not resist but responded enthusiastically. His jade arm wrapped tightly around Chen Yuan's back, their chests continuously rubbing against each other. His arm tightened, as if wanting to merge the woman in his arms into his body, breathing becoming more and more intense. The soft sensation from their lips continuously transferred, their wet tums intertwining. Waves of pleasure constantly spread, occupying Shen Yuan's mind, creating an indescribable feeling. Even steel can be bet one day the goddess I have admired for so long has finally succumbed to me. Today, I must have her. The flame of desire in his body burned more fiercely. A hazed Chen Yuan unknowingly moved his hand over Park Min-young's slender waist, gently moving and slipping through the white shirt to touch the two soft melons inside. The shirt already half unbuttoned, revealing lines of youthful and charming beauty. In front of Chen Yuan now is the enchanting Park Min-young, her face blushing with seductive lips, her eyes now becoming dreamy, the flames of desire slowly taking over her rationality. Even the desire within her seems to be getting stronger. Park Min-young also feels her body getting hotter to the point where she just wants to strip off all her clothes. After 5 minutes, Chen Yuan's hands have grasped Park Min-young's soft breasts. Every time his wandering hands touch her body, her breath becomes even more erratic. At the same time, the seductive sounds occasionally emitted from Park Min-young's thin red lips. Ah, ah, ah. After 10 minutes, Chen Yuan's mouth slowly releases, his soft tongue gently sliding down below as if being lightly bitten by a kitten, the sensitive area suddenly being attacked. This brings Park Min-young's consciousness back, and as a conditioned reflex, her body suddenly stiffens, her face showing a startled expression, her voice faintly filled with difficulty. Chen Yuan, no, Chen Yuan, I'm about to have my period today. Chen Yuan, confused, asked, what? Just your menstrual period. Upon hearing this, Chen Yuan's previously enthusiastic mood suddenly turned cold as if doused with a bucket of ice water. He felt as though the heavens were mocking him. At that moment, Chen Yuan no longer had the mindset to continue. He immediately ended everything with Park Min-young on the spot. Seeing Chen Yuan's mood slightly dampen, Park Min-young gently explained, I'm sorry, Chen Yuan, it's not that I don't want to. It's just that today is really not convenient. Chen Yuan, not appearing upset at all, replied, it's okay. I got a bit carried away earlier and lost control. Are you on your period? Let me make you some ginger tea with brown sugar. Having said that, Chen Yuan quickly regained his composure and immediately went to the kitchen to prepare the ginger tea for Park Min-young. This caring gesture almost brought tears to Park Min-young's eyes out of emotion. I thought that after being rejected, Chen Yuan might be very disappointed or even get angry and leave. Because at such a young age, having achieved such great success, he could easily become arrogant and overbearing. But he isn't like that. He's even willing to make ginger tea with brown sugar for me himself. He must have been holding back a lot just now. This man is not only talented, but also very gentle and considerate, always attentive to the feelings of others. He doesn't let his negative emotions affect others. This is truly too perfect to be believable. The more Park Min-young thought about it, the more deeply moved she felt, and her eyes couldn't help but well up with a few tears. Chen Yuan was also crying at this time, but silently in pain. Oh my God, how miserable I am. Why is my life so unfortunate? I thought this time would be a perfect success, but it turned out to be a failure. When will I ever escape from this miserable life? Why does fate keep mocking me like this? What have I done wrong to deserve this suffering? Fate is so unfair, always pushing me into hopeless situations. Oh heavens, does anyone understand my pain? I tried so hard, but I can never find peace. 15 minutes later, Chen Yuan brought a bowl of red bean soup in front of Park Min-young. Here, the red bean soup is ready. Drink some to warm yourself up. Park Min-young gratefully replied to Chen Yuan, thank you. Chen Yuan gently responded while blowing on the soup. No need to thank me, just preparing a bowl of red bean soup for you. Drink some to warm your stomach. Park Min-young sat there feeling embarrassed as Chen Yuan gently lifted the bowl of red bean soup and fed her spoonful by spoonful. Every time I touch her lips, her heart beats faster. Her eyes dare not look straight at you, just bowing slightly, sparkling like gems. At this moment, Park Min-young couldn't help but ask, Chen Yuan, why are you so good to me? Chen Yuan nonchalantly replied, it's just a bowl of red bean soup. You're too easy to please for me. It's nothing special. Before, every time Jung Hosa came around, I always prepared red bean soup for her, but she wasn't satisfied, complaining about everything. Chen Yuan laughed it off. Ha ha ha. For some reason, when Chen Yuan said these words, Park Min-young felt her heart beating strongly, feeling both sympathetic and warm. Park Min-young's favorite level +1, current favorite level 99 points, target Park Min-young's favorite level, reached 99 points, reward owner with a bonus of 10 points, current enhancement points 239. When Park Min-young's favorite level reached 99 points, Chen Yuan could not help but be surprised, but thinking about his past, he felt a bit bitter. I never expected that just a small bowl of red syrup could bring such results. It's truly the right person at the right time and lending a helping hand when she needs it. But I have to admit, in the past, I was just an ordinary person. No matter how many times I cooked for Jung Hosa, she never seemed moved, even felt a bit annoyed. But when I, a male god, a mysterious wealthy young master, personally made the red syrup, my care and kindness truly touched any girl. There's really nothing more to say. At this moment, Park Min-young's cheeks were as red as ripe apples. She bowed her head, unable to look directly at Chen Yuan. She wanted to say something, but felt too embarrassed and her throat seemed to choke. Chen Yuan, I want? What is it? Seeing Chen Yuan's gaze, Park Min-young became even more shy. She lightly bit her lip, her hesitant eyes then looked down, her voice soft as a whisper. Can you not go tonight? Stay with me. As she spoke these words, Chen Yuan couldn't help but feel a slight resentment. Stay. This request is too much. Doesn't she have an aunt by her side? Why does she still want me to stay? I'm just looking and not eating. Isn't this a psychological challenge? Seeing Chen Yuan's face change slightly, Park Min-young's heart grew more flustered and raced faster with each beat. Finally, after a struggle of inner turmoil, she tried to speak. I've just moved into this apartment. It's still quite unfamiliar. The space is wide. I always feel a bit lonely. If you really want to do that, I can try another way to help you." Finishing her sentence, Park Min Young felt her face burning, not knowing how to face Chen Yuan in this moment.